Chapter 1. After 20 years of cultivation, the conclusion is farming. First level of Qi training. Zhao Mo gazed at the spirit measuring column, filled with dissatisfaction. This wretched thing has shown no change in 2 decades. Since entering the sect at the tender age of 10, 20 springs and autumns had slipped by. Throughout these years, Zhao Mo had risen before the roosters crow and retired after the dogs howl, laboring diligently without a moment's respite. Yet after 2 decades, he remained stuck at the first level of Qi training. What cultivation? What immortality? What grand path? It's all worthless, let it be. Let the world perish. Zhao Mo contemplated giving up entirely. I wonder if I could still find a beautiful maiden upon descending the mountain. He stroked his unkempt chin, a hint of melancholy in his demeanor. At 30, he found himself in an awkward stage of life. In the village of Xiaoji, situated a mere 100 miles from the Xian sect, most of the land was fertile spiritual fields, nourished by the nearby spiritual veins. Brother Zhao, this will be your spiritual field from now on. This is the sect's contract. If all is in order, please sign. Zhao Mo took a look at the document. 3 acres of first-level spiritual field, a deposit of 10 low-grade spirit stones, and an annual yield of 600 pounds of spiritual rice. Failure to meet the quota would result in forfeiture of the deposit and reclamation of the land. Indeed, the entire Xiaoji village belonged to the Xian sect, and those 10 low-grade spirit stones were the fruits of Zhao Mo's frugality over the past 2 decades. Looking down at the dark soil beneath his feet, Zhao Mo couldn't help but smile wryly. After 20 years of cultivation, my fate is to become a farmer. Have I truly wandered down a misguided path for 2 decades? Observing the 3 acres of spiritual field, the dark soil seemed incongruous against its surroundings, a result of the spiritual vein's trajectory. The area is elevated by the vein, close to the surface, transformed ordinary land into spiritual fields, nourished day and night by the leaking spiritual energy. Spiritual fields were classified from levels 1 to 9 based on the concentration of spiritual energy, and Zhao Mo's modest 3 acres were unfortunately the lowest tier. He hastily constructed a simple shed beside the spiritual field and began to till the land, for time waits for no one. With each shovel, large clumps of black earth were overturned. His first level of Qi training rendered his vital energy as thin as a strand of hair, providing little more than a slight increase in endurance. It took Zhao Mo a full 3 days to work the 3 acres, and after years of inactivity, the sudden exertion left him with aching limbs and restless nights. Just a few more shovels, and this land can rest for a few days. I can finally take a breather. Exhaling a sigh of relief, Zhao Mo looked at the ground beneath him. Spit, spit, spit. He spat on his palms and completed the task with a few final strokes. You have completed tilling the spiritual field. Experience 10. What is this? Is it a system? Zhao Mo felt tears welling up. After 2 decades since his arrival in this world at the age of 10, he had nearly forgotten his identity as a transmigrator. Yet today, he finally heard the voice of the organization once more. Host, greetings. The Great Farmer System is at your service. 2 lines of text materialized before Zhao Mo. As the text faded, a transparent panel slowly emerged. Farmer, Zhao Mo. Cultivation level. First level of Qi training, insufficient experience points. Cannot be upgraded. Experience points. 10100. Insufficient experience points. Unable to advance? Zhao Mo fixed his gaze on these words, his eyes reddening with frustration. If only I can acquire experience points, I could transcend the first level of Qi cultivation. The inability to break through the first level of Qi cultivation had become a source of deep anguish for Zhao Mo. He had resigned himself to the thought of carrying this stagnation with him to his grave. Yet, unexpectedly, a glimmer of hope emerged. But how does one obtain experience points? Casting his eyes upon the spirit field, an idea sparked in Zhao Mo's mind. The 3 acres of spirit field bore the marks of neglect. He knew not the identity of its former master. Weeds ran rampant, choking the land, while the ridges were broken and uneven, with patches missing entirely. Initially, Zhao Mo had intended to address these issues the following day, but with the system now at his disposal, the allure of experience points compelled him to act. Immediately, while simultaneously testing the system's capabilities, brandishing a machete, Zhao Mo set to work, hacking at the surrounding weeds. Perhaps due to the nurturing qualities of the spirit field, the weeds grew particularly resilient. Some resisted his blade, refusing to yield. If only I had some herbicide, Zhao Mo lamented, nostalgic for the days on Blue Star when a mere spray would wilt all flora in its wake. As dusk settled, the familiar, melodious notification chimed in his ears. You have completed the weeding around the spirit field. Experience 10. Yes, it truly works, Zhao Mo exclaimed, pumping his fist in triumph. Under the moonlight, he began to construct the ridges. With plans to cultivate spirit rice, he knew the ridges must be meticulously crafted. Fortunately, having grown up in a rural setting on Blue Star, Zhao Mo was well versed in the standards for rice paddy ridges. The dimensions should be as follows: a width of 55 centimeters at the base, 35 centimeters at the top, and a height of approximately 30 centimeters. However, completing the ridges for 3 acres in a single night was beyond his capabilities, even with his first-level Qi cultivation. After making some initial progress, Zhao Mo was compelled to pause as a cloud drifted in, obscuring the moon and plunging him into darkness, rendering the task impossible. The night passed in silence. Till the break of dawn, Zhao Mo rose early, shovel in hand, and set to work. The 3 acres of spirit field were irregularly pentagonal, with one long side measuring around 50 meters, while the shorter sides barely spanned a few meters. After toiling for the better part of the day, he managed to complete one side. That it seems this task will take 2 or 3 days, he mused, recognizing the grueling nature of agricultural labor. Without machinery, relying solely on human effort could be utterly exhausting. You have reshaped the ridges of the spirit field. Experience 10. After 2.5 days, Zhao Mo finally completed the ridge reconstruction, earning an additional 10 experience points, bringing his total to 30. 1/3 of the way there, he reflected, anxiety creeping in as a man who had spent 20 years unable to break through the first level of Qi cultivation. Next, I must reorganize the irrigation channels. The spirit field will need to bask in the sun for 10 days to half a month. Zhao Mo glanced at the indistinguishable trench that had once been a water channel, muttering to himself, the previous owner truly neglected their duties. There's hardly a semblance of a waterway left. Fortunately, I only need to restore the irrigation channel that connects the spirit field to the village's main channel, a distance of merely a few hundred meters. Had Zhao Mo continued to excavate the reservoir beyond the village, he would not have needed to cultivate the spirit rice this year. Under the sun, with his bare shoulders exposed, he had already begun to tan within just a few days. What on earth? A water channel cultivated by magic. Is this a combination of the land cleaving technique and the petrification technique? Zhao Mo stepped into the water channel, his face brimming with envy. I wonder which master of a higher realm performed this. The petrified water channel was considerably easier to clear than Zhao Mo had originally anticipated. With every shovel of earth Zhao Mo removed, the channel was cleared at a visibly rapid pace. In the span of merely a day and a half, he had completed the task. You have cleared the agricultural water channel. Experience 10. The sound Zhao Mo cherished most had arrived. Chapter 2. Ready for takeoff. Just a few more days, and we can release the water. After repairing the water channel, Zhao Mo ventured into the spiritual field to test the black soil. It was still somewhat damp. However, this was unavoidable. Ideally, the spiritual field should have been turned over after last year's harvest, allowing the winter frost to eliminate the pests buried within, thereby mitigating crop damage. Yet, as this was his first year, he had to make do. It took him over 10 days of patience before he could finally release the water. The water flowed steadily through the channel toward the spiritual field when Zhao Mo suddenly realized he lacked seeds. Now that's amusing, he sighed, running his fingers through his hair, lamenting his inexperience. The village was neither too large nor too small, yet it had no vendors selling seeds. With no other choice, Zhao Mo set off for the market on the outskirts of the mystic sect. Fortunately, it was not far, merely 100 or so miles, and he hoped to return the same. Data at last and back. After 2 days of travel, Zhao Mo finally brought the spirit rice seeds home. Lately, he felt busier than during his time at the mystic sect, having no moments of leisure. Each day was consumed with labor or the journey to and from it. Upon returning, he hastily prepared a meal in his grass hut and soaked the seeds in water, intending to officially sow them the following day. You have completed seed soaking. Experience 10. That's 50 experience points, over halfway there. Inside the grass hut, Zhao Mo gazed at the sky, his heart filled with hope. At dawn the next day, long before the sun rose, he scattered the spirit rice seeds. You have completed sowing? Experience 10. Zhao Mo looked upon the fruits of his labor with satisfaction ever since descending the mountain. All his thoughts had been devoted to the 3 acres of spiritual fields. Now, the seeds of hope had been sown, and the next step was meticulous care. May there be a bountiful harvest, he silently wished. Are you Zhao Shixiao? And you are? Zhao Mo inquired, observing the newcomer, a figure donning a straw hat, one pant leg rolled up and the other unrolled, the flash of white from the rolled pant leg nearly blinding him. Further up, a well-rounded chest caught his attention for a moment. Finally, he beheld an ordinary face, with long, dark hair tied up neatly at the back. Who are you? Zhao Mo was not facially challenged. He genuinely had no recollection of her. Zhao Shixiao, you are indeed forgetful. I am Luo Yan. Luo Yan? Zhao Mo searched his mind and confirmed he did not recognize her. Yet she had approached him with a greeting. He could only respond, Luo Shimi. Do you have business with me? Luo Yan remarked, Senior brother, you truly possess a remarkable talent for farming. Just look at how well you have tended to this spiritual field. As she spoke, a veil of mist appeared in her eyes. As for me, I am utterly inept despite spending 10 days. I have barely managed to turn the soil, and now I fear I will miss the planting season. What shall I do? Tears began to cascade down her cheeks, evoking a sense of pity that was difficult for Zhao Mo, a solitary figure, to resist. Luo Jr.'s sister, fret not over such trivial matters after all. You have your senior brother here. Come, let me assist you. In Zhao Mo's mind, aiding Luo Yan was a mere trifle. He was eager to test whether working in another spiritual field would yield experience points. The fluctuations of the spiritual veins dictated that the distances between these fields varied, and fortunately, Luo Yan's field was a mere 50 meters from his own relatively close, while others were situated over 100 meters away. Zhao's senior brother, this is my spiritual field, spanning just over 5 acres. Zhao Mo scrutinized a corner of the field where the soil remained unturned and frowned. His seeds had already been sown, yet Luo Yan's field was still incomplete. Hurry, we cannot afford to waste time. Gripping the shovel, Zhao Mo descended into the field, with Luo Yan following closely behind, wielding a miniature shovel that nearly provoked a curse from him. Are you certain this is not a game? It took Zhao Mo a full 5 days to finally turn over Luo Yan's spiritual field. Upon completion, however, the anticipated gratifying sound did not materialize, leaving him dumbfounded, as if struck by a sudden realization. It turned out that working for others yielded no experience points, rendering his efforts fruitless. Yet, it was not entirely in vain. At least he had thoroughly studied Luo Yan's field. Although something felt amiss, it could be deemed a mutual benefit. Having completed the task, Zhao Mo did not shy away from his accountability. He had indeed prepared Luo Yan's spiritual field for planting. Days passed, and his own field began to sprout, a vibrant green expanse emerging. Luo Yan toiled from dawn till dusk, returning each evening with a rosy glow on her cheeks, leading Zhao Mo to conclude that he should refrain from visiting her in the future. What in the world is going on? He pondered, feeling that these past few days would mark the greatest blemish of his life, merely to validate the system. Yet he had unwittingly plunged himself into a substantial loss. You have completed watering the spiritual field. Experience 10. You have completed weeding the spiritual field. Experience 10. In the sweltering heat of August, Zhao Mo labored under the sun, his skin darkened by exposure. Months passed, and the harvest was bountiful. The spiritual rice in his field had begun to flower. During this critical period, the greatest fears were drought and pestilence. Thus, Zhao Mo made it a point to circle the field daily to promptly identify any arising issues. Fortunately, the anticipated pestilence did not occur, and the spiritual rice he had diligently cared for over the months was finally ready for harvest. You have completed the spiritual rice harvest. Experience 10. Reward. After 158 days of meticulous care, your spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 50. Special reward for hybrid spiritual rice. Cultivation techniques. What? Just as he was about to begin threshing the rice, Zhao Mo halted his work. System. A transparent panel gradually materialized, and Zhao Mo scrutinized its contents. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, Qi Refinement Stage 1 upgradable, experience points, 140100, reward, hybrid spiritual rice cultivation techniques available for. Claim. Upon reading the phrase improve, Zhao Mo momentarily found himself at a loss. Yet his mouth had already made a decision. Enhanced, a warm current surged within him, and the once delicate energy akin to a needle rapidly thickened and elongated, transforming in an instant into something akin to a knitting needle. This truly the second level of Qi cultivation? Zhao Mo pondered in disbelief. Could it be that a dilemma that had plagued him for 2 decades was resolved so effortlessly? Yet, the continuous flow of energy within him confirmed the authenticity of this transformation. Ha ha! Zhao Mo laughed heartily, and amidst his laughter, tears began to flow. How wonderful! The sound of spirit rice hitting the wooden board echoed in the air. Without a rice field or livestock, Zhao Mo had to rely solely on his own strength to thresh the grain. Fortunately, having broken through to the second level of Qi cultivation, his strength had significantly increased, allowing him to complete the task that was initially expected to take 3 days. In just 2. You have completed the threshing of spirit rice, experience 10. You have completed the drying of spirit rice, experience 10. Once all the spirit rice had been dried and stored away, Zhao Mo let out a sigh of relief. His experience points had risen to 60. System. Due to the fear of rain, Zhao Mo had been preoccupied with farm work recently, sometimes even sleeping beside the spirit rice at night to avert any unforeseen mishaps. Now that all the spirit rice was safely stored, he finally had the time to check the system. Farmer, Zhao Mo. Cultivation level. Second level, Qi cultivation, insufficient experience points cannot be enhanced. Experience points, 60100. Reward, hybrid spirit. Rice planting technique available for claim. To think it still requires 100 experience points, does this not imply that I can break through to the third level of Qi cultivation by next year? Zhao Mo mused, gazing at the unchanging experience points on the panel, feeling a sense of bewilderment. It seems that this path of cultivation may not be as arduous as I once believed. Am I on the verge of soaring? Chapter 3. Breaking through the third level of Qi cultivation. As for the hybrid spiritual rice cultivation technique, Zhao Mo instantly recognized its significance. Upon claiming the reward, an overwhelming influx of information surged into his mind. The intricate details of seed selection, hybridization, and cultivation flooded his consciousness. It took Zhao Mo a considerable amount of time to organize the complex techniques of spiritual rice hybridization in his mind. However, this merely constituted a preliminary understanding. Full comprehension would require additional time. The most crucial aspect of this technique is that it necessitates practical application. Otherwise, it remains merely theoretical and of little utility. Regrettably, the season for planting spiritual rice has already passed this year. Zhao Mo lamented that the experiments with hybrid spiritual rice would have to wait until next year. Who is Zhao Mo? The following day, Zhao Mo was roused from his drowsiness by someone calling his name. Upon exiting the thatched hut, the sight of the person outside instantly dispelled his sleepiness. Manager Liu, what brings you here? Zhao Montak inquired. Manager Liu, with his protruding belly and balding head, stood upon a hovering, flying vessel, eliciting Zhao Mo's envy. The ability to fly with objects is a hallmark of the foundational cultivation stage. Enough idle chatter. 600 pounds of spiritual rice. Hurry up, Manager Liu commanded, showing no mercy. Although he had entered the cultivation path later than Zhao Mo, his foundational cultivation level compelled Zhao Mo to bow his head in respect. Yes, it has long been prepared. For the past few months, Zhao Mo had resided in the thatched hut, stacking the harvested and dried spiritual rice inside. Due to the limited space, he had been sleeping directly atop the bags of rice in recent days. Ah, quite a good harvest, Manager Liu remarked, peering into Zhao Mo's hut, where a dozen bags took up most of the space. Indeed, it is thanks to the sect's blessings and favorable weather, Zhao Mo replied, while transferring the spiritual rice onto the flying vessel, though his heart ached at the thought that from his 3 acres, he had only harvested slightly over 1,100 pounds of spiritual rice, with the Xuanjiao sect taking half in one go. How would he not feel distressed? 600 pounds of spiritual rice, exactly 6 bags, had been measured in advance by Zhao Mo. After he finished loading the rice, Manager Liu casually performed a spell, chanting incantations, and a beam of white light swept over Zhao Mo's 6 bags of rice. Excellent. No cheating detected. Very good. Have you considered selling the remaining rice? I can purchase it at market price. Manager Liu suddenly proposed while already aboard the flying vessel. Sell spiritual rice? This was indeed part of Zhao Mo's plan, as he had only 500 pounds left, which, when milled into spiritual rice, would yield just over 400 pounds. Far too little to last until next year's harvest. Furthermore, who could afford to consume spiritual rice daily? I will sell it. However, I wish to keep half for my own cultivation. Manager Liu regarded Zhao Mo with a profound gaze upon hearing his words. 20 years without accomplishments, yet you remain undeterred? Clearly, he was aware of Zhao Mo's past. Very well, everyone has their own way of living. I spoke out of turn. Currently, each pound of spiritual rice is worth 1 purple gold coin. For 300 pounds, that amounts to 300 purple gold coins or 3 low-grade spirit stones. Would you prefer purple gold coins or spirit stones? As he watched 3 bags of spirit rice soar out from the thatched hut, Zhao Mo felt a surge of emotion, nearly brought to tears. He had only intended to sell 200 pounds, never expecting the amount to reach 300. However, upon hearing that each pound of spirit rice was worth 1 purple gold coin, he swallowed his words. 1 low-grade spirit stone equated to 100 purple gold coins, which in turn was equivalent to 1,000 taels of gold. Selling spirit rice at 10 taels per pound would be sheer folly. Without a second thought, Zhao Mo opted for the purple gold coins and descended the mountain, appreciating their convenience over spirit stones. Manager Liu tossed a cloth bag to Zhao Mo from the flying boat. Upon shaking it, he was greeted by the familiar clinking sound of purple gold coins. The disarray of his living conditions weighed heavily on him. It was far from acceptable, especially when compared to the accommodations of the dogs within the sect. Zhao Mo's already fragile heart was shattered. Yes, Manager Liu, rest assured, I will have it sorted before winter, he assured. The house needed urgent repairs. It was uninhabitable in winter, and the realization of the spirit rice's exorbitant value left him uneasy. He could not possibly carry the spirit rice with him wherever he went. That would be absurd. Zhao Mo felt a headache coming on. All right, I will renovate the hut first. Unfortunately, he lacked experience in construction. Otherwise, he might have broken through to the 3rd level of Qi Refinement this year. The thought of breaking through the 2nd level was one thing, but aspiring to reach the 3rd level this year spoke to his insatiable ambition. He commenced with tree felling to gather timber, then proceeded to plan the layout for the new dwelling. Time slipped by as Zhao Mo busied himself with these tasks. After finishing a bowl of spirit rice porridge in one go, he contentedly patted his belly. After 20 years of cultivation, he had never experienced such freedom in enjoying spirit rice porridge as he did this year. Of course, spirit rice was still beyond his reach. From the 210 pounds of spirit rice, only about 170 pounds could be processed, and 2 meals of porridge daily felt like a luxury he could hardly afford. The thought of daily spirit rice was something he did not dare entertain, at least for now. With only a few days left until the house would be completed, he needed to prepare for plowing the fields. Zhao Mo estimated the time, aiming to turn over the 3 acres of spirit fields before the frost set in. You have completed the plowing of the spirit fields, experience 10. It took Zhao Mo 3.5 days to finish plowing, as he had underestimated the resilience of the spirit rice stubble. I truly need to find some livestock to plow, Zhao Mo lamented, gripping the shovel tightly as he surveyed the freshly turned fields. Regrettably, he was almost destitute, having used all his spirit stones as a deposit. And the 300 purple gold coins from selling the spirit rice likely wouldn't even be enough to purchase a hoof of livestock. Ordinary animals were incapable of tilling the spirit fields effectively. Once the plowing was complete, Zhao Mo found himself with ample free time. As for cultivation, he had no desire to move a muscle. After 20 years of relentless effort, he had yet to break through the 1st level of Qi Refinement. What was the point of cultivation? Lying on his homemade lounge chair in his wooden house, he spent his days idly boiling water and daydreaming. Before he knew it, an entire winter had passed. Regarding Luo Yin, since the harvest of the spirit rice, Zhao Mo had not seen her at all. Even attempts to catch a glimpse of her were fruitless, and over time, he completely relinquished the thought. As winter melted into spring, the busy farming season arrived once more. You have completed the sowing, gaining 10 experience points. This is the seed left behind by Zhao Mo during last year's harvest of spiritual rice. You have completed the irrigation of the spiritual field, gaining another 10 experience points. Amidst the lush green seedlings, Zhao Mo once again heard a melodious sound. Is this experience sufficient? System. Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation level. Second layer of Qi Refinement. Upgradable. Experience points. 100. Reward. None upgrade. Just like the breakthrough from the first to the second layer of Qi Refinement, an abundance of true energy materialized within Zhao Mo's body, seamlessly merging with his existing true energy and commencing its circulation. As the volume of true energy increased, its flow accelerated significantly, adhering to the operational route of the 5 elements Qi Refinement Technique of a Xian sect. Once the cultivation was thoroughly stabilized, Zhao Mo exhaled in relief. Fortunate that the foundational Qi Refinement Technique of the Xian sect did not require a change of method from the first to the 9th layer. Had he practiced other techniques, he would have faced the arduous task of switching methods upon reaching the 3rd, 6th, or 9th layers, which would have surely caused him considerable distress. The 3rd layer of Qi Refinement? Zhao Mo murmured to himself, gripping the iron shovel in his hand. With a swift motion, he hurled the shovel away, embedding it directly outside the spiritual field, knowing that he was now a full 20 meters from the field's edge. The 3rd layer of Qi Refinement had already begun to transcend the realm of ordinary individuals. Chapter 4. The Bounty of the Spiritual Field in Truth. The process of cultivating land remains fundamentally unchanged, whether one is tending to a spiritual field or ordinary soil. After sowing the seeds, the primary task is to nurture them, with the only variable being the level of meticulousness applied. Zhao Mo, wielding a shovel, traverses the spiritual field daily. Were it not for the occasional passerby overhead, he might have believed he had returned to Blue Star. Alas, this was the final meal. 170 pounds of spiritual rice. No matter how frugally Zhao Mo managed, would ultimately not suffice until the new spiritual rice harvest. With no alternative, he resolved to venture to the market to procure some ordinary rice for immediate needs. On his return journey, laden with a cart of common rice, he once again encountered Luo Yin. Brother Zhao Mo merely kept his head down. He had keenly observed that Luo Yin's spiritual field had remained untouched. What looked like after last year's harvest was precisely the same now. Upon witnessing Zhao Mo's demeanor, Luo Yin was well aware of his thoughts. With a delicate huff, she turned her waist and departed. Zhao Mo had already discovered last year that cultivating for others yielded no experience points, so he would not engage in such exhausting and detrimental endeavors again. Upon returning to his wooden cabin, he unloaded the rice. This rice was not inexpensive. A cart of 500 pounds surprisingly cost half a purple gold coin, which equated to 5 taels of gold, leaving Zhao Mo astounded. However, after a moment's reflection on the market's location, he found solace in the price. After all, it was beneath the towering Tianzhu mountain, making the cost rather reasonable. Next time, I shall venture further to make purchases, Zhao Mo mused. In truth, he was merely expressing a thought, within a radius of several thousand miles. The realm of the Xuanjiao was predominant. Beyond its boundaries, demons and monsters roamed freely, rendering even the most abundant wealth futile in procuring goods. As Zhao Mo's rice was yet to be cooked, he could hear the chattering of people from Luo Yin's direction, despite their distance of over 20 meters. He found it hard to believe they were not doing so intentionally. Nonetheless, given their brief acquaintance and his prior assistance in cultivating her spiritual field, neither party owed anything to the other. Night descended, the sky adorned with countless stars, complemented by the refreshing aura of the nearby seedlings. Zhao Mo felt himself becoming entranced, his thoughts drifting into a meditative state. You have completed the watering of the spiritual field, experience 10. You have completed the weeding of the spiritual field, experience 10. Days gradually passed, and the seedlings planted in the spiritual field began to thrive. Zhao Mo, of course, did not forget about crossbreeding the spiritual rice. He commenced selecting the robust seedlings in preparation for hybridization. It is worth noting that even with a comprehensive understanding of the crossbreeding techniques in his mind, Zhao Mo estimated it would take him 2 years to fully implement these methods. You have completed the watering of the spiritual field, experience 10. As the weather grew progressively warmer, the spiritual rice reached its heading stage. Thus, it was imperative not to interrupt the water supply in the spiritual field, or the year's efforts would be in vain. Yet, whether it was merely Zhao Mo's impression, he sensed that the growth of this year's spiritual rice was slightly inferior to that of the previous year. Water flowed abundantly into the spiritual field, and the spiritual rice began to bend under its weight. Zhao Mo dismissed any negative thoughts. The truth would only reveal itself upon harvest. In mid-August, Zhao Mo deliberately chose a splendid sunny day to officially commence the harvest with his sickle. Thanks to his cultivation at the 3rd level of Qi Refinement, Zhao Mo has transformed into a veritable harvesting machine. Wherever he goes, the spiritual rice falls in droves. Within just 2 hours, Zhao Mo has completed the entire harvest. As the last stalk of spiritual rice is cut down, a melodious notification chimes in his ears. You have completed the spiritual rice harvest, experience 10. Reward. After 160 days of meticulous care, your spiritual field has yielded a harvest, experience 40. Upon hearing the reward, Zhao Mo's heart sank momentarily. There were no special bonuses, and the experience points were 10 less than last year. A week after the threshing, gazing at the dried spiritual rice, Zhao Mo fell into deep contemplation. To his dismay, the yield barely exceeded 1,000 jin, whereas last year he had harvested over 1,100 jin. This year, Zhao Mo had evidently invested more effort than the previous one, yet the yield was disappointingly lower. Lying atop the bundles of spiritual rice, Zhao Mo spent a sleepless night. This system lacks a manual. It seems that poor harvests lead to deducted rewards. How unfortunate. At that moment, Zhao Mo felt a profound ache in his heart. I must uncover the reason for this decline in yield. The following morning, Zhao Mo received a familiar call. Are you there, Zhao Mo? Recognizing the voice of Manager Liu, he recalled that the man had appeared on the very next day after last year's harvest, and he was punctual once again this year. Manager Liu, the spiritual rice is ready. Zhao Mo was acutely aware that delaying the rent for the Sectes fields was not an option. As a cultivator at the foundation establishment stage, Manager Liu maintained an air of superiority when addressing Zhao Mo, a mere Qi Refinement novice. Are you selling the spiritual rice? This year's purchase price is 90 purple gold coins for 100 jin. Zhao Mo was momentarily taken aback before realizing that this amounted to 0. 9 purple gold coins per jin. Has it dropped? He wondered, shaking his head. Apologies, Manager Liu, but I will not be selling the spiritual rice this year. I shall keep it for my own cultivation. Manager Liu glanced at Zhao Mo with surprise. 3rd level of Qi Refinement? His expression darkened considerably. Another fool unable to resist temptation. Exchanging lifespan for cultivation. How can such a foundation endure? Truly short-sighted. Zhao Mo, confused, replied, What do you mean? Just as he was about to clarify, Manager Liu had already departed aboard his flying vessel. That bald old man. Is it such a big deal just because I didn't sell the spiritual rice? Zhao Mo mused internally. It wasn't that he had no fondness for wealth. Rather, after exhausting the spiritual rice, the ordinary rice he purchased could hardly sustain his daily needs. He required 10 jin of common rice daily just to stave off hunger, which barely equated to a small bowl of porridge compared to the spiritual rice. This excessive consumption, coupled with a concerning trend of regression in his internal true energy, alam chao muntak. In the final month, he resorted to spending money to buy spiritual rice for his meals again. To his astonishment, upon purchasing, he discovered that he had sold his spiritual rice to manager Liu for merely 1 purple gold coin per gene, while the market price for spiritual rice was 10 purple gold coins per gene. How many times greater was that? Selling spiritual rice again would be sheer folly. As for whether he might offend Lu Guan, Zhao Mo could no longer concern himself with such matters. He would take each day as it came. His foremost priority was to uncover the cause of the reduced yield of the spiritual rice. Is the master at home? After bidding farewell to Lu Guan, Zhao Mo began to meander around the vicinity. This was the first time in over a year that he had taken the opportunity to visit his neighbors. To the east of Zhao Mo lay a vast expanse of spiritual fields, likely spanning over a dozen acres. Zhao Mo surmised that anyone bold enough to cultivate such an extensive area must certainly possess insights into the reasons behind the diminished harvest. Who could it be? After a brief wait, a robust man with a sturdy build emerged from the side. Despite his imposing physique, he bore a youthful, porcelain-like face. Who are you? Zhao Montak inquired. I am Zhao Mo, your neighbor, he replied, gesturing toward a distant wooden cabin. May I ask how to address you? I am Ding Xine. The man responded. Please hold on a moment while I finish these tasks. What are you busy with? Zhao Mo approached and soon discovered that Ding Xine was digging a large pit not far from the spiritual field, filling it with straw ash, and now adding water. Suddenly, an idea sparked in Zhao Mo's mind, and he exclaimed, Is this for composting? I believe I have discerned the reason for this year's reduced yield of spiritual rice. Chapter 5. Buying manure? It turns out there was no fertilization. Zhao Mo slapped his forehead, realizing he had been foolish in his cultivation, unable to recall such a simple matter. Thank you, Ding Shitty. Zhao Mo flashed a broad grin at Ding Xine before turning to leave. He needed to prepare. Compared to Ding Xine's method of utilizing wood ash for fertilization, his mind was brimming with ideas. For instance, the spiritual rice straw should be burned directly in the fields. This would not only enrich the soil, but also incinerate any pest eggs lurking in the ground with the intense heat. As for fertilizer, nothing could be more effective than farmyard manure. Natural, pollution-free, and costless. With the spiritual rice now harvested, he had ample time to act. He planned to save some of the rice straw for kindling while discarding the rest into the paddy field. Lighting a fire, he was surprised by its intensity. Autumn had arrived, and the air was dry, causing the flames to blaze larger than he had anticipated. Zhao Shixiang, is there fire? Ding Xine rushed over, bucket in hand. Oh no, why did you burn the spiritual rice straw in the field? That straw is feed for spiritual beasts and could fetch a handsome sum. Zhao Montak replied. Who? Wasn't he the wood ash you mentioned made from the spiritual rice straw? Ding Xine looked innocent. No, I would never waste that. I gathered leaves from the mountains. Zhao Mo sighed. Well, it's done now. How much could a few bundles of straw be worth? Ding Xine regarded him with a puzzled expression. About 70 pounds per purple coin. Zhao Mo calculated silently, realizing that with his 3 acres yielding over 3,000 pounds of straw, he had incurred a loss of over 100 purple coins from last year and this year combined. Oh, don't say that. It pains my heart. Quickly, let us salvage what we can. With the fire still raging, Zhao Mo decisively entered the field, hoping to rescue as much as possible. He regretted his lack of cultivation prowess. Otherwise, a single spell could have saved a significant amount of straw. It is what it is, he thought. Glancing at the advancing flames, he called out to Ding Xine, who, whether out of naivety or ulterior motives, was genuinely putting in the effort. Thank you, Ding Shitty. Coolme, let me treat you to a meal. As Zhao Mo pulled him along, he expressed his gratitude. Despite Ding Xine's burly physique, he was easily led. At that moment, Zhao Mo deduced that Ding Xine had likely come over for a free meal. As a pound of spiritual rice simmered, Zhao Mo was generous, preparing a meal of spiritual rice. Cooking spiritual rice? Ding Xine licked his lips, his face flushing with excitement. Zhao Shixiang, you are quite generous. Zhao Montak replied. It's merely spiritual rice. After all, isn't that what we grow it for? Ding Xine smiled. I just can't bear to part with it. Zhao Mo chuckled. Then why do you cultivate the spiritual fields? Upon hearing this question, a spark ignited in Ding Xine's eyes. Though my cultivation is lacking, I have a remarkably talented younger sister, and all the spiritual rice I grow is for her. Zhao Mo raised an eyebrow. Oh, so you are one of those who dote on their sister. As the gurgling sound resonated, the enticing aroma of spirit rice wafted through the air, causing Zhao Mo and Ding Xin to swallow simultaneously. How delightful it is! By the way, junior brother Ding, do you happen to know where one might procure spirit beast dung? Ding Xin regarded Zhao Mo with a puzzled expression, uncertain of Zhao Mo's intentions for seeking such refuse. Yet he replied honestly, the Spirit Beast Valley. Zhao Mo smacked his forehead, realizing he had completely forgotten about the place where the Xian sect nurtures spirit beasts. Ah, how busy I must be. Zhao Mo chuckled, feeling quite embarrassed. A pound of spirit rice, originally enough for 3, was devoured by Zhao Mo and Ding Xin until the pot was empty and the bowls were licked clean. The two then closed their eyes to recuperate. Zhao Mo felt a warm sensation radiating from his stomach. The feeling of fullness was indescribable, even invigorating his vital energy. This is indeed spirit rice, Zhao Mo mused. Yes, it is truly delicious. Thank you, senior brother Zhao. Should you ever require my assistance, do not hesitate to call upon me. Zhao Mo replied, of course. That is only natural. Yet, inwardly, he pondered whether he would gain experience by working in someone else's spirit field, and if others helping him would also yield experience points. If so, Zhao Mo's eyes gleamed with excitement. The Spirit Beast Valley. This is the largest breeding ground for spirit beasts within the Xian sect. The spirit beasts serve 2 purposes. One is flying mounts for the practitioners of the Xian sect, and the other purely to satisfy culinary cravings. It is worth noting that within the Xian sect, these creatures are known as spirit beasts, while outside, they are referred to as demons. Who goes there? Why you trespass into the Spirit Beast Valley? Zhao Mo was halted before he could enter the valley. Are you here to purchase a mount or spirit beast meat? The person blocking his path inquired. I am Zhao Mo, here to buy spirit beast dung. Zhao Mo hesitated, eventually suppressing a sense of pride. What do you care what I am called? Regardless of whether you wish to buy a mount or spirit beast meat, you must pay. The entrance fee is 3 purple gold coins. Wait, what do you intend to buy? Dung? Are you jesting with me? The man exclaimed, drawing a blade to Zhao Mo's throat. Feeling the cold steel against his skin, Zhao Mo hurriedly protested, Brother, take it easy. I might just die here. I truly am here to purchase dung. I mean spirit beast dung. Very well, you better be speaking the truth. Come, I shall waive your entrance fee. Do you see that? The enclosure of the big-eared, fragrant pig. If you clean it thoroughly, I shall grant you the dung. Zhao Mo replied. Is there such a generous offer? Thank you, brother. Go on. Once you have cleaned it up, I will express my gratitude, the man said. I am Lu Yu, an ordinary person with dual earth and wood roots. Due to some offenses, I have been assigned to guard the Spirit Beast Valley and clean it as well. Today, a fool comes seeking spirit beast dung. So I sent him to clean the pig pen of the big-eared, fragrant pig. Those pig demons are lazy gluttons, and they're extremely sensitive to fluctuations in spiritual energy. Each time we clean their pen, we cannot use spells and must rely solely on manual labor. I hope the bro in there does not come to regret his decision. In the year 7789 of the Xian calendar, in the Spirit Beast Valley, Lu Yu beamed with delight as he observed Zhao Mo diligently cleaning the pig pen of the large-eared, fragrant pig. Lu's grin seemed to stretch from ear to ear. Who is that? Ah, is it you, junior brother Zhao? Best be on your way then. Remember, the spirit beast droppings are to be cleared once a month, so be sure to return promptly next month. Of course, thank you, senior brother, Zhao Mo replied, maintaining a respectful distance, wary that this jovial brother might have a change of heart and request payment. Lu Yu, too, felt a twinge of anxiety, fearing that Zhao Mo might inquire about a cleaning fee. Moreover, he had no desire to endure the odor of pig excrement any longer. Thus, Zhao Mo transported a cart full of dung towards the village of Zhaijizwang, and along the way, passers-by instinctively steered clear, for the stench was overpowering. Upon reaching the edge of the spiritual fields, Zhao Mo deposited the large-eared, fragrant pig's droppings into a deep pit that he had excavated in advance, then covered it with a layer of spirit rice husks accumulated over the past 2 years, finally exhaling a sigh of relief. You have completed composting, experience 10. Goodness, there's experience for this? Zhao Mo exclaimed in astonishment before hastily heading off for a shower, feeling somewhat flustered. Chapter 6. The fourth layer of Qi training goodness. Brother Zhao, did you really go and buy dung? Ding Xin exclaimed as Zhao Mo was still in the midst of his bath. Recently, Ding Xin had been visiting more frequently, having shared many meals together. Of course, he had also put in considerable effort, particularly with that deep pit. Enough with the nonsense. It's not dung, it's fertilizer for farming. Ding Xin looked utterly bewildered. Using manure for your fields? Is that even effective? Zhao Mo merely smiled in response. Just wait and see. Ding Xin muttered. A spirit field naturally derives its essence from the leakage of spiritual energy within the spiritual veins. Why would one need fertilizer? Especially manure? Shaking off the strange imagery in his mind, Ding Xin resolved never to use such a thing. As winter approached, Zhao Mo took the opportunity to till the spirit field. Burning the remnants of the spirit rice makes this much easier. Of course, it would have been even better had he possessed a plow ox. It could only be said that Zhao Mo was a bit of failure. While others were fervently focused on elevating their cultivation to escape the identity of farmer, he was singularly preoccupied with obtaining a plow ox, even bordering on obsession. You have completed tilling the spirit field. Experience 10. Experience points again? Could it be that I am on the verge of leveling up? It has almost been a year. Returning to the wooden cabin, Zhao Mo summoned the system and gazed at the panel. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation, third layer of Qi training upgradable. Experience points 100. Rewards none. Let us upgrade. Unlike the excitement he felt upon breaking through from the first to the second layer, he now viewed this with a calm demeanor. What's the big deal? It's just 100 experience points. Yet, Zhao Mo had forgotten that the transition from the third to the fourth layer was renowned as the second major hurdle in Qi training. This significant challenge marked the initial entry into true energy cultivation, and the second great difficulty was precisely Zhao Mo's current predicament. Many had stagnated at this stage for years on end. Unperturbed, Zhao Mo remained blissfully unaware that this breakthrough would differ from previous ones. Within him, the previously docile, true energy suddenly surged towards his 8 extraordinary meridians. Unfortunately, due to blocked acupoints, they were not interconnected. Thus, the agitated, true energy relentlessly collided against these acupoints, one after another. With each acupoint opened, Zhao Mo experienced intense tremors, not knowing how many times he was shaken or how many acupoints were unblocked, until the true energy was finally depleted. Is it dark outside? What do you think? Ding Xin replied, his tone laced with disbelief. You are incredibly reckless. Not only did you neglect to purchase a formation for protection, but you also left the door wide open, completely unguarded. Ding Xin sat on the threshold, gazing at Zhao Mo with a look of exasperation. This was the first time he had encountered someone so carefree. Zhao Montag schloget, I can't be blamed for this. Previous breakthroughs only took a few breaths. How was I to know this one would take so long? The fourth layer of Qi training? Zhao Mo contemplated, nodding slightly. Ding Xin clapped his hands together. Keep it up. I'm a master of the fifth layer. He added, and hurry up and wash. You reek. Zhao Mo, covered in black mud, suddenly realized with a start. Is this truly the third level of Qi cultivation? Have I succeeded at the very first attempt? He completely overlooked the fact that it was the system's assistance that had facilitated his achievement. Had it relied solely on his own efforts, he would likely never have broken through in this lifetime. At the fourth level of Qi cultivation, having undergone his initial cleansing of marrow and impurities, Zhao Mo felt as though his vision had expanded, allowing him to see further, while the sounds of the wind outside resonated with newfound clarity. How splendid! After 2 years, I have finally broken through to the fourth level of Qi cultivation. I am indeed a genius, he thought, with a hint of pride. The system then chimed in him. The transition from the fourth to the fifth level of Qi cultivation requires an additional 100 experience points. Narrator, Zhao Mo. Level. Fourth level of Qi cultivation. insufficient experience. Cannot be upgraded. Experience, 0, 200. Rewards, none. It's of no concern. Experience points are everywhere, especially from farming. Zhao Mo's spirits were exceptionally high. As the new year approached, the large-eared fragrant pigs from the Spirit Beast Valley had all been slaughtered, with new piglets not arriving until March of the following year, thus relieving Zhao Mo from further trips to the valley. Interestingly, the previously unremarkable Zhao Mo had gained notoriety after a few rounds of collecting pig manure, earning the title of Manure Prince, alongside his companion Ding Xian, together known as the Simpletons. I must ask Ding, while it's one thing to call me a simpleton, where did this big simpleton moniker come from? Amidst the bubbling pot exuding a unique aroma that filled the entire room, Ding Xian scoffed. Isn't it merely because I gave all the spirit rice I cultivated to my sister? They call me a fool. Oomph. Those small-minded individuals have no comprehension of my sister's talent. When she succeeds in her cultivation and achieves divinity, they will envy her greatly. Al-Muntak replied, "Oh, she will achieve divinity? If she does not become an immortal, how could she be deified? So this is your sole reason for devoting yourself to your sister? You've given her all the spirit rice while you rely on me? Ding, it appears you are the true simpleton here. Moreover, what business do you have lingering here during the new year?" Ding Xian confidently declared, "My sister will undoubtedly become an immortal." With that, he shifted his demeanor, saying, "You have meat, and I have wine. Isn't that a perfect arrangement?" The large-eared fragrant pig meat. I have long heard tales of its renown, yet I have never tasted it. Indeed, what simmered in Zhao Mo's pot was precisely the meat of the large-eared fragrant pig, the source being none other than a pig that had succumbed to illness, fortuitously witnessed by Lu Yu and Zhao Mo. Zhao Mo had procured only a piece of pig's foot, and as it simmered, Ding Xian was drawn by the enticing aroma, bringing along what was said to be wine gifted by his sister, though it was merely ordinary wine, as spirit wine was beyond their means. As the meat cooked and the wine flowed, for the first time in over 20 years, Zhao Mo experienced a new year devoid of solitude. So Xing, despite his robust appearance, carried an appealing fragrance. After the new year, as spring returned to the earth, Zhao Mo commenced his labors. Ding Xian, resembling a simpleton, stood by the field's edge, watching Zhao Mo bustle about. One odd pastime, relishing agricultural work. Initially, he had come to assist Zhao Mo with fertilization, unbothered by the pig manure, yet it was Zhao Mo who found him objectionable. Zhao Mo felt a sense of helplessness. What if someone assisted him and his experience points were deducted? Thus, it was best to undertake everything himself, with a cultivation level of the 4th layer of Qi Refinement. It was no surprise to be called a strongman. Zhao Mo, carrying the burden, moved with remarkable agility, and in a matter of hours, he had already spread a layer of black fertilizer on the spirit field. You have completed fertilizing the spirit field, experience 10. Upon hearing the melodious notification, Zhao Mo became even more convinced of his correctness. If you're certain it is effective, why not just plant directly? Ding Xian shook his head in disbelief. Zhao Mo had already poured the fertilizer into the spirit field. Yet Ding Xian remained skeptical, as he had merely scattered somewhat ash, unlike Zhao Mo, who used the dung of magical beasts. Days passed one after another, with farm work following in succession. You have completed sowing, experience 10. You have completed watering, experience 10. You have completed weeding, experience 10. Goodness gracious, the grass has grown so thick. Brother Zhao, are you trying to defy the heavens? In mid-July, during the peak of summer, Ding Xian, sheltered under a tree, exclaimed as he watched Zhao Mo continuously toss aside the weeds. Zhao Mo's face also brightened. This year's spirit rice seedlings were evidently much sturdier than those of the previous year. Seizing the opportunity while weeding, Zhao Mo secretly glanced at several special rice seedlings nearby. Those were his hybrid spirit rice, which were also thriving. In just half a month, it would be time for manual pollination. How swiftly time flew. Chapter 7. The First Order Alarm Array. You have completed the irrigation of the spiritual field, gaining 10 experience points. This marks the final watering of the spiritual field, and in just over half a month, the harvest will commence. Observing the robust spiritual rice, Zhao Mo is grinning from ear to ear, as this year promises another bountiful harvest. You have completed the harvest of the spiritual rice, earning another 10 experience points. Reward. After a meticulous care spanning 159 days, your spiritual field has yielded a bumper crop, granting you an impressive 150 experience points. 150 in experience rewards? The voice that echoed in his ear left Zhao Mo in a state of bewilderment. Last year, the reward was 40, and a year before that, 50. What logic dictates this? Hurry, don't dawdle. Let's thresh and see how much spiritual rice we've gathered. After the harvest, Ding Xen, more anxious than Zhao Mo, incessantly urged him on. Zhao Mo reluctantly set aside his curiosity about the system and began the threshing process. Need a hand? Ding Xen inquired. What? Haven't you always told me to stay out of it? Zhao Montak vitatit anglidi. Scram. I only meant for you to avoid the work in the spiritual field, fearing you might ruin my crops. That doesn't mean you can't help with the tasks on the field. Ding Xin was momentarily taken aback by this reasoning. Thud, thud, thud. As the two engaged in their work, the spiritual rice continued to fall away. Wow, once dried, it should weigh conservatively around 1,400 pounds, an increase of nearly a third. Brother Zhao, you are truly remarkable. Zhao Mo had no doubts about Ding Xin. Knowing him for so long, he had never misjudged weight. We must keep this under wraps, Zhao Mo pondered before replying. That is only natural. Ding Xin chuckled. Well then, tomorrow, Brother Zhao, come help me out, and I shall treat you to a meal of spiritual rice. Zhao Mo replied, Excellent. I have been looking forward to this day. In the past few months, aside from the tasks in the spiritual field, Ding Xin had been a tremendous help to Zhao Mo, assisting with renovations of the wooden house, deep pits for composting, the rice field behind the house, and even in Zhao Mo's bathing area. Of course, Zhao Mo had enjoyed plenty of spiritual rice thanks to Ding Xin's efforts. Once Ding Xin departed, Zhao Mo cautiously collected a small pile of spiritual rice nearby. These were the hybrid spiritual rice seeds he had cultivated this year, weighing over 10 pounds. He planned to conduct trials with them next year, and if successful, commence large-scale cultivation using this method. The following day, after laying out his spiritual rice at the rice field, Zhao Mo made his way to Ding Xin's spiritual field. Fortunately, the two fields were not too far apart. Upon raising his head in Ding Xin's field, he could spot the spiritual rice Zhao Mo had laid out to dry, which eased his mind. Have you arrived? Ding Xin's field was significantly larger than Zhao Mo's, encompassing nearly 10 acres. Even with both of them possessing cultivation abilities, it took nearly 2 days to complete the harvest. Following that was the threshing process, and coupled with the need to dry his own spiritual rice, Zhao Mo found himself utterly exhausted, with scarcely a moment to check the system. Finally, after the labor was completed, he muttered in frustration, My goodness. It was exceedingly difficult to secure this meal of spiritual rice. Zhao Mo glared at the pot of spiritual rice, grumbling, You're so stingy. Can't you add a bit more rice without it being a catastrophe? Truly miserly. Ding Xin retorted, I've already added a pound. If I add more, we'll have leftovers, which would be wasteful. Zhao Mo sighed, realizing that Ding Xin had indeed left behind more than 10 bags, likely exceeding 1,000 pounds. It was clear he intended to hand them over to the Xian sect. The remaining harvest was all neatly packed into a small cloth bag. A Qingquan bag, perhaps? A gift from your sister? She certainly is generous. Xingxin Juke, Naijali. Come now, the meal is ready. Zhao Mo's gaze lingered enviously on the Qingquan bag. However, it remained a distant desire, as even a modest bag would cost several low-grade spirit stones, far beyond his means. You rascal, no wonder you deny yourself food and drink, saving everything for your sister. It seems you have a Qingquan bag as a foundation. Zhao Mo jested before diving into his meal. Ding Xin simply grinned foolishly, feeling secure enough to reveal the Qingquan bag only because of his familiarity with Zhao Mo. Had it been anyone else, he would have kept it hidden. As summer transitioned into autumn, the sun bore down mercilessly, and the spirit rice, having dried for several days, was finally stored away. This time Zhao Mo was cautious, leaving only 6 bags of spirit rice outside, while the rest was concealed within his abode, cleverly disguised to deter prying eyes. Every year, on the day following the harvest, Manager Liu would inevitably appear, leading Zhao Mo to suspect that the Xian sect had been monitoring them closely. Otherwise, how could they arrive with such uncanny timing? This year's spirit rice is all prepared for you, Liu remarked. Place it on the flying vessel. Manager Liu, noticeably larger than the previous year, gazed at Zhao Mo's home and exclaimed, "Oh, you've upgraded from a thatched hut to a 5-room courtyard. Is that so? Qi Refining Stage 4? Liu's keen eyes seemed to pierce through Zhao Mo. After a moment's contemplation, he remarked, "Interesting," before turning to board the flying vessel, neglecting to inquire whether Zhao Mo intended to sell any spirit rice. Zhao Mo, terrified, felt a cold sweat trickle down his back. Only after Liu's vessel had completely vanished from sight did he release a sigh of relief. The aura of a foundation establishment cultivator was indeed intimidating. "My cultivation is still too low," Zhao Mo lamented. Realizing this, he resolved to advance his level. System: Farmer, Zhao Mo, Cultivation, Qi Refining Stage 4, Upgradable. Experience points, 210-200, rewards, none. He chose to elevate his cultivation. A warm current surged within him, amplifying his true energy, which then broke through several blocked acupoints, causing his strength to surge once more, propelling him to Qi Refining Stage 5. Once his cultivation stabilized, his first action was to summon the system, wary of potential increases in experience point costs. It remained at 200 experience points, suggesting that significant advancements in the realms of Sanjin and Sijio were necessary for a rise in experience. Zhao Mo quietly exhaled. As long as the experience did not continuously escalate, he was relieved. With 1,460 pounds of spirit rice, having contributed 600 pounds to the sect, he retained 860 pounds for himself. He decided to keep 360 pounds, allowing him to sell 500 pounds. How many spirit stones could that fetch? Zhao Mo contemplated within himself, intending to visit the market the following day to observe the sale of bulk spirit rice. The Xuanjiao Fang market, he mused. What? Is it true that individuals cannot sell spirit rice? It can only be sold to the Xuanjiao rice merchants. And those selling spirit rice? They are merely individuals from the rice shops. Thus, it is of no concern. Zhao Mo felt a sense of resignation, realizing that spirit rice could not be sold privately in the market. Do you possess spirit rice? Zhao Mo inquired with caution. I have a small amount. Nothing substantial, came the reply. Are you interested in purchasing? No, I did not imply that I wish to buy. I am merely seeking to exchange. Zhao Mo regarded the figure clad in black across from him, sensing an inherent untrustworthiness. What do you propose to exchange? A first-tier alarm formation plate. An alarm formation? What sort of formation is that? The man in black appeared somewhat evasive. It delineates a specific area. Once the formation plate is buried and activated, it will alert you if someone intrudes. Zhao Mo responded, Is that all? Indeed, that is all. Then how do you wish to proceed with the exchange? 400 pounds of spirit rice. Why not simply resort to theft? Zhao Mo retorted impulsively, turning to depart. 200 pounds. It cannot be any less. 150 pounds. Take it or leave it. Spirit rice is a valuable commodity. If necessary, Zhao Mo could always sell it to the rice merchants. Chapter 8. Hybrid Spirit Rice? Brother Zhao is losing his mind. Zhao Mo turned and smiled, saying, That's more like it. Come, let us retrieve the spirit rice. Have you brought the formation plate? The man in black replied, I have it with me. I am Bai Sure. May I ask how to address you, brother? So you're Brother Bai. I am Zhao Mo. For over 20 years of cultivation, Zhao Mo had lingered at the first level of Qi refinement, mostly encountering newcomers. Hence he regarded everyone as a brother. In Xiaoji village, Bai Sure curiously examined Zhao Mo's residence. He had assumed that Brother Zhao was still practicing on the mountain, but it turned out he had descended. Zhao Mo remarked, My aptitude is lacking. I've been down for several years. He continued, This matter does not trouble you. Brother Bai, I would appreciate it if you could set up the formation plate covering these few rooms and the small courtyard. Bai Sure responded, Certainly. After speaking, he busied himself, He first buried a formation plate the size of a basin within the main room, atop which stood a structure resembling a trumpet mouth. He then retrieved 4 smaller formation plates to bury around it. After several calibrations, he approached Zhao Mo and said, "All done." Zhao Mo inquired, "Is that it?" Bai Shi replied, "There is also the activation incantation, which I will teach you. It is quite simple. You must stand on the formation plate to activate it. Now, initiate the formation." After a wave of spiritual energy surged, the trumpet mouth atop the formation plate emitted a sudden, resounding noise. "Someone is here." The unexpected sound nearly startled Zhao Mo to death. "Is this the alarm formation?" Zhao Mo thought, bemused, expecting something more sophisticated. Bai Shi, slightly embarrassed, explained, "Brother Zhao, while this formation may lack refinement, it does not require spirit stones, thus saving considerable expenditure. Most importantly, it is economical, merely 1.5 low-grade spirit stones." Fearing Zhao Mo might reconsider, Bai Shi added, "Rest assured, Brother Zhao, I will continue to upgrade this formation plate for you until it becomes a true alarm formation." "Someone is here." The trumpet mouth spoke once more, startling them again. All right, I will give you the spirit rice. But do not forget to upgrade it for me in the future." Zhao Mo retrieved 2 bags of spirit rice for Bai Shi, which amounted to 200 pounds. The excess could serve as installation fees. 200 pounds of spirit rice could yield 170 pounds of spirit rice grains. Bai Shi, with his honest demeanor, was quite agreeable to Zhao Mo. After Bai Shi departed, Zhao Mo deactivated the alarm formation, though it was of little use. It was a suitable choice when one could not afford a defensive formation. Not long after Bai Shi left, Ding Xian's head appeared at the door. "Brother Zhao." Zhao Mo asked, "What is it? Are we heading to the Spirit Beast Valley? Have you forgotten?" Zhao Mo slapped his forehead, realizing he had indeed forgotten amidst the business of selling spirit rice. "Let's find a larger cart and bring along the spirit rice straw. Lu Yu is a good fellow. We must not shortchange him." Ding Xian assured him, "Do not worry, I just borrowed a 1,000-dough cart from my sister. It can easily carry around 10,000 pounds of spirit rice straw." The 1,000-dough cart, standing a little over a person's height, was sufficient for Zhao Mo and Ding Xian to load all the spirit rice straw from both their homes without filling it completely. Zhao Mo couldn't help but click his tongue. "Are you certain you can pull it?" Ding Xian replied, "Let us go. Brother Zhao, don't forget to bring that wooden cart along." He then explained to Zhao Mo, "This 1,000-dough cart cannot carry pig manure. If my sister finds out, she will surely kill me." In the Spirit Beast Valley, Lu Yu, Ding Xian, and Zhao Mo sat on the ground, feasting on the 3-colored spirit feather chicken they had accidentally caused to perish. "Ah, thank you, Brother Ding and Brother Zhao. This spirit rice straw has truly alleviated my urgent needs. Without further ado, let us indulge in our wine." The 3 raised their cups in unison. Ding Xian gazed at the chicken, which was nearing a golden brown, saliva nearly escaping his lips. "It's splendid to be with my senior brothers. Today, I even got to taste 3-colored spirit feather chicken." Lu Yu chuckled heartily. "One can only say that my 2 senior brothers are fortunate. It's just a stroke of luck. Come, let us eat." After their hearty meal and drinks, Zhao Mo and Ding Xian departed, taking with them a cart full of pig manure. Lu Yu watched their retreating figures, sighing, "My 2 senior brothers are truly kind-hearted. Not only have they gifted me so much spirit rice straw, but they also helped clean the pig pen." On the road, Ding Xian lamented, "Brother Lu is too generous. He even treated us to 3-colored spirit feather chicken." One must remember that a single 3-colored spirit feather chicken sells for 7 or 8 low-grade spirit stones in the market. I must visit my sister later to procure some wine as a gift for him. As for Zhao Mo, the climate of Little Gathering Village does not allow for a second crop in the spirit fields. After the harvest of spirit rice, most people stayed home to cultivate their skills. However, Zhao Mo and Ding Xian made their way to the Spirit Beast Valley every month for the purpose of composting. You have completed composting experience 10. As the weather gradually turned colder, Zhao Mo completed the plowing of the spirit field before winter arrived. His cultivation at the 5th level of Qi Refinement allowed him to handle the shovel with remarkable finesse. You have completed plowing the spirit field experience 10. Since the last harvest, Zhao Mo had devised a plan. The usual experience points from the spirit fields were merely trivial, but the rewards from harvesting spirit rice held substantial value. Thus, aside from composting, he intended to cultivate hybrid spirit rice next year, seeking to rapidly accumulate experience points to break through to the foundation establishment stage and reclaim the 20 years he had lost. In these days, Ding Xan became busy as well, aiming to finish plowing the spirit fields before winter, which naturally allowed Zhao Mo some leisure. In the small courtyard, a bowl of spirit rice was placed before Zhao Mo, with the three-colored spirit feather chicken frying in the pot, a life that even a celestial being would envy. How delightful! Ding Xian arrived punctually. During the farming break, the two non-cultivators had nothing to do but indulge in food and drink. Suddenly, Ding Xian set down his bowl and chopsticks. Fixing his gaze on Zhao Mo jumped in surprise, fearing that the matter of the system had been exposed. When did you break through to the 5th level of Qi Refinement? Ding Xian inquired. Oh, you startle me. I thought something was amiss. Is that all? You are simply too careless, showing no concern for your senior brother. I broke through right after the spirit rice harvest, and you only just realized it now. I am deeply saddened, Zhao Mo retorted. How infuriating. We agreed to be lazy together, yet you secretly cultivated? With gritted teeth, Ding Xian finished the spirit rice and turned to leave. I shall return to my cultivation. Remarkably, throughout the ensuing winter, Ding Xian did not make a single visit. Zhao Mo went a few times, only to find the door adorned with a sign indicating that he was in seclusion. Was the stimulation so profound? With merely the 5th level of Qi cultivation, Zhao Mo could not fathom it, completely forgetting the frustration he had endured for 2 decades, unable to surpass the 1st level. Without Ding Xian, this year felt strangely off to Zhao Mo. Could it be that I am becoming a GG? Upon reflection, he realized that his interactions with Ding Xian had been entirely normal, which reassured him. As the Grain in Ear Festival approached, Ding Xian finally emerged from his retreat. Ha ha! Old Zhao, I have broken through to the 6th level of Qi cultivation. What are you doing? Zhao Mo inquired, as he scattered rice seeds onto a layer of sludge. Beside him lay a collection of transparent objects. Any individual from Blue Star would instantly recognize this as the otherworldly version of a plastic greenhouse. What purpose does it serve? Naturally, for breeding. I must confide in you. This is my own research on hybrid spirit rice. Yielding 1,000 gene per mu is well within reach. Ding Xian responded, hybrid spirit rice? 1,000 gene per mu? Brother Zhao, have you lost your mind? Chapter 9. The peculiar reward, although I have transcended to the 6th level of Qi cultivation. I hardly expected to face such a setback. Cultivating spirit rice? What a waste. Ding Xian stamped his foot on the solid ground beneath him. You have completed the sowing of spirit rice. Experience 10. Listening to the melodious sound that resonated in his ears, Zhao Mo smiled lightly, thinking, merely the 6th level of Qi cultivation. By the end of the year, I shall surpass this. He called out, come over and help me cover this transparent membrane. Sigh, I have expended considerable effort for this and spent a fair amount of purple coins as well. Zhao Mo muttered to himself. This transparent membrane was, in fact, a silk spun by a spider demon, which Lu Yu had to toil greatly to procure for him. It was essential for ensuring that the hybrid spirit rice seedlings could sprout successfully, prompting Zhao Mo to painstakingly replicate this plastic greenhouse. The remaining tasks involved periodic watering and ventilation. Regrettably, he could not harvest any experience points from this endeavor, which left Zhao Mo somewhat disgruntled. After about 20 days, Zhao Mo officially transplanted the seedlings, now several centimeters tall, into his spirit field. You have completed the transplanting of seedlings. Experience 10. Goodness, is this some form of madness? Ding Xian was astounded as he beheld the neatly aligned seedlings in the spirit field. Historically, planting spirit rice involved simply scattering the seeds across the field and waiting for the harvest. Only a few diligent souls would bother with weeding, watering, or fertilizing. Unlike Zhao Mo, who meticulously marked lines before planting each seed individually. See, this method surely makes weeding and such much easier, doesn't it? Zhao Montag remarked, Sommer wat helplessly. The hybridization techniques in his mind were comprehensive, and he adhered strictly to the prescribed steps. Ding Xian nodded in agreement, yet felt an inexplicable sense of discomfort. Returning to his own spirit field, he gazed at the haphazardly scattered seedlings and found himself inexplicably desiring to learn from Zhao Mo. He quickly shook his head, casting aside such thoughts. I shall wait until senior brother Zhao succeeds, much like with composting. Once the seedlings were planted in the spirit field, the remaining tasks were watering and weeding. The pig manure had already been placed in the field before it was flooded. Time passed swiftly, and soon it was the flowering period. Although this was not his first time, each time he saw only Zhao Mo's head peeking out from the spirit field. Ding Xian could not help but be astounded. He had never imagined spirit rice could grow to such heights. It was no longer mere rice, but seemed more akin to spirit rice trees. In truth, it was not solely Zhao Mo who garnered attention. The entire Xiajiza village noticed his spirit field, as these hybrid spirit rice plants had begun to attract attention. Zhao Mo, engrossed in his work, remained oblivious to this fact, as all his thoughts were consumed by the spirit rice in his field. To his dismay, these hybrid spirit rice plants had begun to attract pests. Damn it, perish! Zhao Mo exclaimed, wielding a finely crafted iron needle, approximately 1.5 meters long and as thick as a finger, its tip sharpened to a lethal point. At that moment, the needle was piercing a palm-sized insect, gray-brown, six-legged, oval-shaped, with wings, and remarkably swift in flight. The most infuriating aspect was that every time it appeared, it would cling to the rice stalks and gnaw away, refusing to relent until it had thoroughly devoured its host. The shortcomings of the situation are quite evident. Each time it takes flight, it emits a resounding buzz. As long as one can detect it in time, capturing it should pose no challenge. How does it fare? Did you manage to catch it? Zhao Mo, wielding an iron spike, succeeded. You have completed the task of capturing pests in the spiritual field, gaining 10 experience. What on earth is this creature? I have never encountered such a thing before. Zhao Mo gazed at several dead spiritual rice plants nearby, feeling a pang of sorrow. These were the first victims of the infestation. It must be some kind of pest, likely attracted solely to your hybrid spiritual rice, as my field remains untouched. Zhao Mo was at a loss for words. Initially, only one would appear sporadically, but now, as the spiritual rice approaches the heading stage, they arrive almost daily. However, there is a silver lining. Capturing this creature yields experience points. Zhao Mo gained 70 experience points, turning misfortune into unexpected fortune. Yet, he was disappointed to learn that after the heading period, the pest would cease to appear, depriving him of the opportunity to continuously accrue experience points. As the autumn harvest drew near, the number of passers-by around Zhao Mo's spiritual field increased significantly. Even Luo Yin, who had not been seen in a while, once again showed a keen interest in Zhao Mo's spiritual rice. Although they had shared moments playing cards as friends, Zhao Mo remained tight-lipped. How could you treat me this way after I have been so devoted to you? I will not let this slide, Luo Yin fumed, leaving Zhao Mo feeling that engaging with this woman was indeed a mistake. On the 18th of August, under clear skies and auspicious circumstances, Zhao Mo officially began the harvest of his spiritual rice. You have completed the harvest of a spiritual field, gaining 10 experience. Reward. After 153 days of meticulous care, your spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest, granting 200 experience and a special reward of a cow whip and cow restraint. 200 experience points? Does this not mean he can directly ascend to the 6th layer of Qi Refinement? And what of this cow whip? Unfortunately, with Ding Xian present, Zhao Mo was unable to access the system. Goodness, these rice ears are extraordinarily long and large. Ding Xian exclaimed in admiration while observing the harvested hybrid spiritual rice. Enough of your flattery. Have you not seen enough in the spiritual field? Zhao Mo retorted. Ding Xian held up grains of rice, approximately 4 to 5 centimeters long, exclaiming, "See, I speak no falsehood." Upon examining the harvested spiritual rice more closely, he blushed. Brother Zhao, this truly has the potential for an astonishing yield of 1,000 pounds per acre. Hurry, let me assist you with the threshing. The two of them began to thresh the rice vigorously. Ah, the grains are separating. How should I address you? Esteemed brother, what variety of spiritual rice did you use? As Zhao Mo and Ding Xian busied themselves with the threshing, numerous individuals approached, inquiring not only about greetings but also whether Zhao Mo intended to sell any spiritual rice. Even more astonishingly, since Zhao Mo commenced his harvest, his home had been bustling with visitors, continuing until the spiritual rice had dried. A total of 2,883 pounds, with an average yield of over 960 pounds per acre. How astonishing! The air was filled with the sound of air conditioning. It is worth noting that their spiritual fields yield only 300 to 400 pounds of spiritual rice per mu. Now, witnessing a double harvest, how could one not be astonished? Brother Zhao, are you selling this spiritual rice? Since Zhao Mo harvested the spiritual rice, these individuals have been watching closely. Zhao Mo was well aware of their intentions, but chose not to expose them. Instead, he smiled and said, I would like my esteemed brothers to know that this spiritual rice is the result of my own research. The yield is indeed quite high, but this is my first year cultivating it. What is its flavor? Can it be replanted? I cannot say for certain whether it contains the same spiritual essence as ordinary spiritual rice. If you insist on purchasing, I am willing to sell it for 10 purple gold coins per pound. Those who wish to buy, please come forward and weigh it directly. A tenfold increase? The crowd fell silent for a moment, and then Luo Yin was the first to speak. I will take 3 pounds. Zhao Mo responded, I swear, I will not use this spiritual rice as seed. On what grounds? Luo Yin retorted. The crowd began to stir. Yes, on what grounds? I paid for this spiritual rice. I can do as I please with it. Zhao Mo exclaimed in anger. Junior brother Ding, take it to the small courtyard. It will not be sold. That is not for you to decide, came a deep voice from behind Luo Yin. Today, this spiritual rice will be sold, whether you wish it or not. Zhao Mo asked, who are you? Do you intend to resort to coercion? Chapter 10. Turmoil strong-arm purchasing? One might interpret it thus. Quickly make way. Brother Chong is coming. A group of individuals hurried forward, parting the crowd, from which emerged a scholar-like figure, clad in white garments and a white headscarf. His pallid complexion was accentuated by 2 prominent dark circles beneath his eyes, rendering him quite the comical sight. Lu Daqiang, what brings you here? Ding Xian stepped forward and whispered to Zhao Mo, this is the legitimate son of Master Lu, working at the rice merchants. Hold him off for a moment. I have already summoned my sister. Oof, Ding the fool, why should I not come? The spiritual fields of Xiaojikan belong to the Xian sect. Is it not acceptable for my rice merchant to procure spiritual rice here? Are you attempting to obstruct my purchase? Zhao Mo halted Ding Xian, who was about to speak further, patting his shoulder to signal that all was well. Rest assured, no one will impede you. However, I must inform you that my spiritual rice is priced at 1 inferior spirit stone per pound, strictly for consumption. Should it be used for any other purpose, I shall bear no responsibility for any ensuing complications. Zhao Mo made this almost explicit. Consumption is fine, but if you intend to use it for planting, do not come to me if something goes awry. What gives you the right to raise the price arbitrarily? Was it not 10 purple gold coins just a moment ago? Zhao Mo replied, if you lack the funds, you need not purchase. Have you gone deaf? Did I not request 3 pounds from you? Luo Yin, this woman, proved herself worthy of having played cards with Zhao Mo, providing timely support when it mattered most. Very well, 3 inferior spirit stones it is. Junior brother Ding, collect the payment. Remember, it is strictly for consumption. Zhao Mo reiterated. Humph. Luo Yin seized the spiritual rice and departed. What a jest it was to consume rice priced at 1 inferior spirit stone per pound. Naturally, it would be used for planting, considering that Zhao Mo's harvested spiritual rice had always been under the public scrutiny. Everyone understood that Zhao Mo had no chance to tamper with it, which was why they pressured him to sell. Long nights bring many dreams. Who wouldn't covet an extraordinary yield of 1,000 pounds per acre? Ding Xian grasped Zhao Mo's hand. What is wrong? I told you not to worry. My sister will arrive shortly. Zhao Mo said little. In his heart, it was foolish not to sell the spiritual rice that had multiplied 100-fold. Is there anyone else who wishes to buy? Miss the opportunity now, and it may never return. I shall take all the spiritual rice from your merchant. Lu Daqiang declared, 1 inferior spirit stone per pound, you say? Here are 28 medium spirit stones. He tossed a bag to Zhao Mo, who opened it to find it brimming with shimmering medium spirit stones. In the Xian sect, one medium spirit stone equated to 100 inferior spirit stones. Zhao Mo counted, and it was precisely 28. Excellent. Thank you, Brother Liu. All this spiritual rice is yours. But do remember, it is strictly for consumption. Lu Daqiang proclaimed with an air of superiority. You need not concern yourself with that, Brother Zhao. You lot. Load all this spiritual rice onto the flying vessel. Come on, Junior Brother Ding. Let us return and enjoy a meal of spiritual rice. Zhao Mo slung the bag, containing 80 pounds, over his shoulder. The onlookers were left in astonishment. They had not anticipated Lu Daqiang's brazen manner, forcefully purchasing all of Zhao Mo's spiritual rice. Certainly, there remains the matter of Luo Yin's 3 gene, yet observing Luo Yin now draped over Lu Daqiang's arm. One must question how this differs from what Lu Daqiang himself has procured. As the crowd sought to encircle him, Zhao Mo hastily interjected, esteemed friends. This 80 gene of spiritual rice, I would never part with it, not even at the cost of my life. After a year of toil, surely I deserve a taste. Do I not? With that, he grasped Ding Xin and departed. Ding Xin, however, found himself glancing back, astonished by the abrupt sale. Well, this quantity will suffice for our planting next year. Sighing, he remarked, from this day forth, you shall attain fame. Ding Xin was not mistaken within the Xian sect. Who could cultivate spiritual rice to yield 1,000 gene per mu? Who could sell it for a spirit stone per gene? Only Zhao Mo. The individuals who had once surrounded Zhao Mo now flocked towards Lu Daqiang. For Zhao Mo's mere 80 gene was insufficient to satisfy them all. To the rice shop, 1 spirit stone per gene. Those wishing to purchase should act swiftly. Lu Daqiang displayed a toothy grin, asserting, a medium-grade spirit stone is still a spirit stone. My statement holds truth. Well done. Cleanse yourself tonight and await me. Lu Daqiang squeezed Luo Yan's waist, unperturbed by the onlookers. In Zhao Mo's Kuatiadi, Kuayuziti peaked. Zhao Mo observed Ding Xin and his sister, pondering if they truly shared the same lineage. Ding Xiaomei was petite and enchanting, resembling a celestial being. Yet, what was the significance of her wielding a large blade? Adivina raiz y yielding a dozan jin par Maurici. Coercive tactics? Brother, I have long suspected your intellect to be lacking, and now you speak such nonsense? Has someone wronged you? Zhao Mo felt the chilling aura emanating from the blade. Hastily clarifying, it is not I. I share a bond akin to brothers with Ding Shidi. How could I ever bully him? It is Lu Daqiang. Lu Daqiang again? That scoundrel, I shall slay him. With that, Ding Xiaomei soared into the air, vanishing in an instant. Flying through the skies? Clad in white with golden embroidery. Your sister is truly a disciple of the true lineage. Ding Xin exclaimed with joy, though soon his expression darkened. Will Lu Daqiang not be killed? His father is a golden core true person. By the way, what do you wish to convey? Zhao Montag inquirit, noticing Ding Xin's hesitation. Oh, are you perhaps longing to taste this hybrid spiritual rice? I have yet to try it myself. I shall prepare it now. Zing Xin's dam, struggling to articulate his thoughts, but ultimately remained silent. Zhao Mo understood Ding Xin's intent. However, the timing was not yet right, so he decided to defer the matter. It is truly fragrant. The spiritual rice prepared from the hybrid variety was evidently more aromatic than that made from ordinary spiritual rice. With each mouthful, it was sweet and glutinous, the texture elevated to a higher echelon of delight. Delicious indeed. This hybrid spiritual rice has proven successful. While Zhao Mo's surroundings settled into tranquility, Lu Daqiang's domain erupted into fervor. This spiritual rice, priced at 1 medium-grade spirit stone per gene, is limited to 100 genes per day. Purchase if you desire. When inquired how long this sale would continue, Lu Daqiang responded with a cold smile, should it fail to sell, then so be it. I shall reserve it for seed. Let be known that my rice shop is the largest landlord within the Xian sect. He was rather impolite, directly naming it divine rice. Second young master. It's bad news. Qingning Taoist has arrived. The visitor was none other than Ding Xin's sister, known by her Taoist name, Qingning. This madwoman, quickly tell her I'm not here. Lu Daqiang collapsed onto the ground, burrowing beneath the bed. Given his dexterity, it was evident that this was not his first encounter. Ding Xiaomei arrived in a fit of rage, only to return in disappointment. As for Zhao Mo, after the heavily burdened Ding Exine departed, he opened the system. A wave of exhilaration washed over him as he beheld the information displayed. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation, Qi Refinement level 5 upgradable. Experience points, 330-200, rewards, cow whip, cow restraint. With 330 experience points, not only had he acquired 28 mid-grade spirit stones throughout the year, but he was also on the verge of breaking through to Qi Refinement level 6. Qi Refinement level 6. Such a notion was once beyond Zhao Mo's wildest dreams. After hanging a sign indicating his seclusion outside the small courtyard, Zhao Mo softly declared, "Enhance my cultivation." Chapter 11. Qi Cultivation, 6th layer within Zhao Mo's body. An ethereal surge of true energy began to merge seamlessly with his existing essence. As time flowed, this unified, true energy followed the intricate pathways of the Xuanjiao 5 elements technique, launching itself against the meridians with renewed vigor. With each successful breakthrough of a pressure point, Zhao Mo experienced a jolt, yet this time he was far more composed than during his previous attempts. After an indeterminate duration, the true energy within him began to wane, its vigor insufficient to sustain further onslaughts, compelling Zhao Mo to cease this phase of his ascension. Achieving the 6th layer of Qi cultivation equated to becoming a second-rate master within the martial world, capable of inflicting harm with mere fallen leaves and traversing rooftops with ease. Zhao Mo marveled at his unexpected progression to this level. As for the transition from the 6th to the 7th layer, it appeared to be a manageable feat, especially considering his current experience points totaled 130. The 7th layer, often referred to as the late stage of Qi cultivation, signified a coveted ticket to the foundational phase of cultivation. The reason the world places such significance on the foundational stage is simple. Cultivators at this level can expect a lifespan of 2 centuries. But there was still a reward awaiting collection. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, 6th layer of Qi, experience points insufficient for advancement. Experience points, 130-200, reward, cattle whip. Iron ring, a cattle whip? An iron ring? What on earth are these? Zhao Mo felt a sense of bewilderment. He proceeded to claim his reward. Boom! A whip and an iron ring materialized in his grasp. Simultaneously, a thunderous clap echoed through the vast expanse, rattling the very air around him. What madness is this? Thunder on a clear day, startling me to the core. Zhao Mo dismissed the noise, focusing intently on the whip in his hand. Is this merely an ordinary whip? Observing the leather construction, Zhao Mo found it hard to believe it was simply made of common cowhide. Reflecting on the hybrid spiritual rice technology, he doubted that the system would bestow anything mundane. He then attempted to channel true energy, offer his blood, even immerse it in water, yet it yielded no response. It was not until he held it to the fire, releasing a charred odor, that he resigned himself to the fact that this was indeed a genuine cattle whip, crafted from authentic water buffalo hide, impervious to fire, yet vulnerable to water. As for the iron ring, it was best left unmentioned. The cattle clan, one of the most formidable races among the demon tribes. Just moments ago, a thunderous crack had erupted in the heart of the cattle clan's territory. The demons of the cattle clan, regardless of their cultivation level, were left dazed and disoriented by the explosion. A celestial warning had sounded. How could our clan be subjected to such a divine alert? Quickly, summon the high priest. The cattle clan's members roared in response. The venerable high priest, trembling with age, was supported by several demon kin as he approached. Clan leader, this is the celestial warning. Our clan's celestial scripture has manifested. The cattle clan's celestial scripture? Is it possible that a celestial being walks among us? The high priest shook his head, indicating it originates from the direction of the Xuanjiao sect. Only the saint of the fifth can unravel this matter. Upon uttering this, the high priest closed his eyes in meditation, refraining from further comment. Hearing the final words, the cattle clan leader's eyes blazed with fury, his fists clenched tightly, veins protruding. Are you still contemplating the fate of the fifth? Absolutely not. Get out. The high priest gently remarked. The rise and fall of the Bull clan lies within the thoughts of its leader. After uttering these words, he turned and departed. The leader of the Bull clan sat in silence upon his grand throne, lost in contemplation, his thoughts shrouded in mystery. In the village of Xuanjiao, Zhao Mo gazed at an object before him, his expression betraying his discomfort. It was a pink bag. What is this? What do you mean by this? I have no interest in such matters. Although Ding Xian could not comprehend the implication of Zhao Mo's words, he surmised they were not of a positive nature. Are you sure you don't want it? Truly don't want it? Noticing Ding Xian's expression, Zhao Mo felt a flicker of curiosity. Could it be something of value? Miape. Zhao Mo picked it up and infused it with a strand of his true energy. Immediately, a space of over 30 square meters manifested in his mind. A storage bag? Within this space lay 10 cloth bags, and Zhao Mo recognized them as the bags Ding Xian used to store spirit rice. With a mere thought, a bag of spirit rice appeared before him. What is this? Zhao Montak inquired. Ding Xian, feeling slightly embarrassed, replied, This is a token of our friendship, considering your successful harvest this year. I knew you had sold out of your spirit rice, so I'm offering this as your rent. We are brothers. A bit of spirit rice is nothing. As for the storage bag, I thought you might find it inconvenient, so I asked my sister for one. If you don't want it, just give it back to me. Zhao Mo responded eagerly, Of course I want it. A storage bag is incredibly convenient. You don't mind its color? Ding Xian asked. Zhao Mo tucked the storage bag close to his chest. Not at all. This way no one will notice it. As they chatted and laughed, neither mentioned the hybrid spirit rice, yet both understood the peculiarities of human relationships. Suddenly, Zhao Mo heard a voice calling, Zhao Mo, come out. Just as Ding Xian had been discussing the matter of rent, Manager Lu arrived. Due to Zhao Mo's recent seclusion, he was about 10 days late this year. Manager Lu, I apologize for my absence. I was in seclusion until now. Here are 600 pounds of spirit rice. Manager Lu scrutinized Zhao Mo carefully. You've reached the 6th level of Qi training? Zhao Mo nodded in affirmation. Ding Xian widened his eyes in astonishment. Did you truly sell all the hybrid spirit rice? Zhao Mo nodded again. I had 2,883 pounds. 3 pounds were sold to Luo Yin, and 2,800 pounds were purchased by Lu Daqiang. I kept 80 pounds for myself to taste. After sampling some, I still have 70 pounds left. If you need them, I can give them to you. Manager Lu, rarely flustered, rubbed his hands together. How could I accept this? Zhao Mo brought out the 70 pounds of hybrid spirit rice from his dwelling, along with Ding Xian's 600 pounds, and loaded them onto the flying vessel. This is spirit stone. The hybrid spirit rice is worth 1 low-grade spirit stone per pound. Now, the entire village of Xiaojizhen knows this, and Manager Lu is certainly aware. However, Zhao Mo did not accept any spirit stones from Manager Lu. It was merely a few pounds of rice. He gladly gifted it to him. The two individuals engaged in a playful tussle for quite some time, ultimately leading to Ling Dao being sent off by Zhao Mo. By the way, are you not reserving any seeds? Zhao Mo replied, I still have last year's rice seeds. It is of no consequence. Furthermore, Lu, the steward, was elated to have acquired the hybrid Ling Dao, exclaiming, What else is there? Speak plainly. Zhao Mo responded, This hybrid Ling Dao is my first large-scale cultivation, and I did not anticipate its yield to be so extraordinarily high, far exceeding my expectations. However, as the adage goes, one must sacrifice to gain. I fear that these hybrid Ling Dao may be sterile seeds. Sterile seeds are those that cannot bear fruit and cannot be cultivated for rice planting. Lu, gazing thoughtfully at Zhao Mo, recognized, as a practitioner of spiritual cultivation, that some anomalous spiritual crops could indeed be sterile. Steward, as a representative of the mystic sect, you must assist in disseminating this information. It is imperative that no one uses this year's hybrid Ling Dao for planting seeds, as it could lead to complications. Lu nodded in agreement. Rest assured, I will ensure this information is conveyed. Once Lu departed, Zhao Mo noticed that Ding Xian still wore that foolish expression. Ah, you've returned to your senses. Ding Xian approached Zhao Mo, exclaiming, when did you break through to the 6th layer of Qi Refinement? And were you just deceiving Steward Liu? Chapter 12. Things are gradually spiraling out of control. Are we not breeding sterile varieties? You must be joking. Zhao Mo removed Ding Xian's hand, pinching it lightly. It felt rather tender. Let me answer one by one. A cultivation level of the 6th layer of Qi refining indicates a recent breakthrough in seclusion. As for the hybrid spiritual rice, it is difficult to ascertain, though there is a possibility of sterility. Why not give it a try? I still have a few pounds left to consume. I wouldn't dream of it. I am waiting for the seedlings from your little greenhouse. Ding Xian had seen Zhao Mo's transparent greenhouse for seedlings. Zhao Montak boasted, clever. By the way, why are your hands so soft? The response Zhao Mo received was a curse. At the rice shop, Lu Daqiang was in high spirits. He had sold 400 pounds of divine rice out of a total of 800 pounds, earning him 400 medium-grade spirit stones. He had only invested 28 medium-grade spirit stones, yielding a return of 50-fold in just 1 month. Alas, it was a pity that this place was too close to the Xian sect for any unscrupulous dealings. Otherwise, he could have saved those 28 spirit stones. Nevertheless, things were still looking good. Among the Lu family, who did not acknowledge Lu Daqiang's keen insight and decisive actions. While Lu Daqiang reveled in his success, a servant rushed in, flustered. Young master, it's not good. There are rumors circulating that our divine rice is sterile, and the rice shop is clamoring for returns. Lu Daqiang frowned. Sterile? Who said that? How absurd. Spiritual rice belongs to the grass family. How could it mutate? If it doesn't mutate, how could there be sterile varieties? This must be someone causing trouble. Investigate where this rumor originated, and those causing a ruckus at the rice shop. Drive them away with sticks. Returns? Well, have I ever allowed returns on what I sell? Hearing the word sterile, Lu Daqiang paid it little heed. As one of the prominent agricultural families affiliated with the Xian sect, the Lu family had dealt with countless seeds of spiritual rice. Had they ever encountered sterile varieties? Not only Lu Daqiang, but the other members of the Lu family shared the same sentiment. Seeing the Lu family so unfazed, those causing trouble at the rice shop grew anxious, clutching the divine rice in their hands, torn between indecision. After half a month, the rice shop announced that divine rice would no longer be sold, and all of Lu's divine rice would be used for breeding. Only then did the commotion subside. Those who had purchased spiritual rice were now relieved, grateful for their timely actions. Otherwise, the yield of 1,000 pounds per acre would have belonged to someone else. You have completed tilling the spiritual field, Experience 10. As winter approached, Zhao Mo naturally began to till the land in advance, a habit he had developed. The spiritual rice straw had already been delivered to the Spirit Beast Valley. Ironically, the dung of the big-eared fragrant pig had now become a sought-after commodity, with its price per pound surpassing that of the pig's meat, leaving Zhao Mo utterly astonished. The price of pork could not compete with that of pig dung. He was astounded by this turn of events. Both of his elder brothers had already succumbed to intoxication. Today, Lu Yu is treating us to a feast, not for any particular reason, but simply because he has struck it rich. Who would have thought that a mere guard of the Spirit Beast Valley could seize such an opportunity? The table is adorned with the succulent meat of the large-eared fragrant pig and the 4-colored spirit feather chicken. Had we known you would leave the Spirit Beast Valley, we would not have sent so much spirit rice straw, thus benefiting those rascals. I too did not anticipate that they would be willing to trade the management of the Sutra repository for a mere gatekeeper position. What hesitation could I possibly have? It is just a pity for the good intentions of my 2 older brothers. My apologies. Well, it is what it is. Gifts are gifts. None of the 3 could foresee what the future held. Who could have imagined that Zhao Mo's hybrid spirit rice would ignite the Spirit Beast Valley? In the future, should you seek any secret manuals, do not hesitate to come to me. I assure you, your time will not be wasted, Lu Yu declared, thumping his chest in assurance. The management of the Sutra repository primarily involves the lending and organization of martial arts manuals. As winter gives way to spring, the busy farming season approaches once more. Recently emerged from seclusion, Ding Xian has been furrowing his brow. Brother Zhao, I sense something amiss. It turns out that in other parts of Little Gathering Village, transparent greenhouses identical to Zhao Mo's have been appearing one after another. Let's go take a look. Brother Zhou, Manager Liu has stated that my hybrid spirit rice may be infertile. Why are you still using it as seeds? Zhou Shun, who was soaking the spirit rice seeds, turned pale upon seeing Zhao Mo and Ding Xian hastily concealing the rice seeds. However, Zhao Mo caught sight of them from afar. Those large grains of rice were unmistakably his hybrid spirit rice. What hybrid spirit rice? This is the divine rice of the Rice Guild, not your mixed breed. Alas, if even the honest and cautious Brother Zhou has begun using hybrid spirit rice as seeds, it is truly hopeless. With 2,800 pounds of hybrid spirit rice, how many acres of spirit fields would that require? No, I must seek out Manager Liu. Zhao Mo underestimated the allure of 1,000 pounds per acre to a farmer. After tremendous effort, he located Manager Liu's residence, only to find that Manager Liu was in seclusion. A foundation-building cultivator might remain in seclusion for 3 to 8 years. Moreover, was Manager Liu truly in seclusion? Zhao Mo ultimately gave up. Well, if I bring about my own demise, I cannot blame others. You have completed sowing, experience 10. Inside the transparent greenhouse, Zhao Mo sowed the seeds he had saved from 2 years prior, all hand hybridized by him. All done. The rest is merely watering and ventilation. Should the seedlings yellow, I must also fertilize. Fortunately, he had stored some pig manure over the past 2 years. You have completed watering the seedlings, experience 10. You have completed fertilizing the seedlings, experience 10. During this time, spent nurturing the seedlings in the transparent greenhouse, Zhao Mo miraculously accumulated enough experience to break through to the 7th level of Qi training. During this time, I will trouble you to watch over the transparent greenhouse. I must enter seclusion. Ding Xian asked, enter seclusion for what? Zhao Montak replied, I have gained some insights and am on the verge of breaking through to the 6th level of Qi training. What? How is that possible? Did you not just break through to the 6th level of Qi training before the new year? In the realm of the 3 gene and the 6 gene, both signify a significant challenge. Are you certain you jest? Zhao Mo waved his hand in response, choosing silence, not out of pretentiousness, but rather a belief that once he emerges from seclusion, reality will speak volumes beyond mere words. Within the small courtyard, Zhao Mo devoted half a day to calming his mind, striving to divert his thoughts from the seedlings in the transparent greenhouse. Instead, he immersed himself in the 5 elements Qi cultivation method. Once tranquility enveloped his spirit, he summoned the system. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, Qi Refinement 6th layer, upgradable. Experience points, 210-200. Rewards, none. He chose to elevate his cultivation. Zhao Mo was well acquainted with the procedure for breaking through the Qi refinement stage. The first step involved augmenting his true energy. The second step required harmonizing the newly generated true energy with his existing reserves. And the third step entailed directing the true energy to assault the acupoints until exhaustion ensued. This time was no different. Yet, as his true energy commenced its circulation, Zhao Mo perceived an extraordinary sensation, akin to an arrow piercing the sky. The outcome, as expected, was seamless. His unimpeded, true energy forcefully breached the blockages within his 8 extraordinary meridians, including the Ren and Du meridians. It is hardly surprising that the 6th layer of Qi refinement is deemed a prerequisite for entering the foundation establishment stage. Indeed, achieving the 7th layer signifies the unblocking of all meridians throughout the body. Pondering this, it becomes clear that a practitioner at the 6th layer with unblocked meridians could scarcely hope to ascend to foundation establishment. Moreover, upon transcending from the 6th layer to the 7th, Zhao Mo noted an increment in experience points, albeit a modest increase of 100 points, which was still manageable. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, Qi refinement 7th layer, insufficient experience points. Cannot upgrade. Experience points, 10,300. Rewards, none. After a full day and night, Zhao Mo finally solidified his cultivation at the 7th layer and officially emerged from his seclusion. Chapter 13. Zhao Mo, compensate us for our losses outside the small courtyard. Ding Xian occasionally glanced at the transparent shed, then turned back to peek at Zhao Mo's closed door. He found it difficult to comprehend how Zhao Mo could break through so swiftly. Was he truly a genius? Yet, why would a genius cultivate in seclusion on a mountain only to descend a farm? Ding Xian wrestled with his conflicting thoughts. Perhaps Zhao Mo merely achieved the initial stage of the sixth layer of Qi cultivation, just like himself, and had now advanced to the mid-stage? Yes, that must be it. He reassured himself. However, when Zhao Mo finally opened the door, the foul stench and the black mud covering him made Ding Xian realize just how mistaken he was. This fellow had actually broken through to the seventh layer of Qi cultivation and even undergone a second cleansing of marrow. How infuriating! He had not been seen practicing, yet his progress was astonishingly rapid. Ding Xian gritted his teeth. Such a blow was utterly unacceptable. No, I must also engage in cultivation. Zhao Mo. Is he no longer tending to the spiritual fields? For individuals like them who rented spiritual fields, these lands were of utmost importance. Without them, survival was at stake. Forget about cultivation, one might even lose their life. Outside the Xin sect, life was far less secure than within its confines. However, cultivation could not be neglected. Inside the transparent shed, the seedlings had grown lush and green, ready to be transplanted into the spiritual fields. At such a time, Ding Xian could not afford to retreat into seclusion for cultivation. You have completed the transplanting of seedlings, experience 10. Unlike last year, Ding Xian's spiritual fields, like Zhao Mo's, were lined with neatly arranged seedlings. One must pay close attention during the heading stage, for pests could emerge. Once the seedlings were transplanted, there was a period of dormancy, leaving little to do but stroll along the ridges. Thus, Zhao Mo had wisely reminded Ding Xian to prepare for the pest threat. I am well aware. Naturally, iron stakes must be prepared in advance. After all, Ding Xian had witnessed last year's pest, which might more appropriately be termed a pest demon. For what kind of insect could grow to the size of palm? You have completed watering the spiritual fields, experience 10. You have completed weeding the spiritual fields, experience 10. As the weather grew warmer, summer arrived in the blink of an eye. The hybrid spiritual rice in the field was now taller than a person. Zhao Mo was diligently crossbreeding these spiritual rice plants. Indeed, he intended to cultivate all 3 acres in the rice fields. This task could not be rushed, and Zhao Mo spent an entire month immersed in the fields. Buzzing the heading stage of the spiritual rice inevitably attracted pest demons once more. Fortunately, Zhao Mo had gained experience and handled the situation with relative ease, though he had to eat and sleep beside the fields, which was somewhat taxing. Zhao Shidi, why isn't my spiritual rice headed yet? Is there an issue with your hybrid seeds? Zhao Mo, having battled the pest demons all night, was napping on the ridge when Zhou Shun's sudden remark ignited his frustration. Zhou Shun Xixiang, one must speak with evidence. When did I sell you hybrid seeds? You purchased the divine rice seeds from the grain shop. If there's a problem, you should address it with them. What are you rambling about here? Zhao Mo unleashed the full force of his qi at the 7th level, leaving Zhou Shun momentarily stunned. Oh well, Zhou Shun muttered, turning to leave. Ignoring the counsel of others, he brought this upon himself. Although Zhao Mo felt a twinge of sympathy, he maintained an exterior of coldness. After all, the spiritual rice was not his to sell. Lu Daqiang stood resolutely at the entrance of the rice shop. What compensation? He barked. Well, we ever sold spiritual rice seeds? We sell spiritual rice. Who told you to plant it? Amidst the crowd, someone yelled. Spiritual rice costs 1 mid-grade spirit stone per pound. That clearly indicates it's spiritual rice seeds. How else would we have purchased it? Lu Daqiang scoffed. Don't spout nonsense. From the beginning, our shop has only sold spiritual rice. When did we ever sell seeds? Do you have any evidence? If not, stop whining as if I'm easy to bully. Everyone, pay attention. Anyone stirring up trouble will be locked up. After asserting his dominance, he hurriedly boarded a flying vessel to his spiritual fields. Uncle, is it truly impossible to harvest the ears? An elderly man squatted by the spiritual fields, holding a stalk of rice. Upon seeing Lu Daqiang nod, he realized with astonishment that even spiritual rice could have non-fertile varieties. Hearing this, Lu Daqiang collapsed onto the ground. The Lu family had planted thousands of acres of spiritual fields, and if they couldn't harvest, the losses would be catastrophic. It must be that bastard trying to frame me. Damn it, I'll make a pay. Upon learning that the spiritual rice was incapable of producing ears, Lu Daqiang instinctively sought someone to take the blame, and naturally, Zhao Mo was the prime candidate. In a small village, Zhao Mo observed Lu Daqiang approaching alone and felt a hint of amusement. He wondered what gave him the audacity. Why are you framing me? Zhao Mo asked, gripping an iron rod. What do you mean by framing you? I don't comprehend. Lu Daqiang lunged forward, grabbing Zhao Mo by the collar. Your so-called hybrid spiritual rice has issues. It cannot produce ears. Zhao Mo pushed Lu Daqiang's hand away. What nonsense are you spouting? When did I sell you spiritual rice seeds? I sold you spiritual rice. Lu Daqiang appeared taken aback, the words sounding eerily familiar. Spiritual rice costing 1 low-grade spirit stone per pound? You are clearly selling spiritual rice seeds. Zhao Mo retorted, evidence? Do you possess any? I repeatedly confirmed whether you were buying spiritual rice to eat, and you affirmed it. The familiarity of the situation struck Lu Daqiang, inciting further fury within him. Stop wasting words. Are you daring to frame me? You're seeking death. As Lu Daqiang prepared to strike, Zhao Mo firmly pressed his shoulder down. The iron rod poised at his throat, while he unleashed the energy of the 7th level of Qi. Do you believe I could kill you with a single thrust? Given the solidity of the insect demonic exoskeletons, Zhao Mo had sharpened the iron rod to an extraordinary degree. Its pointed tip seemed truly capable of ending Lu Daqiang's life. 7th level of Qi. Lu Daqiang was taken aback, finally realizing Zhao Mo's true cultivation level. Had he known, he would have brought along 2 more individuals. It hurts, he exclaimed, realizing that Zhao Mo's iron rod had pierced his skin. What I sold you is hybrid spirit rice, while you sold others divine rice. Therefore, divine rice and hybrid spirit rice are unrelated, correct? Lu Daqiang was momentarily taken aback, only to react upon feeling the coldness on his neck. Yes, they are unrelated. I have consumed all the hybrid spirit rice you sold me. I certainly did not sell any. With this, Zhao Mo finally released his grip on the iron rod. Very well, you may leave now. In truth, Zhao Mo had contemplated ending Lu Daqiang's life, yet the Lu family belonged to a prominent sect, and his father was a golden core master. Killing Lu Daqiang would not only fail to resolve any issues, but also invite greater peril. As time passed, more individuals became aware that the divine rice they had purchased from the rice shop failed to sprout, escalating the situation. Every day, a multitude congregated before the rice shop, seeking justice. Compounding Zhao Mo's troubles were some foolish individuals who approached him, among whom was Luo Yan. Zhao Mo, you must compensate me for my losses. What losses? I never pay for sleep, he retorted. You shamelessly deflect the issue. The spirit rice you sold did not sprout at all, resulting in my complete lack of harvest this year. Will you not provide compensation? Chapter 14. I am willing to offer hybrid spiritual rice to contribute to the sect. Zhao Mo let out a cold laugh. Well, have I ever allowed you to cultivate my spiritual rice? I repeatedly reminded you. Have you forgotten? And you lot. Hurry up and leave. I have not sold you any spiritual rice. These individuals looked familiar to Zhao Mo. They were the very ones who had pressured him to sell his rice. Given the issues surrounding the sale of the spiritual rice, why should they not offer compensation? Enraged, Zhao Mo exclaimed, when have I ever sold spiritual rice to you? If you have the courage, go find Lu Daqiang and stop bothering me here. In a fit of anger, Zhao Mo summoned his true energy, his cultivation at the 7th level of Qi Refinement, striking like a thunderclap, calming the crowd. 7th level of Qi Refinement? The onlookers were taken aback, their tongues tied. Who at the 7th level of Qi Refinement would still be farming in Xiajiji village? Was that not a sign of madness? The most astonished was Luo Yin. After all, she was well aware of Zhao Mo's cultivation when they played cards. How had he reached the 7th level in just a few years? Ignoring her, Zhao Mo was once again beset by a buzzing sound. These cursed insects. He brandished an iron rod, deftly maneuvering through the spiritual field like a nimble monkey. Bang! 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 The flying insect demons were too swift. Zhao Mo had to intercept and swat them down to slow their advance before pinning them down. 3 of them. Where did these monstrosities come from? Were they determined to make life unbearable? Fortunately, the sound of gaining experience points lifted Zhao Mo's spirits slightly. Get lost. Whoever sold you the spiritual rice, go find them. If you come to bother me again, these insects are your example. Zhao Mo raised the iron rod, showcasing the 3 insect demons he had just dispatched. The troublemakers found their plans thwarted. They had not anticipated that the seemingly easy target, Zhao Mo, was a practitioner at the 7th level of Qi Refinement. Realizing the futility of their endeavor, they dispersed. The crux of the matter was that Zhao Mo was correct. They had not purchased their spiritual rice from him, and no matter where they complained, they were in the wrong. This matter is far from over. With the crowd dissipating, Luo Yin dared not linger, leaving with a harsh remark. Watching her retreating figure, Zhao Mo felt an overwhelming sense of irritation. This woman would undoubtedly trouble him again. The flowering period of spiritual rice spanned 25 to 30 days, and as time passed, more and more people grew restless. The number of people surrounding the rice store swelled, and seeing the situation spiraling out of control, Lu Daqiang promptly reported the matter to the Xuanjiao. Naturally, it was Lu, the manager, who came to handle the aftermath. Lu Daqiang, you should be grateful that we have been estranged for hundreds of years, or else I would have surely dealt with you. Lu, the manager, lamented his decision. Initially, he had believed Zhao Mo's words, but after being goaded by Lu Da, he hesitated, leading to the current predicament. Brother, I had no idea that there were sterile varieties of spiritual rice. Who could have known? If blame is to be assigned, let it fall on that Zhao fellow for his tricks. He is deceiving us. Lu Da is indeed the close cousin of Lu Daqiang, often engaging in jovial banter with him. In terms of lineage, he is several decades apart from Lu Guanshi, being a cousin. Will you be quiet? Lu Guanshi is on the verge of madness. The Lu family has consistently faced oppression within the Xuanjiao sect, and many eyes are keenly watching Lu Guanshi's position, hoping for him to err. Most critically, he has received discreet information that Zhao Mo has already attracted the attention of a true lord within the Xuanjiao sect, leaving him hesitant to take any action against Zhao. Otherwise, should the true lord become enraged, it would take but a mere flick of a finger to end his life. However, he is at a loss regarding how to resolve the situation and can only plan to meet Zhao Mo first. In the fields, Zhao Mo is inspecting the grain filling of the rice ears, concerned that the spiritual rice may not have sufficient nutrients. Busy, are we? Lu Guanshi, what brings you here? This is Zhao Mo's first encounter with Lu Guanshi in such an approachable demeanor. The spiritual rice is flourishing. This year promises to be a bountiful harvest. Lu Guanshi squats by the edge of the field, closely examining a hybrid spiritual rice plant. Did you already know that this hybrid spiritual rice is a sterile variety? Zhao Mo replies, I merely had some doubts. I have mentioned this to you before. Lu Guanshi, exasperated, contemplates whether he should eliminate Zhao Mo on the spot. The notion of a person's debts disappearing with their demise crosses his mind. By eliminating Zhao Mo and shifting the blame onto him, the matter would become manageable. However, upon reflecting on that Yuan Ying true lord, Lu Guanshi abandons the thought, unwilling to gamble his future. As Lu Guanshi ponders how to broach the subject, Zhao Mo presents him with a thick stack of papers. What is this? I am willing to offer the spiritual seeds as a contribution to the sect. Here are my thoughts on the hybrid spiritual rice, along with the experimental data from the past 2 years. Lu Guanshi's eyes widen in astonishment. Is this for real? Zhao Mo does not respond, but merely pushes the papers forward. Very well, very well. The Xuanjiao sect has indeed not trained you for 20 years in vain. This counts as a significant contribution on your part. Lu Guanshi's voice trembles. He never expected Zhao Mo to demonstrate such consideration, making his own previous concerns seem petty in comparison. Zhao Mo does not regard his actions as particularly noble. In his mind, the increase in food production should not be hoarded. As for Lu Daqiang, He merely considers it a coincidence, having no intention of plotting against him. Moreover, had there been sufficient seeds last year, he would have sold them directly, yielding even greater profits. Although his need for spirit stones has diminished, who would ever refuse an abundance of spirit stones? Lu Guanshi hurriedly departs. Though he does not mention any rewards, Zhao Mo remains unperturbed. The Xuanjiao sect, with its thousands of years of history, has its own set of reward and punishment mechanisms, and he is not worried about Lu Guanshi causing trouble. Is it submitted? Yes, it is. Ding Xin sits across from Zhao Mo, aware that Zhao Mo has organized the hybrid spiritual rice technology. To this end, he even sought out his sister, Ding Qingning, who then consulted her master and received confirmation to proceed. This aligns with Zhao Mo's intentions and solidifies his resolve to submit the findings. Yusai, from now on, the title of fool belongs solely to you. Just know that represents a wealth of spirit stones. Zhao Mo smiled faintly, reassuringly declaring that henceforth, their rice seeds would be exclusive. He had indeed shared the hybrid technology, yet he was not foolish enough to divulge the entire suite of techniques provided by the system. Instead, he offered a modified version. However, the yield from his spiritual rice was expected to reach 9/10 of the current output. In the future, the spiritual rice seeds he sold could yield 1,000 pounds per mu, while the sect seeds could only produce 900 pounds. One should not underestimate the significance of this 100-pound difference. It was anticipated that Zhao Mo's spiritual rice seeds would sell remarkably well. Shortly after Zhao Mo released the hybrid spiritual rice, the crowd surrounding the rice shop dispersed. It was rumored that Steward Lu had intervened, waiving the rent for this year's problematic rice fields, followed by Lu Daqiang refunding the spirit stones used to purchase the spiritual rice. Daqiang, consider your losses a blessing. Do not see trouble with Zhao Mo, for he has formidable backing. Steward Lu repeatedly emphasized Zhao Mo's connections, fearing that Lu Daqiang might act rashly. Furthermore, he had already submitted the hybrid spiritual rice technology to the sect. Once the rice seeds were developed, he would allocate them to you in advance. With a yield of 1,000 pounds per mu, it would only take a year to recover the losses. Lu Daqiang, with reddened eyes, felt the weight of his substantial losses in spirit stones due to the incident with the divine rice, not to mention the humiliation he suffered. He now harbored a desire to consume Zhao Mo alive. However, his family refused to lend him assistance, and given his cultivation level, he was no match for Zhao Mo. A glimmer of cunning crossed Lu Daqiang's mind as he devised a plan. Chapter 15. Sect rewards do not act impulsively. I can no longer endure this. After a confrontation with Luo Yin, Lu Daqiang sat on the edge of the bed, bare-chested and furrowing his brow. I am determined to eliminate that Zhao character. Luo Yan's eyes widened in disbelief. Really? When will you make your move? Lu Daqiang replied. The clan is not providing me with any assistance. I plan to take matters into my own hands. Luo Yin rolled her eyes, then let it be. After all, he is a 7th-layer Qi practitioner. And with your limited cultivation, what can you accomplish? What being a 7th-layer Qi practitioner? On this sultry summer night, Zhao Mo, despite his 7th-layer Qi cultivation, could not escape the heat, so he sat bare-chested on the ridge, gazing at the spirit field. The croaking of frogs and the chirping of unknown insects lulled him into a reverie, making him feel as though he had returned to Blue Star. At that moment, Luo Yin approached, clad in sheer silk. Under the moonlight, her form was vaguely discernible. What are you doing? Zhao Mo hastily donned his shirt. Have you truly become so heartless, forgetting our past ties? Zhao Mo felt a surge of frustration. This was all a consequence of impulsive actions. Speak. What is it that you truly desire? Luo Yin replied. What thoughts could I possibly harbor? I merely wish to rekindle our past romance. She stepped closer. Zhao Mo, scrambling to escape, protested no. You shouted so loudly during the day. Don't expect Lu Daqiang to overlook this. Heaven bear witness, Zhao Mo was not eavesdropping on purpose. His 7th-layer Qi cultivation granted him keen senses, and given that they were anything but discreet, what could he do? You? Luo Yin was taken aback. Her face flushed crimson. With a determined bite of her lip, she tugged at her clothing and cried out, Help! Zhao Mo exclaimed. What the hell? you're playing dirty. Lacking any sense of martial ethics, Lu Daqiang, accompanied by a throng of followers, rushed towards them in haste. Yimei, what has happened? Luo Yin wept. He's trying to bully me. Zhao Mo felt a wave of annoyance. Was this pathetic ploy meant to insult his intelligence? Bring him to me, and I shall ensure he meets his end. Zhao Mo regarded Lu Daqiang, feeling as though his mind were filled with swine droppings. Are you out of your mind? These individuals possess merely third or fourth layer Qi cultivation. How can they dare to apprehend someone of my seventh layer? Have you lost your senses? Enough with this farce. Have you heard of the recording stone? Would you like me to demonstrate? Luo Yan's complexion turned ashen. Zhao Mo had no intention of coddling her. He infused his energy and activated the recording stone. Upon witnessing Luo Yan question Zhao Mo's lack of sentimentality and her desire to rekindle their bond, Lu Daqiang's face turned a deep shade of purple. You wretched woman, I will kill you. Lu Daqiang's eyes blazed with fury as he brandished a sword, lunging directly at Luo Yan. Murder. Luo Yan fled in panic. The companions who had accompanied Lu Daqiang wore expressions of gleeful anticipation, realizing that this woman, Luo Yan, had once been with Zhao Mo. Zhao Mo, you truly are a fool. Though this action led to the disgrace of Luo Yan and Lu Daqiang, what benefit do you derive from it? Ding Xen, having appeared behind Zhao Mo unbeknownst to him, sighed and remarked from now on, the leader of the Xian sect's fools is none other than you. No one can usurp that position. Mark my words. Zhao Mo, taken aback, pondered. He had not considered it deeply. After all, it was merely a card game. What significance does that hold? In Blue Star, it is common for both genders to engage in such pastimes. Those who indulge in dog breeding are far more thrilling. Alas, you do not comprehend my situation. Xing xin zipli bui. What is it that you understand about me? The following day, Ding Xian brought news to Zhao Mo regarding last night's events. Luo Yan and Lu Daqiang had both suffered severe losses, with Luo Yan now missing. Suspected to have departed from the Xian sect, while Lu Daqiang was placed under house arrest. The rewards from the Xian sect had also arrived. 1 foundation establishment pill. A choice of any foundational cultivation manual from the scripture vault. A level 3 magical artifact, known as Yuranju, and 10 high-grade spirit stones. What do you think? Are you satisfied? Inquired the smiling Lu Guanshi. Zhao Mo was taken aback. When had he ever encountered such treasures? A single foundation establishment pill commanded a fortune, and the Yuranju was beyond anything he could afford, even if he sold himself. I am indeed satisfied. The sect has treated me exceedingly well, he replied. Lu Guanshi nodded, having harbored doubts on his way over, fearing Zhao Mo might be displeased. After all, aside from the cultivation manual, the rewards presented by the Xian sect were mere external possessions, devoid of any enhancement in status. As long as you were satisfied. Seeing Zhao Mo's genuine delight, Lu Guanshi felt a weight lift from his shoulders. Once Lu Guanshi departed, Zhao Mo eagerly unveiled the Yuranju, which was currently no larger than a palm, comprising 2 stories. After performing a blood activation and refining it with his vital energy, he found that the level 3 magical artifact truly lived up to its reputation. Casually tossing it into the air, the Yuranju expanded with a breeze, swiftly transforming into a 2-story small building upon landing. Upon entering the main hall, Zhao Mo placed the spirit stones into the control slot. A flash of light illuminated the area as the formations of the Yuranju activated. A level 1 cooling formation, a level 1 dust clearing formation, a level 1 ventilation formation, a level 1 insect repelling formation, a level 2 protective formation, a level 2 spirit gathering formation, a level 3 size adjustable formation, a level 3 levitation formation, a level 3 flying formation, among others. This abode, equipped with a plethora of formations, seamlessly combined functions of resting and traveling, rendering it an indispensable magical artifact for home and journey alike. However, it did consume spirit stones rather rapidly. At least 1 low-grade spirit stone was required every 3 days, equating to roughly 30 purple coins per day. Fortunately, Zhao Mo was not financially constrained at present, having acquired 28 medium-grade spirit stones from selling hybrid spirit rice, supplemented by the high-grade spirit stones awarded by the Xian sect, making the upkeep of Yu Ran Ju quite manageable. After all, he did not require spirit stones for cultivation. Farming sufficed. Oh, this is the life. Outside, the heat waves surged, while Zhao Mo reclined in the refreshing Yu Ran Ju, relishing the comfort. If only a watermelon were at hand. Brother Zhao, my dear brother, open the door. It's me, old Ding. The sudden appearance of the two-story small building naturally captured Ding Xian's attention from a distance. Approaching for a closer look, he exclaimed, "Goodness, the Yu Ran Ju. In just one day, Zhao Mo has attained the same status as my sister. How can I tolerate this?" Zhao Mo opened the door to find Ding Xian gazing at him with eager eyes. "What does this mean?" Ding Xian, with a sheepish grin, exclaimed, "Senior brother, the serene abode, the sex rewards? Hee hee, look at all those rooms, surely one could be mine." Zhao Mo was momentarily taken aback, but quickly jested, "Call me daddy, and I shall grant you a room." Expecting Ding Xian to bristle with indignation, perhaps even to display a sulky demeanor, Zhao Mo was astonished when Ding Xian cheerfully responded, "Daddy, you truly are my biological father. I am most grateful. I shall fetch my belongings at once." It was merely a matter of uttering a word. How trivial, he thought. If it meant securing a permanent residence here, he would gladly call him daddy every day. Ding Xian was utterly elated. At long last, he bid farewell to the oppressive heat and pesky insects. Senior brother Zhao was indeed extraordinarily kind to him. How thoughtless of him! Zhao Mo had not anticipated that Ding Xian would be so unabashed. Nevertheless, it mattered little. There were plenty of rooms available, and one additional occupant was inconsequential. The most pressing concern was that tomorrow heralded another harvest. Indeed, it was that time of year again, but this season, Zhao Mo intended to utilize all the hybrid spiritual rice he had cultivated solely for the purpose of seed production. Chapter 16. 8th Layer of Qi Refinement. You have completed the harvest of spiritual rice, gaining 10 experience. Reward. After 163 days of meticulous care, your spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest, granting 100 experience. The experience gained is a mere 100, devoid of any extraordinary rewards. Zhao Mo has yet to fully comprehend this reward mechanism, yet he harbors a vague conjecture that it may pertain to the inaugural harvest of spiritual crops. For instance, upon the first planting of spiritual rice, he acquired the technique for hybrid spiritual rice, and during the second planting of the hybrid variety, he obtained the cattle whip and cow restraints. Whether this hypothesis holds true remains to be validated. It appears that the experience points awarded are linked to the harvest magnitude. Zhao Mo recalls that during the second harvest of spiritual rice, the terminology employed was harvest, resulting in only 40 experience points. In contrast, using the term bountiful harvest evidently yields a more substantial reward. The harvested hybrid spiritual rice has transformed into rice grains, intending to preserve all of it for seed. Zhao Mo employed a delicate touch during the process. Excessive force could jeopardize the viability of the spiritual rice, leading to amusing consequences. After a flurry of activity spanning 7 or 8 days, Zhao Mo finally concluded these tasks, ultimately weighing the final yield at 2,930 pounds. The consistent productivity over 2 consecutive years firmly establishes the success of the hybrid spiritual rice. Similarly, Ding Xian achieved remarkable results on his 13 acres, harvesting over 12,000 pounds of hybrid spiritual rice. During the weighing process, Elder Fu of the Xuanjiao sect and Steward Liu were present. The onlookers were numerous, and the impact of Zhao Mo's 3 acres paled in comparison to the staggering sight of Ding Xian's more than 130 bags of rice piled high, which truly astonished the crowd. Both Elder Fu and the spectators were left in awe. "This is spiritual rice, not mere soil," Elder Fu mused. "Did my disciple not speak rightly? The rewards bestowed upon Zhao Mo are indeed justified, perhaps even a touch insufficient. Moreover, Zhao Mo has consistently acted in the best interest of the Xuanjiao sect, sharing his techniques without the slightest hesitation. Steward Liu, seizing every opportunity, now speaks highly of Zhao Mo before the sect, sensing that Zhao Mo's accomplishments extend far beyond just hybrid spiritual rice. If he does not place his bet now, when will he? As for the discord between Zhao Mo and the direct lineage of the Liu family, that is beyond his concern. Yet where is Zhao Mo? Having seen the tangible manifestation of over 10,000 pounds of spiritual rice, Elder Fu became intrigued by Zhao Mo and intended to summon him. Elder Fu, yapologitse. But he is currently in seclusion, Ding Xian interjected. Last night, after Zhao Mo assisted me in threshing the rice, he mentioned beginning his seclusion today in preparation for a breakthrough to the 8th layer of Qi Refinement. In seclusion? Elder Fu nodded, feeling even more pleased. He is indeed a promising talent. In the serene confines of the cultivation chamber, Zhao Mo remained blissfully unaware of the happenings outside. Following the completion of the spiritual rice harvest, he realized his experience points were sufficient, but he had delayed proceeding until today to finalize the harvest. System. The translucent panel gradually manifested, and Zhao Mo regarded the information displayed. Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation level. 7th layer of Qi Refinement can be upgraded. Experience points, 300 to 2300. Reward. None upgrade. Although theoretically, one could break through to the foundation establishment stage at the 7th layer of Qi Refinement, no sensible individual would genuinely attempt such a feat at this level. Unless those elderly and frail individuals strive with all their might, they often succumb to madness, their vital energy nearly depleted. After Zhao Mo mentioned his advancements, the experience points on his panel diminished rapidly, while the vital energy within him surged. If his previous vital energy resembled a meandering stream, now it resembled a mighty river. The boiling vital energy surged through Zhao Mo's meridians, further expanding them, rendering his pathways more resilient and expansive. This breakthrough occurred over the span of 3 days. Feeling the vitality within him, now double that of the 7th level of Qi cultivation, Zhao Mo was immensely elated. After reaching the 8th level, the 9th level awaited him. The final stage of Qi cultivation, leading to the liquefaction of vital energy, the establishment of a foundation, and a lifespan of 200 years. The mere thought of it was exhilarating. As Zhao Mo contemplated, he wondered if he was emerging from his seclusion so soon. Upon opening the door to the cultivation chamber, he encountered Ding Xian seated at the entrance. "Have you finished your retreat?" Ding Xian inquired. "Let me tell you, breakthroughs do not come easily. Remember how you spent 20 years at the 1st level of Qi cultivation?" "Ah, it's nothing. Just relax," Zhao Mo replied nonchalantly. It was only then that Ding Xian detected something unusual in Zhao Mo's aura. "Did you break through again? 8th level of Qi cultivation?" Ding Xian felt his worldview being utterly challenged. When he was at the 5th level, Zhao Mo was at the 4th. By the time he reached the 6th level, Zhao Mo had matched him at the same level. Now, while he was at the mid-stage of the 6th level, Zhao Mo had already ascended to the 8th. Did he simply skip all those minor realms in between? Ding Xian felt a wave of melancholy wash over him. "Ah, a fortunate breakthrough," Zhao Mo remarked, as if it were a trivial matter. "Father, could you enlighten me on how you cultivate?" Ding Xian's call of father nearly shattered Zhao Mo's composure. "I am not your elder brother. I haven't cultivated much at all. I've merely been farming, and somehow I broke through." Zhao Mo spoke the truth. His experience in cultivating spiritual fields had indeed led to his breakthrough. However, Ding Xian perceived this as an act of ostentation. In just a few years, from the 1st level to the 8th level of Qi cultivation, perhaps the revered disciples of the sect achieve such speed. He pondered if Zhao Mo's inability to break through the 1st level in the first 20 years was due to some form of oppression. Ding Xian's mind wandered, contemplating the need to investigate Zhao Mo's past. "The cultivation chamber is yours. I shall go sell hybrid spiritual rice," Zhao Mo stated, recalling the 2,900 pounds of hybrid spiritual rice still in his storage bag. He had yet to pay the land rent to the Xuanjiao sect, a matter he was keenly aware of. The following day, Zhao Mo erected a sign at the entrance of Xiaoji village, inscribed with, "For sale, hybrid spiritual rice seeds. Priced at 100 purple gold coins, equivalent to 1 low-grade spiritual stone per pound. Passers-by do not miss out. Zhao Mo's call attracted the villagers. Isn't the Xuanjiao sect's rice seed supposed to be available only in the following year? Ah, it's Zhao Mo, our senior brother. The onlookers recognized Zhao Mo's senior brother Zhao. Can this spiritual rice truly be cultivated? Let's hope it's not like last year. These individuals are like a person who, after being bitten by a snake, harbors an enduring fear of ropes near wells. Indeed, the cultivation of hybrid spiritual rice is my invention. What do you think? In response, I would like 10 pounds. The speaker, Zhou Shun, had previously been persuaded by Zhao Mo, yet at that time, Zhou Shun was blinded by a lure and failed to heed Zhao Mo's advice, resulting in a complete harvest failure this year. In Zhou Shun's mind, Zhao Mo was a trustworthy and honest individual, which is why he was the first to step forward and make a purchase, attempting to rectify his earlier impulsiveness. It turns out that this is Zhou Shun's junior apprentice. Here, take 10 pounds of spiritual rice seeds. Should you encounter any issues during cultivation, feel free to come to me directly, as I will take care of any after-sales concerns. Upon hearing this, the onlookers could not contain their excitement. You take 10 pounds, I will take 5 pounds. And in an instant, half of Zhao Mo's hybrid spiritual rice was sold. Zhao Mo, can your spiritual rice be used as seed? Why didn't you mention it earlier? Surely you haven't sold out yet? The steward Liu, upon receiving this news, was already aboard his flying vessel, and his voice carried even before he arrived. Chapter 17. The oxen that fell from the sky, how could it possibly sell out? How could such a small village like Xiaoji have so many buyers? Only then did manager Liu breathe a sigh of relief. How much is left? Sell it all to me. Zhao Mo replied. There are still over 1,900 genes. Ding Xian and I will keep a little over 100 genes, leaving us with 1,800 genes. As for the land rent, Zhao Mo was not foolish enough to use hybrid spiritual rice for payment. 1,800 genes? You mean 1,800 low-grade spirit stones? Upon calculating, Manager Liu was taken aback. Since when did farming become this profitable? If it were an ordinary foundation establishment cultivator, they might indeed feel a pinch in their hearts. However, standing behind him was Manager Liu of the legitimate Liu family, so there was no such concern. 100 low-grade spirit stones equal 1 middle-grade spirit stone. Would it be acceptable for you to receive middle-grade spirit stones? Zhao Mo responded, of course. I would prefer all middle-grade spirit stones. Very well, here are 18 middle-grade spirit stones. This time, Manager Liu did not place the hybrid spiritual rice onto the flying vessel, but instead packed it into a storage bag. After the transaction was settled, Zhao Mo mentioned that he had not yet paid this year's land rent. Manager Zhao, here is this year's land rent. Zhao Mo directly handed over middle-grade spirit stone. What do you mean by this? The amount due is fixed. Don't force me to discipline you. Manager Liu scolded, his disappointment palpable. Do you think I care about this little bit of spirit stones? Zhao Mo retorted, left speechless. He could only retract the middle-grade spirit stone and sifted through his storage bag to present 6 low-grade spirit stones to Manager Liu. Seeing Zhao Mo as compliance, Manager Liu's expression softened somewhat. He then subtly conveyed to Zhao Mo, next year, the sect may raise the land rent. If the opportunity arises, you should go up the mountain. Just keep this matter to yourself. Zhao Mo nodded in acknowledgement. Why would they suddenly increase the land rent when hybrid spiritual rice had yet to become widespread? Zhao Mo was unaware of what had transpired in the Xin sect. But if they intended to raise the rent, so be it. After all, he was not solely in it for the spirit rice. He relished the joy of cultivating spiritual fields, experience points. Once the hybrid spiritual rice seeds were sold out, Zhao Mo found himself entirely at leisure. He then collaborated with Ding Xian to procure 1,000 genes of pig manure from the Spirit Beast Valley, at the price of 1 purple gold coin for 10 genes. The expenditure amounted to 10 low-grade spirit stones, and this price had been forcibly lowered by the higher-ups of the Xin sect. Those unscrupulous scoundrels. They even mix stones with the pig manure. If I ever get my hands on them, I shall bury them in the manure pit. Ding Xian grumbled throughout the journey. Zhao Mo could relate to his sentiments. He found himself missing the days spent with Ding Yu in the Spirit Beast Valley. Nightfall. Fomping Mountain. a small hill near the sea. The once tranquil mountain now bore a tense atmosphere. Who are you? Do you not know that I am the holy son of the Ox clan? A youth, adorned with tattoos and long hair obscuring his eyes, wielded a hammer in both hands, standing amidst a river of blood with corpses scattered around. Upon closer inspection, there were large tigers, lions, and plump foxes, but not a single human among them. Humph, the holy son of the Ox clan? We are precisely the ones who shall slay the holy son of the Ox clan. Niu Wu was driven to madness. Ever since he set foot on the territory of humanity, he had been relentlessly ambushed. If the attackers had been humans, he could have accepted it, but they were demons, which infuriated him. Humph, you cowardly vermin, prepare to meet your demise. The demons surrounding Niu Wu had their faces obscured by dark mist, making it impossible to discern their clan unless they were vanquished. Initially, Niu Wu had primarily focused on evasion, for in the realm of humanity, even if he possessed 10 lives, it would not suffice should a powerful human be alerted. However, he was taken aback that these fellow demons would resort to such ruthless measures against him, seemingly intent on taking his life. Thus, Niu Wu decided to cease holding back, and the conflict escalated to a point of no return. The elite guards of the Niu clan had suffered grievous losses, leaving Niu Wu isolated and besieged on Fengping Mountain. Alone and outnumbered, he was no match for the throng of demons, and after a few exchanges, he was captured. His dantian was severely damaged, yet they spared his life. You shall not succeed. Niu Wu ignited the dual hammers in his grasp, unleashing a deafening explosion. Tiger Clan, Lion Clan, Fox Clan, Serpent Clan, I shall remember you. Await my return for vengeance. His voice echoed through the skies. The demons attacking him paled at his words. The great translocation celestial talisman. The old patriarch of the Niu clan is indeed generous. This is bad. The talisman's aura has disrupted my formation. Powerful humans are on their way. Retreat. Several figures fled through the void. Moments later, a few streaks of light arrived at Fengping Mountain. Strange, the air is thick with demonic energy. And there are signs of battle. Are they in internal conflict? The chaotic spatial energy suggested the presence of the great translocation celestial talisman. This is dire. One of the demons has ventured deep into human territory. Quickly, send word to the sect in the Heartland. Meanwhile, Niu Wu, having utilized the great translocation celestial talisman, reverted to his true form, a tattooed azure bull, albeit with a massive, gaping wound in his abdomen that was quite alarming. Although that last strike had not utterly destroyed his dantian, it had severely injured it, rendering him unable to maintain his human form. The combination of blood loss, injury to his dantian, and the translocative force of the talisman struck him down, causing him to lose consciousness. In Xiaoji village, Zhao Mo was examining the dark soil of the spiritual field, assessing its moisture content as he intended to till the land. Just as he crouched down to inspect the soil in his hands, a crack suddenly appeared in the air above, and a blue figure plummeted directly into the spiritual field before him. Goodness, is someone else traversing dimensions? Zhao Mo exclaimed excitedly, rushing forward. However, upon closer inspection, he was met with disappointment. A cow, a blue bull that has crossed over, and it has tattoos. Is this bull a nonconformist? Noticing the creature was injured, Zhao Mo wasted no time and hoisted the blue bull back to his former residence. Fortunately, having ascended to the 8th level of Qi Refinement, he was able to carry it without difficulty. What sort of battle did this calf engage in? Zhao Mo speculated while tending to the bull's wounds. After 2 full days, the comatose Qing Niu finally regained consciousness. Who am I? Where am I? What is this place? Who has placed a ring around my nose? The once powerful Niu Wu, now devoid of its demonic power, finally opened its eyes to behold Ding Exent, who stood before him wielding a knife. Moo! A solitary bovine sound escaped him. Strangely, the loss of his demonic energy had also rendered Niu Wu mute. Nonetheless, even in this diminished state, he managed to send Ding Xin flying. In midair, Ding Xin, still clutching the kitchen knife, wailed, Look at this. If we don't slay it for meat, should we keep it for the new year? Meanwhile, Zhao Mo approached Niu Wu and curiously inquired, What follows the Line Palace Jade, liquid wine? Oh, I forgot, you can't speak now. If you know the next line, just nod. Niuwu. Strangely, he felt that this man was even more terrifying than the one with the knife. After all, he was a cow, and what secret sign could he possibly share? He had no understanding of the situation. Zhao Mo slapped himself, exclaiming, "How utterly foolish of me!" Chapter 18. The use of the cattle whip and the iron ring. Niuwu discreetly retreated a few steps, distancing himself from Zhao Mo. Alas, your injuries have yet to heal. Do not move recklessly. Zhao Mo's eyes shimmered with a paternal affection. After all, this was a divine beast that had descended from the heavens, deserving of care akin to that of a beloved son. In the days that followed, under Zhao Mo's attentive care, Niuwu's physical wounds healed rapidly. However, his demonic powers remained dormant, which troubled him greatly, particularly due to the iron ring affixed to his nose, an impenetrable mystery that he could not remove. Strangely, the aura emanating from this ring occasionally revealed the path of cultivation for his kind. Could it be a treasured artifact of the cattle clan? Upon learning from Zhao Mo and Ding Xian's idle chatter that they were in the heart of the Xin sect, Niuwu made the most audacious decision of his life: to remain here. Are you feeding this creature with spirit rice straw? That's quite an expenditure, Ding Xian exclaimed, observing Zhao Mo as he offered the straw to Niuwu. It's merely a handful of grass, Zhao Mo replied. How are the tasks I assigned you progressing? Ding Xian responded, well, everything is right here. What do you intend to do with these items? As Zhao Mo gazed at the objects Ding Xian produced, an inexplicable sense of familiarity washed over him. Were a Huaxiao person present, they would instantly recognize the items as a set of cattle halters and a plow. Thank you kindly. Your sister is truly gifted. Here are spirit stones. Please extend my gratitude to her. Zhao Mo felt a surge of excitement. Finally, he need not toil with a shovel to till the soil. Meanwhile, Niuwu leisurely munched on the spirit rice straw, oblivious to the fact that the items Ding Xian had brought were intended for him. Come now, little calf. It's time to work, Zhao Mo called. Niuwu cast a disdainful glance at Zhao Mo, scoffing at the notion. How could the esteemed son of the cattle clan be expected to labor for him? It was a preposterous thought. Zhao Mo, perceiving Niuwu's human-like expressions, understood that livestock remained livestock. Cattle would not rise against their masters. Seizing the moment while Niuwu was unprepared, Zhao Mo swiftly tethered a rope to the iron ring on Niuwu's nose. At that instant, Niuwu sensed an ominous foreboding. Come forth, Zhao Mo commanded, tugging on the rope. A sudden jolt of pain shot through Niuwu's nose as he was compelled to follow Zhao Mo's steps. In that moment, Niuwu comprehended the true purpose of the iron ring. It was not a treasure, but rather a means of control. Realizing he had been foolishly bound for so long, coupled with the recent agony, a surge of fury ignited within him. What a mockery! The illustrious son of the cattle clan had never endured such indignities. With eyes ablaze, he charged at Zhao Mo, vowing to collide with him, even without his demonic powers. Zhao Mo, holding onto the lead, remained vigilant, aware that an untrained cow would require discipline. As he witnessed Niuwu, with his enraged eyes, rushing towards him, Zhao Mo calmly retrieved the cattle whip. The sharp crack echoed through the air. This strike was not aimed at Niuwu, but served merely as a warning. Unbeknownst to him, Niuwu remained obstinate, persistently charging towards Zhao Mo. With a resounding crack, he collided forcefully against Niuwu, eliciting a painful bellow from the creature, whose eyes widened in terror at the sight of the whip in Zhao Mo's grasp. What was that object? Why did it inflict such agony? It is well known that the Niu clan is renowned for their tough skin and robust flesh, impervious to the mundane weapons of the human race. Yet, Zhao Mo's earlier strike seemed to penetrate directly into its very soul, causing tears to well up in its eyes. Behave yourself, and you shall suffer less, Zhao Mo admonished. Farming is merely a trivial matter. Niuwu fixated on the whip with a profound dread emanating from its core. Thoughts of charging at Zhao Mo had abandoned it. Escape was now the sole desire. However, Zhao Mo held the reins firmly, and just as Niuwu attempted to flee, a searing pain shot through its nostrils. Another crack of the whip resounded against its body, sending tremors through Niu Wugen's form. I swear, I will see him dead. Truly, no one shall thwart me. Niu Wugen vowed, committing Zhao Mo's visage to memory. Should fate ever place Zhao Mo within its grasp, it would exact the most brutal retribution the Niu clan could muster. Still defiant? Zhao Mo struck again. Niu Wugen let out a desperate cry, bowing its head as tears streamed down its face, overwhelmed by the excruciating pain. Now you understand, Zhao Mo remarked, elated to see Niu Wugen no longer resisting. This bovine was quite trainable indeed. He then fastened a yoke upon Niu Wugen, one hand wielding the plow and the other brandishing the whip. Forward, Zhao Mo commanded. Together, man and beast set forth towards the mystical fields. With a sharp crack of the whip once more, Niu Wugen felt a wave of humiliation wash over it. So this was the nature of farming. How wretched it was for one of the Niu clan's holy descendants to engage in such menial tasks. Straight ahead, another crack of the whip struck Niu Wugen's back, the pain forcing it into submission. A wise cow does not suffer needless humiliation, Niu Wugen consoled itself. Turn right. A jolt of fear coursed through Niu Wugen, compelling it to comply hastily. You have completed the tilling of the mystical field, Experience 10. In just half an hour, Zhao Mo had transformed the 3 acres of mystical land. Niu Wugen stood at the edge of the field, bewildered, as it suddenly sensed a mysterious aura enveloping it. Unlike the last time, this experience was not shrouded in ambiguity. Niu Wugen distinctly perceived the essence of the way of strength and the way of earth. The intoxicating immersion in the Tao enthralled Niu Wugen, becoming an addiction. In this state, Niu Wugen lingered for 3 days before awakening, only to find itself once again in Zhao Mo's barn, surrounded by piles of mystical rice straw and water. What in the world? The laws of the Tao, who is he truly? Niu Wugen pondered. For such was the power of the laws that even the ancient ancestors of the Niu clan had merely grazed the surface of its essence, while had basked in its depths. What a tremendous fortune it was! If only it could grasp such insights for eternity. Niu Wu remained oblivious to the heights he might attain in his cultivation journey. At present, he was willing to endure anything, even toiling in the earth. The iron circle, so enigmatic, not only restrained him, but also facilitated his comprehension of the laws. Could it be a divine artifact? Regrettably, he currently lacked the demonic power to escape. Moreover, the iron circle exhibited no peculiarities in its usual state. Why did it only respond after plowing the fields? Was there truly a connection between these two phenomena? Contemplating this, Niu Wu resolved to temporarily endure and remain in his current predicament. The following afternoon, as Ding Xian urged Niu Wu to plow the fields, Niu Wu offered no resistance. However, due to Ding Xian's inexperience, Niu Wu endured dozens of lashes and was left utterly exhausted after toiling in nearly 10 acres of spiritual fields. Most critically, upon completing the task, the manifestation of the laws did not occur. Consequently, Niu Wu speculated that perhaps the laws would only reveal themselves while working under Zhao Mo. Unfortunately, Zhao Mo's spiritual fields had already been cultivated, leaving him without the opportunity for recognition. It was not until a few days before winter that Zhao Mo once again led Niu Wu outdoors. This time, they arrived at Luo Yan's spiritual fields, which had remained vacant since her disappearance. Zhao Mo had only recently formalized the rental agreement with manager Lu the previous day. Giddy up, move, right turn, crack. The sound of the whip rang out once more. You have completed the spiritual field plowing. Experience 10 damn, it truly works. What a significant loss. Chapter 19. Another year of harvest at this moment. Zhao Mo was bewildered, and Niu Wu appeared equally dazed. The two stood still in the spiritual field. What perplexed Zhao Mo was the realization that his 2 plots of spiritual land could typically yield double experience, if the harvest also offered double rewards. How swift would his cultivation progress be? The mere thought of renting 3 or 4 plots sent his imagination soaring. Would he not be able to establish his foundation almost instantly? However, upon reflection, Zhao Mo dismissed the notion. The scarcity of spiritual fields relative to the number of cultivators meant that only someone like Ding Xian, with the fortune of a well-connected sister, could acquire a dozen acres of spiritual land. It had taken Zhao Mo a decade to rent merely 3 acres. As for Luo Yan's spiritual fields, had it not been for Zhao Mo's contribution of hybrid spiritual rice techniques, he wouldn't have even dared to dream about it. Fortunately, it was not too late. With a smile, Zhao Mo expressed his joy. As for Niu Wu, his bewilderment stemmed from the reappearance of the Tao's principles, and he was entranced by the laws. Why did this young bull always seem so dazed after plowing the fields? Was it truly that exhausting? Zhao Mo gazed at the dazed Niu Wu, filled with curiosity. Though Niu Wu followed obediently, there was an air of disconnection about him. Never mind, tethered in the barn. He would recover in a couple of days. In the days that followed, Niu Wu leapt about in the makeshift barn that Zhao Mo had constructed, attempting to remove the iron ring from his nose. Unfortunately, each attempt ended in tears of pain. Recalling his own experiences of comprehending the laws, Niu Wu harbored doubts that the so-called Bull Clan immortal scripture was akin to this iron ring, or at the very least, significantly related. Was now the time to escape? Yet, with his demonic energy depleted, he feared he might not even manage to pass through the door. Niu Wu sighed. He had encountered Ding Xian wielding a knife against him several times, and had even been subjected to sedation on 2 occasions. Had he not been clever, he might have already ended up as meat in a pot. If a Qi Refinement stage, Ding Xian coveted him, so one could only imagine the desires of the cultivators outside the Xuanjiao. Alas, he could only wait for his demonic energy to recover. Time passed, with spring giving way to autumn. Once again, it was the busy farming season. Look, he had reached the 7th layer of Qi Refinement. After enduring a grueling winter, Ding Xian emerged from his seclusion and came to flaunt his progress to Zhao Mo. Quite impressive. Zhao Mo was currently laying spiritual soil in a transparent shed. Earth he had excavated from the spiritual fields, now spread out on the rice field as a breeding bed for hybrid spiritual rice. Seeing Zhao Mo so absorb his work, Ding Xian felt a twinge of satisfaction. "Are you jealous?" Zhao Mo retorted. "Jealous of what? I am at the 8th layer of Qi Refinement and will likely break through to the 9th layer by the end of this year. What reason do I have to envy you?" Ding Xin. The blow was too much. The conversation could not continue. "Why go through all this trouble?" he queried. "Wouldn't it grow just as well if you simply tossed it into the spiritual field?" Realizing that the conversation about cultivation was futile, Ding Xian quickly shifted focus to Zhao Mo's current task. Zhao Mo continued to flatten the spiritual soil in his hands, replying, "What do you mean by trouble? Which spring year has ever been free from the chill of late frost? When the cold wave arrives, will the spiritual rice seeds even sprout? My transparent greenhouse is quite exceptional. Regardless of the weather, it remains unaffected." Ding Xian muttered nearby, acknowledging Zhao Mo's prowess. Internally, he was astonished by Zhao Mo's rapid progress. By the end of the year, would he achieve the 9th level of Qi training? He had not even observed Zhao Mo practicing. Watching Zhao Mo diligently tending to the spiritual rice field, Ding Xian entertained a ludicrous thought. Could farming be Zhao Mo's method of cultivation? In truth, Ding Xian's speculation was not entirely unfounded. Zhao Mo was acquiring experience through farming, which would subsequently enhance his cultivation. It could be said that farming was indeed a form of cultivation, as the outcomes were ultimately the same. You have completed the sowing, experience 10. You have completed the watering of the spiritual field, experience 10. You have completed the transplanting of seedlings, experience 10. After a fortnight of labor, Zhao Mo finally concluded his tasks. The hybrid spiritual rice had all been planted, and during this time, he had also been guiding others in breeding and transplanting. You have completed pest control in the spiritual field, experience 10. Since the 2 spiritual fields were not adjacent, Zhao Mo was busier than ever during the heading stage of the rice. He needed to be vigilant, as the buzzing sound of pests required immediate attention. Even a moment's delay could result in the loss of several rice stalks. Throughout the small village, the buzzing noise became pervasive, growing in intensity alongside the expansion of hybrid rice cultivation, leading to an increase in these troublesome pests. Why are these pests growing larger? Zhao Mo pondered, observing the corpse of a pest on his iron stake. Compared to its size when he first discovered it, this pest had more than doubled in size. Could it possibly evolve? A sense of foreboding washed over him. Fortunately, the heading stage of this year had passed, ensuring a bountiful harvest. I will catch you. Near the leisurely abode, Ding Xian pursued Niu Wu with a knife, the cause being Niu Wu's retaliation for stealing Ding Xian's spiritual rice seedlings. To be frank, Niu Wu had developed a fondness for the spiritual rice, transitioning from disdain to delight. After tasting the seedlings, it deemed them the most delectable fare in existence. However, after enduring a severe beating from Zhao Mo, it refrained from consuming anything from Zhao Mo's fields, leaving Ding Xian to face the daily antics of their relentless chase, an essential routine for both man and beast. Zhao Mo had grown numb to it all. You have completed the harvest of the spiritual field. Experience 10. No reward. After finishing the harvest of his original spiritual field, Zhao Mo did not receive any system rewards. Was the system truly so stingy, dispensing rewards just once? Indeed, only after Zhao Mo harvested the newly rented field did he hear that familiar voice. You have completed the harvest of the spiritual rice. Experience 10. Reward. After 159 days of meticulous care, your spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 100. There were no additional rewards, and his experience points did not increase. It seemed that cultivating an extra piece of land merely granted him a modest increase in experience. The system. Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation level. Qi Refining 8th layer. Upgradable. Experience points 530-300. Rewards. None. Observing his experience points, Zhao Mo felt a sense of satisfaction. After all, although there were no double rewards, the experience points were undeniably tangible. During this busy season, he had garnered nearly 400 experience points. With such a yield, why would he still covet additional rewards? Senior brother Zhao, allow me to assist you with the threshing. Zhao Mo shook his head, stating this year, there is no need for manual labor. We shall utilize it. He gestured towards the leisurely cow, Niu Wu, upon hearing the call to work. Niu Wu did not flee, but instead wagged its tail and approached. Heavenly mercy, it must be going stir-crazy. In the rice field, Zhao Mo spread out the spirit rice. He fitted the cow's yoke and secured the stone roller he had prepared in advance. Little calf, should you dare to relieve yourself in the rice field, I shall promptly geld you. Niu Wu, feeling a chill beneath its belly, immediately abandoned its mischievous thoughts and obediently pulled the stone roller, circling the field. Round and round it went. Niu Wu's head began to spin, and, at last, Zhao Mo declared it was done. Wait, something is amiss. The manifestation of the power of the laws has not appeared. After finishing the threshing, Niu Wu, feeling dizzy, was once again perplexed. Was it necessary to plow the fields to invoke the power of the laws? Niu Wu felt dejected. Zhao Mo had grown accustomed to his little calf's tendency to daydream and continued to gather the spirit rice. The 2 plots of spirit fields yielded a total of 5,800 gene of hybrid spirit rice, filling the 2nd floor of their abode to capacity. Indeed, this year had not been in vain. The next step was to break through to the 9th layer of Qi Refining. Chapter 20. Foundation Establishment Master Zhao Mo in the serene cultivation chamber of Yu Ran residence. Zhao Mo gazed calmly at the system interface. Indeed, during the period of spiritual rice's flowering, he could have transcended to the 9th level of Qi Refinement, for those monstrous insects had proven remarkably beneficial, almost rendering Zhao Mo an invincible entity. With a breakthrough, a refreshing stream of spiritual energy surged into Zhao Mo's Baihui acupoint, circulating within his body before merging with his existing true energy and settling in his dantian. An hour passed, then 2. Days slipped by. Time became a blur as Zhao Mo felt an endless influx of spiritual energy pouring into him, an unceasing flow. Ultimately, both his dantian and meridians brimmed with true energy, creating an overwhelming sensation akin to being a balloon filled to the brink on the verge of bursting. With a gentle exhale, a stream of white energy escaped Zhao Mo's breath, swirling forth like a gust of wind. This was the manifestation of true energy being expelled with each breath, a sign of achieving the pinnacle of Qi refinement. Reaching this stage heralded the imminent prospect of breaking through to the foundation establishment realm. Creaking open the door, Zhao Mo stepped out of the cultivation chamber. Upon exiting Yuran residence, he was taken aback by the scene before him. Disciple Ding, what is happening here? The residence was piled high with spiritual rice, while Ding Exin sat atop the stacks, evidently bored, and not far away. Niu Wu lay among the rice, dozing peacefully. Oh, you've emerged from seclusion? Have you truly reached the 9th level of Qi refinement? Ding Exin circled Zhao Mo, sensing his aura. Feeling a wave of despondency wash over him, the disparity between them was staggering. This is a token of gratitude from those cultivators who purchased hybrid spiritual rice seeds from you. Ding Exin spoke wearily, though he had braced himself for Zhao Mo's advancement. The shock of his breakthrough still resonated deeply. Just take care of it. I shall return to my cultivation. I cannot emerge until I reach the mid-stage of the 7th level of Qi refinement, Zhao Mo asserted with a smile. Then strive for it, Ding Exin replied. As autumn faded into winter, Zhao Mo grasped the plow with one hand while wielding the ox whip with the other, intermittently cracking it with a sharp sound. The obedient Niu Wu trembled in fear. Heaven forbid, it was behaving so well that any punishment would be utterly unjust. You have completed the tilling of the spiritual field. Experience 10. You have completed the tilling of the spiritual field. Experience 10. With the cultivation of 2 plots of spiritual fields, Zhao Mo garnered 20 experience points. Niu Wu, overwhelmed with joy, sensed the reemergence of that mysterious force of the laws. The daily endurance and burdens had finally borne fruit. Once I fully comprehend this, your demise will be at hand. Niu Wu silently condemned Zhao Mo and Ding Exin to their fates. Zhao Mo has finally realized that his plowing ox is not well. Why does this foolish beast seem days for days after completing its labor? Could it be afflicted by some ailment? Hesitant, Zhao Mo decided to set aside this concern for the moment, as the ox would soon return to its normal state, as long as it did not hinder its work. Had the ox been in such a condition prior to commencing its tasks, it might have already met a dire fate. You have successfully completed the sowing of the spiritual rice. Experience 10. It was not until Zhao Mo had sown the spiritual rice that Ding Exin emerged from his seclusion. Looking listless, as anticipated, he had reached the mid-stage of the 7th level of Qi cultivation. The path of cultivation is arduous, akin to scaling the heavens. And each of Ding Exin's breakthroughs was merely a small step, unlike Zhao Mo, whose ascensions were of grander magnitude. Ding Exin cast a resentful glance at Zhao Mo, pondering why they could not simply rest together, instead of Zhao Mo excelling so remarkably. His pursuit only deepened his despair. Stop being foolish. If you cannot break through now, strive harder next time. Do not delay the farming season. I know, enough with the nagging, Ding Exin retorted, waving his hand as he returned to tend to his spiritual field. You have successfully watered the spiritual field. Experience 10. You have successfully fertilized the spiritual field. Experience 10. You have successfully transplanted the spiritual rice seedlings. Experience 10. With 2 spiritual fields, joy doubled, and Zhao Mo discovered that his experience had sufficiently accumulated for him to break through to the foundation establishment stage. While he might have tolerated a breakthrough during the Qi cultivation phase until after the harvest of the spiritual rice, he could not wait another day to achieve foundation establishment. Ding, my junior brother, please look after the spiritual fields and the plowing ox while I enter seclusion for 2 days. Another seclusion? Could it be? However, Zhao Mo had already closed the door to his training room. System: Farmer, Zhao Mo. Cultivation level: Qi cultivation. 9th layer, upgradable. Experience points: 300. Rewards: none. Zhao Mo did not hastily call for a breakthrough, but instead held a jade vial. The foundation establishment pill awarded by the mystic sect. Transitioning from Qi cultivation to foundation establishment involves liquefying the true energy within the body into true essence. This monumental advancement carries significant risks, as a careless mistake could result in severed meridians or a shattered dantian. The Foundation Establishment Pill enhances the likelihood of success in this critical transition. How foolish of me. If the system cannot facilitate a breakthrough to Foundation establishment, how can a single pill be of any use? Contemplating this, Zhao Mo prepared to consume the Foundation Establishment Pill, exclaiming, "Let my cultivation be elevated." As the numbers on the system panel rapidly dwindled to zero, the true energy within Zhao Mo began to surge. The immense energy circulated within him, stretching his meridians to their limits. After a multitude of cycles, a droplet of true essence finally materialized within him. This marked the emergence of Zhao Mo's first drop of true essence. Following its appearance, the remaining true energy underwent transformation, converting entirely into true essence after merely a few dozen cycles. True essence, born from the liquefaction of true energy, forms the foundation of magical power. The sturdier this foundation, the higher the potential for future magical prowess. As he gazed upon the five-colored essence within him, Zhao Mo smiled, for he had now officially become Zhao Mo, a foundational cultivator destined to live for 2 centuries. At this moment, he had truly embarked upon the path of cultivation, worthy of being called a fellow practitioner. Emerging from the cultivation chamber, Zhao Mo painstakingly cleansed himself. The recent breakthrough had necessitated a thorough purging of impurities, and the stench was quite overwhelming. While bathing, he sensed the sluggish flow of his essence, realizing that the techniques of the Qi Refinement stage were no longer suitable for his current state. It seemed that after harvesting the spiritual rice, a visit to Tian's Hushan was in order. Outside the tranquil abode, Ding Xian watched Zhao Mo emerge, exclaiming at last, "You have returned. My goodness, what have you been practicing? I feared you might starve to death during your month-long seclusion." Sporting a wide-brimmed straw hat and carrying 2 iron shovels, Ding Xian felt exhausted from the labor of the past month. Zhao Mo, astonished, replied, "A month? I had no sense of time. I thought only a few days had passed." Observing the nearby spiritual fields and Ding Xian, who appeared somewhat gaunt, Zhao Mo expressed his gratitude. "Thank you sincerely." Ding Xian retorted, "Humph, just knowing is enough. Now, how will you reward me?" After a moment of contemplation, Zhao Mo casually tossed a jade vial to Ding Xian, stating, "This is your remuneration for your efforts." He then took the shovels and headed towards the spiritual fields. "What is this? You dismiss me with merely a jade vial?" Xing Xin et Golim. Foundation Establishment Pill. Zhao Mo's voice echoed from a distance. "I have no need for it. If you also find it unnecessary, feel free to sell it." Ding Xian responded, "What?" Chapter 21. Foundation Establishment Master Lu Daqiang Foundation Establishment Pill? Is it even necessary for me? The influx of information left Ding Xian momentarily bewildered. What does this mean? No, wait. Brother Zhao. Ding Xian stepped forward and grasped Zhao Mo tightly. "Have you truly broken through to the Foundation Establishment stage?" Zhao Mo replied, with a hint of enlightenment. Observing Zhao Mo's radiant complexion and sensing the formidable aura that emanated from him, Ding Xian had no choice but to acknowledge Zhao Mo's genuine advancement to the Foundation Establishment stage. "Truly extraordinary. No, you must treat us," Zhao Mo queried. "What do you mean treat? A single Foundation Establishment pill cannot silence your chatter. If you do not want it, simply return it to me." Ding Xian retorted, "Dream on. Alas, we are brothers. If I were a woman, I would surely marry you." Zhao Mo, what the hell? How could you even think of such a thing? That is utterly repulsive. Get away from me. With that, he kicked Ding Xian, sending him soaring through the air. With the effortless control of true essence at the Foundation Establishment stage, Zhao Mo ensured that Ding Xian would land safely and unscathed. After gathering all the spiritual rice from the tranquil abode into his storage bag, Zhao Mo set his sights on the scripture pavilion of the Xuanjiao sect. Unbeknownst to him, Zhao Mo had been down the mountain for 7 years, and this was his first return to Tian's Hushan in that time. On the mountain path, disciples clad in Xuanjiao attire hurriedly traversed, leaving few who, like Zhao Mo, ascended the mountain at a leisurely pace. Upon entering the scripture pavilion, Zhao Mo was immediately recognized by Lu Yu. "At last, Brother Zhao, you have deigned to ascend the mountain. Zhao Mo replied, yes. The sect has rewarded me with the Foundation Establishment Technique, so I came to take a look. Foundation Establishment Technique? Lu Yu regarded Zhao Mo with curiosity. What prompted you to think of this? Although the sect has granted you a Foundation Establishment Technique, one cannot extract techniques from the Scripture Pavilion without the corresponding cultivation level. Lu Yu pointed to the jade slips suspended not far away, each encased in a transparent protective barrier. Zhao Mo responded, I am aware of that. Recently, I fortuitously broke through to Foundation Establishment. Otherwise, why would I have come up the mountain? What? Foundation Establishment? Lu Yu, much like Ding Xin, was astonished at Zhao Mo's rapid advancement, recalling their first encounter in the Spirit Beast Valley when Zhao Mo was merely at the 3rd level of Qi Refinement. In the blink of an eye, he had achieved Foundation Establishment. Congratulations are in order for you, Brother Zhao. Lu Yu felt a bitter taste in his mouth, as if something were amiss. What technique did you practice during your Qi Refinement? I wish to see the technique you must cultivate at the Foundation Establishment stage. Zhao Mo replied, the 5 Elements Technique. The 5 Elements Technique of the Qi Refinement stage? Lu Yu regarded Zhao Mo with a peculiar expression, as if he had encountered something extraordinary. Within the Xuanjiao sect, countless techniques existed, yet the 5 Elements Technique was widely recognized as one of the slowest cultivation techniques. Lu Yu had not anticipated that Zhao Mo would cultivate to the Foundation Establishment realm using the 5 Elements Technique. Zhao Mo seemed to sense Lu Yu's thoughts and responded helplessly, it's not my choice. With a mixed spiritual root of 5 elements, there were no suitable techniques available, leaving only the 5 Elements Technique for cultivation. Lu Yu remarked, Brother Zhao, you are indeed remarkable. The 5 Elements Technique for the Foundation Establishment stage is located on the 2nd floor, 3rd row. You can simply ascend and take it. When you have time, we shall gather again. After exchanging only a few words, Lu Yu was called upon several times, and noticing his busyness, Zhao Mo ascended to the 2nd floor of the Scripture Repository alone. This floor was dedicated to the Foundation Establishment stage, housing countless foundational techniques, the very essence of the mystic sect. In the 3rd row, he spotted a jade slip encased in a vibrant protective barrier. Beside the barrier was a handprint, the means of identity verification. Zhao Mo pressed his palm against it. Ding! Zhao Mo, verification complete, permission sufficient, please retrieve the technique. The next step relied on one's prowess. Without the Foundation Establishment cultivation, one could not breach the protective barrier to acquire the technique. Zhao Mo concentrated his true essence at his fingertips, summoning all his strength to grasp the technique. With a decisive pop, the barrier shattered, and he successfully obtained the 5 Elements Technique for Foundation Establishment. Task accomplished. It was time to retreat to the village for the winter. In the quiet Contemplation Valley, a place where the Lu clan imprisoned their errant kin, Room 14 of the Bing section housed Lu Daqiang, who gazed at his newfound possession with excitement and longing. A blood pill? He had not anticipated finding such a thing within the confines of quiet Contemplation Valley. He had unearthed it accidentally while wandering outside, discovering a wooden box buried in the ground. Upon opening it, he found a jade vial accompanied by an explanation. The blood pill, also known as the equal exchange pill, was a nefarious concoction. Consuming it would allow one to break through to the Foundation Establishment stage, albeit at the cost of losing something profoundly significant. Some forfeited their lifespan, others their beauty, and some a certain ability. Grasping the jade vial, Lu Daqiang was entranced. The allure of an immediate breakthrough to the Foundation Establishment stage was overwhelming. After all, relying solely on his own cultivation, he would be hard-pressed to even reach the 9th layer of Qi Refinement. Moreover, breaking through to the Foundation Establishment stage would grant him an additional 200 years of life. What Qi Refinement practitioner could resist such temptation? Perhaps there were those with resolute willpower, but Lu Daqiang certainly did not count himself among them. He resolved to take the plunge. If the cost was his lifespan, he would accept it. Without further hesitation, he uncorked the jade vial and swallowed the blood pill. Almost immediately after, regret washed over him as an unbearable itch erupted across his face. He clawed at it uncontrollably, tearing at his flesh until it was bloodied and raw. Eventually, he scratched off his own nose and blinded himself in one eye before it ceased. In that moment, he comprehended the true price of his ascension to Foundation establishment, his appearance. This is true essence. I am now a Foundation establishment cultivator, ha ha ha, howled Lu Daqiang, his face now pockmarked and ghastly to behold. His transformation soon caught the attention of the Lu family. Lu Daqiang, you may leave now. As a newly minted Foundation establishment cultivator, it was no longer appropriate for him to remain in quiet contemplation valley. Thus he was released. Do not err again. Do not bring trouble to the family, understand? Lu Daqiang fervently agreed. Of course, I have been exemplary these past years, and have long since reformed my ways. Once the quiet contemplation valley was revealed, his expression darkened. Zhao Mo, I want you dead. In Little Collection Village, Zhao Mo was leisurely selling hybrid spirit rice seeds. As anticipated, the Xian sect had also released hybrid spirit rice seeds this year. In comparison to Zhao Mo's prices, the Xian sect offered theirs at a significantly lower rate of only 90 purple gold coins. Consequently, most individuals opted to purchase from the Xian sect, with only loyal patrons like Ding Xian and Zhou Shun continuing to buy Zhao Mo's spirit rice seeds. You will come to regret this, he mused. For Zhao Mo had supplied the Xian sect with a simplified version. Surrounded by the hybrid spirit rice seeds, Zhao Mo reclined in a lounge chair, reviewing the contents of the 5 Elements Decision Foundation establishment text in his mind. The cultivation philosophy of the 5 Elements Decision Foundation establishment was intrinsically linked to the Qi Refinement stage. In the initial phase, the focus was on increasing the true essence. Once the body was saturated with true essence, the next step was compression, culminating in the formation of the golden core. At that point, true essence would transform into magical power, marking the completion of the Foundation establishment stage and the transition into the golden core realm, where one could live for 800 years. A golden core true person, indeed? I wonder how long that will take. Chapter 22. How would you prefer to die? Night. Lu Daqiang, having just emerged from the tranquil valley, found himself tossing and turning, unable to find solace in sleep. The moonlight illuminated his room, revealing a scene of utter chaos. The sudden surge of power from breaking through to the Foundation establishment stage left him utterly unmanageable. The belongings within his chamber lay shattered, victims of his unrestrained strength. What troubled Lu Daqiang even more was the incessant turmoil within his heart, a restless desire to kill. Crack! In the stillness of the night, the sudden sound of ceramic shattering pierced the silence. Who is there? Master, it is Qingzhu. The matriarch sent me to check if you're sleeping well. As a servant of the Lu clan, Qingzhu, though young, possessed a fair complexion, marking her as a beauty in the making. Yet, Lu Daqiang's gaze did not linger on her face. Instead, it fixated on her delicate neck, an uncontrollable desire surging within him. Oh, Qingzhu's voice had taken on an unsettling tone. I'm not sleeping well. My shoulder aches. Please come and massage it for me. Ever since Lu Daqiang had been disfigured, anyone who beheld his scarred visage recoiled in fear, and Qingzhu was no exception. Sensing her hesitation, the violent impulse within Lu Daqiang erupted. Are you afraid of me? Before she could respond, he lunged forward, seizing her and pulling her onto the bed. Qingzhu's wide, innocent eyes reflected her confusion as she struggled to comprehend the situation. Help! She attempted to scream, but before the word could fully escape her lips, Lu Daqiang sank his teeth into her neck. The warm, crimson liquid flowed freely as he gulped it down ravenously. Lying on the bed, Qingzhu could scarcely fathom that Lu Daqiang was draining her life force. A wave of terror surged through her, prompting frantic efforts to escape. Yet, she was merely a fragile girl, devoid of any cultivation, and stood no chance against Lu Daqiang, now a Foundation establishment practitioner. It was but a fleeting moment before her struggles ceased. Burp. After satiating his thirst for her blood, Lu Daqiang felt a wave of calm wash over him, his mind clearer than ever, and the violent urges that had plagued him dissipated. However, as he gazed upon Qingzhu's lifeless form, a flicker of fear ignited within him. The blood pill, could it have a second side effect? 2 days later, Lu Daqiang succumbed to his cravings once more, draining the blood of another maid before returning to normalcy. In that moment, he fully realized that he had become irrevocably dependent on blood after consuming the blood pill. Damn it. No wonder I was buried in the tranquil valley. Who is it that seeks to harm me? Lu Daqiang had completely forgotten that he had voluntarily ingested the blood pill in the first place. It's Zhao Mo. Everything is because of him. If it weren't for him, bang. The nearby table splintered under the force of his rage. The repeated consumption of blood had significantly enhanced Lu Daqiang's control over his true essence. In the days that followed, numerous mortals and Qi practitioners fell victim to his insatiable thirst. Each of these unfortunate souls met the same grisly fate, their blood completely drained. Curiously, despite the growing number of deaths, the Xian sect seemed oblivious, as if a mysterious hand silenced any outcry. The incessant chirping of cicadas, combined with the oppressive heat, began to irritate Zhao Mo. Were it not for those accursed insect demons, I would have long since reclined in tranquility within my abode. Why must I endure this torment? Zhao Mo held an elongated iron rod in his hand, upon which a string of insect demon corpses dangled. These creatures were transitioning from a gray hue to a darker black, their defenses significantly heightened. Striking them with his fingers produced a dull thud. Fortunately, Zhao Mo had advanced to the foundation establishment stage, making it relatively effortless to contend with these insect demons. In contrast, Ding Xin, who was merely at the 7th level of Qi Refinement, had been suffering greatly, grappling daily with the relentless onslaught of these creatures. If Ding Xin, at his level, found it so challenging, one could only imagine the plight of those with even lesser cultivation. This year, as hybrid spiritual rice had truly suffered, Zhao Mo muttered to himself. Yet, he was at a loss for solutions, as the origin of these insect demons remained a mystery, leaving him to rely solely on his own efforts. Fortunately, the duration of the hybrid spiritual rice's flowering period was not extensive, merely around 20 days, so he resolved to persevere. Buzzing. How utterly vexing. Under the moonlight, Zhao Mo thrust his iron rod to dispatch another approaching insect demon. You have completed pest removal in the spiritual field, experience 10. These wretched creatures were relentless, indifferent to day or night. Were it not for the allure of experience, Zhao Mo would have truly desired to lie down in defeat. Who goes there? A distant crimson shadow flickered into view, capturing Zhao Mo's attention. I shall be the one to end your life. The shadow drifted closer, resembling a ghost. Upon discerning the figure before him, Zhao Mo was taken aback. Clad entirely in red, the individual's face was a disfigurement, marred with scars, and one eye was a hollow abyss. Who are you? Lu Daqiang? Zhao Mo was astonished to see a once bookish scholar transformed into such a ghastly visage. It is well that you remember me. Speak. How do you wish to meet your demise? Zhao Mo was perplexed. What do you mean by that? Have I wronged you in any way? Lu Daqiang nearly erupted at Zhao Mo's words, convinced that his misfortunes were all due to Zhao Mo's machinations. Day and night, he had obsessed over how to eliminate Zhao Mo, only to discover that Zhao Mo regarded him as an unprovoked foe. How could it be that I have not wronged you? You devised a scheme involving the hybrid spiritual rice that caused me significant losses and left me utterly humiliated. Furthermore, your entanglement with Luo Yin has made it impossible for me to show my face to others. For these two grievances alone, how could I not wish you dead? Zhao Mo cursed under his breath, having never encountered such unabashed audacity. Brother, have you lost your mind? When you purchased the spiritual rice, did I not caution you repeatedly that this hybrid variety, during its initial harvest, might pose unknown risks? You disregarded my warnings and followed your own misguided path. How is that my responsibility? In regarding Luo Yin, Zhao Mo's eyes darkened further. Was it not you who brought me the shame of a green hat? Silence. Lu Daqiang roared in fury. Regardless, you deserve to die. Were it not for you, none of this would have transpired. You shall meet your end. Bang! Lu Daqiang's blade clashed against Zhao Mo's iron rod, sparking a shower of flames. A foundation establishment cultivator. Both individuals were taken aback simultaneously. Lu Daqiang, filled with uncertainty, gazed at Zhao Mo, initially believing that a mere Qi Refinement cultivator like Zhao Mo could easily dispatch him. He was astonished to discover that Zhao Mo had actually ascended to the Foundation Establishment stage. Humph, even at Foundation Establishment, you shall meet your demise. Lu Daqiang brandished his blade once more, lunging at Zhao Mo. Both were newly initiated into Foundation Establishment, their realms comparable. Lu Daqiang's swordsmanship was intricate, while Zhao Mo wielded his iron rod with astonishing finesse, resulting in a fierce clash that left spectators enthralled. The sound of their weapons colliding soon captured the attention of those nearby. Who are they? It seems there are two Foundation Establishment cultivators engaged in battle. One of them appears to be Brother Zhao. In a place like Ziyajizwang, it had been years since any conflict at the Foundation Establishment level had occurred. Everyone had grown complacent, tending to their fields and cultivating their paths, avoiding any violence. This night, Zhao Mo and Lu Daqiang had certainly opened their eyes. As time progressed, the pressure on Lu Daqiang intensified, for he had cunningly broken through to Foundation Establishment, lacking the deep foundation that Zhao Mo possessed. I must kill you. I must kill you. As he felt himself continually suppressed by Zhao Mo, Lu Daqiang's inner rage surged forth at this moment. All he yearned for was the strength to vanquish Zhao Mo. With a resounding thud, Zhao Mo struck Lu Daqiang's blade with his iron rod, sending Lu Daqiang tumbling into the crowd of onlookers. Grabbing hold of an individual, he lunged for their neck. Chapter 23. When one can no longer endure, one might as well strike, so he is a bloodsucker? The crowd dispersed in chaos. You dare? Zhao Mo exclaimed angrily. He was aware that someone from the Xian sect had recently perished due to bloodsucking, yet he had dismissed it as mere rumor. After all, the Xian sect was a righteous order, and how could its true practitioners allow such atrocities? It was not until he witnessed Lu Daqiang sucking blood with his own eyes that he grasped the grim reality. Silence. By the time Zhao Mo arrived, the individual captured by Lu Daqiang had turned pale on the brink of collapse. You truly deserve death. Initially, Zhao Mo had hesitated to act, considering the weight of the Lu surname within the Xian sect, a force far beyond his reckoning. However, witnessing Lu Daqiang's public display of bloodsucking was the final straw. With a resounding crash, the iron stake struck Lu Daqiang, producing an enormous clang. Lu Daqiang, seemingly impervious to pain, focused on a slower victim and resumed his pursuit. Help! Zhao Mo, momentarily stunned, realized another life was in jeopardy. Lu Daqiang's speed and bloodsucking exceeded his expectations. After draining the blood of two victims, Lu Daqiang's complexion flushed, and his physique appeared to have bulked up significantly. Come on, come fight me, or I shall perish. Perhaps due to an excess of blood, Lu Daqiang now seemed to have lost his sanity, discarding his weapon and approaching Zhao Mo empty-handed. Recognizing the opportunity presented by Lu Daqiang's reckless abandonment of his blade, Zhao Mo brandished the iron stake and lunged at him. Zhao Mo delivered a powerful strike with the iron stake, forged by Ding Xian's sister. It failed to pierce Lu Daqiang's skin. You shall die. With a thunderous blow, Zhao Mo's aging skills left him unprepared for the sudden retaliation, and he was struck by Lu Daqiang's fist. A wave of agony surged through his abdomen, causing him to expel bitter bile. Damn it, you will perish. Concluding that the iron stake could not breach Lu Daqiang's defenses, Zhao Mo wielded it like a club. The iron stake landed squarely on Lu Daqiang's left temple. Contrary to his expectations of splattered brains, Lu Daqiang merely toppled over. So your defenses are formidable, are they? Zhao Mo, fueled by determination, continued to swing at Lu Daqiang's head. Thud, thud, thud. After an indeterminate number of strikes, Lu Daqiang lay motionless on the ground, resembling a lifeless fish. Not dead yet? Gazing at Lu Daqiang's faint breaths, Zhao Mo pondered whether to conclude his life. Just then, 3 disciples clad in black descended from above. Xian Sect Law Enforcement Hall. Everyone freeze. Where's the bloodsucker? Upon hearing the Law Enforcement Hall's command, Zhao Mo dared not move. Having been in the Xian sect for nearly 30 years, this marked his first encounter with its enforcers. Meanwhile, someone had already identified Lu Daqiang to the three disciples. "Who are you? Why are you fighting in Xiaoji village?" Zhao Mo answered, "I am Zhao Mo, a resident here. This madman sought to kill me. Am I not allowed to defend myself? Retaliation is permissible. However, in regions such as Xiaoji village, combat is strictly prohibited, resulting in a fine of 10 mid-grade spirit stones to be submitted to the law enforcement hall by tomorrow." The disciples of the law enforcement hall offered Zhao Mo no opportunity for explanation and directly imposed the penalty of 10 mid-grade spirit stones. Fortunately, they similarly deducted the same amount from Lu Daqiang and subsequently removed the two corpses, which provided Zhao Mo with a modicum of consolation. He hoped that the Xian sect would handle the matter with fairness. The following day, Zhao Mo dutifully presented his 10 mid-grade spirit stones at the law enforcement hall before returning to Xiaoji village. "Alas, I am relieved that last night's skirmish did not affect the spirit fields," Zhao Mo reflected as he gazed at his fields upon his return. In the afternoon, Ding Xin, sporting significant dark circles under his eyes, finally appeared. "What happened? Has the Xian sect truly encountered a blood-sucking demon?" Zhao Mo inquired. "What blood-sucking demon?" It was clearly Lu Daqiang. "That fellow seems to have cultivated some nefarious technique. Not only is he at the Foundation establishment level, but he also drains blood. I witnessed him extracting the blood of 2 individuals last night." Ding Xin regarded Zhao Mo with curiosity. "Lu Daqiang? This morning, rumors circulated that it was a blood-sucking demon." Zhao Mo furrowed his brow. "What are they saying outside? Please elaborate." Ding Xin explained, "Last night, a blood-sucking demon stealthily infiltrated Xiaoji village and was captured on the spot by the disciples of the law enforcement hall. Upon investigation, it was revealed to be a mutated bat demon known for its blood-sucking prowess. The recent deaths in the Xian sect have been attributed to its actions." Ding Xin succinctly summarized the situation for Zhao Mo. Zhao Mo was taken aback. In just one night, the truth had morphed into such a tale. A blood-sucking demon? That was clearly Lu Daqiang. It was evident that the Lu family was involved. "Very well, let be a blood-sucking demon. As long as Lu Daqiang does not seek me out, I shall accept it." As for the 2 deceased Qi Refinement stage cultivators, Zhao Mo could only sigh, hoping that the Xian sect would not let their deaths be in vain. "You have completed the harvest of spirit rice, experience 10. Reward. After 158 days of meticulous care, your spirit field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 100. System. Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation level. Foundation establishment, first layer. Insufficient experience, cannot be advanced. Experience 39600. Reward. None 390 experience points in a year. It would take 2 years to break through to the next level." Zhao Mo felt a sense of urgency. Had it not been for his foundation establishment cultivation during his confrontation with Lu Daqiang, he might have already been buried beneath the earth. This was the moment Zhao Mo yearned most for advancement since descending the mountain. "Moo!" As Zhao Mo was lost in thought, the sound of Niu Wu's call jolted him back to reality. "Is someone there?" Zhao Mo lifted his gaze toward the entrance. A figure clad in red, with a crimson cloak and a hood obscuring their face, caught his attention. With a single glance, Zhao Mo recognized their true identity, Lu Daqiang. "Indeed, good eye. I never anticipated I could appear here. You, a mere waste with no background, have managed to cultivate to the Foundation establishment level so swiftly. I admit, I underestimated you. Now, I am serious." Zhao Mo disregarded the nonsensical remarks and instead inquired, "How can you possibly emerge from the enforcement hall? Killing mortals and Qi refinement cultivators should, by all rights, result in the forfeiture of one's cultivation and expulsion from the Xian sect." Lu Daqiang laughed heartily, responding, "One can only say that your knowledge is woefully limited. You do not even know the surname of the enforcement hall's master." Upon hearing this, Zhao Mo surmised that the master of the enforcement hall must indeed bear the surname Lu. Let me tell you, our feud is far from over. You fancy yourself a farmer, do you not? I have come to inform you in advance that your spiritual field will be reclaimed by the sect, and that will take place tomorrow. Ha ha ha. By then, you shall be nothing but a homeless wretch. With that, Lu Daqiang intended to depart. Zhao Mo suddenly appeared before him, wielding an iron rod. Did I say you could leave? Lu Daqiang shrugged off his cloak, revealing his grotesque visage, and arrogantly remarked, "What is this? Do you intend to stop me? Or perhaps kill me? If you wish to take my life, then do so directly. Come, thrust here. Do not make me look down upon you." Lu Daqiang puffed out his chest, leaning against Zhao Mo's iron rod with audacity. It must be noted that when not under the influence of bloodlust, Lu Daqiang exhibited a keen intellect. Fully aware of the power he wielded through his connections to pressure Zhao Mo very well. "Since you seek death, I shall oblige." Zhao Mo thrust the iron rod forward, its tip piercing through Lu Daqiang's back. Having reached the limits of his patience, he thought, "If I must kill, so be it. Otherwise, what use is there in pursuing the Tao?" Chapter 24. Do you truly wish to have a vendetta against the Lu family? Indeed, if the enforcement hall refuses to assist you in preserving your dignity, I shall. This was the mindset of Zhao Mo at the moment he took the life of Lu Daqiang. He had committed murder, just after Zhao Mo had fatally stabbed Lu Daqiang. Before he could even tend to the body, he was discovered by a passing cultivator. Before long, the entire village of Zaijiji was aware of the incident. Moments later, a crowd gathered outside Zhao Mo's door. Isn't this the blood-sucking demon? Why is he alone? Many villagers had witnessed the altercation between Zhao Mo and Lu Daqiang that night. And given Lu Daqiang's ostentatious attire, it was only natural for him to be recognized. A mere 15 minutes after Lu Daqiang's demise, a figure suddenly appeared before Zhao Mo. Did you kill him? Sensing the formidable aura of the newcomer, Zhao Mo realized this individual was certainly not a foundational stage cultivator. However, having already committed the act, Zhao Mo stood resolute, responding, "Yes, I did." "Very well. Murder demands a life in return, so let it be one life for another." The chilling intent locked onto Zhao Mo, making him feel as though death were imminent. Xinji Jinren, how typical of the Lu family to bully the weak. A graceful voice interjected, instantly alleviating the pressure weighing upon Zhao Mo. "I pay my respects to the esteemed Jun Fengling." A young woman descended from the heavens, riding on a cloud. Esteemed Jun, she was a Yuaning true monarch with a lifespan of over 1,200 years. This was Zhao Mo's first encounter with a living Yuan-ing true monarch after his long years of cultivation. "I cannot accept such honors. Please rise." Clearly, Jun Fengling and Xinji Jinren were at odds, her words dripping with veiled scorn towards him. "Esteemed Jun, this individual has murdered my Lu family's foundational stage cultivator, Lu Daqiang, with cruel methods and a vile disposition. He is unfit to exist in this world," Xinji Jinren proclaimed with righteous indignation, pointing at Zhao Mo. Yet, Jun Fengling ignored him and turned her attention to Zhao Mo, inquiring, "Did you kill him?" The evidence stood clear, and Zhao Mo did not attempt to deny it. Simply nodding, "Yes, I did." "Why did you kill him?" Jun Fengling pressed further. Zhao Mo replied, "He practiced evil arts, drained human blood, and harmed the disciples of the Xuanjiao. He deserved to die. Do you have any evidence?" Zhao Mo presented a recording stone. Xinji Jinren's expression turned to astonishment as Zhao Mo produced the recording stone. "It must be fake, undoubtedly false." Zhao Mo cast him a disdainful glance and infused his true essence into the recording stone. A beam of white light projected into the air, revealing the scene of Zhao Mo's confrontation with Lu Daqiang. When the footage displayed Lu Daqiang's blood-sucking and his harm to the onlooking cultivators, Xinji Jinren bellowed, "Enough. Cease the display. Do you truly wish to pursue a vendetta against the Lu family? What audacity does a mere foundational stage cultivator possess?" Zhao Mo responded, "Lu Daqiang practiced evil arts and harmed the cultivators of Xuanjiao. He was deserving of extermination, and my actions were a pursuit of justice." Xinji Jinren glared at Zhao Mo, his fury palpable. Had it not been for Jun Fengling's presence, he might have devoured Zhao Mo alive. "Well said. It seems Lu Daqiang truly deserved his fate. What say you, Xinji Jinren?" Jun Fengling regarded him with an icy demeanor. In theory, one would expect an ordinary individual to cower in the presence of a true immortal. Yet the new Qi Zhenren demonstrated the contrary. He boldly threatened, "If the true monarch departs now, we shall consider the matter closed. Otherwise the wrath of the Liu family is not something you can endure." The Liu family? I fear them not. I have resolved to handle this matter myself. True monarch Feng Ling, with a fierce expression, retorted, "Leave, utter another word, and you shall find yourself lying down today." Feng Ling, is it appropriate for you to intervene in the quarrels of the younger generation? Just as Qi Zhenren found himself at a disadvantage, another white cloud descended. Lu Shuai-Cheng, what is your stance? I pay my respects to true monarch Shuai-Cheng. Upon seeing Lu Shuai-Cheng, Qi Zhenren was elated, for this was the Yuan-Ing true monarch from the Liu family come to his aid. Lu Shuai-Cheng, exuding an aura of celestial grace, sported a wispy beard and wore a smile. I am well aware of the situation. De Chang's reckless consumption of blood pills, resulting in the harm of Xuanjiao cultivators, is indeed worthy of punishment. However, as Qi Zhenren is a Jindan true man seeking vengeance for his legitimate son, we should not obstruct him. Would you not agree, fellow Taoist Feng Ling? Feng Ling, true monarch, replied, "What a farce. As Yuan-Ing true monarchs, we are all too aware of Lu Dechang's repeated transgressions in harming others. Now, under the guise of seeking revenge, you wish to target a foundation establishment cultivator? I cannot condone this." Lu Shuai-Cheng maintained his cheerful demeanor. What does Feng Ling, true monarch, propose? You must understand, if Qi Zhenren, as a Jindan true man, is unable to avenge himself, he may fall into despair, hindering his breakthrough to the Yuaning realm. I fear our ancestor would not let this matter rest, leading to an endless cycle of vengeance. Feng Ling, true monarch, countered. So you are certain he can achieve a breakthrough to Yuaning? Lu Shuai-Cheng responded. Regardless of whether Xi can attain the Yuaning realm, he is currently a Jindan true man. For the sake of his future, sacrificing a foundation establishment cultivator is a small price to pay. This assertion left Feng Ling, true monarch, with no retort, for within Xuanjiao, the influence of a Jindan true man indeed surpassed that of a foundation establishment cultivator. 10 years, let Qi Zhenren cultivate in my Tianfeng Dantian for a decade, and grant Zhao Mo 10 years to cultivate as well. After 10 years, their fates shall rest in the heavens. It is settled, Lu Shuai-Cheng responded promptly. Wo da ist. The Tianfeng Dantian was a legacy of Feng Ling, true monarch's immortal master. Countless within the Xuanjiao yearn for the opportunity to enter and comprehend the celestial realm. 10 years of cultivation, there is an immense fortune. As for Zhao Mo, a mere foundation establishment cultivator tending to spirit fields, how could he possibly rival Xi? Allowing him to live an additional decade in exchange for such a chance is akin to receiving a windfall from the heavens. My gratitude to you, fellow Taoist Feng Ling. Tomorrow, I shall send Xi to cultivate in Tianfeng Dantian, Lu Shuai-Cheng declared, summoning a white cloud to escort Qi Zhenren away. As for the corpse of Lu Dechang, along with Zhao Mo's iron stake, Lu Shuai-Cheng effortlessly rendered them into nothingness with a sweep of his sleeve. My thanks to you, true monarch Feng Ling, Zhao Mo expressed once Lu Shuai-Cheng had departed. There is no need for thanks. If you must express gratitude, direct it towards Ding Xin. Were it not for her, I would not have bothered to intervene. Yet, I do not consider this a rescue. After all, you have only 10 years. Take care of yourself. With that, Feng Ming, true monarch, ascended into the clouds and departed. The soul had returned. After the departure of the esteemed Feng Ling, Ding Xin approached Zhao Mo from a distance, shaking his hand and exclaiming, "What a terrifying experience. I was so frightened I couldn't move. This is just too much, whether it be a golden elixir master or a nascent soul sovereign. A mere gesture from them could spell my end. It's truly frightening." Zhao Mo, having shed his previous bravado, found himself at a loss as to how to move his legs. "Come, my friend, lend me your support. I truly owe you my gratitude. Had it not been for you, I would surely have met my demise today. By the way, what is your connection with the esteemed Feng Ling? Why did she come to your aid?" Ding Xin replied, "You must have misheard. Feng Ling is the mentor of my sister. It was she who sought her assistance. I possess no such capabilities. Zhao Mo placed his hand on Ding Xian's shoulder. Oh, is that so? Did I perhaps mishear earlier? Nevertheless, I am grateful to you. Alas, I must refrain from such impulsiveness in the future. Who would have thought that by merely attempting to eliminate Lu Daqiang, I would attract the attention of such formidable figures? It is indeed terrifying. Chapter 25. Secondary Spiritual Field. Ding Xian, rendered speechless, remarked, "Now you understand fear? It is known that upon witnessing Zhao Mo stab Lu Daqiang, he was left in a state of shock, his very soul nearly fleeing. Observing Zhao Mo's misfortune, he hastily sought assistance, which led to the timely intervention of the esteemed Feng Ling Jinjuan. The debt you owe to my sister is significant. How do you intend to repay it? Perhaps I should offer myself in gratitude." Ding Xian chuckled. "Get lost. My sister saved your life, yet you covet her beauty, jeopardizing her cultivation. This is indeed a case of repaying kindness with malice. Enough jesting. What are your plans? In 10 years, when the revered Xinji Zhenren emerges from the Tianfeng cave, it is likely to mark your demise." Zhao Mo waved his hand dismissively. "What can I do? I will simply wait. Since I joined the Xuanjiao at the age of 10, I have been cultivating for nearly 4 decades. In 10 years, I will be over 50, not an early demise by any means." Ding Xian retorted, "Do you not consider striving for the golden core? Or perhaps fleeing?" Zhao Mo replied, "Flee? I fear I wouldn't escape the Xuanjiao. As for breaking through to the golden core, I might make an effort. Break through to the golden core in 10 years. Ding Xian thought Zhao Mo had lost his senses. Even his sister Qingning would not dare utter such madness. Look at you, speaking truth yet not being believed. Well, let us take one day at a time. After all, we still have 10 years. Zhao Mo maintained a tranquil demeanor. 10 years. Who knows what may transpire in between? What if Xinji Zhenren were to perish within the Tianfeng cave? What? Reclaim my spiritual field? On what grounds? Zhao Mo glared at Steward Lu. Well, my iron token, taking my spiritual field, is akin to murdering my parents. In that moment, he contemplated ending Steward Lu's life right then and there. Do not be enraged. Several days ago, the Lu family had already made their intentions known. Remember, I too bear the surname Lu. This situation complicates matters, Steward Lu lamented. Zhao Mo scoffed. You are merely a collateral branch, not a direct descendant like Lu Daqiang. How dare you provoke me? Steward Lu, recalling Zhao Mo's previous act of violence against Lu Daqiang, instinctively took a few steps back. This was orchestrated by Lu Daqiang. By the time I learned of it, it was too late. Moreover, these 2 plots of spiritual field have already been reported to the sect. Their reclamation is inevitable. There is no alternative. However, let me finish. There is a secondary spiritual field available for rent. Are you interested? Zhao Mo inquired. Secondary spiritual field? Such fields are typically leased by foundation-building cultivators, and he would indeed qualify. Where is it? Lu Daqiang explained. It is within the Xuanjiao's spiritual fields, but due to the Lu family's influence, you certainly cannot lease that one. The secondary spiritual field belongs to the private estate of Zhenren Tianhua from Wang Town. You should seek him out there. In truth, fortune favors you, for Zhenren Tianhua is aware of the hybrid spiritual rice matter, and given your recent advancement to foundation establishment, he specifically instructed me to convey this to you. However, this was several days ago. I cannot ascertain if there have been any changes since then. Steward Lu naturally referred to Zhao Mo's confrontation with the Lu family prior. Who could know if Zhenren Tianhua was affiliated with them? Zhao Mo had not yet departed when 2 individuals arrived to inspect the spirit field in the afternoon. However, the expressions on their faces were clouded with concern. Little did they know that they were renting Zhao Mo's spirit field. Had they been aware, they would have resolutely shunned any involvement in this matter. Brother Zhao, why don't you cultivate the field first? We'll handle the rent, one of them suggested. Zhao Montakri taught it, nonsenza. You've rented it, so tend to it properly. Do you take me for someone unable to pay the rent? Cultivating another's field would yield no experience points. Zhao Mo had no intention of toiling away without reward. Lu Daqiang truly had a knack for inducing disgust. Zhao Mo felt an urge to resurrect Lu Daqiang, just to take his life once more. The entire situation had struck a nerve. Forget it. I shall visit Wang Town. May I inquire if Master Tianhua is residing here? Zhao Mo respectfully asked before a thatched hut. You must be Zhao Mo, a beggar lounging before the hut replied, his gaze unfocused, as if just roused from slumber. Are you Master Tianhua? Zhao Mo was taken aback, unable to fathom that this disheveled figure was a golden core master. The contrast was stark. Indeed, I am Fu Tianhua, the beggar confirmed. Zhao Mo felt an inexplicable sense of relief upon discovering he was not surnamed Liu. I am here to inquire about renting a spirit field, Zhao Mo stated. Master Tianhua responded, I am aware. I possess 10 acres of second-tier spirit fields, and many wish to rent them. However, they have all been deterred by my conditions. I wonder if you would be bold enough to accept? Zhao Montauk paused, taken aback that renting a field could come with stipulations. What are the conditions? Master Tianhua elucidated, you see, first-tier spirit fields primarily yield spirit rice to meet the sustenance needs of lower-tier cultivators. In contrast, second-tier spirit fields, while also catering to lower-tier cultivators, cultivate more spirit plants related to brewing, seasoning, and attire. I hope you can cultivate all 10 acres with lawn fruit, enhancing it similarly to spirit rice, ideally achieving yields 2 to 3 times greater than the current output. If successful, I shall charge you no rent. If not, I regret to inform you that the rent will be 1 high-grade spirit stone per year for the 10 acres. Master Tianhua had evidently calculated that Zhao Mo had not brought the 10 high-grade spirit stones for cultivation within the sect. Zhao Mo hesitated momentarily. 1 high-grade spirit stone equated to 100 middle-grade spirit stones or 10,000 low-grade spirit stones. What could he possibly cultivate to break even? Yet, he masked his doubts and boldly declared, very well, I accept. Splendid. Come, let us formalize the contract, Master Tianhua exclaimed. Zhao Mo reviewed the contract, which indeed mirrored Master Tianhua's description. What does this deposit of 10 high-grade spirit stones signify? Master Tianhua's complexion shifted from dark to a shade of red-black. It means precisely what it states. When renting the spirit fields of the sect, is a deposit not also required? Zhao Mo scrutinized Master Tianhua with suspicion, harboring doubts about whether he was simply after his spirit stones. Here, regardless of Master Tianhua's intentions, Zhao Mo resolved to rent the spirit field. After all, spirit fields could yield experience points, while spirit stones could not. Upon receiving the 10 high-grade spirit stones, Master Tianhua turned and departed. This is the location of the spiritual field, along with the lease contract. As for the white orchid fruit, it serves as the essential ingredient for brewing spiritual liquor. Once you cultivate it, buyers will inevitably come knocking at your door. Of course, if you choose to sell it to others, I harbor no objections. The esteemed Master Tianhua instructed me to place a map and the contract into Zhao Mo's hands. Yet, by the time Zhao Mo regained his senses, where was his presence? Could he have been deceived? Zhao Mo, in a moment of realization, after expending considerable effort, finally located Master Tianhua's spiritual field outside Wang Town. The terrain matched precisely with that depicted in the contract, allowing Zhao Mo to breathe a sigh of relief. The soil of a first-level spiritual field is dark, while this second-level field bore a hue of black and yellow. However, gazing at the overgrown weeds and the grand tree at the center of the field, Zhao Mo felt a wave of frustration. This Master Tianhua must have a wealth of resources, as the spiritual field is capable of supporting a tree, clearly having been neglected for several years. Chapter 26. The Departure of Bilingual What? You're moving away? Ding Xian exclaimed in surprise upon hearing the news. Zhao Mo replied, Indeed, these 2 plots of spiritual farmland have been reclaimed by the Xin sect. What purpose do I have in remaining here? Furthermore, I have now rented the spiritual farmland of Master Tianhua, located to the east of Wang Town, which makes commuting to Xiaoji village rather inconvenient. Ding Xian remarked, Wang Town? Aren't those primarily second-tier spiritual farmlands? Oh, almost forgot. You have already advanced to a foundation establishment cultivator. It may have been Zhao Mo's imagination, but he felt that at that moment, Ding Xian resembled a woman, exhibiting a hint of melancholy. Hey, you're a grown man. Could you refrain from making such expressions? It's giving me the chills, Zhao Mo quipped, raising his arm. Get lost, Ding Xin retorted, responding with a swift kick. You go ahead. I will come find you later. Ding Xin insisted with determination. Zhao Mo replied, How far is it? If you wish to go, then just go. Oh, by the way, here is the hybrid spiritual rice breeding method, slightly more refined than that of the Xian sect, if you understand. He urged, Hurry and gather spirit stones to break through. Young man, Zhao Mo recognized that Ding Xin possessed considerable talent, at least 100 times greater than his own, but unfortunately, he had a more formidable sister, and the limited resources could only support one individual. The scarcity of resources had shaped the current state of Ding Xin. I'm off, Zhao Mo declared, stowing away his leisurely abode and leading Niu Wu out of Xiaoji village. Wang Town. This leisure abode is truly convenient. Zhao Mo mused as he observed the seamless relocation of his residence. While it was indeed convenient, it was also quite costly. Had it not been for the significant profits from selling hybrid spiritual rice seeds over the years, residing in this leisure abode might have driven Zhao Mo to bankruptcy. After securing his accommodation, Zhao Mo, armed with a shovel, proceeded to the spiritual farmland. His task for the day was to deal with the large tree situated at the center of the plot. In the spiritual farmland, he aimed at the tree and struck down with his shovel, yet the tree remained utterly unyielding, even causing Zhao Mo's hands to ache. It was worth noting that he was currently at the foundation establishment stage. A full force strike of true essence could create a dent in steel, yet this tree stood resolute. Hey, I refuse to believe this. Zhao Mo gritted his teeth and dug around the tree roots, laboring tirelessly for an entire day. At long last, the towering tree at the heart of the spiritual farmland came crashing down. You have dealt with the trees in the spiritual farmland. Experience 10. See, the experience points are here. In Zhao Mo's eyes, the formerly desolate spiritual farmland had transformed entirely into a reservoir of experience. After removing the trees, Zhao Mo's next step was to clear the weeds. Some were low enough to reach his ankles, while others towered above him. The smaller weeds were inconsequential. When the land was turned over, they could be buried to serve as fertilizer. However, the larger weeds posed a challenge, necessitating manual removal. You have completed weeding the spiritual farmland. Experience 10. The 10 acres of spiritual farmland were 3 times the area of Zhao Mo's previous plot, and the soil of this second-tier farmland was evidently much harder than that of the first tier. Zhao Mo spent 3 days tidying up the area. Once the weeds were cleared, Zhao Mo began repairing the field ridges and constructing irrigation channels. This work seemed endless, one task leading to another, as if it would never conclude. Fortunately, the accumulation of experience points continued unabated, providing steadfast support to Zhao Mo. Otherwise, he would have relinquished his efforts long ago. By the time he managed to address all these matters, early winter had set in. At last, Niu was poised to engage in the labor he had yearned for, plowing the fields. How ironic it was that this weary creature, typically listless, seemed invigorated by the task of tilling the soil. Truly, he was a most unfortunate and foolish beast. Crack! The sound of the whip echoed once more. Niu had become quite adept at farming, and Zhao Mo had resorted to merely supervising, seldom chastising him anymore. The 10 acres of spiritual land and the degree of soil compaction far exceeded Zhao Mo's expectations. Such exhaustion! Zhao Mo muttered a curse under his breath. You have completed the plowing of the spiritual field. Experience 10. The system was rather inflexible. Despite the significant difference in both the area and the difficulty of tilling this plot compared to previous ones, it still awarded a mere 10 experience points. How unimaginative! As for Niu Wu, he had once again felt the power of the laws within the Iron Ring. Yet, the sensation of being so near, yet unable to grasp, it was profoundly unsettling for him. How delightful it would be to plow every day. In that moment, had Zhao Mo been able to hear Niu Wu's thoughts, he would have surely deemed the cow insane. Plowing daily? Did it not fear exhaustion? Once winter fully enveloped the land, Zhao Mo found himself with ample leisure time. A significant event transpired within the Xin sect. The esteemed Jun Fengling opened the Tianfeng Cave to all cultivators at the Golden Core stage for training. The first session offered only 30 slots, lasting a decade, with a fee of 10 top-quality spirit stones. This led to the first grand competition among Golden Core cultivators in the history of the Xin sect, its fervor so intense that even Zhao Mo, far away in Wang Town, received daily updates on the unfolding battles. Upon noticing Fu Tianhua among the 3 competitors at the 3rd level of Golden Core, Zhao Mo fell silent. This Tianhua truly had his eyes set on Zhao Mo's spirit stones. As for the Bailan fruit, it was likely nothing more than a pretext. My spirit stones are not to be given away for free. Bailan fruit, I shall cultivate you. 10 years hence, I shall see what you offer in return for my spirit stones. In recent days, Zhao Mo had also learned about the Bailan fruit. It was an annual spiritual plant, akin to the tomatoes of Blue Star, used for brewing with an impressively high yield of 90%. Its name derived from the flower-like shape of its fruit. Time flew, and another year passed with Zhao Mo in solitary existence. Perhaps at the pinnacle of cultivation, the new year became merely a temporal marker, signifying the completion of 365 days, devoid of any other meaning for Zhao Mo. Once the year concluded, he began to organize the spiritual field. Cultivating Bailan fruit differed from planting spiritual rice. He needed to create raised ridges of soil, elevated above the surrounding land to prevent waterlogging. You have completed the construction of the soil ridges in the spiritual field. Experience 10. You have completed the sowing of the Bailan fruit. Experience 10. The Bailan fruit had exceptionally high nutritional requirements, necessitating careful spacing during planting. Lacking practical experience in his first year, Zhao Mo could only follow the methods of others. After sowing the Bailan seeds, he diligently monitored their germination, promptly replanting any seeds that failed to sprout. This is also knowledge that Zhao Mo acquired from his mentor, Master Zhou, the white orchid fruit cultivator. Master Zhou, how do you find my cultivation of the white orchid fruit? Zhao Mo inquired, supporting himself against the elderly man with white hair before him. Excellent, excellent. Young Zhao, you are indeed a skilled farmer, Master Zhou responded. The cultivation of white orchid fruit demands significant land vitality. Should the soil lack strength, not only will the yield diminish, but the wine produced will also be bitter and utterly undrinkable. Furthermore, the white orchid fruit must neither be exposed to drought nor flooding. A moment of drought leads to death, while a flood will cause rot. You are attempting to cultivate such a large quantity in your first year. Should any issues arise, the losses could be substantial. Master Zhou, with your wealth of experience, what could possibly go wrong? Zhao Mo retorted, brimming with confidence. After circling the field to ensure everything was in order, he sent the elderly man back, accompanied by 30 pounds of hybrid ling rice as a gesture of goodwill, reflecting the essence of mutual respect in their relationship. Chapter 27. Harvest and Rewards in the month of June. The sun radiated warmth so intense it felt almost suffocating. For 2 consecutive months, not a single drop of rain had fallen, and with the absence of a nearby water source for the spiritual field tended by the esteemed Zhao Mo, the task of irrigation became overwhelming. How vexing it was, especially for a second-tier spiritual field with no convenient access to water. Zhao Mo lamented, wishing he could wield magical powers to summon the wind and rain, effortlessly resolving all troubles. Alas, without attaining the Golden Core stage, he could not manifest such advanced spells. With only the foundational cultivation level, he could merely conjure fireballs and water orbs. The true utility lay in controlling objects and employing magical implements and talismans. Though he possessed a talisman capable of summoning rain, its cost was prohibitive, 10 low-grade spirit stones per talisman, a price far beyond Zhao Mo's means. To utilize such talismans for farming would risk losing everything he owned. Splash! Zhao Mo poured 2 buckets of water onto the wilting Bailan fruit seedlings. In the span of a morning, he managed to water a patch the size of his posterior. Despite his rapid pace and considerable strength derived from his foundational level cultivation, the distant water source made the task painstakingly time-consuming. Observing the seedlings on the verge of desiccation, Zhao Mo grew increasingly anxious. Would this year yield nothing at all? Brother Zhao, why not purchase some talismans? They are quite affordable now, only 80 low-grade spirit stones. Just as Zhao Mo was at his wit's end, the talisman vendor reappeared. Get lost. Just days ago, you sold them for 50 low-grade spirit stones, and now you expect me to buy them for 80? Are you mad, or am I? After enduring Zhao Mo's tirade, the vendor retorted, you fail to recognize a good offer. If it doesn't rain in 2 days, I'll sell them to you for 100. Zhao Mo snapped, just leave. Regardless of the vendor's prices, he resolutely refused to purchase those talismans. Suddenly, an idea struck Zhao Mo. The pink storage bag containing his spirit stones came to mind. A wave of delight washed over him as he returned to Ran residence, extracting all the spirit stones and spiritual rice from the storage bag. Holding the empty bag in hand, he set off toward the water source. This storage bag could hold 30 cubic meters. Zhao Mo estimated that 3,000 cubic meters of water would suffice to irrigate the Bailon fruit. This meant he would need to make over 200 trips, a trivial matter for a foundational cultivator. Splash! Meanwhile, the talisman vendor next door was taken aback as he witnessed Zhao Mo repeatedly transporting water using a pink bag. Who was this fool? Was a storage bag meant to be used in such a manner? Observers around Zhao Mo were inspired by his actions, leading to a surge in sales of storage bags in Wangtown. You have completed the irrigation of the spiritual field. Experience 10. After finishing the watering, Zhao Mo did not pause. It is said that after a severe drought, a deluge inevitably follows. Given that his 10 acres of spiritual field were not particularly elevated, he resolved to dig a pond alongside the field as a precaution. Fortunately, the spiritual fields were distributed in accordance with the flow of spiritual veins, providing ample ordinary land on either side for Zhao Mo to utilize. He dug and dug, laboring in the expansive pond. A massive iron shovel soared through the air, while Zhao Mo tirelessly waved his hands below. Beside him, the bull nearly buried its head into the ground, for he had never encountered someone like Zhao Mo. Enough, words fail me, is simply shameless. While others at the foundation establishment stage devote themselves to forging flying swords or boats, Zhao Mo, on the other hand, expended a considerable fortune to craft a shovel. A second-tier magical tool, truly adequate. Zhao Mo surveyed the vast pond he had unearthed over 10 days. Quite pleased with himself, suddenly, the summer rain descended without warning. Zhao Mo, wielding his shovel, inspected the drainage of his spirit field. He could not afford any water accumulation, for the white orchids cultivated across 10 acres would be ruined. Remarkably, after descending the mountain for many years, he encountered such extreme weather for the first time. 2 months of severe drought followed by relentless downpours. The rain fell in torrents, as if someone were pouring water from the heavens, yet the droplets deflected a mere foot from Zhao Mo's body, thanks to his true essence shield. Should the pedants of the Xian sect discover this, Zhao Mo would surely face another round of reprimands. The true essence shield was meant for combat, not as a makeshift umbrella. Nevertheless, Zhao Mo found it convenient. Working in the fields was unhindered, due to his foresight in excavating the pond and erecting embankments. He remained untroubled by the deluge. The rain persisted for a full fortnight, resulting in significant losses for all neighboring white orchid cultivators, while Zhao Mo's 10 acres remained completely unscathed. This incited the envy of onlookers, who remarked with a hint of sarcasm, "Look at Brother Zhao. He truly excels in farming, unlike us who are preoccupied with cultivation." A group of foundation establishment cultivators, when discussing Zhao Mo, criticized him unanimously, for they believed that cultivation was paramount. To them, cultivating spirit fields was merely a means to enhance their practice, and Zhao Mo's approach appeared to them as a gross misalignment of priorities. Our foremost duty as foundation establishment cultivators is to break through to the golden core stage and achieve true enlightenment. We must not emulate Zhao Mo. Let this be a cautionary tale for all. Unbeknownst to Zhao Mo, he had become a cautionary example in Wangtown. The protagonist himself remained oblivious to the gossip, engrossed in his spirit field, where the white orchids were nearing maturity, necessitating preparations for harvest. "Come, Master Zhou," taste this white orchid fruit. The fruit transitions from green to white. Zhao Mo picked one from the spirit field from Master Zhou, who was also a member of the Xian sect. Though older, he had entered the sect later than Zhao Mo and had spent his life cultivating white orchids. Excellent. Truly a testament to a talent capable of growing hybrid spirit rice. This white orchid fruit is juicy and sweet, top quality indeed. Zhao Mo chuckled, having tasted the white orchid fruit beforehand. It reminded him of a delightful blend between a peach and a pear, perfectly suited to his palate. In another week or so, it would be time for harvest. Zhao Mo gazed at his spirit field, filled with hope. You have completed the harvest of the white orchid fruit. Experience 10. Reward. After 140 days of meticulous care, your spirit field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 300. Special reward. Mutated white orchid fruit cultivation technique. What a surprise! An experience gain of 300. A record-breaking achievement. This should suffice to surpass the first layer of foundation establishment. Not to mention the cultivation of the mutated by lawn fruit. Zhao Mo felt that the hardships endured over the past year had not been in vain. His efforts in watering with a storage bag and laboriously digging ponds had borne fruit. System, Farmer, Zhao Mo, Cultivation Level, Foundation Establishment Level 1, Upgradable. Experience points, 980-600, Reward. Mutated by lawn fruit cultivation technique. Ha ha ha. Indeed, my experience points are sufficient. However, at this moment, Zhao Mo's primary concern lay in processing the Bailon fruit. The yield per acre is approximately 100 gene, and with 10 acres of fertile land, he harvested a total of 1,000 gene. Zhao Mo, are you there? Just as Zhao Mo was pondering, someone arrived at his door. Who are you? The visitor was another beggar, dressed similarly to Master Tianhua. Sent by Master Tianhua? The man replied, Indeed, I have come to purchase the Bailon fruit as per our agreement. Chapter 28. Foundation Establishment, Second Layer. What price? Asked the beggar. This year, we faced drought followed by floods, resulting in a significant reduction in the yield of the Bailon fruit. Therefore, it is a bit more expensive than in previous years, 100 purple gold coins per pound. How much? Zhao Mo thought he had misheard. 100 purple gold coins equated to a single inferior spiritual stone. Zhao Mo clicked his tongue. Even his hybrid spiritual rice seeds sold for this price. Yet they required much effort, whereas the Bailon fruit was far less troublesome. So, 1,000 pounds of Bailon fruit would amount to 1,000 inferior spiritual stones? All right, I shall sell it, Zhao Mo stated directly, leaving the beggar momentarily stunned. I need to inspect the goods first. Oh, my apologies for my impetuousness. Here, the Bailon fruit is all here. Fortunately, the Xian sect had provided Zhao Mo with a tranquil abode. Otherwise, he would have had no place to store all this Bailon fruit. The quality is acceptable. After weighing, it totaled 1,082 pounds, equivalent to 1,082 inferior spiritual stones. Zhao Mo, here are 10 middle-grade spiritual stones and 82 inferior spiritual stones. Please count them. The Bailon fruit within the room vanished before Zhao Mo's very eyes. It was only then that Zhao Mo realized he could not discern the beggar's cultivation level. The number of spiritual stones is accurate. May I inquire your esteemed name? I am merely a beggar who brews wine. My name has long been forgotten. I have taken all the Bailon fruit. I must take my leave. As he watched the beggar vanish into thin air, Zhao Mo nearly bit his tongue in disbelief. Which eminent figure was playfully toying with him? Ah, these high-level beings always indulge in such whimsical antics. What peculiar taste they possess, Zhao Mo muttered. As for whether this esteemed individual held any deeper intentions, he did not ponder further. Now that the Bailon fruit had been sold, focusing on breaking through to the second layer of foundation establishment was of utmost importance. The Bailon seedlings in the spiritual field are yours to enjoy. Do not wander aimlessly, lest you be captured and eaten. Do not blame me. Before entering seclusion, Zhao Mo took a moment to instruct his plowing ox, regardless of whether it could comprehend. However, he sensed from its gaze that it likely understood. This beast, could it be turning into a demon? Zhao Mo mused casually, inadvertently causing the ox, Niu Wu, to break into a cold sweat. Never mind, If it becomes a demon, so be it. It would be best if it were a female ox demon, Zhao Mo remarked. Niu Wu retorted silently. You are the female demon. Your entire family consists of female demons. With such a large mass beneath me, are you blind? Unaware of the ox's thoughts, Zhao Mo returned to his tranquil abode, hung up the sign for seclusion, activated the formation, and prepared to enter his meditative state. System, elevate my cultivation. Without hesitation, Zhao Mo spoke within the training chamber. As the numbers on the system panel decreased, an abundance of spiritual energy surged within him. This energy first transformed into true Qi and then compressed into true essence. The spiritual energy flowed ceaselessly, and the true Qi continued to convert into true essence until the quantity of true essence within Zhao Mo doubled compared to before his breakthrough. In the second layer of foundation establishment, the true essence within him had at least doubled compared to the first layer. Zhao Mo clenched his fist, feeling an exhilarating surge of strength. It remains uncertain how long this period of seclusion lasted. As Zhao Mo opened the door to the tranquil abode, he was met with the elongated visage of Niu Wu. "Goodness, did you intend to frighten me?" he exclaimed. "Hey, I'm out. Master has emerged. Compensation. Compensation." A group of 4 or 5 individuals gathered at the entrance, clamoring for reparations upon seeing Zhao Mo. "Gentlemen, what compensation are you referring to? I have just emerged from seclusion. You must enlighten me on what transpired. What occurred? Have you inquired about your cow? Did it consume my spiritual rice grass? It is also dined on mine." After considerable effort, Zhao Mo finally gleaned the events that unfolded during his retreat. It turned out that Niu Wu had been sneaking out daily to pilfer the spiritual rice grass from others. "Ah, dear fellow disciples, I shall compensate for the modest amount of spiritual rice grass." After settling some compensation in spiritual stones, they departed, leaving Zhao Mo to cast a mournful gaze at his own plow ox. "Are you still picky?" Niu Wu was equally aggrieved. The white orchid fruit seedlings were not only odorous, but also bore thorns that pricked his mouth. As the holy son of the bovine lineage, he deserved to feast on fresh spiritual vegetation daily, and surely some spiritual rice grass should suffice, right? Regardless, he resolutely refused to consume the white orchid fruit seedlings. "Very well. The spiritual rice from Xiaoji village has recently been harvested. I shall procure some for you." "Blast it, you're no mere beast, but a veritable ancestor." It must be said that Zhao Mo enjoyed a high reputation in Xiaoji village. Upon hearing he intended to purchase spiritual rice grass, villagers eagerly rushed to offer their wares. Observing the towering hybrid spiritual rice grass beside the cattle shed, Niu Wu appeared content. All that was missing was the bovine celestial scripture. Without further ado, he began his cultivation. Upon retrieving the spiritual rice grass, Zhao Mo found that Niu Wu was indifferent to him, muttering a curse at the ungrateful ox. Regrettably, he had not encountered Ding Xin. In the past, such matters as feeding the cattle had never been Zhao Mo's concern. Forget it, forget it. Brothers will always be brothers. A man thinking of another man makes Zhao Mo feel somewhat repulsed. System, claim my rewards. Within the system lay unclaimed knowledge for cultivating mutant white orchid fruits. A wave of unfamiliar memories washed over Zhao Mo's mind. Grafting? Fermentation? He initially assumed it pertained to mutant white orchid fruits, only to discover it involved grafting the white orchid fruit onto a spiritual plant known as the insect cage tree. This tree boasted an extensive root system. Once grafted, not only did it become resilient to drought and flood, but its roots also thrived remarkably. Furthermore, there was the fermentation technique, a unique method utilizing demon meat. What a bizarre approach. But it significantly enhances the yield of white orchid fruits. That is reassuring. Employing the traditional method, the first year would be for breeding, the second for trial planting, and the third for large-scale production. Zhao Mo mentally calculated his next steps. Now, he had much to attend to. He needed to seek out the insect cage tree and the demon meat. You have completed the cleaning of the spiritual field, Experience 10. Originally, Zhao Mo had hoped that Niu Wu would consume the white orchid fruit seedlings in the spiritual field, but much to his surprise, he still had to intervene. Fortunately, these withered seedlings were easily cleared, rewarding Zhao Mo with an unexpected 10 experience points. Next came the plowing. As Zhao Mo watched the ox trotting ahead, he couldn't help but marvel at the absurdity of it all. How curious it is that this ox takes pleasure in plowing the fields. Is it seeking punishment, perhaps? You have completed the task of tilling the spiritual field, gaining 10 experience. The ox, once again, reverted to that blissfully foolish state. Both Zhao Mo and the ox obtained what they desired, a true win-win situation. As time swiftly transitioned into winter, a season of silence enveloped the world, leaving one to ponder where to find the elusive insect trap trees. Zhao Mo lay at ease, feeling justified in his repose. Another year has passed, with 9 years remaining until his agreement with the esteemed Master Xing. Zhao Mo's cultivation has reached the second level of foundation establishment. With the arrival of early spring, as the willows began to show their tender shoots, Zhao Mo set out to inquire about the whereabouts of the insect trap trees. Insect trap trees, you say? They can be found right by the roadside, in abundance. Zhao Mo gazed upon the small trees, taller than a person, and mused, is this truly an insect trap tree? It resembles a trumpet flower from a world of immortals. Chapter 29. This man is insane, actually using demon flesh for fertilizer. These small trees, resembling morning glories, are quite common in the Xian sect, found almost everywhere. Zhao Mo was utterly oblivious to the fact that this peculiar plant is scientifically named the insect cage tree. It is truly bewildering, as if fortune smiles upon those who seek it without effort. Having discovered the insect cage tree, the next task was to procure the demon flesh. This, however, posed a challenge for Zhao Mo. In the marketplace, he inquired about the price of demon flesh. 100 purple gold coins per pound. Good heavens! Why not just rob someone? Zhao Mo, toiling laboriously, could only sell a pound of white orchid fruit for 100 purple gold coins. Yet this unknown pig demon flesh demanded the same price. Was there truly any distinction? Rob? As a poor man, how could he afford meat at such a price? Why wander aimlessly instead of diligently cultivating at home? Zhao Mo cast a deep glance at the vendor selling pig demon flesh, muttering under his breath, I'll remember you. It wasn't that Zhao Mo couldn't afford the demon flesh. Rather, the absurdity lay in using such expensive meat for fertilizer. Wouldn't that be a sign of madness? Ah, brother, that's just how old who is, rude in speech. I have some inexpensive demon flesh here. Would you be interested? Curse it, black-hearted Zhang. Your meat is spoiled. Who do you think will buy it? Zhao Mo observed the individual who had greeted him. The demon flesh at this man's stall was indeed different. It was a purplish-black hue, unlike the bright red of the others. What do they call you, brother? How much for this meat? How many pounds do you have? Zhang Ko. Everyone here just calls me Old Zhang. No need for titles like brother. I've ceased my cultivation since coming down the mountain. He then lowered his voice. This demon flesh comes from a foundational stage elephant demon, which was robbed of its tusks, allowing me to acquire it cheaply. Although it's a tad stale, I assure you, it won't harm anyone. I possess several thousand pounds of it. To be honest, it's gone bad simply because I had no place to store it. If you buy in bulk, it's only 1 purple gold coin per pound. Upon hearing the price of just 1 purple gold coin per pound, Zhao Mo felt a flicker of interest. Specifically, how many pounds do you have left unsold? Alas, 3,860 pounds, Zhang Ku sighed, lamenting how the stress of selling this elephant demon flesh had nearly caused him to lose all his hair. Zhao Mo declared, very well, I'll take all of it. 3,800 pounds, along with some miscellaneous items, should suffice for the 10 acres of spiritual fields. Really? Indeed. Excellent, come along. I'll show you the elephant demon flesh. Zhang could eagerly grab Zhao Mo, fearful that he might change his mind. Zhao Mo's generosity left the vendor of pig demon flesh wide-eyed in astonishment. Although Zhang Ku's elephant demon flesh was cheap, the sheer quantity made it quite a lucrative deal. Selling over 3,000 pounds of elephant demon flesh would yield more than 3,000 purple gold coins, equivalent to over 30 low-grade spirit stones, enough to purchase all the pig demon flesh. Fortune had smiled upon him. Even a dead elephant could be sold for dozens of spirit stones. Regardless of the envy from the vendors selling pig demon flesh, Zhao Mo was already being led away by Zhang Ke. Come, it's just up ahead. From a considerable distance, Zhao Mo had already caught a whiff of a foul odor. Hey, brother Zhao, please don't turn your nose up at it. If it were quality meat, it certainly wouldn't be priced this way, would it? Zhang Ke, anxious that Zhao Mo might have second thoughts, kept a wary eye on his expression, wearing a smile that sought to appease. All right, help me transport it to Wang Town, to the spiritual field of Master Tian. A simple inquiry there will clarify everything. Initially intending to store the beast meat in a spatial pouch, Zhao Mo, upon encountering the noxious-smelling meat, quickly altered his plans. He had no desire to carry an unpleasant odor in his pouch. Pay me immediately for however much you take. I'll be waiting over there. With that, Zhao Mo summoned his true essence, soaring into the air, skillfully maneuvering among the treetops as he made his way to Wang Town. Feeling the wind blowing steadily against him, Zhao Mo contemplated whether he should invest in a flying boat. However, considering the spirit stones in his possession, he decided against it, resolving to earn back the 10 superior spirit stones owed to Master Tian first. Upon returning to Wang Town, Zhao Mo did not pause for rest, but instead began to dig a pit. With a massive shovel raised high, he brought it down with force, the blade embedding itself deeply into the earth, and soon large clumps of soil were being unearthed. Zhao Mo glanced at the pit he had created. It was comparable to the work of a colossal excavator from Blue Star. After nearly 2 hours, he had excavated a pit exceeding 100 cubic meters, more than sufficient to accommodate the 3,000+ pounds of beast meat. Brother Zhao, just as Zhao Mo completed the pit, Zhang Ke rushed over, beads of sweat dotting his forehead. I sincerely apologize. I didn't anticipate that borrowing the spatial pouch would be so difficult. I hope I haven't wasted your time? Zhao Mo replied, Not at all. The sun is yet to set, and the pit is freshly dug. Your timing is impeccable. Now, Politorin. This. Zhang Ke hesitated. Brother Zhao, is that really appropriate? Although the beast meat has a slight odor with the right seasoning, it could be quite palatable. Moreover, the spiritual energy within hasn't entirely dissipated. Consuming it could equate to training on a first-tier spiritual vein. Zhao Mo interjected. Are you still selling it or not? I said pour it in, so stop with the unnecessary chatter. A foundation establishment cultivator? As Zhao Mo's imposing presence loomed, Zhang Ke finally recognized Zhao Mo's true cultivation level. Yes, Senior Zhao, I will do it right away. Zhang Ke produced the spatial pouch, and, adhering to Zhao Mo's instructions, began to dump the beast meat into the pit, his address shifting from Brother Zhao to Senior Zhao. As Zhang Ke continued to empty the pouch, the pit soon brimmed with the beast meat. Senior Zhao, there are a total of 3,800 pounds. All right here, Zhao Mo remarked. Isn't it 3,860 pounds? Zhang Ke chuckled awkwardly. The extra 60 pounds are a gift from me to you. Senior, Zhao Mo retorted. Do you think I care for such trifles? That's 38 inferior spirit stones and 60 purple coins. Count them out and don't shortchange me. Originally, Zhao Mo had intended it as a courteous remark, but to his surprise, Zhang Ke began counting right in front of him. Perfect. Thank you, Senior Zhao. After expressing his gratitude, Zhang Ke showed no intention of leaving. Instead, he gazed at Zhao Mo expectantly. Is there something you need? Zhao Ke was filled with curiosity, pondering why a senior would choose to bury the flesh of the elephant demon in a pit. It's for composting, Zhao Mo replied. What? Zhang Ke doubted his ears. Composting. Zhao Mo reiterated. How could you so recklessly waste such a thing? Zhao Mo responded. What do you mean by waste? This meat is spoiled. You surely don't think I bought it to eat, do you? This is madness, pure madness. You are truly insane to use demon flesh for composting. The nearly 40 spirit stones worth of demon meat was being utilized by Zhao Mo for composting, shattering Zhang Ke's understanding of reason. How much could one cultivate from an acre of spiritual land? Wasn't this a guaranteed loss? Zhao Mo, however, was indifferent to Zhang Ke's thoughts. He was diligently using a shovel to cover the elephant demon meat with soil. Upon realizing that Zhao Mo was employing a shovel as a magical tool, Zhang Ke was once again left in shock. using a shovel as a magical artifact? This was simply beyond comprehension. He found himself at a loss for words. Chapter 30. Composting. It must be said that utilizing a shovel as a ritual tool was indeed Zhao Mo's most astute decision. The pace of work was remarkably swift. As Zhao Mo completely buried the demon meat beneath the soil, Zhang Ke could ascertain that Zhao Mo's mention of composting was no jest. Senior Zhao, truly. Zhang Ke found himself momentarily at a loss for words. Yet, Zhao Mo paid little heed to Zhang Ke's thoughts. His mind was occupied with recalling the composting techniques provided by the system. Damn it, demon meat combined with urine. Where on earth am I supposed to find urine? Zhao Mo felt on the brink of madness. After receiving his reward, his thoughts had been entirely consumed by the mutated white orchid fruit, leaving little room for consideration of composting. Fortunately, the demon meat needed to be left to ferment for 3 to 4 days, granting him some time. At the scripture pavilion, Senior Zhao, what brings you to the mountain? Lu Yu exclaimed with excitement upon seeing Zhao Mo. He. Junior Lu, to be candid, I seek your assistance. Assistance with what? Speak freely, Senior Zhao. Zhao Mo hesitated, contemplating how to articulate his request. Observing Zhao Mo's reticence, Lu Yu quickly grasped his intent. Senior Zhao, are you not here to procure beast droppings again? Zhao Mo replied, not this time. I wish to collect some beast urine. Lu Yu was struck as if by lightning, his mind reeling as he stared blankly at Zhao Mo, taking a moment to regain his composure. Then, with heartfelt concern, he remarked, Senior Zhao, since your descent from the mountain, you have advanced from the Qi refining stage to the foundation establishment stage in just over a decade. You possess great talent. Why do you persist in this filthy pursuit instead of focusing on your cultivation? Zhao Mo sincerely responded, this is my cultivation. Lu Yu was utterly speechless, yet he could not refuse to assist Zhao Mo. Over the years, Zhao Mo had generously provided him with ample spirit rice and had recently sent some white orchid fruits through a messenger, creating a sense of obligation. Very well then, I have just completed my tasks at the scripture pavilion, so I shall take you to the Spirit Beast Valley. Zhao Mo inquired. You are no longer at the scripture pavilion? Lu Yu replied joyfully, indeed, thanks to the esteemed Spirit Beast Valley's master, Su Yi, I have formally become her disciple. To be apprenticed under a golden core master? Congratulations. You must treat us tonight. Zhao Mo remarked with delight. Naturally, Lu Yu declared, waving his hand, tonight, we shall revel at the Drunken Moon Pavilion and invite Ding X. We won't return until we are inebriated. Junior Ding? He is in seclusion. I have not seen him in quite some time. Such a pity, Lu Yu lamented. As they conversed while walking, they soon arrived at the Spirit Beast Valley. The valley was now cleaner than before, as the cultivators tending to the spirit rice kept a vigilant eye on the spirit beasts, promptly cleaning up any mess, leaving no opportunity for others. It was fortunate that these spirit beasts had yet to awaken their intelligence. Otherwise, they would likely suffer from depression. The valley was home to various creatures, such as the large-eared fragrant pig, the multicolored feathered chicken, the spirit tiger, and the soaring spirit crane. Each visit to the Spirit Beast Valley left Zhao Mo in awe. These spirit beasts served not only as sustenance, but also as mounts for the Xuanjiao cultivators. What do you think, Senior Zhao? Would you like to adopt one? Now, I can truly speak on such matters. Behold, these white spirit foxes and ethereal serpents. Possessing a remarkable intelligence, they can assist in cultivation. Should they ever attain sentience and transform into human form, how delightful it would be to have a maidservant. Ah, Zhao Mo. Lu, my junior brother, when did you become so indiscriminate in your appetites, even considering monsters? Lu Yu cast a disdainful glance at Zhao Mo, remarking, they are all in human form. What difference does it make? Brother Lu, I must tell you, this vixen possesses a lithe grace and agile movements. While the spirit serpent is adept at transformation, they each have their unique qualities. Lu Yu emphasized the word qualities, fearing Zhao Mo might fail to grasp its significance. That day, Zhao Mo found it difficult to engage in conversation. He had been wandering in the spirit fields all day, utterly oblivious to any vixen or spirit serpent. We have arrived. Just ahead, Lu Yu called out as he noticed Zhao Mo quickening his pace. What is this? Zhao Mo inquired, gazing at the spirit beast before him. It was entirely white, akin to jade, towering over 10 meters tall, and even the slightest movement caused the ground to tremble. This is my master's mount, the white jade rhinoceros. It is likely the most formidable creature within my spirit beast valley. Junior Brother Zhou, come here. Lu Yu beckoned to a disciple, standing not far away. Brother Zhao, this is Zhou Tong, a servant disciple who attends to the white jade rhinoceros, responsible for its nourishment and needs. Junior Brother Zhou, this is Brother Zhao Mo, a foundational cultivator. He wishes to purchase some of the rhinoceros's urine. Purchase what? Zhou Tong believed he had misheard. While he could understand someone wanting to buy excrement for fertilizing spirit rice, urine? What purpose might that serve? To plant spirit fields? One fears it would scorch the very plants. Just a bit of urine. Zhao Mo thought to himself that he could smash the system if it were tangible. After repeating himself twice, Zhou Tong finally confirmed he had not misheard, his lips twitching slightly in bewilderment as he regarded Zhao Mo. As for purchasing, consider it a gift to Brother Zhao. However, he may need to retrieve it himself. Zhou Tong pointed to a stone pit not far from the rhinoceros's feet, where it had relieved itself. Very well, I shall fashion a container and return in a few days. Zhao Mo offered Zhou Tong 200 purple gold coins and 30 pounds of hybrid spirit rice, remnants of his previous harvest. How can I accept this? Zhou Tong protested, yet he hesitated to let go. Take it and guard it well. Do not allow anyone to take it from you. Yes, Brother Lu, rest assured. I shall keep it safe. What does keeping it safe even mean? Zhao Mo pondered, yet he understood Zhou Tong's predicament. What resources could a servant disciple possibly possess? At Wang Town, within the wind and artifact shop, Zhao Mo commissioned a large iron bucket, intricately engraved with a second-level Shumi mustard seed formation, along with an iron ladle of similar design. The total cost for these two items amounted to 10 medium-grade spirit stones. Well then, a year of labor wasted, Zhao Mo mused. Seated atop the ox cart, the large iron bucket was secured in place, alongside a ladle equipped with an extended handle, as the ox, Wu, pulled the cart. Ah, Brother Zhao, you have finally arrived. This is about to overflow. In recent days, Zhou Tong has been in a state of distress. The urine of the white jade rhinoceros is undoubtedly the most abundant within the Spirit Beast Valley. Within a matter of days, the original stone pit has nearly reached its capacity. Should Zhao Mo fail to arrive soon, Zhou Tong fears he may not be able to endure much longer. Apologies for making you wait, Junior Brother Zhou. Zhao Mo filled a large iron barrel with spirit stones and then scooped some with an iron ladle. Pouring it into the barrel, one must say, the Shumi mustard seed formation is remarkably useful. After just a few ladles, the stone pit was nearly empty. Thank you, Junior Brother Zhou. I shall return in a few days, and I will forego visiting Junior Brother Lu. You have completed composting, Experience 10. After a full month, Zhao Mo finally completed the composting process. Before the tranquil abode, the piled-up insect trap trees were pruned by Zhao Mo, leaving only the root systems laid out before him. Next, he intends to plant these roots of the insect trap trees into the spirit fields, subsequently grafting seedlings of the white orchid fruit onto them. Chapter 31. 5000 Gene. You have successfully grafted the Bailon fruit, Experience 10. You have successfully fertilized the spiritual field, Experience 10. Zhao Mo held a large iron ladle in his hand, with 2 wads of cotton stuffed in his nose. Although he could hold his breath, he still felt the foul odor lingering in his nostrils. What on earth are you feeding the Bailon fruit manure? It stinks. This was Wang Ji, a foundational cultivator who was downwind of Zhao Mo's spiritual field. As Zhao Mo applied the fertilizer, the stench wafted towards him. My apologies. Just give a couple of days, and the smell will dissipate. In truth, the blame also lay with Zhao Mo. He had overused the urine of the Bayou rhinoceros during the composting process, leaving the fertilizer unfermented, which naturally intensified the odor. Though Wang Ji grumbled, he dared not confront Zhao Mo, for the latter was a solid second-layer foundational cultivator, a level above him. Once I break through to the second layer of foundation, I shall debate with you. At the very least, you shall no longer be allowed to spread such toxicity. Days passed, and Zhao Mo remained attentive to the Bailon seedlings in the spiritual field. Remarkably, the grafting success rate stood at 98%. The entire spiritual field was now lush and vibrant, which greatly elevated Zhao Mo's spirits. As Zhao Mo lay leisurely in his dwelling, gazing at his spiritual field, Ding Xian suddenly appeared before him. Perhaps it was Zhao Mo's imagination, but he sensed that Ding Xian's complexion had significantly brightened, and even his features seemed softer and more attractive. Whoa, I am a man, and I am fond of women. Zhao Mo mentally reiterated this 3 times to dispel the inexplicable feelings stirring within him. So, you have finally emerged from seclusion. Wait, no. Have you also successfully established your foundation? Only then did Zhao Mo notice Ding Xian's aura, formidable as a mountain, far beyond that of a mere Qi refining cultivator. I have reached the first layer of foundation. Ding Xian fully revealed his cultivation level, flashing a broad smile that showcased his pearly whites. Wonderful. With 200 years of lifespan secured, we can cultivate together for centuries to come. Zhao Mo uttered this without a second thought, oblivious to the fact that Ding Xian's ears had turned crimson in an instant. Yes, therefore, I humbly request your guidance, Zhao Shixiao. Zhao Mo waved his hand dismissively. No problem. Just like before, the room on the 2nd floor of Yuran residence remains untouched. As for the spiritual field in Shaoji village, continue to tend to it. Once I have resolved matters in my own field, we shall see if there are suitable spiritual fields available for rent near Wangtown. Ding Xian nodded. During his Qi refining phase, he had cultivated hybrid spiritual rice in Shaoji village, barely earning enough spiritual stones for him and his sister to practice. Now that he had broken through to the foundational stage, the resources required for daily cultivation were tenfold compared to the Qi refining stage, and he could not rely solely on the income from Shaoji village. Thus, he had devised a plan to cling to Zhao Mo's coattails. Meanwhile, the oxen in the barn, particularly Niu Wu, looked at Zhao Mo with amusement. Shixiao? Shitty? That is clearly a stunning beauty. Humph, when I comprehend the celestial scriptures, I shall certainly abduct this human woman and make her my Dao companion. Shixiao, it seems these oxen have been underfed. I shall fetch some spiritual rice straw. With Ding Xian's presence, Zhao Mo need not fret over many matters, as he can simply remain in the spirit field each day. You have completed watering the spirit field. Experience 10. Ding Xian glanced at Zhao Mo's tin ladle, finding it amusing. Upon seeing the tin bucket, a smile flickered across his face. Is this truly how the Sumeru mustard seed formation is employed? Upon reflection, it seems there is no issue. You have completed fertilizing the spirit field. Experience 10. The size of the white orchid fruit has indeed increased significantly compared to last year. Zhao Mo stood in the spirit field, meticulously examining the growth of the white orchid fruit. As the fruit transitioned from green to white, Zhao Mo suddenly discovered that several of them had been devoured by an unknown creature, leaving only empty stalks in the field. It appeared to be the work of birds. Gazing up at the sky, Zhao Mo saw nothing but emptiness. I refuse to believe I cannot catch you. Zhao Mo, resolute in his pursuit, remained in the spirit field day and night from the moment he discovered the fruit's demise. Under the moonlight, a flurry of red descended from above. Concealed within the spirit field, Zhao Mo smiled. Ah, unable to resist, are we? I shall not allow you to escape. Suddenly, Zhao Mo sprang up, casting his net toward the flock of red. Splash, splash. The entire group of red was ensnared in his net. Is it a turtle dove? Why are they red? Zhao Mo stared at the 5 or 6 plump red turtle doves in his net, utterly baffled. Does such a creature exist in this mystical realm? Nevertheless, he was well aware of the dove's delectable nature. Ignoring the cries of the red turtle doves, Zhao Mo swiftly dispatched them, plucked their feathers, and gutted them, marinating them for half an hour before grilling them. What is that delightful aroma? The spirit rice in Xiaojikan had yet to reach its flowering stage, allowing Ding Xian to return home at night. A few little thieves that had feasted on the white orchid fruit had cost him 2 days and nights of effort to capture. Come, come, taste this delicacy. If they dare consume my white orchid fruit, I shall feast upon them in turn. The red turtle doves, roasted to a golden crisp, had bones so tender they could be chewed through, the fragrance so enticing that Zhao Mo swallowed repeatedly. Truly delectable. Alas, there is no spirit wine. The price of Xuanjiao spirit wine is staggering, far beyond the means of mere farmers like them. Hearing Ding Xian's lament, Zhao Mo replied, just wait. Once this batch of white orchid fruit is harvested, I shall ensure you indulge to your heart's content. Ding Xian clearly did not believe him. Indulge? A single cup of spirit wine infused with spiritual energy costs a medium-grade spirit stone. To indulge in one fill would require dozens of such stones. With those stones, he could purchase elixirs and medicines to break through to the second layer of foundation building. Why bother with wine? You have completed the harvesting of the white orchid fruit. Experience 10. Reward. After 161 days of meticulous care, your spirit field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 900. Special reward. Level 1 Spirit Wine Brewing Technique. The experience points have tripled. Zhao Mo was momentarily stunned. Then, realizing, he recalled that last year he harvested only 1,000 gene of white orchid fruit. This year, conservatively estimating the grafted fruit would yield at least 5,000 gene, representing a 5-fold increase. It is no wonder that there are so many rewards. System, Farmer, Zhao Mo, Cultivation Level, Foundation Establishment, Second Layer, Upgradable. Experience points, 14,3600, Reward, Level 1 Spirit Wine Brewing Technique. It can be upgraded. Is there truly a Level 1 Spirit Wine Brewing Technique? Zhao Mo felt a surge of joy. He would be able to brew spirit wine for himself. After all, the spirit wine sold outside were something he could only savor and scent, as he could not afford to drink them. Once he finished his current tasks, he would commence brewing spirit wine, and he would certainly indulge himself. Unfortunately, Zhao Mo now had to attend to the white orchid fruits, and the matter of spirit wine would have to be postponed. 3 days later, the beggar sage once again appeared silently before Zhao Mo's tranquil abode. Little Zhao Mo, how has this year's harvest been? Zhao Mo responded, Greetings, sage. The weather has been favorable this year, and the harvest is quite good. The beggar sage inquired, How much did you harvest? 1,500 gene? Not bad, not bad. Truly deserving of the praise from Old Man Tian. You are indeed a skilled farmer. Zhao Mo shook his head and extended his hand, displaying 5 fingers. 5,000 gene. Chapter 32. Foundation Establishment at the 3rd layer, 5,000 pounds? Are you jesting? 10 acres of second-tier spiritual fields yielding 5,000 pounds of Bailon fruit, which translates to an astonishing 500 pounds per acre. The voice of the beggar real person grew noticeably louder at the mention of this yield. Is this for real? Witnessing a golden core real person exclaiming in such a manner was quite amusing to Zhao Mo, yet he maintained a serious demeanor. Indeed, observing Zhao Mo's unwavering conviction, the beggar real person remained somewhat skeptical. This year shall be disregarded, but when you harvest next year, I shall surely be present to witness it. 500 pounds per acre? I would believe a ghost before I believe that. Unless he sees it with his own eyes, he would not accept it as truth. Well then, let us see the Bailon fruit. I shall offer you the price from last year. Zhao Mo cautiously replied, Master, I can only sell you 3,000 pounds of the 5,000. Why? Is there someone else offering more than me? As a golden core real person, purchasing your goods is a favor, and you dare not show me disrespect? The fury of the beggar real person bore down on Zhao Mo, who felt the weight of his presence. A golden core real person had the power to easily extinguish him. No, it's just that I have acquired a recipe for brewing wine and wish to make some for myself, Zhao Mo hastily explained. Indeed, he had already claimed the rewards from the system, with the primary ingredient for brewing spiritual wine being Bailon fruit. Brewing wine? You, a mere child with barely a hint of maturity? Well, Zhao Mo was nearing 50, but in the eyes of a centenarian golden core real person, he truly appeared as an inexperienced youth. Brew away. When you run into a wall, you will learn to turn back. Now, present the Bailon fruit. Zhao Mo gestured, Please, master, upstairs. Upon opening the door to the 2nd floor of the leisurely abode, a wave of cool air rushed out. a second-tier Shumi mustard array, and a second-tier frost array. Did you set these up? Zhao Mo smiled wryly. I lack such skills. I had someone else arrange it. You do spare no expense. The beggar real person regarded Zhao Mo with curiosity. He was the first to use formations to preserve by lawn fruit. Moreover, these were 2 second-tier formations, and without 50 to 60 medium-grade spirit stones, one could not establish them. The discerning eye of the golden core real person was indeed beyond reproach. In reality, Zhao Mo had spent a full 60 medium-grade spirit stones to set up these 2 formations, leaving him utterly depleted. Thus, he was compelled to sell the lawn fruit in a moment of urgency. Otherwise, following his previous practices, Zhao Mo would have undoubtedly used all the lawn fruit to brew spiritual wine. Oh, these lawn fruits are remarkably large. I am beginning to believe your claims. The beggar real person picked up a piece of lawn fruit from the room, examining it closely. This fruit was indeed a full circle larger than the ordinary variety. Taking a bite, the juices burst forth, and its flavor surpassed that of typical lawn fruit. Not bad at all. This is worth 30 medium-grade spirit stones. With a wave of his hand, the beggar real person collected a significant portion of the lawn fruit, leaving the room considerably emptier. My name is Qin Yuxiang. Should you require assistance in the future, feel free to mention my name. Zhao Mo remained in a state of bewilderment, utterly perplexed by the significance of the old beggar revealing his true name. Qin Yuxiang? Is he renowned? Zhao Mo shook his head and proceeded directly to the cultivation room. Outside the room, the sign indicating ongoing cultivation swayed incessantly. Zhao Mo settled upon the mat and softly spoke, "System, elevate my cultivation." The numbers on the system panel swiftly receded. A tremendous amount of spiritual energy cascaded from above, enveloping Zhao Mo entirely. His focus shifted inward, rendering him oblivious to the commotion outside. All his energy was concentrated in his dantian, as the spiritual energy transformed into true Qi, which, under immense pressure, further transmuted into true essence. Only when the newly formed true essence melded with the existing essence in the dantian could the cultivation process be deemed complete. With each iteration of this practice, Zhao Mo's internal true essence grew increasingly robust. Finally, after completing his training, Zhao Mo exhaled a long sigh of relief. He had reached the 3rd layer of foundation establishment, with his dantian filled 1/3 with true essence, while the remainder comprised floating true Qi. System: Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, foundation establishment 3rd layer, insufficient experience points for advancement. Experience points, 83900, rewards, none indeed. Upon breaking through from the 3rd to the 4th layer of foundation establishment, his experience points increased, rising from 600 to 900, a 300-point increment well within Zhao Mo's capacity to endure. Thus, it seemed that before the harvest of the white orchid fruit next year, he could advance to the 4th layer of foundation establishment. Zhao Mo could hardly fathom that. Despite already being at the foundation establishment level, his rate of advancement was hardly distinguishable from that of the Qi refining stage. The golden core was within reach. Zhao Mo exited the cultivation room. Outside, Niu had been patiently observing the door, wondering when it would be time to till the fields. Why was Zhao Mo still inside? Unbeknownst to Niu, Zhao Mo was not contemplating the spirit field at all. His thoughts were entirely consumed by spirit wine. To create the spirit wine, he needed to crush the mutated white orchid fruit and ferment it with the starter for 21 days. The method for preparing the starter involved thoroughly washing and finely chopping the enlightenment herb, then mixing it uniformly with spirit rice flour. Next, he would crush aged starter into a powder and sprinkle it over the blended materials before rolling them into small balls for fermentation. Enlightenment herb? Aged starter? Where could he possibly procure these 2 items? How careless of him! Zhao Mo had initially believed that brewing wine would be a simple task, only to discover how complicated the process truly was. No wonder Master Yuxiang had looked so astonished upon hearing Zhao Mo's intentions to brew wine. What do you need the enlightenment herb for? Dinga, why do you walk so quietly? You nearly gave me a fright. Ding Xin had appeared silently behind Zhao Mo, startling him. Have you heard of the enlightenment herb? Ding Xin nodded, I've heard my sister mention it. The Enlightenment herb is typically consumed by Golden Core practitioners when they seek to advance to the nascent soul stage, as it enhances their chances of success. It is also used to concoct enlightenment pills and is an exceptionally valuable spiritual herb. Upon hearing Ding Xian's words, Zhao Mo felt a chill run through him. It was evident that the spirit herb in question was of the Golden Core grade, a price far beyond his current means. You are merely at the foundation establishment stage. Why inquire about this? Zhao Mo remained silent, his aspirations of brewing spirit wine extinguished. It's nothing, just a casual inquiry. By the way, there are freshly harvested white orchid fruits in the room next door. You might want to sample their flavor. You have completed the plowing of the spirit field. Experience 10. With the hope of brewing spirit wine dashed, Zhao Mo redirected his thoughts to the spirit field, fulfilling Niu Wu's desires in the process. Niu Wu effortlessly tilled the 10 acres of spirit field without needing Zhao Mo's encouragement, then returned to the barn to ponder. Of course, this was merely Zhao Mo's perspective. In reality, Niu Wu had long been immersed in the power of the laws. How infuriating! Why is it always just a fraction too short? Niu Wu glared at the spirit field, yearning to till it once more in hopes of seizing another opportunity for enlightenment. Chapter 33. What is Bai Lan Ling liquor? This is Wu Dao Ling liquor. In the market, Zhao Mo inquired about the purchasing price of Bai Lan fruits, which consistently hovered around 100 purple coins, as if manipulated by unseen hands. As for Wu Dao grass, scarcely anyone in the market had heard of it. This was not surprising, considering that most visitors to the market were at the Qi Refinement stage, with only an occasional foundation establishment practitioner who might be aware of such a rare herb. However, old brewing yeast was plentiful, and Zhao Mo easily procured some. Xianling Hall. This was the largest selling venue for spiritual herbs and plants in the Xian sect. Bustling with activity, Zhao Mo, donning a straw hat and rolled-up pants, appeared rather out of place amidst the crowd. Wu Dao grass was priced at 1,200 high-grade spirit stones. Upon seeing the price, Zhao Mo's eyes twitched uncontrollably. The system had deceived him. 1,200 high-grade spirit stones for Wu Dao grass equated to a staggering 120,000 middle-grade spirit stones. This was not liquor, it was spiritual paste, ground from spirit stones. Cursing under his breath, Zhao Mo returned to Wangzhen. He could no longer bear the sight within Xianling Hall. His heart could not withstand it. Zhao Shixiang here. Zhao Mo glanced at the root in Ding Xian's hand, sensing a faintly similar aura to that of Wu Dao grass. What is this? The root of Wu Dao grass. Is it useful? Ding Xian gazed at Zhao Mo with hopeful eyes. Certainly, it is useful. Is this from your sister again? Ding Xian nodded. You truly have a wonderful sister. Of course, I also have a good brother like you. Wait for me. I'll treat you to a drink later. With the root of Wu Dao grass in hand, Zhao Mo ascended to the second floor of Yu Ran residence. The root, given by Ding Xian, measured over 30 centimeters, with its fibers meticulously cleaned, saving Zhao Mo the trouble of preparation. After carefully grinding the root into powder, he also ground some hybrid spiritual rice into powder. Then came the fermentation process. During the fermentation of the brewing yeast, Zhao Mo thoroughly washed and crushed the 2,000 pounds of Bai Lan fruit. Once the yeast had fermented properly, he would mix it with the crushed fruit and stir it evenly. For over 10 consecutive days, Zhao Mo remained in his chamber, and finally, he completed the task. However, he felt that brewing liquor was far more exhausting than cultivating spiritual fields. Oh no, the temperature is insufficient. Now that it was early winter, the fermentation temperature for first-grade spiritual liquor typically ranged between 18 and 25 degrees Celsius, a standard that was certainly unattainable at present. Consequently, Zhao Mo was compelled to seek someone to install a pure yang array. The spirit stones from selling Bai Lan fruit had barely warmed up before being depleted. All that remained was a 21-day fermentation period. Let us have a taste. Zhao Mo smiled at Ding Xian. Liquor? So you sought Wu Dao grass to brew liquor? Ding Xian was taken aback. He had thought Zhao Mo was cultivating some new spiritual plant, much like the hybrid spiritual rice and mutated Bai Lan fruit. He had never anticipated that Zhao Mo would actually use Wu Dao grass for brewing. My heavens, what a close call. If I had been unable to afford Wu Dao grass, and you had brewed liquor with it. Wouldn't that have been a tremendous loss? Zhao Mo, with a hint of irritation, remarked, why say so much? Will you drink or not? If yes, why not indulge? The Dao-rooting herb was indeed procured by me. With that, Ding Xin raised a bowl of wine and downed it in one go. What is this? Upon finishing the drink, Ding Xin appeared as if he were under a spell, an unusual aura enveloping him. Is he about to break through? Must it be so dramatic? Zhao Mo refrained from uttering a sound, simply waiting for Ding Xin. This anticipation lasted a day and a half. Mid-stage of foundation establishment. Brother Zhao, what sort of wine is this? Zhao Mo was currently savoring the spirit wine he had brewed himself. How to describe it? The flavor was pure, reminiscent of fruit wine, imbued with a subtle fruity aroma. Perhaps it was Zhao Mo's illusion, but he felt a faint essence of the 5 elements within the wine, the resoluteness of metal, the vitality of wood, the gentleness of water, the fervor of fire, and the weightiness of earth. It only intensified his intoxication. Wow, Brother Zhao, you're not getting drunk, are you? Zhao Mo replied, nonsense. I am contemplating the essence of the 5 elements within this wine. Allow me to ponder further. Ding Xin interjected, what essence of the 5 elements? Clearly, there is only the essence of water here, and it is quite distinct. Otherwise, how could I have broken through to the mid-stage of foundation establishment? With a slurp, another small sip of spirit wine descended into Ding Xion's belly, and he began to emulate Zhao Mo, closing his eyes to savor the drink. I am certain now, it is indeed the way of water. Zhao Mo, blushing, experienced a flash of inspiration. Could it be that each person's path of cultivation differs, allowing them to perceive their own Tao through the spirit wine? Ding Xion's eyes brightened. Perhaps. Brother Zhao, are you about to strike it rich again? Your share in this fortune is assured, as the Dao-rooting herb belongs to you. Strangely enough, perhaps due to Ding Xion's inebriation, Zhao Mo suddenly felt that his own features appeared much more youthful. Slap. Zhao Mo had just slapped himself. Brother Zhao, could it be that you are truly drunk? Why strike yourself? Zhao Mo chuckled ruefully. I suppose it has been too long since I sought a companion. I felt a sudden flutter upon seeing Brother Ding. Ding Xin, blushing, responded, if you desire, it is not impossible. Upon hearing this, Zhao Mo leaped back in shock. What the hell? Are you a pervert? I genuinely consider you a brother, yet you wish for more? Let me tell you, keep your distance, otherwise, my shovel won't recognize you. Zhao Mo declared emphatically before fleeing the scene. Laughter erupted from Ding Xin, carefree and unabashed, causing Zhao Mo to panic even more. Damn it, I've been cornered. At Lu's spirit wine shop, Zhao Mo looked at the sign with resignation. The Lu family, being the direct lineage, controlled the trade of spirit wine, spirit rice, and spirit pills in the Xian sect, especially spirit wine. Apart from the Lu family, no one dared engage in such commerce. In the Xian sect, any spirit wine brewed must be sold at the Lu-controlled wine shop, just as Zhao Mo had previously sold spirit rice, with only the Lu family holding the authority for such transactions. Selling spirit wine? Zhao Mo, donning his signature straw hat, entered the wine shop. Yes, selling spirit wine. Since his encounter with Lu Daqiang and the true man of Xinji, Zhao Mo has harbored no fondness for the Lu clan, and his tone inevitably became rather brusque. What spirit is this? Without further ado, Zhao Mo produced his own brewed spirit. From 2,000 Bailan fruits, he had crafted 1,800 pounds of spirit, and this time he intended to sell 1,500 pounds, reserving the remaining 300 pounds for his personal enjoyment. The sommelier wasted no time, pouring a small cup and consuming it without hesitation. Then his eyes widened, as if he had tasted something utterly extraordinary. After pouring another cup and savoring it meticulously, he solemnly inquired, how do you intend to sell this? How many pounds do you have? Zhao Mo raised a finger, stating, 1 piece of mid-grade spirit stone per pound. I have 1,500 pounds. Impossible. The Bailan spirit brewed from Bailan fruits. And you wish to sell it for merely 1 piece of mid-grade spirit stone? You must be joking, the sommelier from the Lu wine shop retorted without a moment's pause. Zhao Mo replied, what Bailan spirit? This is Tao Enlightenment Spirit. Surely you must have sensed it? Chapter 34. Auction a piece of inferior spirit stone for £1. If you refuse to sell, it will rot in your hands, asserted the sommelier from Lou's distillery with an unwavering tone. Zhao Mo. A piece of inferior spirit stone for £1 equates to 100 purple gold coins, the same price as Zhao Mo's sale of the white orchid fruit. Coupled with the sale of spiritual liquor, Zhao Mo not only incurred losses from the path understanding grassroots and labor, but now could not even recoup the cost of the white orchid fruit. If I sell it, I would truly be a fool, Zhao Mo declared, turning away without a trace of nostalgia. Observing Zhao Mo's resolute departure, the sommelier's eyes flickered with anxiety, but he soon regained his composure. Alas, Brother Eugene, I must tell you, I just discovered a type of spiritual liquor that imparts a strange sensation akin to enlightenment. Yes, indeed, enlightenment. He demands a piece of medium-grade spirit stone for £1. How can that be accepted? Yes. Should he come to your establishment, remember to procure a piece of inferior spirit stone for £1 and share some with me. Brother Wei Ping, here's the situation. Sister Lan, Zhao Mo, had no inkling that as soon as he departed Lou's distillery, news of his possession of the path understanding spirit liquor had already spread throughout the entire Xuanjiao distillery. Subsequently, at every distillery he visited, he encountered similar remarks. What is this path understanding spirit liquor? It is merely white orchid spirit liquor. You wish to sell a piece of medium-grade spirit stone for £1? Have you lost your senses? After encountering rejection at several outlets, Zhao Mo finally realized these distilleries must be in cahoots. Lou's influence within Xuanjiao is indeed formidable, Zhao Mo mused. Fortunately, these individuals still adhered to the bottom line of Xuanjiao. Otherwise, he would have prepared to flee. Facing rejection, are we, Master Yuxiang? In front of an establishment named Shenglan Distillery, Zhao Mo spotted Chen Yuxiang setting up a stall on the ground. I never expected you could brew spiritual liquor. Quite impressive indeed. My admiration for you grows, he remarked. Come, follow me. Chen Yuxiang tucked away the battered bowl before gesturing for Zhao Mo to accompany him. At that moment, Zhao Mo finally comprehended why Chen Yuxiang always donned the attire of a beggar. Indeed, he was partaking in a side job of soliciting alms. A dignified, true Dan practitioner with no sense of shame. Master Yuxiang guided Zhao Mo through the winding streets. Had Zhao Mo not just broken through to the third tier of foundation establishment, he would have likely lost track of him. We have arrived. Observing Zhao Mo's breathless state, Master Yuxiang sincerely remarked, Oh dear, I forgot you were a foundation cultivator. Zhao Mo's mind raced with exasperation. I can hardly believe you. After you turned around, you actually walked faster. Master, where are we? Before Zhao Mo stood a two-story wooden building, its dark hue starkly contrasting with the surrounding environment. Silence. Stay close to me, commanded Master Yuxiang as he executed a spell. Zhao Mo promptly followed in his wake. Upon entering the wooden structure, Zhao Mo found himself enveloped in darkness, unable to see anything. After what felt like an eternity navigating through the blackness, he finally glimpsed a glimmer of light. A solitary white cloud drifts in the center, upon which rests a wooden table, atop which lies a small hammer, surrounded by an expanse of darkness, rendering everything else invisible. An auction house, perhaps? Indeed, this is the underground spirit liquor auction house of the Xian sect. Master Yuxiang, it has been quite some time since your last visit. Have you concocted any fine spirits? Do present them forthwith. A plump little fellow emerges from the shadows, bowing respectfully to Chen Yuxiang, indicating a familiarity with him. Me? I have nothing, absolutely nothing. The last remnants of 100 or so pounds of spirit liquor were completely drained by you, you gluttonous stout. However, I possess nothing. Yet my junior has brewed a remarkable spirit. You may have a taste. Zhao Mo, bring forth the spirit liquor you have brewed for Master Yun to sample. Another esteemed figure? Zhao Mo feels a sense of numbness. During his first 20 years of cultivation, Golden Core Masters were akin to legendary beings. Yet now they appear to abound. Master Yun, this is the Tao Wisdom Spirit Liquor I have crafted. Please indulge in its tasting. Tao Wisdom Spirit Liquor? Such bravado. Master Yun's tone turns somewhat displeased. Nevertheless, despite his demeanor, he does not hesitate to pour and savor the liquor in one fluid motion. Moments later, his gaze towards Zhao Mo shifts. Which naive child is this? He has truly infused Tao Wisdom grass into the spirit liquor. Although the Tao Wisdom grass has been considerably diluted, its presence is unmistakable. Ah, and there's the Bailan fruit. This fruit is of the same variety that Master Yuxiang utilized previously, exuding a peculiar aura. At this moment, Master Yun's expression transforms, blooming like a chrysanthemum, and he smiles at Zhao Mo, young friend Zhao Mo. How much of this Tao Wisdom spirit liquor do you possess? I, old Wang, shall take it all. Before Zhao Mo could respond, Chen Yuxiang interjected, Wang the Fat. Abandon any hopes of monopolizing Zhao Mo's spirit liquor. He is in dire need of cultivation resources. In dire need of cultivation resources? Master Yun scrutinizes Zhao Mo closely. Could it be that this Zhao Mo is indeed the Zhao Mo? Chen Yuxiang nods affirmatively. I see. In that case, leave this matter to me. Zhao Mo. How much Tao Wisdom spirit liquor do you have? Zhao Mo replies, 1,500 pounds. Excellent. Deliver the spirit liquor to me, and I shall guarantee you a mid-grade spirit stone for each pound. Chen Yuxiang nods, give it to him. Zhao Mo then retrieves the pink storage bag and presents the Tao Wisdom spirit liquor he had prepared in advance. Moments later, the plump little master Yun appears aloft on the white cloud. Esteemed masters and venerable lords, the spirit liquor auction commences today. We have a total of 70,000 pounds of first-grade spirit liquor, 30,000 pounds of second-grade spirit liquor, 2,000 pounds of third-grade spirit liquor, and 1,500 pounds of special spirit liquor. Although the total quantity of spirit liquor at this auction exceeds 100,000 pounds. The third-grade liquor is a mere 2,000 pounds, with no fourth-grade liquor available. Therefore, esteemed guests must strive diligently to brew fourth-grade spirit liquor in order to disrupt the Liu family's monopoly. Next, we shall auction the first-grade spirit wine. Zhao Mo sat in the shadows, observing the spirit wines being auctioned off. The prices of these wines were generally 3 to 4 times lower than those in the taverns. We now commence the auction for the third-grade spirit wine, Apricot Blossom Brew. I need not introduce it, as it is well known to all. I shall now announce the starting bid, 2,000 jin, sold as a package. With an opening bid of 1,000 top-quality spirit stones, and each subsequent bid increasing by 10 top-quality spirit stones. 1,000 top-quality spirit stones? Zhao Mo was astonished by the price of this third-grade spirit wine. A loud clap resounded. It was Chen Yuxiang slapping his thigh. That glutton. Has he lost his mind? So cheap. Alas, I am financially constrained. 1,200. 1,210 the price of the 2,000 jin of third-grade spirit wine soared rapidly, soon surpassing 2,000 top-quality spirit stones. 3,000, a deep voice declared, raising the bid by 1,000 top-quality spirit stones, effectively eliminating all other competitors. Please do not rush to leave, for although the third-grade spirit wine has concluded, we have a special spirit wine to auction next. Samples have been distributed to each of you. This batch of spirit wine weighs a total of 1,500 jin, with a starting bid of 150 middle-quality spirit stones, each subsequent bid increasing by 10 middle-quality spirit stones. After Yun Jinren concluded, an extended silence ensued, with no one responding for quite some time. Chapter 35. The exorbitant price in the depths of darkness. Zhao Mo found himself in a state of confusion. Had he perhaps overestimated the value? 1,500 medium-grade spirit stones. 1,600 medium-grade spirit stones. Moments later, a flurry of bids began to echo, bringing a sigh of relief from Zhao Mo. What an ingenious notion it was to craft spirit liquor from the enlightenment grass. Most notably, this white orchid fruit appeared to be of a superior quality than the usual fare, which I find quite delightful. 3,000 medium-grade spirit stones. In the shadows, a voice of dissent arose. Humph, just because you fancy it, does that mean you can have it? Nonsense. 5,000 medium-grade spirit stones. How petty these individuals are. They are well aware of the true value of the enlightenment grass. I bid 100 high-grade spirit stones. This bid, equating to 10,000 medium-grade spirit stones, effectively doubled the previous offer. The auction house fell into an immediate silence. After all, those who had tasted the spirit liquor knew that while it contained the enlightenment grass, it was certainly not a complete plant. Any higher price would render it unprofitable. Master Yun, hovering amidst the clouds, seemed equally astonished by the price the enlightenment spirit liquor commanded, hastily announcing, 100 high-grade spirit stones, going once. Is there anyone willing to raise the bid? Going twice. Going thrice. With a resounding bang, the deal was sealed. Upon returning to the Serenity abode, Zhao Mo's mind still lingered in a haze. In his heart, he had considered it a significant gain to sell 1,500 pounds of enlightenment spirit liquor for merely 150 medium-grade spirit stones. To his astonishment, the price had surged nearly 100-fold, culminating in a sale of 100 high-grade spirit stones. What had transpired? What calamity had befallen him? Speak of it, so I may revel in your joy. Ding Exen, rarely witnessing Zhao Mo in such a disoriented state, chimed in, Come, here's your share. Don't say I'm taking advantage of you. Zhao Mo poured forth 50 high-grade spirit stones. The fist-sized stones emitted a faint white glow, leaving Ding Exen in a state of disbelief. He had never encountered such a bounty of high-grade spirit stones. What is this? Zhao Mo replied. The spirit stones from the sale of the spirit liquor. 1,000 pounds fetched 100 high-grade spirit stones. Thus, this is 50 high-grade spirit stones. Moreover, here is a barrel containing 150 pounds of enlightenment spirit liquor. Thanks to your enlightenment grassroots, this is all your earnings. Noticing Ding Xin's moment of hesitation, Zhao Mo continued. Among close brothers, accounts must be clear. You see, you gifted me the storage bag and the roots of the enlightenment grass. Did I ever refuse? Did I ever hesitate? Only then did Ding Xin accept the spirit stones and liquor, his smile revealing 2 delightful dimples. Thank you, senior brother Zhao. With a chuckle, he added, now I shall keep this safe. Then, adopting a serious demeanor, he looked at Zhao Mo. Ah, senior brother Zhao, you are becoming increasingly handsome. I wonder, do you require someone to warm your bed? I would gladly do so for a lifetime. Such a deep brotherly bond was immediately shattered by Ding Xin's last remark. Responding to him was Zhao Mo's foul-smelling foot. You perverted fool, keep your distance. Outside the barn, Ding Xin rubbed his backside, pondering aloud. Is this person foolish or simply dense? Why can't he see the truth? Niu Wu perked up his ears, gazing at Ding Xin with a glimmer of curiosity in his eyes. It was unsurprising that he couldn't discern the truth. Once this holy son comprehended the celestial scriptures, he would whisk Ding Xin away. With a swift motion, Ding Xin slapped Niu Wu, exclaiming, You peculiar cow, your gaze is quite strange. As winter gave way to spring, another year of agricultural toil had commenced. Only 7 years remained until the 10-year pact, and Zhao Mo had reached the 3rd level of foundation establishment. Since selling the Tao Enlightenment Spirit Wine, he had begun purchasing monster meat to prepare fertilizer. Unfortunately, this year's fortune had not matched that of the last. After 2 or 3 months of effort, he had nothing to show for it. With the time to plant to buy lawn fruit drawing near, Zhao Mo grew anxious. Tomorrow, I intend to visit Yunwu Marsh. Why the sudden desire to go to Yunwu Marsh? Xing Xin Yin Guit. The area was already on the periphery of the Xuanjiao's influence, posing a danger for Zhao Mo at his current cultivation level. There is no alternative. I must use monster meat for fertilizer. Or to buy lawn fruit cannot be planted at all. Ding Xin was taken aback. Using monster meat for fertilizer? You truly spare no expense. I can hardly afford to indulge in monster meat, even a few times a year. However, you absolutely cannot go to Yunwu Marsh. The Liu family has countless eyes watching you. This warning jolted Zhao Mo into realization. If he ventured to Yunwu Marsh, the Liu family would likely move to ambush him immediately. What should I do? Zhao Mo felt overwhelmed. Leave it to me. I will consult my sister. Zhao Mo, very well. Your sister is indeed resourceful. Despite internally grumbling, he replied honestly, All right, tell me how many spirit stones you require. The following morning, Zhao Mo had just returned from the spirit field when he spotted Ding Xin arriving aboard a flying vessel. Where did you acquire that flying vessel? Oh, never mind the vessel. Let us get the contents out first. Upon inspecting, Zhao Mo was astounded. He wondered whose flying vessel had been commandeered by Ding Xin for such a purpose. Did you steal from the slaughterhouse? Enough with the chatter. Does it have any use? Of course it does. The heart, liver, spleen, lungs, and kidneys are all for monsters. How could they be useless? However, the stench of the monster meat was significantly stronger than the elephant meat Zhao Mo had purchased the previous year. Ding Xin parked the flying vessel in front of Zhao Mo's fertilizer pit and quickly retreated, watching from a distance. Hurry up, there is still some left. If you delay, it will be gone, and you cannot blame me. Zhao Mo could only pinch his nose and wield his large iron shovel, laboriously unloading the unknown monster meat from the vessel, one scoop at a time. The vessel, though seemingly small, had remarkable capacity. Zhao Mo's shovel was a second-tier magical artifact, expanding to 2 or 3 meters wide when infused with his true essence. Yet, it took him over 3 hours to completely unload the monster meat from the flying vessel. Wait for me. Ding Xin piloted the vessel away again. Zhao Mo, grasping the shovel, muttered to himself, I never would have guessed. You have a cleanliness obsession? Yet, where had Ding Xin vanished? Be careful, be careful. After a brief interval, Ding Xin returned on the flying vessel. Ugh, the stench is unbearable. I must bathe first. Once you're done unloading, wash the vessel as well. Zhao Mo bang. The enormous flying vessel was unceremoniously cast into the nearby pond by Zhao Mo fortunately. He had excavated the pond in advance. Otherwise, the vessel would have had no place to be cleansed. Having dealt with that, Zhao Mo swiftly transported the vessel to the entrance of the leisure residence before hastening his way to the Spirit Beast Valley. Within the valley, Zhou Tong was bathing the white jade rhinoceros. Ah, Brother Zhao, you have finally arrived. If you had delayed any longer, this pit would have overflowed, he remarked, pointing to the stone pit that had tripled in size since last year. How could I possibly stay away? Zhao Mo replied. The accumulated urine of the white jade rhinoceros was on the verge of spilling from the pit. Zhao Mo skillfully took a large iron ladle and began to scoop it into a large iron barrel. Meanwhile, Niu Wu, who was pulling the cart, wore a look of utter desolation. Having been at the Xian sect for several years, his demonic powers had yet to recover, and he had not grasped the celestial scriptures. Now he found himself in the unfortunate position of hauling this filth alongside Zhao Mo. If the demon kin of the bovine tribe were to discover this, Niu Wu felt a wave of despair wash over him. With a crack of the driving whip, Niu Wu jolted to attention, instinctively lifting his leg to leave. The power of muscle memory was undeniable. You have completed the composting task, Experience 10. After several days of relentless work, Zhao Mo finally accomplished the task of composting, which brought him a sigh of relief. The remaining tasks of planting the insect-trapping tree and grafting were not as pressing. Who are you? Zhao Mo questioned, his eyes widening in disbelief as he discovered a woman in Ding Xion's chamber. Chapter 36 5 years Brother Zhao, what is amiss? Zhao Mo's eyes flickered as he beheld Ding Xian, who was bare-chested in the room. There was no sign of any woman. With a hint of suspicion, Zhao Mo scanned the modest space before his gaze settled on Ding Xion's face. You don't have a hidden beauty, do you? I could have sworn I glimpsed a young lady in your room. Impossible. Ding Xion's temper flared at Zhao Mo's insinuation. How can it be impossible? I saw it with my own eyes. It was quite substantial. Zhao Mo gestured with his hands, forming a semicircle that resembled a basketball. Get lost, you perverted fool. Ding Xian shoved Zhao Mo out of the room. Dazed, Zhao Mo pondered what he had done to earn such an accusation of perversion. Ding Xian was becoming increasingly peculiar. It was no wonder he had no friends in the small village of Xiaoji. Rubbing his nose, Zhao Mo felt a twinge of self-deprecation. The most critical aspect was that he had indeed seen something large, round, and white. That night, Zhao Mo found himself unable to sleep. You have successfully grafted the Bayou fruit, Experience 10. You have completed fertilizing the spiritual field, Experience 10. You have watered the spiritual field, Experience 10. You have harvested from the spiritual field, Experience 10. Reward. After 160 days of meticulous care, your spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 900. This year, Zhao Mo's harvest from the spiritual field reached a staggering 6,000 pounds, setting a new record. Chen Yuxiang, who bore witness at the edge of the field, was left in a stupor, staring blankly at Zhao Mo. His eyes reflected disbelief, shock, and elation. Wonderful. Today, we will overturn the Lu family's monopoly. Quickly, tell me, can your lawn fruit be cultivated on a large scale? Of course, it's not difficult at all. Very well. Next year, I shall send people here to learn from you. Rest assured, you shall not be deprived of your benefits. Zhao Mo's words faltered. He had intended to inquire about possibly renting more of the spiritual field, but Chen Yuxiang did not afford him the opportunity. On the night of the lawn fruit harvest, Ding Xian secretly handed Zhao Mo a root of the Wudao grass, as usual, without disclosing its origin. Zhao Mo chose not to ask. Everyone harbored their own secrets, and, as long as Ding Xian meant no harm to him, that sufficed. In the following days, Zhao Mo focused on brewing wine and breaking through in cultivation. By the end of the first year, he had advanced to the 4th layer of foundation establishment, to the 5th layer in the 2nd year, and to the 6th layer in the 3rd year. With a steady pace, Zhao Mo progressed through the layers, one each year. Thus, 5 years passed in the blink of an eye. During this time, Zhao Mo not only ascended to the 8th layer of foundation establishment, but also accumulated 300,000 pounds of spiritual wine. The reason for such a substantial stockpile was due to Master Yuxiang's grand ambitions. Over these years, the market price for Wudao spiritual wine had skyrocketed from 10 mid-grade spirit stones to 10 high-grade spirit stones per pound, an astonishing tenfold increase, often with prices exceeding available supply. The root cause was Master Yuxiang's directive for Zhao Mo to control the output. With 300,000 pounds, it was nearly time to cast the net. 5 years of careful planning culminated in this moment. Since the harvest of the mutated white orchid fruit in the entire Wang town, not a single fruit has been sold. All of it has been utilized by Zhao Mo to brew the Enlightenment spirit wine. Curiously, this Enlightenment spirit wine can only be fermented from Zhao Mo's mutated white orchid fruit. Any wine brewed from ordinary white orchid fruit merely results in a common spirit wine. This revelation left Zhao Mo greatly astonished, marveling at the wonders of the system. Lu's distillery. How goes it? Has the Enlightenment spirit wine still not been successfully brewed? This inquiry came from the Golden Core Master Lu Jiming, addressing the renowned brewing prodigy of the Lu clan, Lu Dufu. No, I have exhausted every possible method, but cannot replicate the same flavor profile of the Enlightenment spirit wine. Unless Lu Jiming interjected. Unless what? Lu Dufu replied. Unless we incorporate the entire Enlightenment herb into the spirit wine. The resulting brew would possess the same properties as the Enlightenment spirit wine. However, a single Enlightenment herb is priced at a staggering 200 high-grade spirit stones. Utilizing an entire herb for blending would lead to losses given the current selling price of the Enlightenment spirit wine. Yet, without the herb, the effects would not be comparable. Lu Jiming inquired, have you calculated how much spirit wine can be blended with one Enlightenment herb to match the competitors? Currently, the Enlightenment spirit wine is being sold at 10 high-grade spirit stones. If the conversion rate is favorable, there could be a profit. Lu Dufu responded. One herb can only blend about 100 gene of spirit wine. Lu Jiming concluded. So using the Enlightenment herb to blend spirit wine would still incur losses at the same selling price as the competitor? Lu Dufu nodded in affirmation. Then we shall raise the price to 15 high-grade spirit stones per gene and simultaneously intensify efforts to crack down on those selling spirit wine without permission. Lu Jiming declared resolutely. Furthermore, we must assign individuals to monitor the underground spirit wine auction house. We need to infiltrate and purchase any Enlightenment spirit wine that is auctioned off. The Lu family must monopolize this Enlightenment spirit wine, ensuring that no individual or faction dares to challenge the authority of the Lu clan. Once our ancestor breaks through, it will spell doom for them, just as it did a century ago. Consequently, Lu's distillery began extensive acquisitions of the Enlightenment herb, causing its price within the Xian sect to soar from 200 high-grade spirit stones to 400 high-grade spirit stones almost overnight. Within a matter of days, the price doubled, leaving the golden core masters of the Xian sect astounded. It is noteworthy that the price of the Enlightenment herb had remained unchanged for centuries. Given its low yield and the scarcity of those capable of cultivating to the 9th level of golden core, the demand was limited, making such a price increase seem absurd. Sell, sell, sell. In the blink of an eye, profits have doubled. Not selling would be foolish. The golden core masters possessing the Enlightenment herb began to offload their stocks. Yet, despite the volume sold, there were buyers ready to purchase, and soon the Enlightenment herb vanished from the markets of the Xian sect. In a state of panic, the golden core masters frantically searched for the herb, but alas, it was too late. Lu's distillery had acquired all available Enlightenment herbs. Just as the golden core masters were growing anxious, Lu's distillery unveiled the Enlightenment spirit wine, priced at 30 high-grade spirit stones per gene. Due to the unavailability of Enlightenment grass, the golden elixir masters were compelled to resort to the Enlightenment spirit wine. The Lu family wine shop became a bustling hub, frequented by the golden elixir masters. The Lu family had procured over 300 stalks of Enlightenment grass, expending nearly 600,000 superior spirit stones. Reliable sources indicate that they have successfully blended all of it into spirit wine. Now, it is time for us to take action. Announced that there will be a substantial auction of Enlightenment spirit wine at the wine shop tonight. Qin Yuxiang's face flushed with excitement, a level of exhilaration surpassing even his breakthrough to the golden elixir stage. At the underground spirit wine auction house, the rotund Yunjinren stood atop a cloud, flanked by Zhao Mo and Ding Xian, who were visibly tense beside Jinren Yuxiang. Esteemed true lords and masters, let us dispense with formalities and commence immediately. The first item, 10,000 gene of Enlightenment spirit wine, with a starting bid of 1,000 superior spirit stones. Yuan Jinren's announcement of 10,000 gene of Enlightenment spirit wine startled Lu Jiming in the corner. It is worth noting that the Lu family wine shop, having spent 600,000 superior spirit stones, managed to blend only 30,000 gene of Enlightenment spirit wine, with production costs amounting to 20 superior spirit stones per gene. To sell 10,000 gene right off the bat, and at a mere 1,000 superior spirit stones? What kind of game is this? Chapter 37. Lu Jiming. Obsessed, the bidding commenced at 100 high-grade spirit stones. Lu Jiming was the first to raise his bid. Having already sampled the product and found its effects comparable to the spirit wine they had previously concocted. No matter the expense, he was determined to acquire this batch of Enlightenment spirit wine. The Lu family spirit wine had already reached a price of 20 high-grade spirit stones per pound. How could one expect to offer merely 100 for an entire 10,000 pounds? Such parsimony was laughable. I bid 10,000 high-grade spirit stones. 20,000. Lu Jiming replied in a cold, measured tone. 25,000. 30,000. The bids increased in increments of 5,000, sending shivers down Zhao Mo's spine. These were high-grade spirit stones, not mere purple gold coins. Ultimately, the 10,000 pounds of Enlightenment spirit wine was sold for an astronomical sum of 180,000 high-grade spirit stones. His truly, the Lu family, affiliated with the sect, possessed immense wealth. In the shadows, the spirit wine began to be delivered. Jiming, here is your 10,000 pounds of spirit wine. Please inspect the goods before making payment. Lu Jiming harbored no doubts. The underground spirit wine auction had always operated in this manner, ensuring immediate delivery post-auction to prevent any disputes arising from second thoughts. Next, we shall auction the second item. Yun Jinren announced with a broad smile. Indeed, you heard correctly. Another 10,000 pounds of Enlightenment spirit wine, starting bid at 1,000 high-grade spirit stones. How is this possible? Another 10,000 pounds? As Lu Jiming savored the spirit wine in hand, he crushed the wine cup in disbelief. I bid 15,000 high-grade spirit stones. With Lu Jiming's previous bids setting a precedent, the Golden Core Masters dared not offer mere increments in the thousands, opting instead for a starting bid of 15,000. 30,000. Lu Jiming's countenance darkened. The Lu family had invested over 600,000 high-grade spirit stones in Enlightenment spirit wine. He was committed to seeing this through and would not allow anyone else to seize the wine. 35,000. 40,000. To Zhao Mo's astonishment, the second 10,000 pounds of Enlightenment Spirit wine concluded at a price of 85,000 high-grade spirit stones. Congratulations, Jiming, for once again acquiring 10,000 pounds of spirit wine. The Enlightenment Spirit wine awaits your inspection and delivery. Lu Jiming's expression remained impassive. He knew that in the past 5 years, only 3,000 pounds of Enlightenment Spirit wine had appeared. Where had this 20,000 pounds emerged from? Was someone conspiring against him? It must be said, Lu Jiming was indeed worthy of his position as the head of the Lu family's wine business. For after merely 2 auctions, he sensed something amiss. Dear guests, fret not if you have not won a bid. I present to you our 3rd auction, still featuring the Enlightenment Spirit wine. Yes, you heard correctly. Our aim tonight is to ensure everyone can enjoy the Enlightenment Spirit wine. Come, for the 3rd auction. Another 10,000 pounds of Enlightenment Spirit wine. Starting bid remains unchanged at 1,000 high-grade spirit stones. I bid 500 spirit stones. This time, the participants in the auction were much more subdued, no longer daring to raise their bids significantly. As for Lu Jiming, his brow furrowed in deep concern, feeling as though he were ensnared within an invisible net, a mere fish caught within its grasp, a sensation that left him profoundly displeased. 20,000. Damn it. I refuse to believe how much of this Enlightenment Spirit wine you can sell. Can you possibly surpass the wealth of the Lu family? As time passed, the 3rd batch of 10,000 jeans of Enlightenment Spirit wine was sold at a price of 70,000 superior spirit stones, yet the price continued to dwindle. The 4th batch of 10,000 jeans concluded at 60,000 superior spirit stones. The 5th batch at 40,000 superior spirit stones. The 6th batch at 20,000 superior spirit stones. And now for the 10th item. Esteemed friends, you are in for a treat. Indeed, you have not misjudged. It is yet another 10,000 jeans of Enlightenment Spirit wine. In the shadows, Lu Jiming's complexion turned ashen. He realized he had been schemed against. A total of 100,000 jeans of Enlightenment Spirit wine indicated that the adversary had been preparing for not merely a year or 2. Including the spirit wine he had auctioned, Lu's establishment now faced a loss of over 1 million superior spirit stones. This was an immense sum, equivalent to the storage capacity of a small spirit vein, and the Lu family's entire income for a decade had suddenly turned to vapor. Wang Yin, have you deceived me? Lu Jiming erupted in fury. Wang Yin wore an incessant smile, replying, Jiming, you jest. Who has deceived you? The auction house operates transparently, in accordance with the principle of benefiting the cultivators of the mystic path, ensuring that everyone has access to affordable spirit wine. Is this deceit? The starting bid was merely 1,000 superior spirit stones. You insisted on bidding tens of thousands. Did I compel you to purchase? Upon hearing Wang Yun's words, Lu Jiming nearly lost his composure. You? This is sheer tyranny. Prepare to face the consequences. As he spoke, he prepared to take action. Those who strike first shall perish. A cold voice interjected. The immense aura nearly caused Zhao Mo to falter. Was this the presence of a transformation god ancestor? Though Lu Jiming was not as dramatic as Zhao Mo, he too was left in a state of astonishment. No wonder the ancestor did not cancel this underground spirit wine auction. It was evident that the auction house had the backing of a transformation god. Very well, let us proceed. 10,000 jeans of Enlightenment Spirit wine. I invite your bids. The starting price is merely 1,000 superior spirit stones, 200 less than what you would pay for enlightenment grass. As for the taste of the enlightenment grass, those who have partaken are well aware. My enlightenment spirit wine? Let us not even discuss the flavor. Simply consider the quantity. 10,000 jeans. How long would that sustain you? Furthermore, while the enlightenment grass is only beneficial to golden core masters, specifically those at the 9th level, my enlightenment spirit wine is suitable for cultivators from the 1st level of Qi Refinement all the way to the 9th level of golden core. Upon hearing these words, a wave of excitement swept through the crowd. The younger generation can consume it too. Those originally present merely to spectate the Yuan-Ing true monarchs found themselves unexpectedly intrigued. Esteemed guests, Wang Yin called out amidst the cacophony, I must apologize for my earlier lack of clarity. This auction features a total of 300,000 genes of Enlightenment Spirit Wine. Therefore, you need not engage in reckless bidding. Upon hearing the staggering figure of 300,000 caddies, Lu Jiming felt a surge of blood rise in his throat. As the once perfect golden elixir within his dantian became marred by a multitude of fissures, he, Lu Jiming, had succumbed to the path of madness. Meanwhile, the auction house attendees paid little heed to Lu Jiming's plight. Their attention was wholly consumed by the prospect of the Dao Insight Spirit Wine. With an additional 200,000 caddies of this prize spirit wine up for bid, it signified that they need not compete with elevated prices. Wang Yin also mentioned the auction, and indeed, 200,000 caddies of Dao Insight Spirit Wine were successfully auctioned off, priced at 1,000 top-grade spirit stones per 10,000 caddies. Thus, the initial 90,000 caddies fetched nearly 500,000 top-grade spirit stones, whereas the subsequent 21,000 caddies garnered a mere 21,000 stones, a staggering discrepancy. Were they unable to comprehend this? Exiting the auction house, Master Yuxiang inquired of Zhao Mo, what is it? Zhao Mo's mind was a muddled haze. 300,000 caddies of Dao Insight Spirit Wine included 30,000 caddies belonging to him. Coupled with the technology for the mutated white orchid fruit and his share in the brewing process, how many spirit stones could he possibly claim? At that moment, he had no inclination to listen to Master Yuxiang's words. Chapter 38. The Foundation of 9 Layers. Why has the auction of the Enlightenment Spirit Wine not continued? Ding Xian inquired. Yuxiang Zhen replied, indeed. It is evident that there was potential for greater profit in spirit stones. Why did Yin Zhenren abruptly announce that there were still 200,000 pounds of Enlightenment Spirit Wine available for sale? Zhao Mo, rendered speechless, remarked, what does it matter? It merely serves to diminish the enemies while augmenting the friends. If my intuition served me correctly, the initial batches were undoubtedly procured by the Lu clan or their close associates. Yuxiang Zhenren nodded in agreement, acknowledging Zhao Mo's astuteness. Suddenly, the sky darkened ominously, and a tempest arose, filling the atmosphere with a sense of foreboding. A confrontation had commenced. Zhao Mo, fully aware, understood that the Lu clan would not relent easily. However, as a mere cultivator in the Foundation establishment stage, he could offer no assistance amidst their turmoil. In Wang Town, the spirit stones from Enlightenment Spirit Wine had been distributed. Zhao Mo received 40,000 high-grade spirit stones, and even after sharing half with Ding Xian, he found himself financially liberated, albeit temporarily. Once he ascended to the Golden Core stage, he would require a significant amount of spirit stones to acquire subsequent cultivation methods, spells, and magical artifacts. Fortunately, Zhao Mo did not need spirit stones for his own cultivation. Otherwise, he might never reach the Golden Core stage. As for Ding Xian, after receiving the spirit stones, he entered seclusion, claiming he wished to experience the sensation of cultivating with high-grade spirit stones. What sensation could that possibly be? It was utterly inconsequential. Zhao Mo gazed at the spirit stones in his hand, a look of melancholy crossing his face. Were it not for the system, relying solely on himself to absorb a single high-grade spirit stone would likely take at least a year. Ultimately, a mediocre talent remains mediocre. Perhaps it was best to focus on cultivating his land. Zhao Mo once again came to terms with his identity. You have completed the plowing of the spirit field. Experience 10. After plowing, Zhao Mo observed the unmoving plow ox and sensed a peculiar aura surrounding him, pure and untainted. Could this ox be evolving? By the way, does the Xuanjiao sect permit the rearing of spirit beasts? Zhao Mo felt a tinge of worry, having cared for the ox for so long. He had developed a bond with it. What are you doing? Ding Xian emerged from his seclusion, spotting Zhao Mo approaching with the ox. This is hilarious. I've heard of people using the ox clan as mounts, but you've reversed roles. Are you making the ox your mount? Ding Xian's comment jolted Zhao Mo into realization. Yes, instead of raising a spirit beast, he could indeed use it as a mount. How does one go about taming a mount? It seemed a visit to the scripture pavilion was in order. While Zhao Mo and Ding Xin engaged in conversation, they remained oblivious to a shadow lurking in the distance, fixated on the tranquil abode. You have completed the transplantation of the spirit field. Experience 10. As winter transitioned into spring, 6 consecutive years of cultivation had led to an ever-widening disparity between the mutated white orchid fruit and the ordinary variety. In terms of yield, the mutated white orchid fruit produced 10 times that of its ordinary counterpart, achieving a harvest of 1,000 pounds per acre. Not to mention, the mutated fruit boasted superior flavor and sweetness. You have completed fertilizing the spirit field. Experience 10. You have completed watering the spirit field. Experience 10. You have successfully completed the harvesting of the spiritual field, gaining 10 experience points. After a meticulous care of 155 days, your spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest, granting you an additional 600 experience points. It is once again the season of harvest. Yet the experience points awarded by the system remain unchanged, stagnating at 600. Fortunately, 3 years prior, Zhao Mo had rented another spiritual field from the illustrious Yixiang, thus increasing his land and, naturally, his experience points. Alas, the system's rewards do not augment with the expansion of the spiritual fields, a fact that leaves Zhao Mo feeling somewhat regretful. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, foundation establishment 8th layer, upgradable. Experience points, 1231,200, rewards, none upon breaking through from the 6th to the 7th layer of foundation establishment. The system's experience rewards reverted to their previous state, increasing by 300 points to reach 1,200. It was from that moment onward that Zhao Mo realized he would require at least a year and a half to break through to the next realm. With the system ready for the breakthrough, and having acquired 20,000 high-quality spirit stones, Zhao Mo found little motivation to continue brewing the Enlightenment spirit wine, as the meager amount of spirit stones was rather uninspiring. Consequently, the harvested by lawn fruits were sold. Once all matters were settled, Zhao Mo finally felt at ease to enter seclusion, intending to break through to the 9th layer of foundation establishment. On the system panel, the figure of 1230 rapidly dwindled until it came to a complete halt at 30. Within Zhao Mo's body, the true essence had completely filled every corner, saturating the dantian, meridians, and even the flesh. The 9th layer of foundation establishment is also known as the great perfection of foundation establishment. The next step involves compressing the true essence to form a golden core. This marks the first life and death tribulation faced by all cultivators. Success leads to the birth of magical power, granting 1,800 years of longevity, a state akin to divinity in the eyes of ordinary mortals. However, should the breakthrough fail, the consequences could range from the dantian being rendered useless and the meridians severed to the ultimate fate of life and death being extinguished. Zhao Mo exhaled deeply, a long breath escaping after what felt like an eternity of cultivation. The sigh surged forth, rushing out through the door, where a flurry of snow greeted him. This period of seclusion had conservatively lasted 2 months. Upon careful reflection, Zhao Mo realized that Ding Xin was still immersed in his cultivation, benefiting from the high-quality spirit stones. He had remarkably advanced to the 7th layer of foundation establishment, now striving to break through to the 8th layer. It is no wonder that everyone covets spirit stones. They truly empower one to soar. As winter gives way to spring, Zhao Mo diligently urged the ox Wu to plow the 10 acres of spiritual field in one breath. You have completed the plowing of the spiritual field, gaining 10 experience points. Now, he must wait several days for Wu to rest. You beast! You plow half a day and take 7 days off. You have never known such comfort in the past 300 years. Zhao Mo grumbled as he led Wu back to the barn. Days passed by, and soon the day of Bailan fruit harvesting arrived. Alas, brother, these Bailan fruits are enormous and fragrant. What makes them different from those cultivated by others? Zhao Mo, busy with the harvest, looked up at the individuals by the edge of the spiritual field, their straw hats resting on their backs and one pant leg rolled up, a typical attire of farmers. Oh, this is my own research on the mutated white orchid. How about selling me a few pounds? Zhao Mo did not think much of it. He said, come, I will give you a few. You have completed the spiritual field harvest. Experience 10. Reward. After 155 days of meticulous care, your spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 600. After a year of toil, manuring, plowing, watering, fertilizing, and harvesting from 2 plots of spiritual field, the experience gained was barely 600 points. Even with the system's rewards, it was insufficient for a breakthrough. Perhaps he should rent another plot, or consider purchasing or renting a 3rd-level spiritual field. If he continued to linger in this 2nd-level plot, his cultivation speed might not even surpass Deng Xian's. Zhao Mo had not forgotten his 10-year pact with the true man Xing. That was a vendetta for his son. How could he evade it? While Zhao Mo contemplated how to swiftly advance to the golden core stage, Lu Jiming finally received the news he had been waiting for. Have you clarified the matter? The shattering of the golden core. Lu Jiming was now barely holding on with sheer willpower. He appeared frail and exuded a decaying aura, clearly on the brink of death. True man, I have found out. It is Zhao Mo, Chapter 39. The Cataclysm of the Ninth Thunder. Zhao Mo. Lu Jiming furrowed his brow, deep in thought. Is he the one who killed the Chong? A servant replied, Indeed, it is he. That peculiar Bailon fruit was cultivated by him. Lu Jiming remarked, It is not surprising that someone capable of researching hybrid spiritual rice could also develop such a unique Bailon fruit. I do not feel unjustly defeated. He gestured for the servant to leave, then closed his eyes to meditate. After a while, he opened them, as if resolved to take action. After finishing the plowing, Zhao Mo routinely carried Niu Wu back to the stable, oblivious to the fact that the creature on his shoulder had undergone a subtle transformation. What is this? Is it spiritual power? Niu Wu had never anticipated that it could attain such a noble and imposing strength, devoid of any demonic aura. Unfortunately, this power was still too feeble to sustain even a brief transformation. Unaware of Niu Wu's lament, Zhao Mo tidied up the spiritual field and immersed himself in the Sutra Pavilion, studying the experiences of predecessors who had broken through to the Golden Core stage. This was the advantage of being within a grand sect. As long as one possessed spirit stones, anything could be found. Among the insights of various Golden Core masters, Zhao Mo frequently encountered a particular term, the barrier-breaking pill. The barrier-breaking pill, a 3rd-tier elixir, had an unknown formula and an unspecified refinement method. Yet it could enhance the success rate of transitioning from the foundation establishment stage to the golden core stage. Lu's alchemy shop offered for sale. The formula remains undisclosed. The refinement method is unclear. Zhao Mo spent several days in the Sutra Pavilion, spending an untold amount of spirit stones. Yet he was still unable to locate the formula for the barrier-breaking pill. This was quite absurd. The Sutra Pavilion was revered by the practitioners of the Xian sect as a sanctuary of all methods. As long as one's strength was sufficient or one possessed ample spirit stones, one could generally find any technique or secret. Little did he expect that a single pill formula would be so tightly guarded. With a clap to his forehead, Zhao Mo realized his folly. I merely wish to break through the foundation establishment stage. I am not seeking to concoct pills. Why am I searching for a formula? I could simply purchase the elixir. Lu's alchemy shop. Zhao Mo gazed at the towering edifice, inwardly astonished. It was far more impressive than Lu's rice shop or wine shop. Hey, what do you want? Before he could enter, a foundation establishment practitioner blocked his path. Dressed in a white uniform and wielding a sword, the cultivator pointed at Zhao Mo. Slightly irritated by the sword aimed at him, Zhao Mo suppressed his displeasure. He was here to buy pills and did not wish to create unnecessary trouble. I am here to purchase elixirs, he stated softly. Purchase elixirs? Do you have an appointment? Zhao Mo was taken aback. Was an appointment necessary to buy elixirs? No appointment? Head over there to take a number and queue up. This area is for VIPs. It is not a place for you. Move along. Zhao Mo. Get a number over there, quickly. Nodalin. Name? What elixir do you wish to buy? A matronly figure on the left side of the alchemy shop inquired anxiously. Ding Montag. I wish to purchase the barrier-breaking pill. Zhao Mo refrained from using his real name, temporarily borrowing the surname Ding. The barrier-breaking pill? This is your number. Please take it to queue at window 7. Zhao Mo gazed at the number plate given to him by the elderly lady, 139, in front of window 7. A throng of cultivators had gathered, some standing, others seated cross-legged, yet all exhibiting foundation cultivation levels ranging from 6 to 7. Curiously, not a single cultivator at the 9th level of foundation, like Zhao Mo, was present. 139. After an indeterminate wait, Zhao Mo finally heard his number called. Ding Montak, is it? You wish to purchase a breaking barrier pill? Zhao Montak nodded. 600 high-grade spirit stones. Return in 3 years to collect the pill. What? Zhao Mo nearly thought he had misheard. The enchanting female cultivator behind the counter shot him a disdainful glance. 600 high-grade spirit stones. Is that so difficult to comprehend? You may return in 3 years for the pill. Zhao Mo retorted, this pill is exorbitantly priced, but what do you mean I can only collect it in 3 years? Isn't it supposed to be available now? Don't you need to procure the materials for alchemy? Does alchemy not require time? 3 years is already swift. How peculiar you are. When has the Liu clan's apothecary ever sold pills on the spot? Will you buy it or not? If not, kindly leave and do not waste my time. Fuming, Zhao Mo replied, I shall not purchase. In 3 years, he would have amassed enough experience points to ascend to the golden core stage, rendering the pill unnecessary. In fact, by the end of this year, his experience points would suffice. His intention of acquiring the pill was merely to secure an additional layer of assurance. Little did he anticipate that the Liu clan's potions operated on a pre-sale system. No wonder he had not seen any cultivators of the 8th or 9th foundation levels. Presumably, they had already procured the breaking barrier pill. Frustrated after this futile attempt to purchase a potion, Zhao Mo returned directly to his tranquil abode. System: Farmer, Zhao Mo. Cultivation level: 9th foundation. Experience points insufficient. Cannot be upgraded. Experience points: 680-1200. Rewards: none, with 2 plots of spirit fields. The experience gained from sowing to harvest was approximately 300. Coupled with the rewards from harvesting the spirit fields, he was guaranteed a minimum of 600 experience points. Zhao Mo calculated that by autumn, he would not only have enough experience points to break through to the golden core stage, but would also have a surplus. Very well, he decided to take it easy. He would farm diligently and refrain from unnecessary endeavors. You have completed fertilizing the spirit field, experience 10. You have completed watering the spirit field, experience 10. You have completed harvesting the spirit field, experience 10. Reward: after 160 days of meticulous care, your spirit field has yielded a bountiful harvest, experience 600. Master Yuxiang, I have sold all this year's white orchid fruits to you. Zhao Mo inquired about the 3rd level spirit field, a matter he had been eagerly awaiting. He gazed at the room filled with the recently harvested mutated white orchid fruits, which had been entirely taken by Master Yuxiang overnight, and spoke with annoyance. Currently, the reward for harvesting from the 2nd level spirit field remained stagnant at 600 points, and despite Zhao Mo's relentless efforts, he found himself unable to increase it even slightly. Thus, he had set his sights on the higher tier 3rd level spirit field. For the time being, it is advisable for you to first achieve the golden core stage. I have heard that in just 2 months, both Lao Fu and Lu Xinji will emerge from the Tianfeng cave. If you fail to reach the golden core stage within this time frame, you might as well await your demise. What is the point of renting a 3rd-tier spiritual field? I must say, Master Yuxiang's words are quite piercing, leaving Zhao Mo momentarily stunned. Understood. Rest assured, within 2 months, I shall undoubtedly ascend to the golden core stage, Zhao Mo affirmed. Master Yuxiang responded, I believe in you. Recently, all the spirit stones have been utilized to procure brewing materials. The spirit stones for purchasing the white orchid fruit will be deferred until you achieve the golden core stage. Zhao Montak replied, He then cast a resentful glance at Master Yuxiang's departing figure. Your words and actions are entirely contradictory, while professing belief in me. You are in fact indebted for several mid-grade spirit stones. Of course, Zhao Mo understood that Master Yuxiang was merely attempting to alleviate the atmosphere. After reaching the 9th layer of foundational cultivation, The true essence within Zhao Mo has been gradually increasing, keeping his complexion perpetually flushed. At this level of cultivation, there is only the path forward, with no retreat, to break through to the golden core stage. As for Ding Xian, after distributing the spirit stones, he purchased a solitary dwelling nearby, moving further away only after Zhao Mo reached the 9th layer of foundational cultivation, taking Yo Wu with him to avoid hindering Zhao Mo's progress. On the first day of October, the sky was clear and cloudless. Zhao Mo rose early, first performing rituals of incense and bathing. He then circled his 2 spiritual fields several times to calm his mind. Finally, he returned to his tranquil abode, activated the array, and hung the sign indicating he was in seclusion. System. A transparent panel gradually materialized before Zhao Mo. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, 9th layer of foundation establishment upgradable. Experience points, 1471,200. Rewards, none. Enhanced cultivation. As the words left his lips, the numbers on the panel plummeted to 270. A tempest surged within Zhao Mo, and the once tranquil true essence erupted violently, rushing towards the Dantian. In that moment, the concept of meridians became irrelevant. The immense true essence surged forth relentlessly, compressing towards the Dantian from every part of his body. Zhao Mo's complexion shifted from pale to crimson. At this instant, any misstep could lead to catastrophic consequences. As the true essence accumulated, Zhao Mo's Dantian resembled a pressure cooker, with the essence bubbling and boiling within, as if in a fervent state. Move. Given the current condition within the Dantian, the inevitable outcome for Zhao Mo was certain destruction, a violent explosion that would shatter his very soul. Thus, Zhao Mo had to incite the true essence within the Dantian to stir, for there lay a glimmer of hope. In the midst of his breakthrough, Zhao Mo had not considered the peril of utilizing the system to enhance his cultivation. Move. At that moment, Zhao Mo's eyes were tightly shut, his face etched with urgency, sweat pouring from him, creating a puddle on the floor. Alas, all efforts proved futile. Boom! Zhao Mo's mind went blank. His Dantian had exploded. He was done for. Suddenly, it dawned upon me that I was not dead. Upon further inspection of my Dantian, I discovered a minuscule golden light, akin to a grain of rice, gently rotating at its center, illuminating the surrounding darkness. Was this the fabled golden elixir? The essence of the phrase, "one grain of the golden elixir consumed." My fate lies in my own hands, not dictated by the heavens. Boom! While Zhao Mo was still reveling in the joy of transcending to the golden elixir stage, a sudden clap of thunder reverberated, followed by the sensation of his head being struck by a colossal basin. The abrupt onslaught left Zhao Mo feeling dizzy and disoriented. As he regained his composure and gazed at the gaping hole above, realization struck. Was this the heavenly tribulation? It appeared that achieving the golden elixir entailed a second trial, one where the heavens unleashed a series of 9 thunderbolts. This tribulation served both as a test and a reward. The celestial lightning forged the body, aiding the newly ascended golden elixir practitioner in swiftly attaining a perfected form. However, this applied to practitioners of a mystic sect. For the malevolent and the demonic, such lightning was a harbinger of doom, capable of reducing beings to wandering spirits. Boom! The second bolt of tribulation struck down under Zhao Mo's watchful gaze. The overwhelming sensation nearly sent him soaring to the heavens. Boom! With 2 more successive bolts, Zhao Montag called opposite renderit aschen. Thus far, 4 out of the 9 tribulations had passed, and Zhao Mo had surrendered to the onslaught, choosing to lie down. The sudden tempest of thunder naturally drew the attention of Ding Xian and Yo Wu. What they witnessed would be etched in their memories for eternity. Zhao Mo lay on the ground like a lifeless corpse, as the skies relentlessly unleashed their fury upon him. With each bolt, he convulsed. After 5 strikes, the clouds began to dissipate. Zhao Mo had become a charred figure, smoldering on the ground. "Are you all right?" As the clouds cleared, Ding Xian hurried over, anxiously observing the motionless Zhao Mo. Chapter 40. The bestowal of title, Master Mo cough cough. It's nothing. What could possibly be the matter with me? Zhao Mo now found himself in a state of disarray, with his attire barely concealing him. The most lamentable aspect was his utter fatigue, coupled with a deep ache in his bones. The discomfort overshadowed any joy derived from achieving the status of a golden core practitioner. Haha, junior brother Ding. Do you see? I, Zhao Mo, have successfully weathered the 9th Thunder Tribulation and have ascended to the rank of an 800-year-old golden core cultivator. Henceforth, you may address me as Master Zhao. Observing Zhao Mo's boastful demeanor, Ding Xin felt an irked annoyance rise within him, retorting, indeed. From now on, Master Zhao is a great practitioner of the golden core stage. However, could you perhaps cover up that rather large thing? It appears somewhat indecorous in its current state. As Ding Xin spoke, his face flushed, yet his gaze inadvertently lingered. Zhao Mo, feeling a chilling breeze in a rather sensitive area, let out a wail. You pervert! How dare you spy on me? Ding Xin shot back. You're the one lying on the ground. How is that spying? Zhao Mo glanced around and saw that his abode had been reduced to ruins by the Thunder Tribulation, leaving him utterly exposed with no means of concealment. With a cry of despair, he vanished from the spot, utterly humiliated. In the grand scheme of the Xian sect, a golden core practitioner was not a figure of great significance, yet one could now leave a name for themselves. Remarkably, within half a day of Zhao Mo's tribulation, the Xian sect commenced the bestowal of his title. A magnificent sight unfolded in the sky, where crimson clouds billowed for miles, adorned with celestial cranes and various spiritual beasts, creating a joyous spectacle. Senior Elder Lu Yun has arrived. The Elder is here. Zhao Mo hurriedly emerged to greet him. In the Xian sect, practitioners at the ascension stage remained detached from worldly affairs, while those at the out-of-body and integration stages were generally engrossed in secluded cultivation. Thus, the matters of the sect were primarily managed by the elders of the transformation stage. Greetings, Elder Lu Yun. The elder, with his long beard flowing, regarded Zhao Mo with a smile and remarked, "Well done." He then turned to those behind him and instructed, "Commence." Today, the Xian sect recognizes Zhao Mo, who has cultivated for 51 years and has ascended to the rank of a master, enjoying a lifespan of 800 years. By the decree of the sect leader, we bestow upon him the title of Master Mo, along with a volume of the 5 elemental golden core techniques. We hope you strive diligently in your cultivation and soon attain the status of an immortal. Following this proclamation, a group of attendants presented trays bearing the sect's bestowed artifacts and garments, alongside a jade tablet engraved with the name Mo. After the bestowal, Elder Lu Yun turned to depart. We bid farewell to the elder. Ding Xin knelt behind Zhao Mo, gazing at the artifacts and jade tablet gifted by the sect, feeling a pang of envy. Just wait. After a few more years, I too shall make a breakthrough. In the distance, Niuwu nearly buried his head in the ground, sensing that the transformation stage practitioner had perhaps perceived something amiss. With a resounding crash, Lu Jiming, upon learning of Zhao Mo's ascension to the status of a golden core master, smashed the object in his hand. How could he have become a master in just a few days? I truly am a fool. No, there can be no hesitation. Action must be taken tonight. In the distant realm of the Song Kingdom, although situated at the periphery of the Xian sect, it remains under its protection. Today was meant to be a tranquil day, yet a sudden burst of golden light from the royal temple captivated the attention of the entire capital. What is happening? Hurry and investigate. With the old king gravely ill and the throne uncertain, the atmosphere is fraught with anxiety. Your Majesty, it is from the side chamber of the royal temple. A soul lamp has suddenly emitted a brilliant light, illuminating all directions before transforming into a golden lamp. What? How can this be? Are you certain you are not mistaken? A golden lamp illuminating the surroundings. Has one of our royal lineage succeeded in forming a core? Quickly, assist me to the royal temple. The ailing old king, who barely had the strength to breathe, suddenly appeared invigorated, as if he had consumed a miraculous elixir, and stood up with a tremor. Within the royal temple of the Song Kingdom, the old king, Zhao Qing, gazed at the golden lamp, tears streaming down his face. This was indeed the soul lamp of his third son, Zhao Mo. Oh, my late sovereign, our Zhao family has finally produced a cultivator of the golden core. Dispatch someone at once to the Xian sect to inquire about my son's whereabouts. It is imperative that he returns. In that moment, a glimmer of hope ignited in Zhao Qing's eyes. A golden core cultivator, with a lifespan of 800 years, could surely safeguard the brilliance of the Zhao lineage for centuries to come. As the news spread, the entire Song kingdom was shaken, and it began to resonate in distant lands. Meanwhile, the protagonist Zhao Mo was intently observing an unexpected visitor before him. Who might you be, esteemed cultivator? Why do you linger in the shadows? Zhao Montak in Kvilet. The golden core cultivator across from him replied, You have truly broken through to the golden core? Remarkable. It seems you have not yet emerged from the Tianfeng cave, have you? Merely a decade has passed. This golden core cultivator exuded an aura of decay, leaving Zhao Mo feeling quite uncomfortable. Are you a cultivator of the Lu clan? Indeed, I am Lu Jiming, a member of the Lu family and the former steward of the Lu wine establishment. Upon hearing the name of the Lu wine establishment, Zhao Mo's heart sank. After Chen Yuxiang's schemes against the Lu clan, he had been warned multiple times to be wary of their retribution. For this reason, Chen Yuxiang had remained in Wang Town, maintaining vigilance for several years. It was only 2 days ago, as Zhao Mo was on the verge of breaking through to the golden core stage, that Chen Yuxiang departed. Little did he expect that Lu Jiming would arrive immediately after his departure. So it is Lu Jiming. Zhao Mo attempted to greet him and slip away, hoping to evade the situation. Whoosh! It was as if Zhao Mo had eyes on the back of his head, deftly dodging Lu Jiming's attack. Lu Jiming, what is your intent? To take your life. Lu Jiming replied coldly. Why? I bear no grudge against you. In Lu Jiming's hand, a glimmer of light flashed, revealing a heavy iron hammer. No grudge? Why feign ignorance? I am fully aware of how your group conspired against my Lu wine establishment using the Tao Enlightenment Spirit wine. You know it too. Because of this, my golden core has been tarnished, and my cultivation nearly ruined. Alas, if I had been more decisive and eliminated you years ago, the esteemed Zhao Mo would not exist today. As Lu Jiming spoke, he swung his hammer at Zhao Mo with several mighty blows. Bang, bang. Bang, the iron hammer in Lu Jiming's hand grew in size, transforming from the size of a fist to an imposing 7 or 8 meters in length, striking the unsuspecting Zhao Mo directly into the earth. Perish under the weight. Lu Jiming bellowed, as he repeatedly gestured with his left hand, channeling streams of mystical energy to enhance the hammer's power. He truly intends to end my life, Zhao Mo thought bitterly from within the soil. Fortunately, he had recently acquired his own mystical powers, practicing the 5 elements technique. With a mere thought, a grayish-white energy enveloped him, transforming the surrounding earth into a fluid-like substance. Zhao Mo plunged into the ground and emerged 3 meters away. 5 elements evasion technique? Lu Jiming's expression soured as he witnessed Zhao Mo emerge unscathed. In truth, this was no evasion technique. It was simply Zhao Mo's desperate use of his powers. What a 5 elements technique. I wonder how much power you can truly muster? As he hurled the meteor hammer, Lu Jiming sent it plummeting from the sky, unleashing a barrage of indiscriminate strikes upon Zhao Mo's vicinity. Chapter 41. I said he's self-detonated. Do you believe it? After a cloud of smoke, Zhao Mo knelt on the ground, his hands clenched tightly, arms crossed before him. Remarkably, he withstood Lu Jiming's fierce assault. As Lu Jiming summoned the power from his dantian for this momentary battle, the cracks on his golden core deepened. Upon witnessing Zhao Mo endure his onslaught, he was taken aback. How could this be possible? How could you possess the cultivation of a peak first-layer golden core? Did you not just recently break through to golden core? What does it mean to reach the pinnacle of the first-layer golden core? Zhao Mo had no concept of this. Since he had advanced his cultivation through agricultural experience, he had directly transcended to the next layer. At that time, when his realm was low, he could discern the differences. Now, having reached the golden core stage, the vast chasm of disparity became apparent. After Zhao Mo weathered the 9th thunder tribulation, His cultivation was at the peak of the first layer golden core, merely a hair's breadth away from the second layer. For an ordinary golden core practitioner, such a level of cultivation would require decades of diligent practice. I refused to believe it. Lu Jiming spat out a mouthful of blood and forcibly summoned the remaining power he had. You shall perish. At this juncture, Zhao Mo felt that Lu Jiming's threat seemed minimal. With just his bare fists, he could withstand Lu Jiming's hammer strikes. Jiming, enough already. I am but a humble spirit farmer. What schemes can I possibly concoct against you? Oh, almost forgot. I can also brew spirit wine, but that is merely first-tier spirit wine. Surely it holds no significance to the illustrious Lu family winery? Lu Jiming panted heavily, and upon observing Zhao Mo's nonchalant demeanor, the fissures on his golden core widened further. You insolent wretch, how dare you mock me? He lifted the hammer once more and struck at Zhao Mo. Yet this treasured artifact, refined over a century, did not obliterate his opponent as it usually would. How painful! Zhao Mo, having suffered the disadvantage of lacking artifacts and spells, was compelled to rely solely on his fists in combat against Lu Jiming's formidable weaponry. The crux of the matter was that Zhao Mo's agility could not evade Lu Jiming, leading to a stalemate. Bang! 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 The collision of fists and hammer produced a resounding echo. The trajectory of their battle at the Golden Core stage was invisible to ordinary Foundation establishment cultivators. In the eyes of Ding Xian, a Foundation establishment practitioner at the 8th layer, the scene above was a continuous clash of white and gold lights, colliding and separating, then colliding again. Where is Master Yuxiang? Not long after Zhao Mo and Lu Jiming began their confrontation, Ding Xian sent out a distress signal, fearing that the newly ascended Zhao Mo would not be a match for his adversary. Jiming, cease your attack. In Ding Xian's anxious thoughts, Chen Yuxiang finally arrived. In the air, clouds supported Zhao Mo and Chen Yuxiang, while across from them stood Lu Jiming, hair disheveled. Chen Yuxiang turned back in astonishment to glance at Zhao Mo. Has he not suffered any losses? You old rogue, Chen Yuxiang, at last, you have deemed it fit to show your face. It must be said that Chen Yuxiang's handling of the matter regarding the Enlightenment spirit wine was exceedingly clumsy once the spirit stones were acquired. The entire process was thoroughly scrutinized by Lu Jiming. If Zhao Mo was the key figure in this affair, then Chen Yuxiang was undoubtedly the principal culprit. Very well, all are present. With that, Lu Jiming soared towards Chen Yuxiang and Zhao Mo. As the oppressive aura of Lu Jiming enveloped him, Chen Yuxiang's expression shifted dramatically. He had lost his mind. He intended to self-detonate and urge Zhao Mo to flee swiftly. However, it was already too late. With a deafening roar, a blinding light illuminated half the sky. Suspended in midair, Zhao Mo felt an immense force strike him, followed by excruciating pain, as if his body were about to shatter. Then he succumbed to unconsciousness. Where am I? Time elapsed in an indeterminate haze before Zhao Mo regained consciousness. Ouch! The pain is unbearable. Indeed, it was to be expected. 4 ribs were fractured, his left arm was broken, and the tibia of his right leg was shattered. Fortunately, he had attained the Golden Core stage. Otherwise, he would have been taken away by Jiming. Ding Xian gazed at Zhao Mo with wide, gleeful eyes, yet his lips uttered not a single word of comfort. No wonder it hurts so much. Zhao Mo attempted to move, but the sharp agony caused him to gasp. Well, these are but superficial injuries. Resting should suffice. The adjacent Yuxiang, however, suffered gravely, having sustained injuries to his dantian. Although not life-threatening, he would require years to recuperate. Zhao Mo chuckled bitterly. Isn't that considered serious? Years of recuperation ahead. You speak of Lu Jiming as if he were merely after some spirit stones. It is evident to any discerning eye that the esteemed cultivators are orchestrating a scheme against the Lu family. Yet, he foolishly fixated on me, a mere pawn. He even resorted to self-detonation. Was it truly worth it? Ding Xian rolled his eyes. Over 1 million high-grade spirit stones lost. What say you to that? You, a mere pawn? The illustrious Mo Zhenren, pioneer of the hybrid spirit rice and the mutated white orchid fruit, and the brewer of the Enlightenment spirit wine. Surely, You are unaware of your own renown? Zhao Mo replied. "Hmm? Am I truly that formidable now? Ouch. Ah, the pain." It seemed that in his moment of carelessness, he had inadvertently shifted his leg. Given Zhao Mo's injuries, a typical person would require at least a year and a half for recovery. Yet, as a golden core cultivator, he felt rejuvenated merely 5 days later. 7 days after Lu Jiming's demise, the enforcers of the Xuanjiao finally arrived. Upon meeting Yuxiang and Mo Jinren, the enforcer Luo felt a heavy burden. 3 golden core cultivators had clashed, resulting in 1 death, and he, a mere foundation establishment practitioner, was summoned to investigate the cause. Was this not tantamount to sending him to his doom? However, bound by his allegiance to the Xuanjiao, he steeled himself for the task. Regarding the demise of Jiming, the Lu family had lodged a complaint with the Xuanjiao, claiming that he was slain by 2 other cultivators. Zhao Mo's expression darkened. With that colossal mushroom cloud, who could claim ignorance? They dared to assert that we were the culprits? Noticing Zhao Mo's displeasure, Enforcer Luo hastily corrected himself. Of course, it is widely acknowledged that Jiming perished in a self-detonation, an event witnessed by many, which has indeed caused quite a stir. Nevertheless, the Xuanjiao seeks to understand the motives behind his self-detonation. May I inquire if the 2 esteemed individuals have anything to convey? Zhao Mo replied. There is nothing of significance to discuss. His desire for self-detonation bears no relevance to me. Everyone within the Xuanjiao sect is well aware of my penchant for delving into the intricacies of spirit fields. I harbor no grievances against others. Do you comprehend? Elder Luo promptly nodded. I understand. He then turned his gaze towards Chun Yuxiang, who, to his surprise, was entirely indifferent, reclining against the wall in a feigned slumber. Elder Luo, wary of disturbing Chun Yuxiang, could only express his gratitude. My thanks to you, esteemed Mo. He then bowed and departed. After taking a few steps, he turned back to say, the Lu clan's focus is currently on the Tianfeng cave heaven. Once matters there conclude, I fear that troubles may soon befall the 2 esteemed gentlemen. Zhao Mo responded, I appreciate the warning. Once Elder Luo had left, Qin Yuxiang suddenly opened his eyes and remarked, the Lu clan schemes in the Tianfeng cave heaven are destined to fail. They are fated to suffer a complete loss. Zhao Mo inquired with curiosity, what schemes are you referring to? Chapter 42, A Decade of Promise. Lu Xingji's disastrous defeat, Qin Yuxiang remarked. Ever since the demise of the master of the esteemed Fengling Jinjuan, the Lu clan's Shangtian Jinjuan has been coveting the Tianfeng cave. He schemes to transcend the nascent soul stage by harnessing the true immortal Tao within the cave, aspiring to attain the God transformation realm. In truth, there exists no true immortal Tao within the Tianfeng cave. Even if Shangtian Jinjuan were to seize it, it would bear no fruit for his ascension to the nascent soul stage. Hence, his ultimate fate is destined to be an exercise in futility. Zhao Mo, possessing some knowledge of cave realms, interjected, a cave is a new world forged by a cultivator after successfully navigating the great ascension stage and achieving immortality. Throughout the several millennia since the establishment of the Xuanjiao, the number of those who have attained immortality is but a handful. It is no wonder that the Lu clan covets the Tianfeng cave, which was left behind by an immortal. And what of the Jiming Jinren and his companions? Qin Yuxiang continued, naturally, they have returned empty-handed, having squandered a decade in vain. Previously, despite Fengling Jinjuan's fervent assertions, no one believed that the Tianfeng cave lacked a true immortal Tao. Consequently, they felt compelled to send individuals to experience the cave firsthand. As the 2 conversed, dark clouds began to swirl overhead, and the glint of swords danced across the sky. Who was engaged in battle? They pondered. Moments later, an overwhelming pressure descended from above, and Zhao Mo felt the spiritual energy around him dampen. Is this the power of the God transformation realm? Such terrifying strength? Even from this distance, we are affected. Qin Yuxiang's eyes glimmered with envy. When the God transformation manifests in fury, the very heavens and earth are upended. Truly a reputation well-deserved. Following the display of power, the conflict subsided and streams of light dispersed, one of which raced towards Zhao Mo's location. Upon closer inspection, it was none other than Fu Tianhua. who had spent a decade cultivating in the Tianfeng cave. Brother Fu, junior brother Chun, Fu Tianhua, and Chun Yuxiang exchanged courteous greetings, their gestures and attire strikingly similar, prompting Zhao Mo to reflect on their brotherhood. "And who might you be?" Fu Tianhua inquired, noticing Zhao Mo beside Chun Yuxiang. "Zhao Mo, how is this possible? When did you achieve the golden core?" Fu Tianhua was astonished, recalling that a decade prior, Zhao Mo was merely at the second level of the foundation establishment stage. Yet now his aura seemed to surpass even Fu Tianhua's own. "It is an honor to meet you, Tianhua Zhenren. After 10 years of cultivation, I have gained some insights that are hardly worth mentioning. By the way, regarding the spiritual field I rented from you, the decade has now elapsed. The current yield of the Bailon fruit has reached 1,000 pounds per acre, over tenfold compared to the first year. Tianhua Zhenren, might it be possible to return the 10 high-grade spirit stones to me now?" Zhao Mo's words nearly caused Chun Yuxiang to burst into laughter. "What is this? Does Zhao Mo truly lack spirit stones? Setting aside the profits from a mutated Bailon fruit, how much have you earned from the training fees for the cultivation techniques? Not to mention the harvest from the Tao Enlightenment Spirit Wine Competition, which amassed 3,000 to 4,000 high-grade spirit stones. To suggest that Zhao Mo is in need of spirit stones is utterly implausible." Noticing Chun Yuxiang's awkward expression, Fu Tianhua asked, "Junior brother Chun, is what Zhao Mo said not true?" With a resigned sigh, Chun Yuxiang replied, "It is true, but he has not disclosed the complete story." He then recounted the events surrounding the Tao Enlightenment Spirit Wine to Fu Tianhua. "What? A loss of 100,000 high-grade spirit stones? Has the Liu family wine business truly collapsed? Has the spiritual liquor also escaped Liu's control, permitting free trade within the Xin sect?" Upon hearing this, Fu Tianhua nearly fractured his thigh from the sheer force of his frustration. These developments were precisely what he had yearned to accomplish but failed to realize. This expedition to Tianfeng Cave has proven to be a complete loss. Not only did he return empty-handed, but he also missed out on such a lively affair. Liu Xinji shared the same regret. "Useless, they're all useless. The true monarch of water has been ensnared in the quiet Thought Valley, and Jiming has self-destructed. When has the Liu family, in alliance with the sect, ever been so humiliated? Those true monarchs, I lack the strength to exact revenge. But Chun Yuxiang and Zhao Mo cannot be allowed to live another moment. The true monarch, Zhao Mo, has rendered great service to the Xin sect and recently survived the 9th Thunder Tribulation, achieving his status as a true monarch." A servant cautiously reminded Liu Xinji. With a swift motion, Liu Xinji responded with a golden slap, transforming a once-living person into a mere paste. Bolstering the prestige of others while diminishing the morale of one's own. Such behavior is truly contemptible. How could a fledgling at the onset of the Golden Core stage ever be my adversary? Summon someone to investigate the current whereabouts of Chun Yuxiang and Zhao Mo. In Yuyuan residence, Zhao Mo, amidst Fu Tianhua's resentful gaze, claimed 10 high-grade spirit stones. "You have rented this spiritual field as well? What is the rental fee?" "A mere formality. Surely a golden core true monarch would not concern himself with a trifling amount of spirit stones. Our objective is longevity," Zhao Mo proclaimed. "As for the spirit stones, they're in short supply. After all, Fu Tianhua had just surrendered several hundred pounds of spiritual liquor to him. It is worth noting that this year's insight grass has yet to be harvested, and the spiritual liquor Zhao Mo possesses diminishes with each sip. Just as the atmosphere among Zhao Mo and his companions thickened, a massive halberd descended from the heavens, shattering the newly acquired Yuyuan residence. "Who dares? Zhao Montak Zitit. Huh? Is that you, true monarch Xinji?" In the midst of the clouds, a figure stood, wielding a great halberd, none other than Liu Xinji. "Zhao Mo, come forth to meet your demise." Zhao Mo intervened, halting Chun Yuxiang, who was poised to strike. "Your injuries have yet to heal. It is unwise to engage. Furthermore, my magical artifact has just been refined. Allow me to test its craftsmanship from the Star River Forge." Prior to his advancement to the Golden Core stage, Zhao Mo had commissioned a 9th-level magical artifact from Chun Yuxiang. This represented the pinnacle of magical artifacts. Beyond this lay spirit artifacts endowed with sentience. Initially curious, Fu Tianhua was rendered speechless when the so-called ninth-level artifact materialized in Zhao Mo's hands, his feelings mirroring those of Chen Yuxiang, an amalgam of emotions. A ninth-level magical artifact, worth no less than several thousand high-grade spirit stones. And you have crafted such a contraption? What then was Zhao Mo's commissioned ninth-level artifact? A shovel, a pitch-black spade. Chen Yuxiang and Fu Tianhua were nearly mortified, yet Zhao Mo remained oblivious. Brandishing the shovel, he charged towards Lu Xinji in midair. Take this. The grudge of a murdered son cannot possibly be resolved. One must act decisively. This was Zhao Mo's conviction. With a resounding clash, the shovel met the halberd, producing a deafening noise. Lu Xinji was forcefully repelled by Zhao Mo, retreating several hundred meters. The pinnacle of the first layer of the golden core? How could this be possible? What manner of creature are you? Lu Xinji, after a century of striving to achieve the golden core, has now practiced for an additional 106 years, yet he merely attained the pinnacle of the first layer. In contrast, Zhao Mo, within a mere decade, has ascended from the second layer of foundation establishment to match his own level of cultivation. This is no longer mere astonishment, it is sheer terror. Should Zhao Mo continue to cultivate for a few more years, Lu Xinji might as well resign himself to death, forsaking any thoughts of revenge. Water Qingxin has led me astray, Lu Xinji lamented internally. 10 years prior, he could have dispatched Zhao Mo with a single hand. Now, he has become a formidable nuisance. The crux of the matter is that within the Tianfeng cave, he gained nothing, while Zhao Mo, farming outside, has advanced by leaps and bounds, now standing on equal footing with him. Well, how exhilarating. Come again. Zhao Mo raised his shovel once more. There was no particular technique. He merely regarded Lu Xinji as the soil of a spiritual field. Smash, clap, strike, pound, chop. Leveraging his profound magical power, Zhao Mo soon transformed Lu Xinji into a battered mess. When had the opulently dressed Lu Xinji ever endured such humiliation? It is you who have forced my hand. You all have driven me to this point. If we must perish, let us do so together. Chapter 43. Go to Tianfeng Valley to farm. One can only say that the Lu family members encountered by Zhao Mo are all madmen. First, there was Lu Zhiming, and now Lu Xinji. Upon seeing the item Lu Xinji produced, Fu Tianhua and Chen Yuxiang were horrified, exclaiming, Zhao Mo, be careful. That is an explosive flame thunder pearl. If it detonates, the entire Wang town will be obliterated. Lu Xinji, you must remain calm. Your grudge with Zhao Mo is personal. There is no need to drag the entire town's cultivators to their doom, is there? Lu Xinji replied, I care not. Once I perish, I shall not concern myself with the deluge. You shall perish. With that, Lu Xinji hurled the explosive flame thunder pearl toward Zhao Mo. It was over. The moment the pearl left Lu Xinji's grasp, it transformed into a surge of flames and erupted. A tremendous force radiated outward. Observing from a distance, Chen Yuxiang and Fu Tianhua were left aghast. They had not anticipated Lu Xinji's audacity to wield such a devastating artifact within the heart of the Xuanjiao sect. As golden core cultivators of the Xuanjiao, they could not stand idly by as Wang Town faced annihilation. Thus, they were compelled to summon their artifacts and fight desperately to protect the town. Even with their fervent efforts, half of Wang Town was obliterated, with countless cultivators perishing within. Zhao Mo, who withstood the brunt of the explosion, emerged relatively unscathed. Yet, in that fleeting moment, he sensed a wave of malevolence sweep over him. Ha! Do you feel it now? These lives are lost because of you. For the next 800 years, you shall be eternally shackled by their resentment, unable to advance. Lu Xinji's actions were a self-destructive strategy. While Zhao Mo could not break through, neither could Lu Xinji. Such a wicked scheme. Chen Yuxiang, already injured, now comprehended the magnitude of Lu Xinji's massacre. Many lives in Wang Town had been extinguished in the explosion of the explosive flame thunder pearl. Even if Zhao Mo were not the mastermind, he would still bear a portion of the sin. In due time, This burden of guilt would manifest as inner demons during his cultivation, making breakthroughs exceedingly arduous, and even the tribulations would be far more formidable than usual. How infuriating! Zhao Mo had never anticipated Lu Xinji's utter lack of shame, especially in utilizing ordinary lives to sever his path. As for his own journey, Zhao Mo felt indifferent. He did not require cultivation, and the impact would likely be minimal. However, Lu Xinji's disregard for human life had utterly crossed Zhao Mo's threshold. You shall die. Lu Daqiang was slain by Zhao Mo, and Lu Jiming had detonated himself before Zhao Mo, since he was already embroiled in a vendetta with the Lu clan. What difference would another death, that of Lu Xinji, make? Stop! Fu Tianhua cried out below, but it was too late. Zhao Mo's shovel had already cleaved Lu Xinji in two. As Lu Xinji's corpse fell, a golden core soared into the sky. If one does not eradicate the roots, the spring breeze will bring forth new life. Where do you think you're going? Zhao Mo gripped the handle of his shovel and struck again at Lu Xinji's golden core. With a resounding clang, Lu Xinji's golden core, shielded by some unknown defense, emitted a sound akin to metal clashing when struck by Zhao Mo's shovel. What a pity, Zhao Mo remarked, watching as the golden core flew away, propelled by the force. This marks yet another significant predicament. Are you all right? Fu Tianhua's face was etched with concern. Chen Yuxiang, on the other hand, commended him, declaring him a good man. A swift flying vessel descended from the heavens. It was Ding Xian returning from the Tianfeng cave. What has transpired? More trouble, indeed. Zhao Mo nodded in affirmation. The incident involving Lu Jiming's self-detonation remains unresolved, and now Wang Town lies in ruins, with countless cultivators likely perished within. Moreover, Lu Xinji's corporeal form has been annihilated. Has Zhao Mo not attracted calamity? Not just any calamity, but a grave one. However, before he could articulate his thoughts, an overwhelming force enveloped them, and in the blink of an eye, the three found themselves amidst a resplendent starry sky. Do you comprehend your transgressions? Fu Tianhua gasped in astonishment. The sect master, Zhao Mo, standing by, was taken aback. The master of the Xuanjiao sect was a figure shrouded in mystery, rumored to possess the prowess of a half-step true immortal. Zhao Mo never anticipated that the act of slaying Lu Xinji would provoke such a response from the sect master. We acknowledge our crimes. Without a moment's hesitation, the trio confessed. In the presence of such an eminent figure, there was no room for evasion. Whatever the master decreed was absolute. That is well, the sect master proclaimed. Fu Tianhua and Chen Yuxiang, you shall retire to the Valley of Contemplation for 50 years of cultivation. As for Zhao Mo, it seemed the sect master was somewhat perplexed regarding his punishment. You shall tend to the fields in Tianfeng Valley. We shall faithfully adhere to the sect master's command. In a flash of brilliance, Fu Tianhua and Chen Yuxiang were dispatched to the Valley of Contemplation, while Zhao Mo found himself transported to a secluded valley. The trio had not exchanged even a farewell. A half-step true immortal, their words were law. Zhao Mo lamented, I could not even muster a thought of resistance. He had once believed the golden core true person to be a figure of significance, only to realize it was merely a title, leaving him somewhat disheartened. Nevertheless, when compared to the deceased in Wang Town, he considered himself fortunate. Yet what manner of place was this Tianfeng Valley? The sect master had commanded him to cultivate the land here, and he pondered long on whether the fields possessed some unique quality. As Zhao Mo muttered to himself, he began to survey his surroundings. His initial impression was one of refreshing clarity, as the air seemed to carry a faint aroma of grass. His second observation revealed an astonishingly low concentration of spiritual energy. Was this not the territory of the Xuanjiao? This spiritual essence was akin to non-existence. After exploring the area, Zhao Mo gained a rough understanding of his environment. 3 great mountains loomed around his position, with the valley's exit to the east. Within the valley lay over 30 acres of neglected spiritual fields, and to the right of these fields was a vast lake, occupying 99 of the valley's expanse. The fragrance of grass, he detected, emanated from the weeds in the spiritual fields. Alas, these fields must not be left fallow. As a seasoned cultivator of the land, Zhao Mo could not bear to see them neglected. The most pressing concern was whether these were indeed spiritual fields and what could be cultivated therein. Most importantly, he wondered if the system would provide any experience points. Upon exiting Tianfeng Valley, Zhao Mo felt like a headless fly, inquiring with numerous individuals and spending an entire day to return to Wangtown. In truth, Wangtown had now transformed into a desolate ruin, with only a handful of souls remaining. Zhao Mo's return was motivated by the desire to retrieve his plow ox. With over 30 acres of land, he was reluctant to toil away with a shovel. Regrettably, he could not locate Ding Xian or Niu Wu in Wangtown. Where could they have gone? Perhaps to Tianfeng, Cave Heaven? Zhao Mo then set forth, navigating the mists toward Tianfeng, Cave Heaven. Upon reaching the base of White Moon Mountain, he immediately spotted the leisurely Niu Wu and the elegantly attired Ding Xian. Standing beside them was a petite and delicate figure. Upon closer inspection, it was Ding Xian's younger sister. However, the girl regarded Zhao Mo with disdainful eyes, as if he were a mere apparition. Did I inadvertently offend this child? Zhao Mo pondered. You should take care of yourself, she muttered, though it was unclear to whom her words were directed. After uttering this, she ascended into the clouds and vanished. Ding Xian appeared bashful, while Zhao Mo was utterly perplexed. Who was being admonished to take care of themselves? He was meant to congratulate Zhao Shixiang for cultivating the fields in Tianfeng Valley. Dismissing his earlier musings, Zhao Mo queried, what is there to celebrate about farming in Tianfeng Valley? Is the soil there somehow exceptional compared to others? Chapter 44. The unique third-rank spirit field, are you not aware? Tianfeng Valley is indeed the only third-rank spirit field of the Xin sect. What? How can that be? Zhao Mo felt a twinge of disbelief and a hint of anxiety. Spirit fields are classified from 1 to 9 levels, are they not? How could a venerable sect like the Xin sect possess only a third-rank spirit field? Ding Xian shot Zhao Mo a disapproving glance. You truly are utterly clueless about farming. Aside from the first, second, and third ranks, all higher-tier spirit fields must be cultivated by the spirit planters themselves. There are no naturally occurring fourth-rank spirit fields in this world. Cultivated by oneself? Zhao Mo was bewildered, realizing that such high-ranking spirit fields required personal cultivation. I had assumed they were innate, but how does one cultivate them? Ding Xian shook his head. How would I know? You should inquire with the true monarchs of the Xian sect. I've heard that without reaching the nascent soul stage, one cannot even cultivate a fourth-rank spirit field. I don't believe that. How could there be spirit fields that one cannot cultivate? As they conversed, they gazed at the ever-receding sea of clouds. The journey from Wangtown to Tianfeng Valley would take a substantial part of the day, even by flying boat, with the distance conservatively exceeding 1,000 miles. We've arrived. Zhao Mo pointed towards the distant ring-shaped mountain. Do you wish to practice here? Ding Xian replied. You have quite the imagination. I merely came to ascertain the location of Tianfeng Valley. Besides, I've made arrangements with my younger sister to train at her place for the time being. Once I break through to the Golden Core stage, I shall return to surprise you. For reasons unknown, upon hearing that Ding Xian intended to enter seclusion, Zhao Mo felt an inexplicable emptiness in his heart. He quickly dismissed these disordered thoughts, vowing to uphold a correct outlook on life. I'm leaving. After unloading Zhao Mo's belongings from the flying boat, Ding Xian said, Well, I wish you a swift breakthrough to the Golden Core, Master Ding. Zhao Mo patted Ding Xian on the shoulder. As he turned away, Zhao Mo noticed a glimmer of tears in Ding Xian's eyes. You truly are a blockhead. With that, Ding Xian leaped onto the flying boat and departed. Left behind, Zhao Mo was perplexed, feeling as if the term blockhead was ill-suited for this occasion. Could it be that Ding Xian is a girl? This was the first time Zhao Mo entertained such doubts. Nearby, the solemnly meditating Niu Wu felt a weight of urgency. This foolish one finally grasped the situation. I must expedite my cultivation, otherwise, the charming beauty may be at risk. After settling in his newly acquired leisurely abode, Zhao Mo took out his artifact and headed towards the spirit field. With winter approaching, this spirit field needed to be turned over in advance. Bang! What the? Zhao Mo's hand, gripping the shovel, felt numb from the impact. Despite being at the pinnacle of the first layer of the golden core stage and wielding a 9th-rank artifact, he could not even break the soil of the spirit field with a single thrust. What sort of ground is this? It is incredibly hard. Zhao Mo was left dumbfounded. Not only was he unable to plow, but even the act of digging with the shovel proved futile. Bang, bang, bang. Undeterred, Zhao Mo tried several different spots, only to meet the same discouraging fate. He began to grasp why this solitary 3rd-rank spirit field had remained unplanted. As Zhao Mo found himself in a state of despair, a white cloud drifted gracefully into view. However, before him stood a figure atop the cloud, a person of modest stature, scarcely 1.5 meters tall, barefoot and rather carefree in demeanor. Zhao Mo did not recognize this individual, yet he could discern from the aura that this was a true monarch of the nascent soul. Who could this esteemed figure be? I am Tong Weiping, commonly referred to as the true monarch Tong, currently an elder of the Spirit Herb Peak. Elder Tong Weiping gazed down at the spirit field beneath him, his expression tinged with nostalgia. At last, this spirit field has been cultivated once more, avoiding the fate of desolation. Come, let me enlighten you. This is a 3rd-tier spirit field. Due to the rich spiritual energy within the soil, conventional spells are ineffective here. Moreover, for certain reasons, this plot has been contaminated with golden spiritual energy, rendering its compaction comparable to that of refined iron, thus making cultivation quite arduous. Do you see the lake over there? Zhao Mo nodded in acknowledgement. You must first employ the water spirit technique to summon the water spirits to irrigate the spirit field before you can till the soil. By the way, what is your spiritual root? Are you adept in the water spirit technique? Zhao Mo replied, I possess the 5-element spiritual root. What exactly is the water spirit technique? With a wave of his hand, Tong Weiping infused a beam of white light into Zhao Mo's mind. This is the water spirit technique. Additionally, due to the excessive golden spiritual energy in this spirit field, only the golden gang's fruit can be cultivated here. Most importantly, since you have been assigned to this task by the sect leader, all harvests from this spirit field must be submitted in full. In my time, when I cultivated the golden gang's fruit here, the yield was 30 caddies per mu, resulting in an annual total of 1,080 caddies from this 36 mu field. Not a single caddy less, not a single caddy more. Do you understand clearly? Zhao Mo comprehended instantly, his gaze affirming his understanding of Elder Tong Weiping's words. Yes, rest assured, Elder Tong, 1,080 caddies, neither more nor less. A smile of satisfaction graced Tong Weiping's face. Here are the seeds of the golden gang's fruit. Should you encounter any issues, feel free to seek me at the Spirit Herb Peak. Thank you, true monarch. After expressing his gratitude, Zhao Mo accepted a pouch of seeds resembling peanuts from Elder Tong. Once his instructions were fully conveyed, Tong Weiping ascended into the clouds and departed. The water spirit technique? Zhao Mo meticulously reviewed the information in his mind. When it came to spells, Zhao Mo possessed an innate talent akin to a youth from the blue planet engaging with video games. Though he had never formally learned them, he grasped them effortlessly. Standing by the lake, Zhao Mo formed hand seals, channeling his spiritual energy. He sensed a gathering of soft, delicate spirits with a mere thought. Those spirits obediently entered the spirit field as per his command. From a distance, it appeared as though Zhao Mo was performing seals, and a blue water dragon soared from the lake directly into the spirit field. For 3 consecutive hours, Zhao Mo exercised the water spirit technique across the 36 mu of land. As his reserves of spiritual energy dwindled, he finally received a notification from a system. You have completed the irrigation of the spirit field, experience 20. Ah, how miserly, even granting experience points. Regardless of whether it is a primary or secondary spirit field, the experience points awarded by the system remain constant at 10, irrespective of the workload within the field. Zhao Mo initially believed this experience value to be fixed. However, to his astonishment, while cultivating this 3-mile spirit field, he discovered an increase in the experience points, filling him with a sense of unexpected gain. After soaking the spirit field in water for 3 days, Zhao Mo led Niu Wu into the field. Let us go, my friend, he exclaimed, wielding the cattle prod, while Niu Wu, filled with joy, eagerly anticipated the resumption of plowing. Onward. Upon reaching the spirit field, Niu Wu exerted his usual strength, yet the plow remained immobile. Assuming Zhao Mo was playing tricks, he glanced back at him, only to find Zhao Mo faithfully supporting the plow, a look of bewilderment upon his face. Niu Wu thought and summoned all his might. The rope attached to the plow tightened tautly. With a single step, the plow finally stirred. In a sudden burst, the rope snapped, sending Zhao Mo tumbling into the mud, while Niu Wu similarly plunged headfirst into the earth before him, even after being drenched for 3 days by the water spirits. The tertiary spirit field remained as unyielding as iron. Chapter 45. The thick earth immortal scripture, is it truly necessary to be so exaggerated? Zhao Mo brandished a shovel, digging twice into the earth. It was still somewhat hard, yet ultimately it could be excavated. 36 acres. How long would this take? The act of digging was impossible. It seemed one could only endure the hardship. Zhao Mo observed the bovine, Niu Wu, swaying in the spiritual field, shaking his head in contemplation. The Galaxy Pavilion, a shop dedicated to the custom crafting of magical tools, was where Zhao Mo had ordered his spade. Master Mo, are you certain you wish to forge these items into third-tier magical tools? The shop owner, Guitao, felt quite uneasy at the sight of the cattle yoke and curved plow laid upon the ground. After years of crafting magical implements, he had never encountered such peculiar objects. They were neither weapons nor protective tools. Their purpose eluded him entirely. Indeed, utilize the finest materials. Calculate the cost in spirit stones. Upon witnessing Zhao Mo's unwavering determination, Guitao scrutinized the items more closely. Shall they be replicated 1-to-1? Zhao Mo affirmed precisely. After a moment's thought, Guitao replied, each will cost 300 mid-grade spirit stones. As a friend of senior brother Chun, I assure you, I will not overcharge you. Zhao Mo did not hesitate. Here are 60 mid-grade spirit stones as a deposit. I shall return in 7 days. Very well. For Guitao, a third-tier alchemist in the Golden Core stage, crafting third-tier magical tools within a week posed no challenge. If I may be so bold, what purpose do you have for these magical tools? Zhao Mo smiled and replied, for farming. Guitao's lips twitched. Crafting magical tools specifically for agriculture? Was this newly ascended Golden Core master perhaps not in his right mind? What? Do you have reservations? Zhao Mo inquired, observing Guitao's stunned expression. And no, none at all. Just come directly after 7 days. Time swiftly passed, and upon Zhao Mo's return to the Galaxy Pavilion, Guitao had completed the crafting of the cattle yoke and curved plow. Come, Master Mo, see if they meet your requirements. Zhao Mo immediately spotted the magical tools in the corner. The curved plow shimmered with a ghostly light, its tip exuding a sharpness. Upon seeing the cattle yoke, Zhao Mo remarked, is this made of dragon scale wood? You have my gratitude, Master Gua. Dragon scale wood, named for its resemblance to dragon scales, is renowned for its durability and remarkable lightness, weighing merely 1/100th of ordinary timber, making it the ideal material for the cattle yoke. Here are the remaining 540 mid-grade spirit stones. I shall take the magical tools now. Zhao Mo handed the spirit stones to Guitao, casually collecting the magical tools from the ground. Declining Guitao's warm hospitality, Zhao Mo returned directly to Tianfeng Valley. The following day, Niu Wu donned a cattle yoke once more. Oh, it feels quite light. This creature thought Zhao Mo had abandoned plowing, unaware that he had merely been preparing tools, leading to a misunderstanding. All right, let us go. Crack. The sound of the whip once again pierced the air. Niu Wu thrust its head forward with vigor, and the curved plow began to move slowly. After taking several steps, Niu Wu could no longer endure the exertion. The fatigue was overwhelming. Crack! The whip struck Niu Wu's hindquarters. The sharp pain jolted it forward a few paces. Moo! Caught off guard, Niu Wu let out a cry. How dare he strike me again? Once I regain my strength, I shall have my revenge. With fiery eyes, Niu Wu trudged ahead. Another crack of the whip echoed. Niu Wu quickened its pace. Thus, an entire day passed. The 36 acres of fertile land had barely been turned over halfway. Under the moonlight, Niuwu lay on the ground, panting heavily, its hooves in the air. If not for the rising and falling of its belly, Zhao Mo would have feared it might perish from exhaustion. The difficulty of tilling these 36 acres was utterly unexpected. Eat, eat. Tomorrow, we shall finish the work. Zhao Mo placed 2 buckets before Niuwu, one filled with mutated white orchid fruit, and the other with Dao, enlightenment spirit wine, alongside a tall pile of hybrid spiritual rice straw. Zhao Mo had done all he could, believing he had treated his plowing ox fairly. Meanwhile, Niuwu, hearing that there was more plowing to do tomorrow, wished only for death. Is this a never-ending ordeal? With a fierce glint in its eyes, it contemplated whether to charge at Zhao Mo. However, recalling Zhao Mo's cultivation level, it feared that it would be repelled by the protective power of his golden core before even making contact. Never mind, I shall endure, thought Niuwu. The next day, at dawn, Zhao Mo pulled Niuwu out. Giddy up, left turn. You have completed the tilling of the fertile land. Experience 20. Another entire day of toil ensued, and as the sun set, Zhao Mo was once again met with that familiar voice. Damn it, this work is beyond human capacity. No wonder this fertile land had been abandoned for so many years. After finishing the plowing, Zhao Mo felt utterly drained. His left hand, which had supported the plow, ached unbearably. You foolish ox, stay here in the fertile land. After all, there are no outsiders in Tianfeng Valley. I am utterly exhausted. With great effort, Zhao Mo returned to the Yuan residence at the valley's entrance. As for Niuwu, it did not regain consciousness until several days later. The twinkle in its eyes hinted at a significant harvest from this experience. Thick earth, celestial scripture? After lying dormant for so long, Niuwu finally grasped a fragment of the celestial scripture from the iron circle. It even learned the name of the scripture, Thick Earth Celestial Scripture, which strengthens the physical body and primordial spirit of the bovine race with the power of the earth. When cultivated to its zenith, standing upon the ground would render one impervious to all forms of harm, effectively placing them in an invincible position. Such a remarkable celestial scripture has finally been comprehended by me. Although it is merely a superficial understanding, it is an immense gain compared to before. The suffering endured days ago was not in vain. At the same time, Niuwu seethed with anger, pondering which celestial being would dare to torment its kind so, to avoid plowing and suffering, yet still be unable to comprehend the celestial scripture. Gazing at the distant Yuan residence, a spark of insight flashed through Niuwu's mind, leading to a reasonable explanation. What could it be? Is this the trial for acquiring the celestial scriptures? But why Zhao Mo? Is it merely because this iron ring is in his possession? Niuwu pondered to himself, then trudged back to his cattle shed. Why? Chen Yuxiang and Fu Tianhua were merely punished to reflect in the Valley of Stillness? Zhao Mo was sent to cultivate the spiritual fields in the Tianfeng Valley? Is this a reward or a punishment? Why does the sect leader show such favoritism? I refuse to accept this. Within a luminous white jade vial, a golden elixir danced energetically. If Zhao Mo were present, he would undoubtedly recognize this as the golden elixir belonging to Lu Xinji, who had escaped. Now immersed in the verdant liquid within the vial, he continued to scream and curse madly. Well, Xinji, you slaughtered the people of Wangjin with the explosive thunder pearl. You should have perished utterly. That you are still able to retain your golden elixir is indeed fortunate. As for the punishment of Zhao Mo and the others, that was a decree issued personally by the sect leader, leaving no room for our opinions. It is precisely because the Lu clan has been burdened by traitors like you that they have fallen to such a state. Lu Xinji continued to curse from within the green liquid. Chapter 46. A reward revisited to accuse us of being traitorous lackeys? Do you even deserve to utter such words? Look at your current state, neither human nor ghost. Were it not for the formidable Lu clan backing you, you would have long been consumed in the alchemical furnace. Yet here you are, brazenly boasting. There is no need to provoke us further. The techniques of ghostly cultivation, along with the soul-returning liquid, are now in your possession. If you seek vengeance, then you must earn it through your own endeavors. The family shall not intervene again. At least not until our ancestor achieves a breakthrough. Upon the conclusion of this discourse, the chamber fell into an eerie silence, punctuated only by a luminescent jade vial and the golden elixir bobbing in the verdant liquid. Zhao Mo, I vow I shall not rest until this grudge is avenged. Achoo! Who dares speak of me behind my back? Could be Ding Xian? Zhao Mo reclined upon the ethereal mist, a long fishing rod beside him, his gaze fixed upon the lake's surface. Snowflakes began to drift from the sky, heralding yet another solitary winter. Turning his attention to the cattle shed, he observed Niu Wu, who emanated a yellow aura, motionless in deep meditation. Remarkably, this bovine had indeed commenced its cultivation. How peculiar! Zhao Mo shook his head, pondering Niu Wu's cultivation stage with a mix of intrigue and bemusement. After all, the stronger Niu Wu became, the easier it would be to till the fields. Little did he know whether Niu Wu would one day turn the tables. You have completed sowing. Experience 20. In the spiritual field, Zhao Mo was drenched in sweat. Despite wielding a 9th-tier artifact and possessing golden core-level cultivation, the planting of golden essence fruits nearly exhausted him. This marked Zhao Mo's inaugural attempt at cultivating golden essence fruits, and prior to this endeavor, he had sought knowledge in the scriptures pavilion. Golden essence fruits, categorized as metal-attributed spiritual fruits, could enhance one's innate metal-based mana when consumed directly. However, when refined into elixirs, they not only amplified metal mana, but also aided in the comprehension of swordsmanship, truly a golden core-level spiritual fruit, with market prices exceeding a high-quality spirit stone. Unlike the white orchid fruits, the golden essence fruits matured underground, reminiscent of potatoes or peanuts from Zhao Mo's previous life. Water Spirit Technique. You have completed watering the spiritual field. Experience 20. After planting the seeds, Zhao Mo immediately employed the Water Spirit Technique to draw water spirits from the lake to nourish the spiritual field. Without proper hydration, the soil would harden, making it nearly impossible for the golden essence fruits to sprout, let alone for Zhao Mo to till the earth. A month swiftly passed, and the spiritual field flourished abundantly. Zhao Mo, armed with a shovel, began to clear the wild grasses encroaching upon the edges of the field. These grasses, of an unknown variety, were so resilient that even Niu Wu's teeth could not sever them. This prompted Zhao Mo to scold Niu Wu repeatedly. You worthless creature, unable to even chew through a blade of grass. What purpose do you serve? Niu Wu felt the weight of despair, as the esteemed scion of the bovine clan. When had he been relegated to mere weeding? Not to mention, these grasses were bitter and bore sharp thorns, leaving his tongue covered in wounds. After suffering once, Niu Wu swore never to open his mouth again. When Zhao Mo brandished the cattle prod, Niu Wu could only gaze at him, tears welling in his eyes. In an effort to escape torment, Niu Wu was resolute. He dismissed all notions of being a noble offspring of the Bull clan and the associated dignity. Let be damned. He desired nothing but to avoid grazing. Subsequently, it came as no surprise when Zhao Mo faced defeat. He was left with no choice but to wield a shovel, laboring diligently. You have completed the weeding of the spiritual field. Experience 20. After finishing the weeding, Zhao Mo rested his hands upon the shovel's handle, and a virtual panel from the system materialized before his eyes. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, first layer of golden core, insufficient experience for advancement. Experience points, 3601500. Rewards, none, since his ascension to the golden core stage. The experience required for leveling up had indeed escalated, now reaching a daunting 500 points. Although the experience gained from working in the spiritual field had not doubled to 20, Zhao Mo found himself laboring even more than before. If the rewards from harvesting the golden fruit were not substantial, he might as well rent additional second-tier spiritual fields for cultivation, as it would merely consume more time. After all, he could still live for another 600 or 700 years. Wasting a bit of time was of little consequence. Observing the golden fruit seedlings in the spiritual field, Zhao Mo's faith in cultivating this third-tier land wavered for the first time. You have completed the weeding of the spiritual field. Experience 20. Damn it. This is truly absurd. What kind of cursed field is this? As Zhao Mo dug, he cursed, noting that the golden fruit had already grown to a height surpassing that of a man. Frustratingly, whenever Zhao Mo watered the plants, he could expect a new crop of weeds the following day. If left unattended, these weeds could overrun the entire spiritual field within 3 days. With no alternative, Zhao Mo had to hoist the shovel once again. Watering took a day, while weeding required 5, yielding a mere 20 experience points. It was no wonder Zhao Mo's mood was foul. Time slipped away amid this relentless toil. The leaves had all fallen, and frost began to settle in the mornings before Zhao Mo finally harvested the golden fruit. With a resounding thud, the shovel, empowered by magical force, struck the earth. Rise! Summoning all his strength, Zhao Mo finally unearthed the golden fruit. In truth, it ought to be called a golden fruit tree, for it had grown nearly 2 meters tall. Whether viewed from afar or up close, it was undeniably a tree. The roots of the golden fruit tree bore 3 or 4 gleaming golden fruits, each the size of a chicken egg. Zhao Mo hastily plucked them and placed them into his specially crafted jade box. These golden fruits spoiled upon contact with water and turned to ash when exposed to fire, far more delicate than the white orchid fruit. Fortunately, they also commanded a high price, justifying Zhao Mo's expenditure on a custom jade box. After half a month of labor across 36 acres of spiritual field, Zhao Mo harvested 113 pounds of golden fruit, exceeding his agreement with Tong Wei by 33 pounds, which was perfect for planting. You have harvested golden fruit. Experience 20. Reward. After 271 days of meticulous care, your spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 900. And a special reward of 10 pounds of golden jade fruit seeds, along with their planting method. The accumulation of 900 experience points was anticipated by Zhao Missouri, as this year's yield of golden fruit was merely deemed abundant by the system, not a bumper harvest. To Zhao Mo's astonishment, the golden jade essence fruit seeds were an unexpected reward from the system, marking the first instance of a direct gift of a spiritual plant, as previous rewards had only encompassed methods and techniques for enhancing such flora. The only tangible reward he had previously received was a cattle whip and restraints, intended for bovine use. System information: farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, first layer of golden core, insufficient experience, cannot be enhanced. Experience points 1,300. Reward: golden jade essence fruit seeds, 10 gene, and their cultivation method. This constituted Zhao Mo's harvest for the year. Upon claiming the reward, a gray cloth pouch materialized in his hand, while the cultivation method for the golden jade essence fruit unfolded in his mind. What? The process required boiling with fire for 24 hours, followed by freezing for another 24 hours. Afterwards, the green core should be extracted and cultivated in jade essence for 7 to 10 days before finally being planted in the spiritual field. What an unusual cultivation method! Which seeds could possibly endure such treatment and still germinate? With these questions swirling in his mind, Zhao Mo opened the cloth pouch and grasped a handful of golden jade essence fruit seeds. Upon seeing these seeds, Zhao Mo was left utterly astounded. Chapter 47. Visitors from a state of song. What kind of seed is this? It resembles a miniature sword of flight. The hues of these flying swords are akin to jade, with a green core nestled within, which upon closer inspection reveals itself to be a diminutive spirit plant. Could this be the green core mentioned in the cultivation methods? Zhao Mo pondered in curiosity. Regrettably, I am unaware of the utility of this golden jade fruit. How does it compare to the golden gang fruit? It is reasonable to assume that a product of the system must not be ordinary. Coincidentally, I am to deliver the golden gang fruit to the Spirit Plant Peak tomorrow. I shall inquire with Master Tongjun as well. Spirit Plant Peak. The entire mountain is adorned with spirit plants, bustling with diligent disciples. As Zhao Mo rode the mist, he spotted Tong Wei Ping upon reaching the mountainside. Ha ha! Considering the days, you have arrived just in time. I have not ventured elsewhere and have been waiting here for you, Tong Wei Ping exclaimed. You have not disappointed me. Zhao Mo felt flattered, surprised that Tong Wei Ping regarded him with such esteem. How could he allow Master Tongjun to expend such effort on his behalf? It is quite overwhelming for a junior. Ah, you are indeed worthy. Far superior to these inept individuals. Should they possess the capability to cultivate hybrid spirit rice and mutated white orchid fruit, I would treat them with equal respect. Alas, do they have such talent? Tong Wei Ping's words, though not loud, echoed in the ears of every disciple on Spirit Plant Peak. The disciples of the Xianjiao, who were tending to the spirit plants in the spirit fields, bowed their backs even lower, fearing they might be caught in the act by Tong Wei Ping. This scenario left Zhao Mo both amused and exasperated, his gaze melancholic as he regarded Tong Wei Ping. How much animosity had this stirred against him? Kulme, kulme, kulme. Now tell me, how was the harvest of the golden gang fruit? Were there any difficulties that I can assist you with? Tong Wei Ping grasped Zhao Mo's hand, his feet gliding upon clouds, leading him back to the grand hall atop Spirit Plant Peak. Thank you for your concern, Elder. There were no difficulties. Everything went smoothly. Here are 1,080 pounds of golden gang fruit, brought specifically to report, Zhao Mo replied as he presented the jade box. Tong Wei Ping nodded repeatedly. Good. Very good. From now on, do not address me as elder. It feels too distant. We shall refer to each other as brothers. As fellow cultivators of Xianjiao and enthusiasts of spirit plant cultivation, how rare is this camaraderie? Yes, Brother Tong. Zhao Mo responded without hesitation. Good, good, good. Truly sincere. Tong Wei Ping's delight intensified. After a brief conversation about Fenggu, Zhao Mo interjected, I wonder, Brother Tong, are you familiar with the golden jade fruit? Tong Wei Ping regarded Zhao Mo with intrigue. How do you know about the golden jade fruit? Zhao Mo replied, Are you aware of it, Brother Tong? Tong Wei Ping nodded. It is a specialty of the Iron Sword sect. It is said that this fruit resembles jade and contains a golden essence. Consuming it not only aids practitioners in refining their bodies, but also benefits their swordsmanship. Zhao Mo further inquired, How does it compare to the golden gang fruit? Tong Wei Ping remarked, The effects of both are generally comparable. Zhao Mo felt a tinge of disappointment. However, the yield of golden jade fruit is 10 times that of the golden gang fruit, and it is not limited to those with a singular golden root. Anyone with a golden attribute spirit root may consume it, Tong Wei Ping elaborated. As his gaze darkened, he lamented that this was a closely guarded secret of the Iron Sword sect. Once, a venerable ancestor of the profound sect had painstakingly stolen a vast quantity of golden jade essence fruits from Iron Sword Mountain, hoping to cultivate them within the sect. Regrettably, none survived, and since that time, the spirit plant cultivators of the profound sect had abandoned the notion of growing the golden jade essence fruits, opting instead for the golden gang fruits, a practice that persists to this day. Yet, why was he so concerned about the golden jade essence fruits? Could it be? Tong Wei Ping gazed at Zhao Mo with delight. Zhao Mo was taken aback by Tong Wei Ping's swift reaction. However, whether the golden jade essence fruits would succeed remained uncertain. He dared not readily admit anything and merely chuckled, stating, I was just asking casually. If even the venerable ancestor of the transformation realm could not succeed, how could a mere golden core disciple like me hope to? Tong Wei Ping nodded in disappointment, conceding the point. At that moment, an attendant outside called out, Elder, the spiritual meal is ready. The two men dined, the matter set aside for the time being. Pull harder, Zhao Mo urged, his right hand gripping the plow while his left held the nose rope, also wielding the cow whip. Niuwu stretched its head long, exerting all its strength. However, the land that had been cultivated for a year with golden gang fruits was evidently more robust, making plowing this year significantly more arduous. Both man and beast huffed and puffed, and after tackling only a third of the 36 acres of spiritual field, they found themselves exhausted. According to the planting requirements for the golden jade essence fruits, the spiritual field needed to be turned to a depth of 1.5 feet and raised in a half-foot-high ridges. Under normal circumstances, this would be manageable, but in the Tianfeng Valley, such demands became a formidable challenge. You have completed the plowing of the spiritual field, Experience 20. Shortly after finishing, Niuwu collapsed in sheer fatigue, unable even to stand and contemplate the thick earth immortal scripture. Zhao Mo, too, leaned against his waist, having completely drained his internal energy, with not a drop remaining. Had he not forced himself to persist, he likely would have collapsed alongside Niu Wu. The formidable nature of the third-level spiritual field was indeed daunting. Not long after the plowing, the entire land was blanketed in heavy snow, signaling the start of Zhao Mo's lengthy holiday. Cultivation is a solitary pursuit, and so is farming. The man and beast gazed at the swirling snowflakes above, each lost in their own thoughts. Having comprehended the second volume of the thick earth immortal scripture, which could elevate him to the great demon realm, he pondered whether it was time to retreat. In the past, Niu Wu would have persevered, refusing to return until it had fully grasped the scripture. Yet now it hesitated, fearful that its companion might exhaust himself to death after 2 grueling plowings of the third-level spiritual field. Time was of the essence. They must depart that very night. Niu Wu's demonic energy had entirely dissipated, replaced by a newfound mastery of magical power. Though its strength was still at the Qi Refinement stage, the absence of demonic energy meant it bore no trace of demon aura, allowing it to traverse the profound sect without hindrance. This was the crux of its intention to slip away unnoticed. Night fell, and the wind and snow intensified. Niu Wu gnawed through the rope, binding it to the iron ring, and stealthily slipped out of Tianfeng Valley. The following morning, Zhao Mo stared at the empty cow shed, at a loss for words. Run? Where could it possibly escape to? Alas, what a foolish cow. What Niu Wu remains unaware of is that as his comprehension of the thick heaven immortal scripture deepens, Zhao Mo's control over Niu Ju has similarly intensified. Although the reasons behind his prior inability to refine Niu Ju and wield the Niu whip elude him, it is undeniably true that his control has inexplicably strengthened. For instance, at present, Zhao Mo distinctly senses the location of Niu Ju, situated within a cave 100 miles away. Never mind, if you wish to venture out, then go ahead. Just return when the farming season arrives. It will even save me some spirit rice straw, which is indeed delightful. Zhao Mo reclined in his lounge chair. Beside him the Tao Enlightenment spirit wine warmed gently, while a pot of hybrid spirit rice simmered, enveloping him in an indescribable sense of contentment. On the 20th day of the 12th lunar month, Zhao Mo gazed at the individual kneeling before him, furrowing his brow. Secular relatives? From the Song Kingdom? Seeking me? Are you certain there's been no mistake? This is a disciple from the Xuanjiao, specifically dispatched to Tianfeng Valley in search of Zhao Mo, claiming that he has secular relatives seeking him. Chapter 48. The white jade-class flying vessel, Zhao Mo, currently finds his mind in a state of utter emptiness. His memories prior to ascending the mountain have grown hazy. He can only recall living amidst a cluster of magnificent palaces as a child, with his father seemingly a king of some sort. However, after 62 years of cultivation since his ascent, he has aged to 72 years in reality. Should any relatives still be alive, they would likely be in their 80s or 90s. Where are they? He inquired. The guest responded, at the foot of Tianju Mountain. Despite Zhao Mo's fading recollections, he felt compelled to visit them, hoping to fulfill this segment of his karmic journey if possible. We pay our respects to the 5th prince. At the base of Tianju Mountain, a group of ragged soldiers, upon seeing Zhao Mo, prostrated themselves and began to weep. 5th prince? Are you not afraid of mistaking the person? Zhao Mo questioned in astonishment. The leading soldier replied, the 5th prince bears a striking resemblance to the great king. We carry a portrait of the great king in his youth. How could we be mistaken? With utmost care, he produced a scroll, revealing a figure remarkably similar to Zhao Mo. Additionally, the 5th prince bore a mole on his right waist. Upon hearing this, Zhao Mo recognized the truth, for he too had a mole in the same place. What brings you here? I have been cultivating for over 60 years. My father and mother must have passed by now, correct? The soldier responded, the 5th prince's mother passed away 19 years ago, yet your father still lives. Zhao Mo cast a glance at the soldier, his heart quaking. His father was still alive? Such longevity was remarkable. Yet, he soon realized that in this world of immortals, it was not uncommon to possess treasures that extended one's lifespan. However, the great king's time was short, and he longed to see the 5th prince once more before his passing, to complete their paternal bond. The soldiers, whether moved by Zhao Mo's presence or wearied by their arduous journey, continued to weep profusely, rendering Zhao Mo quite uncomfortable. "If we are to meet, let us do so. Please wait a moment." Zhao Mo summoned the clouds, intending to procure a flying vessel. Uncertain of the distance to Tianju Mountain, he preferred not to fly directly, especially with the company of those soldiers. Star River Pavilion. Emotionrin, what an unexpected guest, Guo Tao remarked, his impression of Zhao Mo indelibly etched in his mind. Known as the foremost artisan of farming implements within the Xian sect. "What are you planning to craft this time?" "I am not here to commission any artifacts this time. I merely wish to see if there are any ready-made flying vessels available for purchase." Buying a flying vessel? Guo Tao was taken aback that Zhao Mo had only now decided to acquire one. Normally, any cultivator who reached the foundation establishment stage would have procured a flying vessel for travel. It was indeed peculiar that someone at Zhao Mo's Golden Core stage had yet to own one. "Yes, we do have them. In terms of flying vessels, I can confidently say that those at Star River Pavilion offer the best value within the Xian sect." "Is that so?" Zhao Mo responded, familiar with that assertion. "Behold, the celestial vessels of my Star River Pavilion are categorized into 5 distinct tiers: iron, silver, gold, purple gold, and white jade." Guo Tao sequentially unveiled 5 miniature vessels, placing them before Zhao Mo. At a glance, Zhao Mo was captivated by the white jade vessel, exclaiming, "It is truly exquisite. How much does it cost?" Guo Tao's lips twitched in disbelief. This was the first time he had encountered someone who prioritized aesthetics in purchasing a vessel. Most buyers would deliberate over aspects such as protection and spirit stone consumption. Zhao Mo, however, was refreshingly straightforward, inquiring solely about the price. 2,700 high-grade spirit stones, Guo Tao cautiously announced. Zhao Mo, perceiving the vessel as a significant item, had anticipated a price range of 4 to 5,000 high-grade spirit stones, viewing it as a mere trifle to acquire. To his astonishment, it was merely 2,700, remarkably affordable. Guo Tao, fearing he had overstated the cost, added, "This price is somewhat elevated. Yet it features a 4th-level mirror light array engraved throughout, boasting formidable defensive capabilities while being able to reflect all attacks from cultivators at the 3rd level of the Golden Core stage. Moreover, it possesses the flight speed of a 3rd-level Golden Core cultivator, consuming only a single middle-grade spirit stone for a day's journey." Interrupting Guo Tao's enthusiastic elaboration, Zhao Mo queried, "Why does it reflect attacks and possess the speed of a 3rd-level Golden Core cultivator?" Guo Tao replied, somewhat helplessly, "Because my cultivation is precisely at the 3rd level of the Golden Core stage." "Very well, I shall purchase it," Zhao Mo declared. "What did you say?" Guo Tao, having resigned himself to the loss of this sale, was taken aback by Zhao Mo's decisive commitment. This transaction entailed 2,700 high-grade spirit stones, equating to a staggering 270,000 middle-grade spirit stones, or 2,700,000 low-grade spirit stones, a sum that would be astronomical in purple gold coins. Even for a seasoned Golden Core cultivator like himself, parting with such a vast amount of spirit stones was a painful endeavor. "Master Mo, you jest, do you not?" Zhao Mo promptly produced the spirit stones, asserting here, "The spirit stones are yours. The vessel is now mine." He seized the vessel from Guo Tao's grasp and, upon stepping outside, acknowledged its ownership with a drop of blood. He then cast it into the air, transforming it into a magnificent vessel measuring 50 meters in length, 20 meters in width, and 15 meters in height. "What is this?" Zhao Mo marveled at the colossal craft above him, affirming the value of his expenditure. Inside the formation chamber, he placed a middle-grade spirit stone, and with a mere thought, the vessel ascended gracefully into the skies. Meanwhile, Guo Tao was just beginning to comprehend the situation by the time he stowed away the spirit stones and rushed outside. Zhao Mo's figure had vanished from sight. Witnessing the vessel soaring into the distance, Guo Tao murmured to himself, "It was said that Master Mo struck it rich at Lu's wine house. I once thought it was mere exaggeration, yet it appears this rumor holds substantial truth." At the base of Tian's Hushan, several soldiers from the Song Kingdom collapsed in awe as they gazed at the vessel overhead. When Zhao Mo invited them aboard, they disregarded the biting winter and immerse themselves in the water to cleanse themselves thoroughly before stepping barefoot onto the vessel. You are gifted with the sight of what has become of them, astonishingly lacking even a single decent garment. Zhao Mo tossed aside several sets of clothing, hastily purchased along the way to the Star River Pavilion, costing merely a few dozen purple gold coins, quite inexpensive. The soldiers clutching the garments felt their eyes welling with emotion. Were these the robes of the Xuanjiao? They exchanged glances and knelt, declaring, "We are willing to serve our lord unto death." Zhao Mo replied, Was there to die for over a few tattered clothes? With that, he returned to the formation chamber, dismissing the matter from his mind. Little did Zhao Mo know, the garments he had carelessly acquired from Xuanjiao were regarded as priceless treasures outside, lauded as the robes of Xuanjiao, impervious to fire and water, resistant to blades and spears, providing warmth in winter and coolness in summer. To an ordinary person, they were nothing short of supreme treasure. By the way, which way leads to the Song Kingdom? Zhao Mo's sudden appearance startled the dozen or so soldiers who were changing their attire. My lord, we are guilty of not providing clarification. Continue westward. Beneath the Rooster Mountain lies the Song Kingdom. Chapter 49. Returning home in glory as the soldiers mentioned Chicken Rooster Mountain, Zhao Mo's memory was piqued. He recalled the first time he journeyed to the Xuanjiao, having seen from afar a mountain resembling a majestic rooster. Steadying himself, Zhao Mo intensified the output of the array, and with a powerful surge, he burst forth from the sea of clouds, leaving behind a long trail. The soldiers aboard the flying vessel screamed in exhilaration. Their faces flushed as they watched the retreating mist. Observing their reaction, Zhao Mo retreated to the array chamber, choosing not to disrupt their revelry. Once he departed, cheers erupted on the deck of the flying vessel. Zhao Mo shook his head. These soldiers were truly endearing, utterly oblivious to fear. At that moment, had Zhao Mo not activated the protective array, every single one of them would have been swept away by the fierce winds. Unbeknownst to Zhao Mo, his father had dispatched a total of 800 elite soldiers, handpicked from the finest ranks of the Song Kingdom's imperial army to gather information about him. From the Song Kingdom to the Tianzhushan of Xuanjiao, only a handful of these 800 had arrived, showcasing both strength and fortune, their physical prowess placing them among the elite of ordinary men. How could they fear the flying vessel? After 2 days of continuous flight, the soldiers finally settled down, as the novelty of their adventure began to wane. Come now, don't be shy, Zhao Mo encouraged. Throughout the 7 to 8 days of travel, he did not put on airs as a golden core master. Instead, he prepared a pot of spirit rice porridge on the vessel and invited the soldiers to share the meal with him. How could we dare? Despite Zhao Mo's coaxing and persuasion, the soldiers refused to sit at the same table. Eventually, Zhao Mo had to set up several smaller tables for them to reluctantly agree. At this point, Zhao Mo learned their names from Zhao Yi to Zhao Shi. It was said that these names were bestowed by the king of Song, granting the Zhao surname to all who met Zhao Mo. Being somewhat inept at naming, Zhao Mo thought Zhao Yi is just Zhao Yi, as it was merely a name. Come, Zhao Yi, taste the spirit wine I brewed myself. He produced a small flask containing his concocted Tao understanding spirit wine. Zhao Yi, not allowing Zhao Mo to serve, bowed and stepped forward to take the flask, pouring a small cup for each of the soldiers nearby. Please, a toast to our lord. The 14 soldiers knelt partially, raising their cups to Zhao Mo. Please. As for these incorrigible fellows, Zhao Mo chose to let them be. As he savored the spirit wine, he closed his eyes to contemplate its divine essence, marveling at the flow of the 5 elements. Upon opening his eyes, he realized that all 14 soldiers had succumbed to inebriation. Oh no, I forgot they are mere mortals. He quickly used his magical power to assess the situation. Fortunately, they were merely asleep. Days passed as the flying vessel continued its westward journey, yet Chicken Rooster Mountain remained elusive. Zhao Mo privately rejoiced at his decision to purchase the flying vessel. Otherwise, he would have been exhausted from flying himself. Meanwhile, in the Song Kingdom, at the Duke of Wu's residence, Duke Zhao Dun, the 36th son of the current King Zhao Qing of the Song Kingdom, distinguished himself as the youngest among his siblings. His title alone suggested a man of formidable strength. However, this man, renowned for his stern demeanor, now wore a visage etched with sorrow and furrowed brows. Before him, a young girl wept, her tears cascading like pearls strung from a broken thread, her countenance resembling that of a rain-soaked pear blossom. Her eyes brimmed with despair and hopelessness. "Father, I truly do not wish to be given to Lu Dafeng as a concubine. The more than 100 previous concubines have perished within mere months of their entry, and I am but 13 years old. I do not wish for death," she lamented, sobbing. "I do not wish to die." Zhao Dun tasted bitterness on his tongue, opening his mouth several times yet failing to utter a sound. Lu Dafeng belonged to the Lu clan of the Xuanjiao sect, an entity that wielded immense power, not only within Xuanjiao, but even more so in the Song Kingdom. It was no exaggeration to call him a supreme sovereign, and coupled with his foundation-building cultivation, he was a force to be reckoned with. Despite being a foundation-building practitioner, Lu Dafeng indulged in carnal pleasures, having taken 130 concubines since his arrival in the Song Kingdom, and now he had set his sights on Zhao Lin'er, the daughter of Duke Wu. Although Zhao Dun was a prince of the Song Kingdom and held the title of Duke Wu, he was ultimately but a mortal, insignificant in the presence of Lu Dafeng. "Hey, Duke Wu, I grant you the courtesy of addressing you as such, but without such courtesy, what are you? How would he even allow you to carry my shoes? In 3 days, I shall come to take Lin'er into my estate. I hope you can grant me some semblance of respect. Understand?" On that day, Lu Dafeng descended from the heavens aboard a flying vessel, crushing a significant portion of the Duke's residence. "Haha, is this the Xuanjiao? They pride themselves as the foremost righteous sect in the world. Behold the ilk of these individuals. He consumes and drinks from our Song Kingdom while preying upon our women. In just 3 years, 130 vibrant lives have been extinguished, and now he covets Lin'er. Heaven, are you blind?" Zhao Dun clenched his sword, his eyes ablaze with fury, the overwhelming hatred causing him to cough up blood. Yet, silence met him in return. The vast Duke's residence and the entire Zhao royal family awaited his decision. "Alas, little Lin'er, it is I who have wronged you." 2 streams of tears flowed from Zhao Dun's eyes, and he appeared to age a decade in an instant. Tianxin Palace. This was a palace constructed with the collective effort of the Song Kingdom, its opulence rivaling that of the Zhao royal palace. "Your Excellency, it is said that a prince of the Zhao clan is cultivating within the Xuanjiao, rumored to be a golden core, true immortal. Should he return and discover how we have treated the Song Kingdom, might there be trouble?" "Trouble? What trouble?" Lu Dafeng is a handsome figure, presenting himself as a scholar. One can only commend the Lu clan's genetics for producing such striking individuals. Regardless of his status as a golden core, true immortal, he would kneel before my Lu clan. "Have you not heard the saying that those who share a fate with the sect must bow to us?" "That saying refers to my Lu clan," Lu Dafeng boisterously declared. "Furthermore, I have already had someone investigate. There is no golden core, true immortal by the name of Zhao Mo within the Xuanjiao, so fret not. Hey, I tell you, that Zhao Lin'er is a rare gem. Once I have had my fill, I shall bestow her upon you, allowing you to indulge as well." The disciples of the mysterious sect beneath Lu Dafeng exhibited expressions of delight, completely oblivious to the fact that Zhao Lin'er was merely 13 years of age. Leading Zhao Yi and a total of 14 individuals, Zhao Mo entered the royal capital of the Song Kingdom through the Xinhua Gate. By this time, it was already the 28th day of the 12th lunar month, and even with the use of a Jade-class flying vessel, Zhao Mo and his companions had journeyed for over 20 days. As for Zhao Yi and the others, they had been in a state of slumber ranging from 7 to 10 days. Had it not been for Zhao Mo providing each of them with a bit of spirit rice porridge, they might have succumbed to their intoxication or perished from hunger. "My lord, after passing through the Xinhua Gate, we must proceed straight for another 50 miles to reach the royal palace," one of them informed. "Understood," Zhao Mo replied, observing the bustling world around him with a sense of suffocation. Is this the murky essence of the mundane world? As a practitioner of spiritual energy, which stands in stark opposition to the impurities of the earthly realm, he found himself feeling quite uncomfortable. "Let us proceed slowly, with no haste," Zhao Mo decided. intending to ascertain the sentiment of the Zhao clan within the Song Kingdom. Should he find them lacking in the people's favor, he would return to the mystical sect to tend to the fields after visiting his father, vowing never to concern himself with the Song Kingdom again. As they journeyed, fragments of information reached Zhao Mo's ears, rendering his countenance increasingly grim. Such audacity! A furious roar reverberated throughout the entire royal city. Chapter 50. Which of Lu Daqiang? Lu Jimin, or Lu Xinji do you recognize? Within the heavenly Xian palace, a sea of crimson enveloped the surroundings. Lu Dafeng, clad in a resplendent red garment, was laughing heartily. Come here, little beauty. Do not be afraid. I shall show you a treasure. With that, he reached a tug at Zhao Linner's clothing. Poor Zhao Linner, her limbs bound and her mouth gagged with scarlet cloth, had been brought to the heavenly Xian palace in such a wretched manner. As her garments were stripped away, despair consumed her. She glared at Lu Dafeng, vowing silently to exchange everything she possessed for his life. Why not resist? The more you resist, the more exhilarated I become. By the way, I almost forgot to mention, you have 3 brothers, do you not? When I take my pleasure with you, it will be their heads that roll. The Duke of Wu? Nonsense. To dare assist your escape. They must be prepared for total annihilation. Lu Dafeng prepared to indulge his desires. At that moment, the words good courage exploded in his ears, leaving him dazed. Who is it? Which esteemed elder graced the kingdom of Song? The voice belonged to Zhao Mo. Initially, Zhao Mo intended to gauge the reputation of the Zhao royal family. But all he heard were tales of the heavenly Xian palace's master forcibly marrying the Duke of Wu's eldest daughter, along with the news of the Duke's family facing execution within the palace. The citizens of Song's royal city spoke of the Xian sect and the heavenly Xian palace with bitter loathing. This revelation astonished Zhao Mo. What is this? The Xian sect prides itself on being the orthodox path of the heavenly Tao, claiming to protect humanity, while humanity takes pride in being safeguarded by the Xian sect, who does not aspire to cultivate within the Xian sect. Yet now, in the royal city of Song, the sentiment had completely reversed. Even the beggars on the streets spat at the mention of the Xian sect and the heavenly Xian palace. Zhao Mo then witnessed the disgraceful events unfolding within the palace and swiftly intervened. As he descended amidst the clouds, Lu Dafeng found it peculiar. A golden core real person had come to this desolate corner of the kingdom of Song. I am Lu Dafeng, a foundational cultivator of the Xian sect and the current master of the heavenly Xian palace in Song. May I inquire which esteemed individual has arrived? It would be courteous to inform me in advance to extend my hospitality. Zhao Mo replied with a cold chuckle. Oh, are you suggesting I should have informed you beforehand? As he spoke, a ceremonial robe was draped over Zhao Linner's form. Lu Dafeng? From the Lu family of the Xian sect? How fortuitous. Lu Dafeng puffed out his chest. Indeed, I am a direct descendant of the Lu family of the Xian sect. Zhao Mo's expression remained impassive. It was precisely as he had anticipated. I have heard that the Lu family cultivates alongside the sect, and all within your clan strive diligently. You seem quite comfortable. Zhao Mo observed the once sacred heavenly Xian palace, now suffused with crimson, which Lu Dafeng had audaciously transformed into a bridal chamber. Particularly striking was the image of the founding master of the Xian sect, hanging not far from where Zhao Linner lay. To consummate his union beneath the portrait of the founding master was a stroke of absurdity on Lu Dafeng's part. Fortunately, the founding master had long since passed. Were he still alive, he might have cleaved Lu Dafeng in two. The elder jested, for although I am a direct descendant of the Lu clan, I possess the trifling spiritual roots of the third lineage, and have long since abandoned any thoughts of achieving the golden core stage. My actions now are solely for the preservation of the Lu lineage, and not for my personal gratification. Upon hearing these words, Zhao Mo's eyes widened in astonishment. He could not help but admire the audacity. This shamelessness was indeed characteristic of the Lu clan's true heirs. But what is this? With a surge of magical energy, Zhao Mo lifted the floor beneath him, revealing a gruesome sight of pristine white bones beneath, numbering in the hundreds. What transpired here? Before Lu Dafeng could respond, Zhao Yi entered with Zhao Dun and others in tow. My lord, we have rescued the person. At this moment, Lu Dafeng's expression shifted dramatically. Not only had Zhao Mo uncovered the cellar, but he had also rescued Zhao Dun, effectively thwarting all of Lu Dafeng's schemes in the Song Kingdom. How could he intimidate the Song Kingdom without eliminating Zhao Dun's entire family? And without instilling fear in the Song Kingdom? How could he persuade the Zhao clan to relinquish the throne willingly? Who are you to meddle in my affairs? Lu Dafeng demanded. Zhao Mo replied. What concern is it of yours who I am? As a master of the Xuanjiao Tianxin Palace, you ought to be vanquishing demons and safeguarding the realm. Yet here you are oppressing the weak. Do you have no regard for the Xuanjiao? Do not claim that I have not afforded you an opportunity. You may return to the law hall to confess your crimes. How dare you? You are but a mere golden core practitioner. What arrogance is this? You expect me to confess at the law hall? Perhaps you are unaware of how the character Lu is written. Allow me to inform you. If you relinquish all your treasures, I might consider sparing your life. Otherwise, when my clan's experts arrive, it will be your end. Zhao Mo almost thought he was hallucinating. Was this truly the audacity of a Foundation establishment cultivator addressing a golden core practitioner? Was this not a blatant invitation to death? Marvelous. Marvelous. The Lu clan has truly opened my eyes. Every individual seems intent on shattering my worldview. In the midst of conversing with Zhao Mo, Lu Dafeng had stealthily approached Zhao Dun. Die, he declared. Today, you shall perish. How dare you? Zhao Mo was taken aback. Even at this juncture, Lu Dafeng still harbored thoughts of murder, showing complete disregard for Zhao Mo. A colossal, grayish-white hand materialized out of thin air, smashing Lu Dafeng into the earth beside Zhao Dun. Lu Dafeng, now trapped in the pit, coughed up blood, his face ashen, yet he continued to shout defiantly. You are doomed. You are truly doomed. No one can save you now. With that, a blinding light shot into the sky, illuminating half of the Song Kingdom. Was this a distress signal from the Lu clan? It was over, all was lost. Zhao Dun collapsed onto the ground, his face a mask of despair. Even the incapacitated Zhao Lin wore a vacant expression. In her heart, the Song Kingdom was finished, and the Zhao royal family was doomed. There was no one who could save them. In mere moments, a beam of sword light appeared. Who dares to harm my Lu clan? Zhao Mo remarked. Oh, how swiftly you have arrived. It seems this was all premeditated. Lying in the pit, Lu Dafeng gasped for breath. Afraid, are you? It's too late to tell you now. Await your demise. Zhao Mo had never encountered such a reckless individual. Since he sought death, it was only fitting that Zhao Mo should oblige him. With a resounding thud, the shovel descended from above, severing Lu Dafeng's head from his body. How tiresome, indeed. Zhao Mo turned to glance at the elder, who was hovering in the air, sword in hand. A master of the sword path? Quite a rarity. Lu Daqiang, Lu Jiming, Lu Xinji. Do you recognize any of these names? The once furious Lu Yaozhong suddenly regained his composure. All the names Zhao Mo mentioned belonged to the Lu family, who had recently met their demise, and more intriguingly, each had a tangled connection to a man named Zhao Mo. You? Are you Zhao Mo? Master Mo? Damn it. So this Zhao Mo is indeed the notorious Zhao Mo. Lu Yaozhong subtly elevated the height of his flying sword. According to the information he had received from his clan, this Zhao Mo was nothing short of a madman, showing no regard for the consequences when confronting the formidable Lu family. Having already claimed the lives of Lu Daqiang and Lu Jiming, and now adding Lu Dafeng to the list, Zhao Mo ascended slowly upon the clouds. I am Zhao Mo, conferred Master Mo by the Xin sect. He produced the jade token of his sect, channeling his energy, and the token's silhouette promptly appeared in the air, visible to all within the royal city of Song. How shall I address you? Lu Yaozhong. Another Lu. Lu Dafeng tarnished the reputation of the Xin sect. As the master of the Tianxin Palace, he neglected the extermination of demons and instead preyed upon the innocent, with hundreds of women having perished at his hands. To uphold the laws of the Xin sect, he has met his just punishment. I wonder, Master Yaozhong, do you believe such a person deserves to die? Chapter 51. The beginning and the end. The decision of whether to execute is not for you or me to determine. Lu Dafeng. as the master of the celestial Xian palace of the Shuangguang sect in the kingdom of Song, should face his fate through proper channels, even if deserving of death. It is not for you, Master Mo, to pass judgment here and impose extreme punishment unilaterally. Lu Yaozhong's words rang with righteous indignation, as if he were pointing out a grievous error on Zhao Mo's part. Yet, the people of the royal city in the kingdom of Song erupted in cheers upon hearing of Lu Dafeng's impending execution, much to Lu Yaozhong's chagrin. A bunch of unruly commoners. As Zhao Mo was about to speak, 2 flying vessels appeared in the distance, each carrying dozens of disciples. Even before they arrived, voices could be heard calling out, "Uncle Yaozhong, has the old king of Song been killed? Are we now to become part of the royal family?" Zhao Mo interjected. "What is this? Master Yaozhong, are you plotting the downfall of the kingdom of Song?" The voices from the vessels retorted. "Who are you to speak to Master Yaozhong in such a manner? The Zhao clan of the kingdom of Song has acted atrociously, inciting public outrage. It is high time for a change in dynasty." Zhao Mo challenged. "The Zhao clan has acted atrociously? Incited public outrage? Who says so? Who can prove it?" The response came, "I say so. Lu Dafeng, the master of the celestial Xian palace, can attest to that." Zhao Mo's answer was swift, wielding his shovel as he declared, "Then go fetch him to provide that proof." Just as the vessels were about to be attacked, Lu Yaozhong calmly intervened. "Master Mo, hold on. These are merely foundation building and Qi training disciples. A scare will suffice." Holding the shovel, Zhao Mo glanced at the crowd below, realizing that if a conflict broke out with Lu Yaozhong, the ordinary citizens might suffer the same fate as those in Wangjin. Lu Yaozhong glared at the individuals on the vessel, stating Lu Dafeng perished due to his own reckless cultivation. "How about we nominate a new master for the celestial Xian palace, courtesy of Master Mo?" Lu Yaozhong's cunning was evident in his succinct words, effectively removing Lu Dafeng from power while gracefully offering the position of master of the celestial Xian palace. Both Zhao Mo and Lu Yaozhong understood that with Zhao Mo's ascendance as a golden core master, it was inconceivable for an outsider to assume leadership in the celestial Xian palace. Rather than face future conflicts with Zhao Mo, it was wiser to negotiate now. The celestial Xian palace held dominion over the cultivation resources of the nation and served as the selection ground for talents in the Shuangguang sect, while also supporting royal families across various states. The extent of its power was unimaginable. Otherwise, how could Lu Dafeng have wreaked such havoc upon so many women in just a year's time? Zhao Mo conceded, "Very well, let it be as you say, Master Yaozhong." Thus, a calamity concluded rather anticlimactically. The most astonished among them were Duke Zhao Dun of the kingdom of Wu and Zhao Liner, who had recently faced an arranged marriage and narrowly escaped execution that morning, only to suddenly gain a golden core master as a relative by noon. One experience. How thrilling. How surprising. Greetings, 5th uncle, 5th grandfather. Zhao Mo observed the throng of relatives kneeling below, feeling a tremor at the corners of his eyes. For these were his direct kin, within 3 generations no less. Although most of them are half-siblings, the esteemed Zhao Qing was radiant, his vitality restored by Zhao Mo's magical abilities upon his return. Otherwise, in his frail condition, he would have perished the moment he laid eyes on Zhao Mo. Even so, Zhao Mo estimated that his father had but a month of life left. With his vitality waning, even the most divine beings could not save Zhao Qing in his current state. All Zhao Mo could do was ensure his father's departure was devoid of suffering. At the age of 98, Zhao Qing had forgotten much of Zhao Mo's childhood, and the awkward atmosphere between them was palpable. "Cough. I am aware my time is short. As the Qilin son of the Zhao clan, the throne ought to pass to you. However, given your considerable accomplishments in cultivation, it seems you hold little interest in such a title. Besides you, I have 35 sons. Excluding those who have perished early, 10 remain alive. Furthermore, I have 107 grandchildren, with even more great-grandchildren. Yet, it would be absurd to pass the throne to a great-grandchild, would it not? Therefore, among these 10 sons and 107 grandchildren, it is for you to decide who is worthy of inheriting the throne." Zhao Mo gazed at the old man, feeling a strong urge to walk away, were it not for the latter's impending demise. The decision of succession was not his alone to make, with Zhao Mo present. Who would dare harbor ambitions? Why drag him into this murky situation? In truth, Zhao Qing felt equally helpless. Had he lived longer, he might have afforded Zhao Mo and others the opportunity to grow closer. However, his body was failing. Fortuitously, for the Song dynasty, Zhao Mo had achieved the golden core stage while Zhao Qing was still alive. Had it been a few years later, their bond might have further diminished. The reason for entrusting Zhao Mo with the choice of successor was merely to ensure that the new king would firmly cling to Zhao Mo's influence. That night, a grand banquet was held in the palace, featuring the hybrid spirit rice Zhao Mo had brought back and a concocted Taoist spirit wine. Thank you, Uncle Wu, for saving my life. While most nephews and nieces were intimidated by Zhao Mo, Zhao Liner boldly raised her cup in salute. Those who have traversed the realms of life and death possess a distinct mindset. No need for formality. We are all family. Come sit. The young girl, with bright eyes and a radiant smile, tied her hair in a ponytail, rendering Zhao Mo, her elder uncle, utterly defenseless. I dare not sit with Uncle Wu, otherwise I shall be scolded upon my return. Uncle Wu, allow me to pour you some wine. The little girl flitted about, pouring wine for Zhao Mo and serving him dishes. Yet, the Song dynasty remained merely a secular monarchy. No matter how exquisite the fare, it could not tempt Zhao Mo's appetite. After a modest meal, he excused himself from the table. Zhao Liner promptly followed suit. Speak, what is it that you wish of me? The young girl continued to pour wine and serve dishes, her eagerness to please evident on her face. Uncle Wu, I beseech you to take me as your disciple. I yearn to cultivate. Zhao Mo sighed, already anticipating her request. You are not suited for cultivation. Why not? Zhao Liner inquired. Without spiritual roots, how can one comprehend the essence of heaven and earth's spiritual energy? That is why, Zhao Mo explained. Within the realm of the Xian sect, there exist countless human kingdoms, their populations numbering in the hundreds of millions. Yet those possessing spiritual roots are a rarity, 1 in 10,000. The fact that someone like Zhao Mo, with a 5-element mixed spiritual root, is able to cultivate within the Xian sect speaks volumes about the arduousness of such a journey. Observing Zhao Liner's dejected demeanor, Zhao Mo casually tossed her a book. This tome, which I stumbled upon in the Xian sect scriptures repository and found quite intriguing, has been transcribed for your perusal. It requires no spiritual energy for practice. Do give it a try. The moonlight illuminated the book, revealing the words Body Refinement Technique in a faint shimmer. In the ensuing days, Zhao Mo remained by Zhao Qing's side, navigating the clouds with the elder, drifting about aimlessly. On the 6th day of the first lunar month, Zhao Qing formally proclaimed Zhao Dun as the Marquis of Wu. The edict was issued, and the heir to the Song kingdom was made clear. Most crucially, no member of the royal family dared to voice dissent. After all, anyone with sense understood the rationale behind the choice of Zhao Dun. It was evidently Zhao Mo's intention. Would one risk enmity with a golden core cultivator who has lived for 8 centuries merely for the sake of the throne? On the 1st day of the 2nd lunar month, Zhao Qing passed away peacefully. The following day, Zhao Dun ascended to the throne of the Song kingdom, ensuring the continuation of the dynasty. After Zhao Qing was laid to rest, Zhao Mo proceeded to the Tianxian Palace to address the issues concerning the Xian sect in the Song kingdom. Ding, ding, ding. The long-silent Tianxian bell within the palace rang once more. Disciples of the Xian sect from various regions of the Song kingdom, upon hearing the sound, returned to the Tianxian Palace. Who are you? Zhao Mo inquired, fixing his gaze upon a female cultivator who was quietly retreating. Do we know each other? Chapter 52. The reappearance of Luo Yin and the tragic Niu Wu. The female cultivator lowered her head, insisting that she did not recognize Zhao Mo. While bending her body in an attempt to leave the Tianxian Palace, Zhao Mo, increasingly convinced of her familiarity, approached and grasped her hand. No, I must know you. Lift your head. His booming voice reverberated throughout the palace, unleashing the full might of his golden core stage power. The disciples of the Xuanjiao within the palace fell to their knees, trembling in fear. In stark contrast, The woman Zhao Mo held suddenly raised her head to meet his gaze. "Umph, what if you know me? I never anticipated your heart to be so ruthless. I adored Lu Daqiang, yet you took his life. I cherished Lu Dafeng, and he too has perished by your hand. What do you truly desire? Shall I remain your captive, your plaything for eternity? Zhao Mo, are you Luo Yin? What nonsense about being a captive or a plaything are you spouting?" Zhao Mo quickly covered her mouth and, with a flicker of his form, transported Luo Yin to a secluded chamber. "What are you planning? To relive old dreams? If so, you shall acquiesce." As Luo Yin spoke, she began to tug at her clothing. "Enough!" Zhao Mo exclaimed in anger, realizing the trouble this woman brought. How had he been so bewitched? Luo Yan's sobbing only served to heighten his irritation. "How did you come to the Song Kingdom?" Despite her tears, she remained silent, exacerbating Zhao Mo's frustration. He could hardly consider killing her. Would that not be a disgrace? "Very well, you may leave." He resolved to ignore her presence. "Umph." With a cold huff, Luo Yin turned and departed without the slightest hesitation. Wait, is she merely acting? An unsettling premonition washed over Zhao Mo. "My lord," Zhao Yi entered, his expression awkward. "What is it?" With trepidation, Zhao Yi stammered. "I heard that you brought a woman into your chamber. That woman poses a threat. She is known publicly as Lady Lu, yet internally she claims to be Lu Dafeng's primary wife. Many of the hundreds of concubines Lu Dafeng has married have met their demise at her hands." What nonsense! Zhao Mo thought he had misheard. Was this truly the same woman who once wept before him, seeking aid to cultivate the Ling field? This was a grave miscalculation. Zhao Mo hurriedly pursued Luo Yin, but she had vanished without a trace. It was evident that the current Luo Yin was not a simple character, adept at eluding his pursuit with ease. What a fright! Luo Yin, having narrowly escaped, patted her noticeably enhanced bosom. She had not anticipated that a man she had casually taken to bed would transform into a golden core cultivator, surpassing her in cultivation speed. Could this be the essence of a fated rivalry? I shall spare you for now. Once my powers are fully realized, I shall drain you dry, or I shall not bear the surname Luo. With that, she dissolved into a swirl of black mist, disappearing in an instant. Within the confines of the Tianxian Palace of the Song Kingdom, Zhao Mo cast a grim gaze upon the Xuanjiao disciples. Lu Dafeng's rampant actions in the Song Kingdom made it difficult to assert that these individuals were not complicit in his misdeeds. Regardless of your past, from this moment forth, the Tianxian Palace of the Song Kingdom must adhere strictly to the tenets of the Xin sect. You shall remain within the confines of the Tianxian Palace, diligently cultivating your skills, and refrain from meddling in worldly affairs. As for the new master of the Tianxian Palace, they shall assume their position after a year. Having conveyed these directives, Zhao Mo intended to depart. Delaying any further would not only hinder agricultural duties, but also transform Niu Wu into dried beef. Without informing anyone in the Song Kingdom, Zhao Mo quietly boarded his flying vessel, heading directly towards the Xin sect. Perhaps there would be no opportunity to return. Standing on the flying vessel, Zhao Mo gazed at the increasingly distant Jigong mountain path. It must be said that Zhao Mo had entirely underestimated the Song Kingdom. In the near future, it would surprise him with a monumental revelation. On Rizhao Mountain, Niu was filled with despair. It had never anticipated that its cautious attempts to escape the Xin sect would prove so futile. The vastness of the sect exceeded its imagination. After an entire month of wandering, it had not managed to escape and had instead met with capture. Behold, a greenish cow, a rare sight indeed. Such a robust physique. Oh, and adorned with a nose ring. With such a build, it would surely excel in tilling the fields. The renowned Master Mo, who had cultivated hybrid spiritual rice, had a cow for plowing. Now, who in the Xin sect was unaware of this? Other spiritual farmers began to emulate this practice, causing the value of the Xin sect's cattle to soar, with demand far exceeding supply. The once marginal cow demon had now become highly sought after, and it was in this context that Niu Wu was captured. "What are you doing?" Niu Wu whimpered as unknown figures seized it and forced down several buckets of a black potion. Regrettably, once Niu Wu attempted to speak, All that emerged were meaningless mooing sounds. Hurry, gather all those young heifers. At that moment, Niu Wu realized these individuals truly regarded it as a breeding bull. It instinctively sought to resist, yet a sudden surge of heat overcame it, and those once ordinary heifers now appeared irresistibly alluring. How base! They dared to drug a noble bull. How could I, the esteemed son of the bovine clan, condescend to mate with these mundane beasts? Yet within mere moments, Niu Wu succumbed to desire and charged towards the herd of heifers. Soon, a cacophony of noise erupted around it. When Zhao Mo returned from the Song Kingdom and, following his instincts, located Niu Wu, he could scarcely believe his eyes. Is this truly my plow cow? Had it not been for the bull ring on its nose, Zhao Mo would have thought he had made a grave mistake. Now, Niu Wu was emaciated, reduced to a mere skeleton of its former self, utterly devoid of its previous sturdiness. This, Master Mo, we truly had no idea this bull belonged to you. The spiritual farmers kneeling before Zhao Mo were bewildered. They had never imagined that the bull they had carelessly captured was, in fact, Master Mo's. The most outrageous part was that they had been administering potions daily, coercing Niu Wu to mate with over 10,000 heifers. Very well, you acted without malice. Zhao Mo glanced at Niu Wu. You wish to flee, but now you are frightened, aren't you? What shall we do now? A few individuals, after a thoughtful discussion, decided to pool their entire fortunes and entrusted them to Zhao Mo. Master Mo, this is all we possess. Please procure some nourishment for your esteemed bovine. We truly did not intend any offense. Zhao Mo, maintaining an impassive demeanor, accepted their offerings. Rest assured, it is of no consequence. You exhibit discernment. My ox is indeed an exceptional plowman. I have faith that its lineage will serve as a valuable asset to the mystical cultivation of spirit plants. This may very well be its destined purpose. Ultimately, it may not be a misfortune after all. Alas, enough of this. We must return to Tianfeng Valley. Zhao Mo led the ox, Wu, aboard the flying vessel, leaving behind the spirit plant cultivators, who faced one another in silence. On the vessel, it seemed that Wu had just comprehended the situation as it began to shed tears once more. Oh, why are you weeping again? Are you lamenting the little heifers? Shall I escort you back to them? Upon hearing this, Wu's eyes widened in surprise, and it instantly ceased its tears, wagging its tail joyfully at Zhao Mo. Chapter 53. Cultivating the Golden Jade Essence Fruit. What can I possibly say to you? I merely returned home, and you have found yourself in such a dismal state. You are now regarded as my spiritual companion. How could you engage with those wild beasts? Are you so desperate that you would resort to anything? To prevent Niu Wu from fleeing again, Zhao Mo continued to reprimand him. Hearing this, Niu Wu lowered his head, unable to face Zhao Mo, aware that his previous escape was a grave mistake. Yet, reflecting on the wretched life of the past 2 months, he began to weep uncontrollably, his cries so mournful that they moved Zhao Mo deeply. There, it's all in the past now. Zhao Mo gently patted Niu Wu's head. Together, they returned to Tianfeng Valley. Niu Wu made his way back to his stable, collapsing onto the ground, feeling that there was no place more comforting than here. Meanwhile, Zhao Mo did not rest at all. He took out a shovel and began to pile up the soil. Damn it! After being away for over 2 months, the spiritual field had dried up. It was a wonder that anything could still be dug. With no other option, Zhao Mo opted to water first. Water Spirit Technique. You have completed watering the spiritual field, Experience 20. After soaking the spiritual field for 3 days, Zhao Mo returned to work. With each stroke of the shovel, he piled the earth into ridges 30 centimeters high. After 20 days of laboring over 36 acres of spiritual field, Zhao Mo felt a sense of accomplishment. You have completed forming the ridges in the spiritual field, Experience 20. Now I finally comprehend why the sect leader sent me to Tianfeng Valley. I must say, this task is indeed more laborious than meditating in the quiet contemplation valley. Zhao Mo muttered, exhausted. Having organized the spiritual field, the next step was to extract the green core from the golden jade essence fruit. Zhao Mo set up an oversized copper pot and, with Niu Wu's curious gaze upon him, began to boil the seeds of the golden jade essence fruit. He brought the water to a boil added the seeds, and then simmered it over a low flame for 24 hours. Finally, he froze it for another 24 hours, being particularly mindful that the extracted green core must be planted in the spiritual field within 48 hours, or it would lose its vitality. As Zhao Mo operated, he recalled the peculiarities of this method of cultivation. Damn it, I have to plant it within 48 hours, which means I need to divide it into 2 batches. Zhao Mo couldn't help but express his frustration. This bizarre planting technique was no wonder that the venerable ancestor of the Xian sect failed to learn it successfully. It was simply too convoluted. Bubbling away, the seeds of the golden jade essence fruit rolled around in the copper pot. Zhao Mo kept an eye on the time while simultaneously digging an ice cellar outside of Yuan residence. As for the ice blocks, Zhao Mo had just learned the ice-making technique. One could not deny his talent for spells, as he seemed to grasp them almost instantaneously. All done. Zhao Mo retrieved the seeds from the copper pot and tossed them into the ice cellar, where they sizzled and released a cloud of mist. A day and a night passed in the blink of an eye. Zhao Mo looked at the seeds in the ice cellar. The outer shells had completely vanished, leaving only the green cores scattered amongst the remaining ice blocks. Realizing this, Zhao Mo hurriedly transplanted these green cores into the spiritual field. Only one left. After 24 hours of relentless toil, Zhao Mo finally completed the planting of the first batch of green cores. In the next phase, the cattle in the pen observed Zhao Mo, who was engaged in the labor of kindling a fire and crafting ice, and then nestled alone in the spiritual field, casting a gaze filled with pity. It seemed Zhao Mo had lost his senses. Could it be that during his 2-month return home, he had been taken by a certain true monarch to serve as a male pet? Otherwise, how could he exhibit such erratic behavior? 4 days later, Zhao Mo placed the final green seedling into the earth and covered it with soil. You have completed the planting in the spiritual field, experience 20. At last, he had finished his labors. Zhao Mo sighed in relief. Since returning from the Song dynasty, he had not enjoyed a moment's respite. 20 days spent building mounds, 8 days for planting. Over a month had slipped away in this manner. You have completed watering the spiritual field, experience 20. You have completed weeding the spiritual field, experience 20. Next came another flurry of activity for Zhao Mo. The spiritual aura in Tianfeng Valley was alarmingly thin and with no visitors or social engagements. Zhao Mo devoted his entire focus to the spiritual field. Suddenly, a familiar pest caught his eye. While the golden jade essence fruit was blooming, Zhao Mo discovered a recognizable figure. Apart from the hybrid spiritual rice, he had never encountered such a pest among other spiritual plants. He had thought this pest only fed on hybrid spiritual rice. To his surprise, it also showed interest in the golden jade essence fruit. Unlike the hybrid spiritual rice, these pests exclusively devoured the blossoms of the golden jade essence fruit. Fortunately, there was only this one. Zhao Mo felt a sense of relief. However, his relief was premature. The next day, a cacophony of buzzing filled the air. Were it not for Zhao Mo's cultivation at the golden core stage, he might have succumbed to despair. Zhao Mo's figure flickered like a beam of light, darting through the spiritual field. Beside the field, the corpses of the pests had accumulated into a small mountain. At this moment, the golden jade essence fruit was in full bloom, transforming the entire spiritual field into a sea of flowers, wafting a peculiar fragrance. Strangely, this floral aroma had not attracted bees. Instead, a surge of pestilential creatures reminiscent of those encountered during the hybrid spiritual rice cultivation appeared. You have completed pest removal in the spiritual field, experience 20. Zhao Mo's iron rod had become dull from use. This rod, crafted during his Qi Refinement stage, was a first-tier magical tool specifically designed for such pests. However, today the number of pests was an astonishing tenfold compared to those encountered with the hybrid spiritual rice, and the iron rod was clearly insufficient. Once he finished, he would need to visit Xing's shop. Without proper tools, how could he accomplish his tasks? Zhao Mo muttered to himself as he dug a large pit around the spiritual field. There were far too many pest corpses, and the current weather had begun to emit a foul odor. Just as he completed his work and had no time to rest, A series of bright lights suddenly appeared within the spiritual field. Was this never-ending? Believing another strange pest was arriving, Zhao Mo brandished his iron rod, preparing for battle. For the sake of the spiritual field, he was ready to fight. However, as he approached, he was taken aback. Before him lay vast swathes of brilliant light, illuminating the field as if it were daytime. Upon closer inspection, these were not mere lights. They were bees with bodies as radiant as white jade, glowing with luminescence. These bees busily flitted among the golden jade essence fruits, collecting nectar. During the day, he was anxious about the lack of insect pollination, not realizing that these tiny creatures would only arrive at night. Zhao Mo watched in delight as the shimmering white jade bees danced through the air, feeling a sense of wonder. These bees radiated a luminous glow in the spiritual fields, only to extinguish their light upon leaving, as if they possessed their own miniature flashlights. The presence of bees suggested the possibility of honey, and Zhao Mo's thoughts began to wander. Stealthily following a swarm of white jade bees, he intended to discover the location of their hive. Little did he know, he trailed them from the moonlit willow branches until dawn, yet the bees continued their flight. How astonishingly far they had traveled. With a sense of resignation, Zhao Mo turned back. The day was fraught with pestilence, and he needed to return to care for his precious golden jade fruit. He could not afford to lose sight of the bigger picture. Buzzing filled the air as the sun rose. It was indeed as Zhao Mo had anticipated, a day brimming with activity as he tirelessly battled the pests until his hands grew weary. Chapter 54. Wealth and danger. The subsequent days unfolded in a monotonous rhythm. By day, the monstrous insects would emerge, and by night, the white jade bees would take their turn, each adhering to their designated times without any overlap. This left Zhao Mo in a state of exasperation. The fragrant blossoms of the spiritual field were undeniably enticing, and one could only imagine the exquisite sweetness of the honey crafted by the white jade bees. Regrettably, Zhao Mo found himself immobilized by these vile creatures. As he observed the golden and jade fruit blossoms beginning to wither, a sense of urgency washed over him. "You," he commanded, gesturing towards the white jade bees in the spiritual field. "Follow these bees and discover where their hive lies." Niu Wu, his companion, drooped his ears, feigning ignorance. With a swift crack of the cow whip, Zhao Mo roused him from his pretense. "I know you comprehend human speech. Do not play the fool. Do not claim I am coercing you. The other night, numerous fellow practitioners inquired if they might borrow my bull for breeding. I am concerned for your health, but now." Zhao Mo's gaze was laden with mischief as he regarded Niu Wu. A shiver ran down Niu Wu's spine as memories of relentless mating surged forth, causing his legs to weaken inexplicably. With a low moo, he nodded in reluctant agreement. Zhao Mo released the tether binding him. "Be cautious. Do not allow yourself to be captured." Before Zhao Mo could finish his warning, Niu Wu shook his head and swished his tail, gradually transforming into a diminutive calf, standing just over half a human's height. "By the heavens, a monster!" Zhao Mo exclaimed, as Niu Wu shot him a sidelong glance before scampering off in pursuit of the white jade bees. "Hey, what does that look mean? Do you scorn me?" Zhao Mo retorted, feeling a surge of indignation. His earlier actions had been purely instinctual. Yet in all sincerity, Niu Wu was indeed progressing in his cultivation at a remarkable pace. "You have completed the pest eradication in the spiritual field, 20. The number of insects dwindled, and the white jade bees were similarly absent during the night. As for Niu Wu, he had been gone for 3 days. In Zhao Mo's perception, he was still on the move. Were these white jade bees also evolving? Given Niu Wu's pace, he estimated they were now over 1,000 miles away from Tianfeng Valley. A bee traversing such distance? Zhao Mo felt a prickling unease. This was undeniably a sign of sentience. Water Spirit Technique. The golden and jade fruit in the spiritual field had now reached a height of 3 meters, and after the blossoms fell, fruits began to form. Visible cracks had appeared at the roots of the golden and jade fruit, exacerbated by the sweltering weather. As the vile insects receded, Zhao Mo commenced watering the plants. Suddenly, a monstrous figure approached from afar, startling him and breaking his concentration. The creature bore a striking resemblance to his own bull, yet was covered in swollen blisters, sending chills down Zhao Mo's spine. Stung by the white jade bees, Niu Wu lowered his head, feeling humiliated. This journey had been a significant blow to his pride, a fall from grace second only to breeding. The revered son of the cow tribe had, in utter disgrace, knelt before a swarm of bee demons, completely forsaking the pride of his lineage. "Did you locate the hive?" Zhao Mo inquired. Niu Wu nodded, his eyes gleaming with excitement. The honey was undeniably delectable, a delight he had never tasted even as the exalted son of the cow tribe. Amidst it all, there seems to be a profound essence, yet it remains unappreciated. It is precisely due to this honey that he was pursued for over 300 miles, and his pleas for mercy fell on deaf ears. Ultimately, he evaded disaster by hiding in a cesspit. "Wait a moment. Let me water the spiritual field first, then I shall fetch the honey." Niu Wu wagged his tail in agreement. "You have completed watering the spiritual field. Experience 20. Let us go." Niu Wu led the way, with Zhao Mo trailing behind. Before they reached their destination, dark clouds gathered in the sky, and the air was filled with the incessant crackle of lightning. "Don't move. Someone is undergoing tribulation," Zhao Mo urgently cautioned Niu Wu. The thunderbolts rained down one after another, seemingly intent on obliterating the tribulation survivor. Judging by the extent of the lightning tribulation, it appeared to be a golden core tribulation. Why then were there so many bolts? Could it be that the one undergoing the tribulation was not of the human race? Is it possible to circumvent this ordeal? Niu Wu shook his head, glancing inside. Zhao Mo speculated. "You mean the beehive is within?" Niu Wu nodded. "Then it's over." Zhao Mo lamented. Under the wrath of the tribulation, how could the presence of the bayou bees be tolerated? Goodness, is the queen bee undergoing tribulation? Amidst the thunder and lightning, Zhao Mo finally discerned what was taking place within. A several-meter-long humanoid queen bee was struggling beneath the tribulation. This queen had cultivated some unknown technique, with her upper body resembling that of a human woman, while her lower half was distinctly that of a bee. Under the relentless storm of tribulation, it seemed unlikely she could endure much longer. As the tribulation persisted, more and more cultivators began to gather around the queen. It turned out that it was a demon bee undergoing tribulation. Should she succeed, our Xuanjiao would gain another golden core spirit beast. As for failure, no one dared to speak of it. After all, if she were reduced to ash, what more could be said? What was she doing? Laying eggs amidst the tribulation? Truly reckless. Half of the onlookers dispersed. Boom, boom, boom. The tribulation raged on, and the queen, having laid her eggs, grew weaker. It was all over for her. Indeed, after 2 bolts of lightning, the queen collapsed, and the tribulation clouds began to dissipate. "Go!" Zhao Mo rushed forward with a shovel in hand. Honey gather. The enlarged shovel, measuring 4 to 5 meters long, swiftly scooped up a large chunk of honey. Then, targeting the spot where the queen had just laid her eggs, he plunged the shovel down again. Indeed, there was a royal platform. Quickly retreat. The gathered spectators, along with the bayou bees within the hive, were utterly unprepared. Zhao Mo had already seized the honey and 2 royal platforms. In an instant, the hive erupted in chaos, swarming en masse in pursuit of Zhao Mo, indiscriminately attacking the onlookers as well. Good heavens, what kind of monstrosities are these? The worker bees possessed the strength of foundation establishment. Everyone run. A dense swarm of bayou bees poured forth, blotting out the sun. Even golden core masters would need to avoid their deadly assault. Who among us provoked the bee demon? "We are doomed," lamented a hapless cultivator. As Zhao Mo piloted the jade-white flying boat at full speed, he had long since made his escape. On the ground, Niu Wu watched the vessel recede into the distance, his mouth agape, yet he remained silent. He lay down amidst the mud, and when faced with pain and embarrassment, he unhesitatingly chose the latter. The cacophony of anguished cries surrounding him inexplicably filled Niu Wu with a sense of joy. Cursed be it, why am I feeling pleased? Niu Wu nestled further into the mire, a broad grin revealing his white teeth. Upon returning to Tianfeng Valley, Zhao Mo surveyed his spoils. his mouth stretched into an ear-to-ear grin. Old Nyo, you certainly played a part in this. Wait, where's my cow? It suddenly dawned on Zhao Mo that his cow was not aboard the flying boat. Surely it managed to escape? Recalling the dark, swarming mass of bees, his legs trembled. I hope Brother Nyo successfully evades this calamity. He then turned his gaze to the honey he had risked his life to acquire and the 2 queen cells he had unearthed. Truly, fortune favors the bold. The ancients do not deceive me. Zhao Mo mused happily. The queen cell is a large chamber constructed by worker bees, wherein an aged queen bee, undergoing tribulation, lays a fertilized egg. The larvae that hatch will be nourished within the cell by worker bees with royal jelly until they develop into fully reproductive adult queens. Thus, the 2 queen cells in Zhao Mo's possession represent 2 jade white queens. This was precisely why Zhao Mo had ventured forth. He yearned to rear jade white bees. Just as Zhao Mo completed the beehive, Nyo Wu returned, leisurely wagging his tail. However, upon seeing the jade white bees fluttering in the barn, he immediately tucked his tail in, instantly deflated, casting a peculiar glance at Zhao Mo, as if to inquire, "What purpose do you have in raising them?" Chapter 55, An Unexpected Harvest and Special Reward Naturally. The purpose was to harvest honey. Before Zhao Mo lay a cup of warm water, infused with pure white jade honey. Taking a sip, a silken sweetness enveloped his palate, followed by the resonant essence of gold that unfolded in his mind. Its effects were astonishingly comparable to those of the Enlightenment herb. It is worth noting that a single Enlightenment herb sells for 1,200 high-grade spirit stones, with only a few dozen produced each year. That year, in order to brew the Enlightenment spirit wine, the entire remaining stock of Enlightenment herbs from the Xuangu sect was entirely consumed. Currently, the annual yield of Enlightenment herbs is insufficient even for the use of golden core cultivators. Thus, Enlightenment herbs have become a valuable yet inaccessible commodity. While the Enlightenment spirit wine is heavily consumed by Foundation establishment and Qi refining disciples, leaving little in stock. Now, Zhao Mo had discovered the white jade honey. However, he found it somewhat perplexing. These white jade bees had always resided within the territory of the Xuangu sect, with their queen even having attained the golden core stage. How could they have gone unnoticed? Zhao Mo pondered this conundrum, but ultimately decided to dismiss it. After all, he was merely tending the 2 hives. It should pose no significant issue. He was not one to dwell on matters beyond his understanding, choosing instead to avoid unnecessary self-torment. Stabormbul, come fort. In the blink of an eye, Nyo Wu had unexpectedly burrowed into the tranquil abode. How could Zhao Mo possibly tolerate this? Armed with a cowherd's whip, he prepared to chastise it. Nyo Wu, however, cast a glance at the beehives by the cattle shed and steadfastly refused to approach. What a coward! Having transformed into a spirit, yet still fearing a mere handful of bees. Truly a lack of ambition. Nyo Wu lazily drooped its eyelids, uninterested in Zhao Mo's presence. A few days prior, it was uncertain who had piloted a flying vessel at great speed. Left with no choice, Zhao Mo relocated the beehives to the lakeside, where the lush shade of trees provided an excellent environment for beekeeping. Before long, the day of harvesting the golden jade fruit arrived. Towering at 3 meters, the tree was laden with glistening white fruits. Zhao Mo plucked a golden jade fruit. It was warm to the touch and strikingly similar in texture to true jade. Observing its shape, it measured 10 centimeters in length, 2 centimeters in width, and weighed half a pound, truly resembling a miniature flying sword. As the golden jade fruit had just ripened, the green core was not yet visible, only faintly discernible in outline. The harvest commenced. The golden jade fruit proved far more durable than the golden gang fruit, requiring no specialized jade boxes. A simple wooden box sufficed. The sound of clinking echoed as Zhao Mo poured the golden jade fruits into the wooden box. You have completed the harvest of the golden jade fruits. Experience 20. Reward. After 176 days of meticulous care, your spirit field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 1200. Special reward. Level 4 spirit field cultivation method. Experience reward of 1200? My goodness, this is quite unexpected. It is nearly sufficient for a direct ascension in cultivation level. In a level 4 spirit field cultivation method, Is this reward arriving too soon? System. Zhao Mo looked at the information on his panel. Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation level. Golden core level 1, upgradable. Experience points. 2,780 1,500. Reward. Level 4 spirit field cultivation method. Claim reward. This time, Zhao Mo did not enhance his cultivation level. Instead, he first claimed a special reward. He was somewhat intrigued by the 4th level spirit field. A small fragment of memory suddenly materialized in Zhao Mo's mind, revealing a surprisingly limited amount of knowledge. The 4th level spirit field is based on the 3rd level spirit field, utilizing the 5 elements biochemical technique to adjust the environment within the field, making it suitable for the growth of higher level spiritual plants. In addition to the 5 elements biochemical technique, there's an upgraded composting method that employs the blood and flesh of 5 elements monsters, combined with the 5 elements biochemical technique to create a 4th level spirit field. Zhao Mo felt overwhelmed. The system listed several 5 elements monsters, such as the golden-winged eagle and silver-armored pangolin for the metal attribute, the forest spirit rabbit and emerald leaf ape for the wood attribute, the wave shadow dragon and whirlpool carp for the water attribute, the flame-tailed fox, fire feather sparrow for the fire attribute, and the rock-armored turtle and earth mouse for the earth attribute, among others. The critical issue was that Zhao Mo, being merely a mundane farmer focused solely on cultivation, had never even heard of these monsters, let alone seen them. He even doubted whether these creatures existed within the realm of the Shin sect. Fortunately, the 4th level spirit field pertained to the Yuanying stage, and he was currently only at the 1st level of the Jindan stage, so there was still time. Next, he needed to break through his cultivation and then report to the spirit plant peak. He planned to substitute the Jingguang fruit with the Jinyu fruit, hoping that senior brother Tong would not find it unsatisfactory. Since it was his first breakthrough during the Jindan stage, Zhao Mo was unsure how long it would take. So he activated all the formations within the leisurely abode. In the cultivation chamber, Zhao Mo softly commanded, "System, enhance my cultivation." A surge of pure, celestial spiritual energy rushed into Zhao Mo's body from all directions, transforming directly into magical power that entered his Dantian. As the magical power within his Dantian increased, Zhao Mo's Jindan, akin to an infant, began to absorb the surrounding magical energy in accordance with the requirements of the Jindan level 5 elements decision. Time gradually flowed by, and the small Jindan seemed to pause as if it had reached satiety. Meanwhile, the celestial spiritual energy surrounding Zhao Mo began to dissipate. The Jindan expanded in size and became more solid. He had reached the 2nd level of the Jindan stage. The cultivation process at the Jindan stage involves strengthening and refining the Jindan. When the Jindan becomes so powerful that the Dantian can no longer contain it, the transition to an infant stage occurs. In the cattle pen, Niu Wu gazed towards the direction of the leisurely abode, increasingly aware of Zhao Mo's formidable presence. How long had it been since he broke through to the Jindan stage? Now, he had apparently broken through once more. The most perplexing part was that he had never witnessed Zhao Mo engage in serious cultivation, not even for a single day. Such a person, who spent his time in the spirit field, had his cultivation rising year after year. At times, Niu even questioned whether Zhao Mo was a reincarnated old monster. With a snap, Zhao Mo emerged from his seclusion and beheld the gold and jade marrow fruit, now sprouted with a green core, and promptly consumed one. A chilling sensation coursed from his mouth to his stomach, causing Zhao Mo to shudder. It was said to refine the physique and aid in sword cultivation. Yet he felt nothing. Zhao Mo looked quizzically at the bitten gold and jade marrow fruit, completely unaware of its efficacy. It seemed even less effective than the white jade honey. As Zhao Mo stood in a daze, holding the gold and jade marrow fruit, a white cloud drifted down from the sky. Without inquiry, a net was swiftly cast down upon him. Caught off guard, Zhao Mo found himself ensnared. Whose true essence had descended upon Tianfeng Valley? Why was he being targeted? Struggling within the confines of the celestial capture net, his entire magical prowess was rendered ineffective. The formidable celestial capture net. What grave transgression had he committed to warrant such a weapon? The nascent soul true monarch hovering above the clouds, remained silent, simply lifting Zhao Mo within the net and departing. Resigned, Zhao Mo ceased his futile struggles. After all, what could a mere golden core cultivator achieve against a net capable of ensnaring even immortals? Ah, this path appears rather familiar. Is this not the route leading to Lingji Peak? Zhao Mo's conjecture proved accurate, as the clouds soon bore him to Lingji Peak. The nascent soul, true monarch, unceremoniously discarded the net along with Zhao Mo, bellowing, "Old Ghost Tong, come forth." The sheer volume of his voice resonated throughout the entirety of Lingji Peak. Zhao Mo's predicament worsened as he plummeted from the air. Had he not been a golden core cultivator, he would have surely been reduced to a mere puddle of flesh. Mad swordsman, what madness are you up to now? Tong Wei Ping, unaware of his surroundings, retorted with ire. Chapter 56. Without the golden gang fruit, should we settle for the golden jade essence fruit? What madness are you speaking of? You old scoundrel, last year you unequivocally promised a continuous supply of golden gang fruits, and now behold. The spiritual fields of Tianfeng Valley lie barren, devoid of any such fruit. Are you jesting with me, you old fool? Tong Weiping held a large pair of scissors, clearly having rushed out in haste. How could this be? Master Mo was expressly designated by the sect leader to visit Tianfeng Valley. Moreover, Master Mo successfully cultivated the golden gang fruit there last year. Did you not receive it? How could this year be completely empty? Sword Madman retorted, "Umph. I knew you would deny it. The evidence is captured. Ask him yourself." It was then that Tong Weiping noticed Zhao Mo ensnared in the celestial capture net. His eyes narrowed, and he exclaimed, "Damn it, you truly are insane. Release Master Mo at once." Sword Madman was momentarily taken aback by Tong Weiping's outburst. "Hurry up and release him, or I shall sever your wretched net myself." All right, I will release him immediately." Sword Madman hastily retracted the celestial capture net, fully aware of the formidable scissors that Tong Weiping wielded. Tong Weiping personally assisted Zhao Mo to his feet, taking the golden jade essence fruit that had been bitten into by Zhao Mo, trembling as he inquired, "Did Master Mo truly cultivate the golden jade essence fruit?" Sword Madman, who was still gathering the net, paused, carelessly retracting it and forcibly seizing the golden jade essence fruit from Tong Weiping's hands, disregarding the saliva from Zhao Mo and placing it directly into his mouth. It truly is the golden jade essence fruit." He then clasped Zhao Mo's shoulder, shaking him with excitement. "You really managed to cultivate it?" Zhao Mo rolled his eyes at this bald-headed man. Indeed, the one Tong Weiping referred to as Sword Madman was bald, his tattered clothing and disheveled beard indicating that he was a reckless individual, lacking in decorum. "Brother Tong, there are no golden gang fruits this year. Shall we settle for the golden jade essence fruits?" Although he was mentally prepared, Tong Weiping was still taken aback when Zhao Mo uttered those words. What the ancestor of transformation could not achieve, a mere golden core cultivator has accomplished. Is this truly the case? Zhao Mo then produced several large wooden boxes from his storage bag. Before Tong Weiping could act, Sword Madman stepped forward and pried open the boxes. Upon seeing the jade-colored small swords filling the entire box, he burst into hearty laughter, wrapping his arms around Zhao Mo. "Good lad. I, Oldly, hereby acknowledge you as my brother." Tong Weiping retorted, "You can't simply declare someone a brother at will. You abducted him without a second thought, and now you wish to make him your brother? Where's the fairness in that?" Sword Madman, stroking his bald head, stammered, "I saw that the spiritual fields were devoid of anything and thought this year's golden gang fruits were a lost cause. Who would have imagined he could cultivate the golden jade essence fruits?" He then scrutinized Zhao Mo and, slapping his forehead, exclaimed, "Ah, Brother Zhao and I hit it off splendidly. This storage ring shall serve as a token of our meeting." Sword Madman removed a ring from his right hand's index finger, dispelling the magical aura upon it, and reluctantly extended it to Zhao Mo, presenting a ring as a greeting. Zhao Mo was still trying to comprehend the situation when he noticed Tong Weiping winking at him, which made him realize that this storage ring must be a valuable item. He promptly accepted it and expressed his gratitude, saying, "I shall accept it with great humility." "Thank you, Sword True Lord." Jian Fengzi replied, "Do not call me Sword True Lord. My surname is Li. My given name is Feng. Just like you call Tong Lao Gui, refer to me as your senior brother. It is an honor to meet you, senior brother." This marked Zhao Mo's second Yuan Ing senior brother. Very well, a pleasant fellow, just my taste, Li Feng. A man of the sword, was inherently straightforward, and he appreciated Zhao Mo's candid demeanor even more. "You all wait here." With that, Li Feng transformed into a beam of sword light and soared away. Tong Weiping, caught between laughter and tears, remarked, "A dignified Yuan Ing true lord, so whimsical. We need not concern ourselves with him. Come, dear brother, let us converse in our grand hall." Tong Weiping discreetly collected the wooden boxes from the ground. He then quietly inquired, "What are your gains?" With Tong Weiping nearby, Zhao Mo had no opportunity to investigate the storage ring, so he simply slipped it onto his finger and replied, "As the outside rumor suggests, it yields tenfold the Jin Gang fruit. With an output of over 300 pounds per mu, the 36 spiritual fields of Tianfeng Valley harvested a total of over 10,900 pounds. Those wooden boxes contained only a little over 5,000 pounds. Tong Weiping glanced at Zhao Mo in surprise. The Xian sect had stipulated a yield of 30 pounds of Jin Gang fruit per mu. The effects of the Jin Yusi fruit were not significantly different, and in some aspects even superior. He had assumed Zhao Mo would deliver only 1,080 pounds of Jin Yusi fruit, as he had the previous year. To his astonishment, Zhao Mo brought forth half of the harvest. "Well done," Tong Weiping praised. "What are your plans moving forward?" Zhao Mo did not quite grasp the question. Tong Weiping elaborated. Although the Xian sect possesses only this one level 3 spiritual field, there are many other true cultivators and true lords with their own private level 3 spiritual fields. Many of these fields bear a resemblance to the environment of Tianfeng Valley. Upon hearing this, Zhao Mo understood. "I am only fond of farming and not adept at socializing. I shall have to rely on my senior brother's assistance." As he spoke, he produced a jade slip and handed it to Tong Weiping. The slip contained Zhao Mo's compiled methods for cultivating Jin Yusi fruit. For a mere golden core cultivator like Zhao Mo to negotiate with those Yuan Ing true lords would likely result in him being devoured whole. It was far better to ask a favor from Tong Weiping, the master of the spiritual plant peak. Tong Weiping was taken aback, staring intently at Zhao Mo with a hint of admiration. He had long heard that Master Mo had readily shared the cultivation methods for hybrid spiritual rice, initially believing it to be due to pressure from the Liu family. Now, it appeared that Master Mo was truly deserving of his reputation. Clearing his throat, Zhao Mo coughed lightly. Tong Weiping had elevated him too high, and he had not forgotten the fees he had collected in Wangtown for the mutated white orchid fruit, nor the collaboration with Chun Yuxiang in designing Liu Jiming's project with the Enlightenment Spirit Wine. Thus, what reputation was he truly worthy of? Tong Weiping, unaware of Zhao Mo's myriad thoughts, accepted the jade slip and assured him, "Rest assured, the Xian sect will not treat you unfairly." Observe, the words of the Spirit Plant Peak Master are indeed extraordinary. Zhao Mo intended to pay a compliment, but a resounding noise erupted outside the Grand Hall. "Brother Tong, Brother Zhao, come quickly and see what I have captured." Li Feng called from outside. "Well, lunatic for swords." Tong Wei muttered as he and Zhao Mo exited the hall. "Is this a wave shadow flood dragon? You, sword maniac, are fortunate indeed to have caught such a delicacy. Today you shall feast." Zhao Mo stood there, gazing blankly at the colossal creature outside, characterized by a humped head, rabbit-like eyes, a belly resembling that of a mythical sea creature, fish-like scales, and eagle-like claws. This was unmistakably a dragon. A dragon? Nonsense. It hardly qualifies as such. It is merely a wave shadow flood dragon that enjoys stirring up chaos in the water. Upon closer inspection, Zhao Mo noted the creature's body was adorned with layers of rippling patterns, devoid of horns. "It nearly frightened me. I thought it was a dragon," he exclaimed. "Wait a moment, wave shadow flood dragon. That name sounds remarkably familiar." Zhao Mo pondered, soon recalling that it was indeed the very creature used to cultivate level 4 spiritual fields. Chapter 57. The tremor induced by the Jinusui fruit as he spoke. Li Feng had already commenced the dissection. "Quick, ice blocks." Zhao Mo instinctively employed the ice-making technique. Upon the large ice block lay a substantial mass of crimson matter, exuding steam. The entire front of the grand hall was awash with the blood of the wave shadow serpent, painting a vivid scarlet scene. After a brief moment, old Ghost Tong hastened over to attend to the matter. Hurry and remove those remains, Li Feng instructed, gesturing towards the corpse of the wave shadow serpent at the hall's entrance. If it starts to stink, do not blame me. Let's go, Brother Zhao, to the hall. The wave shadow liver requires some time to freeze. Beside them, Tong Weiping remarked, Jinner, dispose of the bodies outside the hall into pit 9, and while you're at it, clean the ground. The scissors, which had been resting on Tong Weiping's back, suddenly sprang to life, leaping down like 2 legs. Is that a spiritual artifact? Zhao Mo exclaimed in astonishment. After years of cultivation, this was his first encounter with such an item. Alas, it can only be considered a half-step spiritual artifact. Jinner's intelligence is still incomplete and can only comprehend my intentions for now, Tong Weiping replied modestly, though his expression betrayed a sense of pride. Above the 9th grade magical tools lies the realm of spiritual artifacts, which are imbued with consciousness. Unlike ordinary magical tools, the rank of a spiritual artifact is determined by its potential for growth. The greater the potential, the higher the rank, which is less correlated with the artifact's inherent power. The legendary 9th grade spiritual artifacts have become indistinguishable from cultivators. Their intelligence rivals that of practitioners, and they can cultivate autonomously, rendering them akin to extraordinary life forms. Oh, enough of the spiritual artifacts, Tong Weiping grumbled. If it weren't for nurturing this thing, I might have already achieved the transformation realm. Such frivolities lead to a loss of ambition, he added, displeased. Indeed, I may be indulging in trivial pursuits, but what about your daily fixation on the Jinyusui fruit? With your shallow intentions, I can't be bothered to expose you. Li Feng cast a glance at Zhao Mo. Let us not dwell on trivialities. Are you still going to eat? At this moment, the wave shadow serpent liver upon the ice had transformed into a pristine white. Li Feng wielded a small sword, about 30 centimeters long, slicing the wave shadow serpent liver into translucent, delicate pieces that resembled works of art. What exquisite craftsmanship! Zhao Montauk praised it. Old Ghost Tong, quickly bring forth your precious sauce. As if you needed to remind me, Tong Weiping replied, having already produced a large golden jar from somewhere, pouring out a dark sauce into 3 small bowls. Come, try this. I dare say, no one in the Xian sect understands a wave shadow liver better than I do, he boasted, thumping his chest. Not only have we acquired the Jinyusui fruit today, but we've also obtained its cultivation method. Henceforth, our Xian sect shall never lack for Jinyusui fruit. With the addition of this wave shadow serpent liver, my spirits are high. Today, we shall not return until we are thoroughly intoxicated. Tong Weiping then produced a white jade jar, and upon opening it, the fragrant aroma of fruit wafted forth, tantalizing Zhao Mo's palate. 2nd grade spiritual wine, Yuaning drunk. Old Ghost Tong was finally generous today. Wait, what did you just say? Has the Xuanjiao discovered a method for cultivating the golden jade fruit? Li Feng, holding the wave shadow dragon liver, appeared visibly shaken by Tong Weiping's words. Tong Weiping poured a glass of wine for Zhao Mo, casually summoning cloud tables and cloud chairs. Naturally, you wouldn't assume that Zhao Shidi's golden jade fruit could only be harvested once this year, would you? Come, Zhao Shidi, I toast to you. Li Feng glanced at Tong Weiping, then at Zhao Mo, pondering the implications. Tong Weiping remarked, I have said nothing. Indeed, I know nothing at all, Li Feng chuckled. Behold my sword art, the purple lightning and clear frost slash. In a fleeting moment, Li Feng's hand moved with astonishing speed, transforming the half-meter-long dragon liver into delicate slices. Come, let me offer you a toast as well, he said, now adopting a more formal demeanor while holding up his wineglass. Zhao Mo quickly raised his glass, exclaiming, how could a younger brother dare to accept such a toast? You flatter me. You certainly deserve it. The Xuanjiao cultivators have long sought the golden jade fruit. What you may not realize, Zhao Shidi, is that your hybrid spiritual rice has captured the hearts of the lower-tier Xuanjiao cultivators. It is likely that even the higher-tier cultivators will owe you a debt of gratitude for this golden jade fruit. This statement left Zhao Mo perplexed. Are you too exaggerating? The golden jade fruit is merely a supplementary spiritual fruit for cultivation. How could it earn the favor of higher-tier cultivators? Tong Weiping laughed heartily. I did not clarify. The golden jade fruit serves more than just as a cultivation aid. Its greatest value lies in its ability to refine golden jade essence, which can be used to awaken spiritual artifacts. Do you understand now? Zhao Mo's eyes widened in realization. No wonder the venerable transformation ancestor shamelessly sought to steal knowledge from the Iron Sword sect. Come, try this wave shadow dragon liver. It is the most delectable of all dragon livers, especially when paired with Old Tong's special sauce. Li Feng could hardly contain his excitement. Upon hearing this, Zhao Mo picked up a piece of dragon liver, dipped it into the sauce, and placed it in his mouth. A refreshing chill enveloped him, melting instantly. However, upon reaching his stomach, it transformed into a warm flow that opened every pore, delivering an indescribable sensation of comfort. Paired with the secondary-grade spiritual wine, Yuan Ing drunk, Zhao Mo could only declare it exquisite. Come, while it's fresh, eat up, Li Feng urged. The three of them enjoyed the feast, sharing drinks and laughter, completely immersed in joy. Unbeknownst to them, Zhao Mo began to feel intoxicated. Come, let us drink. It's not just idle talk. Zhao Shidi has made a monumental contribution this time, and the Xuanjiao will not treat you as they did last time. With such a significant achievement from the hybrid spiritual rice, how could a mere foundation establishment pill, a serene residence, and 10 top-grade spiritual stones suffice to reward you? What a farce that would be. Only someone named Lu could conceive of such nonsense. Tong Weiping's face flushed as he firmly grasped Li Feng's arm. Besides me, you, Li Shixiang, will also see to it that justice is served for you. Li Feng, somewhat tipsy, exclaimed, if they dare to shortchange you again, I shall personally deal with them. As he spoke, a terrifying sword intent surged into the sky, only to vanish in an instant. As for Zhao Mo, long since detached from the world, he lay upon the clouds, lost in slumber. The essence of the Yuanying, intoxicated by the ethereal elixir. One can only imagine how easily a mere golden core practitioner might succumb to its allure. The events atop Lingji Peak swiftly spread throughout the Xuanjiao sect. The golden jade spirit fruit, renowned due to the venerable transformation god ancestor, had become common knowledge. Now, rumors had emerged regarding the cultivation of this elusive fruit, casting a veil of skepticism among many. Could it be true? A mere golden core practitioner achieving what even the transformation god ancestor could not. I suspect this to be a fabrication, a ploy by that Zhao fellow to capture attention, some with ulterior motives contended. Yet, the spirit farmers flocked to Lingji Mountain, their faith in Zhao Mo unwavering, driven by an inexplicable trust stemming from his success with hybrid spirit rice and the mutated white orchid fruit. Faced with skepticism from the outside world, they dismissed any discourse and directly sought Zhao Mo atop Lingji Mountain, eager to learn the cultivation methods for the golden jade spirit fruit, never once doubting his integrity. What? Master Mo has become inebriated? A multitude of spirit farmers exchanged glances, utterly taken aback by this outcome. The cultivation method for the golden jade spirit fruit does indeed exist, Tong Weiping stated calmly, surveying the crowd. With a resounding thud, a large wooden crate was tossed forth, brimming with golden jade spirit fruits. A chorus of cheers erupted from the gathered spirit farmers. Master Mo, ever benevolent, has imparted the cultivation methods to me. However, Chapter 58. From this day forth, Tianfeng Valley shall bear the surname Zhao. Tong Weiping observed the spirit farmers, most of whom were true monarchs of the nascent soul. He continued, however, we must not allow Master Mo to feel disheartened. Consider the hybrid spiritual rice and the rewards bestowed by our sect. Who among you would not feel a chill at the thought? Thus, I have resolved to invite you all to accompany me to Taiyan's Hushan to demand the rewards for Master Mo. What kind of reward does true monarch Weiping desire? One of the spirit farmers inquired. Tong Weiping gazed at the assembly, noting that the Lu clan represented only a small faction. The 36 acres of third-tier spiritual fields in Tianfeng Valley. Impossible. As soon as Tong Weiping's words fell, objections arose. The third-tier spiritual fields of the Xuanjiao sect consist solely of those 36 acres in Tianfeng Valley. Although they were once tainted by metallic spiritual energy for certain reasons. That is in the past. Now that it has been confirmed that the golden jade essence fruit can be cultivated there, Tianfeng Valley has become a prime, superior field. How can it be given to Zhao Mo, a golden core, true monarch? Who opposes this? Tong Weiping glared at the crowd, seething with anger. I oppose. Lu Yaoyong, the true monarch Yaoyong, declared. You may leave. Tong Weiping issued a direct eviction order. On what grounds? Tong Weiping replied coldly. I am the head of the spirit planting peak, and the cultivation method for the golden jade essence fruit is now in my possession. You ask me on what grounds? I wish to inquire why you are here. What do you intend to do? Leave at once. Tong Weiping pointed firmly at Lu Yaoyong, showing no mercy. You? Very well. I shall see just how long you can be so arrogant, Lu Yaoyong retorted, departing on his cloud from the spirit planting peak. As for the remaining nascent soul, true monarchs of the Lu clan, they stood there as if they did not recognize Lu Yaoyong, neither voicing their support nor their opposition. Is there anyone else who wishes to oppose? Tong Weiping inquired. Good. Kulme. Here is a heavenly Dao contract. Once signed, you may take away 100 top-grade spirit stones, the cultivation method for the golden jade essence fruit, and 10 pounds of the fruit on the spot. Tong Weiping had prepared a heavenly Dao contract, which essentially declared that I, a certain true monarch, support and unconditionally agree to the Xuanjiao sect granting Tianfeng Valley and its third-tier spiritual fields to Zhao Mo in recognition of his contributions to the sect. Upon receiving the heavenly Dao contract, the numerous nascent soul, true monarchs exchanged glances. One of the Lu clan's nascent soul, true monarch stated, I shall sign. Tong Weiping grasped his hand. Wait, first take an oath. After acquiring the cultivation method for the golden jade essence fruit, you must resolutely refrain from disclosing it to anyone, or face the wrath of the heavens. Why must I swear? Since I have signed the heavenly Dao contract, why must I take an oath? I refuse, Tong Weiping asserted. Then you may leave as well. The Lu clan's nascent soul, true monarch, was incensed, glaring at Tong Weiping with a look that suggested dangerous intentions. What? Do you wish to resort to violence? Tong Weiping shouted. Li Feng, standing behind him, also cast a stern glare. As a nascent soul of the 8th level and a rare sword cultivator within the Xuanjiao sect, Li Feng's support for Tong Weiping extinguished any unwarranted thoughts among some of the nascent soul, true monarchs. Begone, you have no chance left, Tong Weiping declared, now exuding an overwhelming confidence, utterly oblivious to the multitude he had offended. I swear I will not disclose the cultivation methods for the golden jade essence fruit to anyone. The speaker swiftly inscribed his name on the heavenly Dao contract, pledging his oath with decisive resolve, as Tong Weiping had instructed. Weiping the Great, you had better not be deceiving us. Otherwise, this day next year shall mark your demise, and no one shall save you. At this moment, over 100 nascent soul, true monarchs gathered upon Lingji Peak, primarily from the Xian sect, all possessing knowledge of spiritual botany. Should these 100 unite, Tong Weiping would indeed be left to await his fate. After all, even the most formidable of ancestors would shy away from such formidable prowess. I shall sign as well. I vow. Once a leader emerged, the rest swiftly followed suit. In a short while, all present had signed the heavenly Dao contract and taken their oaths. Subsequently, the assembly of nascent soul, true monarchs soared upon clouds towards Tiantushan, petitioning the Xian sect to bestow Tianfeng Valley and its third-tier spiritual fields upon Zhao Mo. Oh, what a truly delightful slumber. Zhao Mo remained unaware of the events transpiring on Lingji Peak, having indulged in excess libations, only now awakening. Presently, he felt no lingering effects of a hangover. Rather, he was invigorated, as if blessed by some grand fortune. His spirits buoyant, the negative emotions from his cultivation dissipated. Indeed, the second-tier spirit wine was as renowned as its reputation suggested. Oh, this is my own serene abode. Did Senior Brother Tong or Senior Brotherly escort me back? Zhao Mo scratched his head, utterly lost regarding how he had returned. I hope I didn't say anything foolish. This feeling is quite dreadful. No, I must vow never to drink so excessively again. Oh, and this storage ring. Accidentally brushing against the ring on his finger reminded Zhao Mo that Li Feng had gifted him a storage ring, gradually infusing his spiritual energy into the ring. He marked the array within with his power. Layer after layer, Zhao Mo lost track of how long he had been refining it, until finally, no further array layers appeared. What kind of storage ring is this? How could it consume so much of my time? Can it possibly contain the heavens? Zhao Mo grumbled. When his consciousness entered the space within the storage ring, Zhao Mo was rendered speechless, his mouth agape wide enough to fit an egg. What level of artifact is this? The space is astonishingly vast. Within Zhao Mo's perception, the interior of the storage ring seemed boundlessly expansive, so immense that it defied description. Yet he could oddly sense its boundaries. What a tremendous windfall! Zhao Mo hurriedly transferred the contents of his storage pouch into the ring. Hybrid spiritual rice, mutated white orchid fruits, enlightenment spirit wine, and last year's remaining dozens of pounds of golden gang fruits alongside this year's golden jade essence fruits. By the end of it, only over 10,000 high-grade spirit stones remained in his storage pouch, which constituted Zhao Mo's most significant wealth. Gazing at the pink storage bag, Zhao Mo, almost by an inexplicable impulse, tucked it into his bosom, neglecting to transfer the spirit stones contained within. Sigh. I wonder what realm Ding Xin has attained in his cultivation now. Should I pay him a visit? As Zhao Mo pondered this, he recalled that Ding Xin had only been in seclusion for 2 years, and promptly dismissed the thought. Transitioning from the 8th layer of foundation establishment to golden core typically requires at least a decade. Individuals like Zhao Mo, who can advance a layer within a year, are indeed rare. You have completed the cleansing of the spirit field. Experience 20. In the spirit field, Zhao Mo donned a straw hat, surrounded by the golden jade fruit vines he had felled. In truth, these vines towered at 2 meters high. Referring to them as fruit trees would be more accurate. Yet they were indeed annual spirit plants. Planted and harvested within the same year, it would be inappropriate to call them trees. Having dealt with the golden jade fruit vines, the remaining tasks were watering, soaking the field, and plowing the land. Water spirit technique. What a frustrating endeavor. I truly cannot fathom how this experience value is calculated. Is it that without spirit plants in the field, there are no experience points to be gained? Zhao Mo muttered curses under his breath while watering. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye, with one hand wielding a cattle prod and the other grasping a curved plow. He struggled alongside the now plump Bull Wu, who seemed to be suffering immensely. The spirit field was the last place it wished to toil, yet it also had no desire to yield crops. At that moment, a mass of white clouds drifted across the sky. Upon those clouds, a throng of heads gathered. Upon a cursory glance, it seemed there were dozens of nascent soul, true monarchs. Master Mo, congratulations. From this day forth, the Tianfeng Valley shall bear the surname Zhao. Chapter 59. The schemes of the Iron Sword sect even before his arrival. Tong Weiping's voice echoed from afar. Zhao Mo, holding a cattle-driving whip, stood foolishly in the spiritual fields. What? Tong Weiping descended from the clouds, unabashed by the muddy terrain, and grasped Zhao Mo, pointing at the 36 acres of spiritual fields. Proclaimed, from now on, Tianfeng Valley, along with these 36 acres, shall be the private property of you, Master Mo. Indeed, congratulations are in order from Master Mo. He has set a precedent for the Xuanjiao sect, acquiring a Tier 3 spiritual field before even achieving the status of a Yuanying true monarch. Zhao Mo felt as though he were in a dream. Since his descent from the mountain, he had never possessed his own spiritual field. Back in Xiaojian, he had rented a Tier 1 spiritual field from the Xuanjiao sect and a Tier 2 spiritual field from Fu Tianhua. Initially, Tianfeng Valley seemed a punishment, yet astonishingly, after just 2 years, it had transformed into Zhao Mo's private estate. It is crucial to remember that these spiritual fields cannot simply be purchased with spirit stones. Here, this is the land deed. Upon receiving it, Zhao Mo glanced at the deed, and the name of the owner was none other than himself. Naturally, the spiritual fields of the Xuanjiao sect are granted solely to the cultivator, if Zhao Mo were to perish. The fields would revert to the sect and could not be passed down to his descendants. The Liu family's 10,000 acres of Tier 1 spiritual fields were merely rented, adhering to the ironclad rules of the Xuanjiao sect. Returning to the matter at hand, Zhao Mo gazed at the land deed, his hands trembling with excitement. Thank you, Brother Tong, and thanks to all the true monarchs. Not at all. These are merely what Master Mo deserves, a Yuaning true monarch remarked with a smile. They had all come to Zhao Mo's side to cultivate familiarity, as a person with such extraordinary agricultural talent was worth befriending. After all, who knows when Zhao Mo might cultivate another extraordinary spiritual plant. Moreover, he would still need to provide guidance on the Jin Yu Sui fruit. Although Tong Weiping claimed to possess all the techniques, nothing could compare to Zhao Mo's personal explanations. Ah, we are quite the gathering. Why not have a feast? Li Feng's white cloud trailed a massive creature, casting a shadow that obscured the sun. A three-colored deer? A sharp-eyed, Yuaning true monarch instantly recognized the creature atop the white cloud. What the devil? The sword madman is indeed mad. He dares to hunt even the pets of those frenzied women. Nevertheless, it is said that the meat of the three-colored deer rivals that of the Bo Ing Jiaolong liver as a top-tier spiritual delicacy. What? Is there anyone afraid? If anyone were fearful, they could leave at once. This deer shall be enjoyed by me, Brother Tong, and Junior Brother Mo. Come now, sword madman. This deer likely weighs over 2,000 pounds. Are you three not concerned about being overwhelmed? With so many Yuaning true monarchs present, what could those women possibly do? Today, the deer meat shall be ours to savor. Indeed, ours to savor. Although the three-colored deer is a spiritual beast, its weight reaches 2,000 to 3,000 pounds. Yet all present possess at least the cultivation of a Jindan true monarch. In a mere moment, flashes of blades and swords danced, and various flames ignited. Before long, a fragrant aroma wafted through Tianfeng Valley. On the white cloud, the roasted meat of the three-colored deer and an assortment of unknown spiritual fruits lay ready for indulgence. As the number of men increased, it became all too easy for them to incite a ruckus. Once the commotion began, they were swept away in the moment, seeking immediate gratification without regard for the consequences. In such a scenario, the mutated white orchid fruit and golden gang fruit from Zhao Mo's ring were willingly offered. Each person received merely a pound of the golden jade mica fruit. Had it not been for Tong Weiping's intervention, Zhao Mo might have relinquished even more. He needed to reserve some for cultivation. Although Tong Weiping restrained Zhao Mo, he did not impose the same limitations upon himself, bringing forth jar after jar of Yuan Ing drunk. Come, let us indulge, he exclaimed. Thus commenced the inaugural large-scale Yuan Ing gathering of the Xian sect, rather unexpectedly. Among a host of Yuan Ing true monarchs, Zhao Mo stood as the sole golden court true person, strangely positioned as the center of attention. Cheers! Drink! Zhao Mo was so overwhelmed by the Yuan Ing true monarchs that he hardly savored a single bite of the three-colored deer meat before he succumbed. Upon awakening, Zhao Mo struck himself several times in frustration. Damn it, I can no longer partake in Yuan Ing drunk. One sip leads to oblivion, rendering me utterly forgetful of my words and actions. Who could endure such a fate? Even more absurdly, this gathering had delayed his spiritual field for several days. When he finally led the ox, Wu, from the barn, he noticed the creature's peculiar gaze, making Zhao Mo feel quite uneasy. A chill ran through him. He hoped he hadn't done anything inappropriate while intoxicated. More unfortunately, Wu's bovine language eluded Zhao Mo's understanding. You have completed plowing the spiritual field, experience 20. After finishing the plowing, Zhao Mo, as per usual, guided Wu back to the barn. This creature, after every tilling, would enter a meditative state. Was its talent truly linked to plowing? Zhao Mo mused himself. Fortunately, Wu was immersed in comprehending the thick Earth Immortal Sutra. If it had been conscious, Zhao Mo would have likely startled it, for indeed, he had guessed correctly. It was indeed plowing that activated its talent. What? The price of the golden jade mica fruit has doubled this year? 2 high-grade spirit stones per pound? In the Grand Hall of the Iron Sword sect, Elder Cheng Xiao of the Xian sect's artifact refining peak seethed with anger. Why did the Iron Sword sect raise prices unilaterally. What do you mean by unilaterally raising prices? We are currently negotiating with Elder Cheng, are we not? I have heard that your Xian sect has had another bountiful harvest of spiritual rice this year, selling us significantly more than in previous years, tens of thousands of pounds more. With such an influx of spirit stones, it is only natural that the price of the golden jade mica fruit would rise. Cheng Xiao was momentarily taken aback. What do you mean? The bountiful harvest of Xian sect's spiritual rice, selling you tens of thousands of pounds more, has nothing to do with the price increase of the golden jade mica fruit. Does it? How can it not be related? In previous years, the prices of spiritual rice, along with spirit wine and elixirs, were comparable to those of the golden jade mica fruit we sold. This year, you have sold significantly more of your spiritual rice. It was only then that Cheng Xiao comprehended the implication. Iron Sword sect was unwilling to part with spirit stones, or rather, they were reluctant to allow the Xian sect to profit from them, hence the price hike on the golden jade mica fruit. How shameless can you be? What do you mean by selling too much spiritual rice? Did the Xian sect beg you to buy it? Besides, how much are spirit stones worth? No, I cannot accept the price of the golden jade mica fruit. Refuse? Then you may seek your purchases elsewhere. The Iron Sword sect shall no longer engage. Upon uttering these words, the members of the Iron Sword sect turned and departed, leaving only a few from the mystic cult's training peak within the Grand Hall. You gazed at me, and I at you. Truly, the Iron Sword sect has exceeded all bounds of arrogance. By my grandmother, should the day come when my mystic cult succeeds in cultivating the golden jade essence fruit, and I procure some of your wares, I shall consider myself a mere offspring of a servant. Cheng Xiao erupted with furious invectives within the hall. Had it not been for the fact that both the sect leader of the Iron Sword sect and the head of the mystic cult were at the same formidable level, half a step from true immortality, he would have acted upon his wrath. Let us return, he declared. As for the golden jade essence fruit, no longer shall we purchase it. Whoever desires it may come forth, for I shall not return. This is utterly intolerable. After Cheng Xiao had departed, the members of the Iron Sword sect, who had initially exited the Grand Hall, returned to address the empty air, saying, Lord Yao Gu, Cheng Xiao has already left. We hope you will not speak in vain. Naturally, responded Lu Yaogu, who does not know that the Lu clan speaks with unwavering authority. The price of the golden jade essence fruit has risen by 20%. According to the mystic cult's allocation from last year, I demand it all. And these are the spirit stones. Chapter 60, Lu Yaogu's defense is breached. Good. Bring the Jinyu Suigua to the true monarch Yaogu. Once Lu Yaogu departed, a member of the Iron Sword sect inquired, Elder, why do we not sell the Jinyu Suigua to Cheng Xiao, but instead to this true monarch Yaogu? The Lu family holds significant influence within the Xuanjiao. It is said they suffered a setback last time, and now they are eager to recover their losses. Since that is the case, we might as well lend them a hand. After all, we do not lose anything. Selling to whom is merely a matter of choice. When Cheng Xiao returned to the Xuanjiao empty-handed, the entire sect was in an uproar. This year, they had failed to procure a single Jinyu Suigua. Did this not imply that the refining summit would be incapable of producing a single spiritual artifact this year? Master Cheng, true monarch Cheng, what shall we do now? The supply of Jinyu Suigua in Xuanjiao had been depleted. Without the Jinyu, would they truly be unable to forge a single spiritual artifact this year? Cheng Xiao exclaimed in anger. If we cannot forge it, then so be it. The Iron Sword sect has directly doubled the price of the Jinyu Suigua. Do you not know how much Jinyu is required for a single spiritual artifact? If you have the means, go buy it yourselves and stop bothering me. Amidst the rising panic, news arrived that the Lu family had Jinyu Suigua for sale. The price was 5 high-grade spiritual stones per 2 pounds, available for those interested. After all, the Jinyu Suigua is quite durable. It can be stored in ordinary conditions for 3 to 5 years without any issues. What? Someone in Xuanjiao has cultivated Jinyu Suigua? Who is it? Lu Yaogu, beads of sweat forming on his forehead, was taken aback by this explosive news, especially since he had just procured his own from the Iron Sword sect. It was said to be Zhao Mo from Tianfeng Valley, the esteemed Master Mo. Lu Yaogu fell silent. Was the news accurate? Indeed, the Xuanjiao has already conferred Tianfeng Valley upon him. With a crash, the chair beneath Lu Yaogu shattered. The quantity of Jinyu Suegwa he had acquired from the Iron Sword sect was not insignificant, amounting to 300,000 high-grade spiritual stones. Should he fail again, the Liu family would indeed face utter ruin. Damn it, how is it that Zhao Mo appears everywhere? Meanwhile, within the Baiyu bottle, Liu Xinji had just completed his ghostly transformation. His golden core had vanished, transforming into a shadow that laughed heartily. You should have acted decisively. It's your own fault. Regrettably, Liu Yaogu paid him no heed, furrowing his brow in contemplation of how to break the deadlock. At the same time, Zhao Mo from Tianfeng Valley found himself in dire straits, surrounded by over a dozen female cultivators from Xuanjiao, each exuding formidable auras, all surpassing him in cultivation. Esteemed ladies, this three-colored deer has nothing to do with me. I truly did not consume it. Zhao Mo gazed at the enormous skeletal remains beside the spirit field. Every word he uttered was the truth. He had been intoxicated and had not eaten a single piece of the three-colored deer meat. Do you take us for fools? One of the women replied, swaying her waist as she approached Zhao Mo, her movements almost blinding him with her striking beauty. Dear sister, could you at least wear something more modest? Zhao Mo, suppressing his inner turmoil, retorted. I've heard you are skilled in nurturing spiritual plants. We sisters are fond of flowers. Yet the Wuqing Valley is devoid of any vegetation, rendering it rather monotonous. We have no other requests. We kindly ask the esteemed Master Mo to find a type of spirit flower to be planted in the Heartless Valley. What do you say? If Master Mo agrees, we shall offer this three-colored deer as a gift. Should you decline, we shall step aside and reveal the boundly feng. Ah, the instigator of this misfortune has been captured, yet they come seeking him. It appears these noble women have set their sights on him. In light of this, it would be wiser to concede gracefully, as a wise man avoids unnecessary losses. Thus, Zhao Mo patted his chest, declaring, this trivial matter shall be entrusted to me. Very well, we shall await good news from Master Mo in the Heartless Valley. With graceful bows, the noble women departed, not forgetting to kick Li Feng a few times, causing him to grimace in discomfort. Woe is me, this group of formidable women is truly relentless. They have tormented me for 3 days and nights. I nearly perished in bed. As Zhao Mo removed the rag from Li Feng's mouth, the eighth-layered true monarch surprisingly shed tears. Such an iron-willed man, reduced to tears. One can only imagine the torment he endured over the past 3 days. To elaborate, Zhao Mo's mere mention of his name left Li Feng momentarily speechless. Do not mock me. Did you not promise them to plant spirit flowers in the Heartless Valley? Let me remind you, the valley is a chaotic realm where the yin and yang are reversed, and the 5 elements are in disarray. Not only spirit flowers, but even a simple dogtail flower would struggle to survive there. If you fail to fulfill your promise, your fate may be even worse than mine. Zhao must lex vacant. Yet he retorted defiantly, I did promise them to plant spirit flowers in the Heartless Valley, but I did not specify when to complete it. I can simply delay indefinitely. Li Feng stared at him in astonishment. You are impressive. Meanwhile, among the departing noble women of the Heartless Valley, one inquires, Sister, why do we not set a deadline for Master Mo? What if he simply prolongs the task? Oh, do you not see? The three-colored deer was never his concern. Li Feng has already faced his punishment. We merely sought an excuse to approach him, for if any of our disciples were to cultivate that technique, he could serve as a commendable candidate. The eyes of many noble women lit up. Indeed, Master Mo seems quite suitable. Hee, sister, you truly think ahead, they flattered. As the noble women of the Heartless Valley departed, Zhao Mo escorted Li Feng away, but had not yet returned to his tranquil abode when a white cloud drifted into the sky. Master Mo? Zhao Mo gazed at the figure atop the cloud, a handsome youth with an elegant demeanor, unmistakably bearing the surname Liu. Without question, he was 100% certain of this. I am Zhao Mo. May I inquire as to which true monarch you are? Liu Yaogu. Indeed, he bore the surname Liu. Zhao Mo's heart tightened. He had a conflict with those of the Liu clan. What brings true monarch Yaogu here? Zhao Mo feared Liu Yaogu might act without honor and strike him directly. Wait, this is illogical. I harbor no enmity towards him, so why should I fear an attack? Zhao Mo suspected he was losing his wits. I have heard that Master Mo has developed a method for cultivating the golden jade marrow fruit, and I wish to inquire if it might be available for purchase. Zhao Mo remarked, naturally, my sect is constrained by the limitation of the golden jade spirit fruit, preventing me from freely refining spiritual artifacts. Since I have developed the cultivation technique, I am indeed willing to sell it. Very well then, 1,000 high-grade spirit stones? Zhao Mo was momentarily taken aback. Lu's family was indeed affluent, offering such a sum outright, while other nascent soul true monarchs had merely paid 100 high-grade spirit stones. Is that not excessive? Zhao Montak inquired. Nay, I believe it is a modest price for such a significant method, Lu Yaogu replied with a congenial demeanor. With that, he produced a pile of spirit stones and placed them before Zhao Mo. Thus, I express my gratitude to true monarch Yaogu. Zhao Mo collected the spirit stones and presented a jade slip. Lu Yaogu accepted it and perused its contents casually. However, upon discovering that the golden jade spirit fruit must be boiled for 24 hours and then frozen for another 24, he glanced up at Zhao Mo, momentarily tempted to pry open his mind to ascertain how he had conceived such an ingenious method. True monarch Mo is indeed a straightforward individual. Yet I implore you to keep this method confidential, for the Lu family wishes to enjoy it exclusively. Only then did Zhao Mo comprehend that Lu Yaogu's offer of 1,000 high-grade spirit stones was a buyout price. This seemed implausible. Why? Lu Yaogu's eyes gleamed with menace. Now that the method was in his possession, he was not averse to coercive measures. Because I have already shared this method with the Xian sect, and, just days ago, over 100 nascent soul true monarchs have acquired it. What? Lu Yaogu's composure shattered. Chapter 61. The replanting of the golden jade fruit over 100 yuan ing true monarchs? Indeed, it appears that the Lu clan has also procured a dozen or so. Upon hearing Zhao Mo's words, Lu Yaogu's face turned a deep shade of anger. How outrageous! These traitorous individuals. Lu Yaogu glared at Zhao Mo, his mind swirling with dark thoughts. Zhao Mo, however, remained unabashed, for he had just recently contributed the method for cultivating the golden jade fruit in Tianfeng Valley. If Lu Yaogu dared to act against him, it would only signal the demise of the Xian sect. Ah, esteemed Master Mo, your prowess is indeed remarkable. No wonder several from the Lu clan have fallen into your hands. Lu Yaogu fixed his gaze on Zhao Mo, contemplating a more sinister approach. As a yuaning true monarch, directly slaying Zhao Mo would bring complications. However, covertly hindering Zhao Mo's cultivation was certainly within his capacity. With a resounding thud, Zhao Mo's head spun, and he succumbed to unconsciousness. I seal the land with my blood. Lu Yaogu, utilizing his yuaning true blood, sought to sever the spiritual energy surrounding Zhao Mo. Yet, his power was limited, even with the use of his true blood. He could only create this barrier for a year. Within a year, your cultivation will stagnate. Surely this will affect your resolve, he mused. Lu Yaogu believed that individuals like Zhao Mo must be diligent in their practice. Otherwise, how could one progress so swiftly? A year without spiritual energy would undoubtedly fray Zhao Mo's composure. Having executed his plan, Lu Yaogu departed, his face pale. Little did he know, Zhao Mo rarely engaged in cultivation, and thus the absence of spiritual energy would bear no consequence for him. Had Lu Yaogu been aware, it would have been his own resolve that would falter. A quarter of an hour after Lu Yaogu's departure, Zhao Mo woke. The first thing he did was check his trousers. Fortunately, they remained as he had arranged them that morning. Damn it, they say the Lu clan's true monarchs are perverse. I thought Lu Yaogu intended to take liberties with me. Thankfully, it would have been a grave mistake to jeopardize his defenses over a mere 1,000 spirit stones. The most crucial aspect was the sheer distaste. How could Master Mo ever be the one to be victimized? Next, he inspected his storage ring and bag. Everything was intact. Internally, he circulated his spiritual energy, finding no abnormalities within his dantian or meridians. How odd. What was Lu Yaogu's intention in rendering me unconscious? Zhao Mo pondered, utterly perplexed. In truth, Lu Yaogu was unaware that Chun Yuxiang would indeed share the high-grade spirit stones with Zhao Mo. Otherwise, It would have been astonishing for Zhao Mo's storage ring to remain untouched. During the expedition to Tianfeng Valley, Liu Yaogu confirmed that the Xian sect had successfully cultivated the golden jade fruit and realized that halting numerous spiritual cultivators from planting it in the short term would be impossible. Although he had managed to seal Zhao Mo's spiritual energy, providing him with a momentary sense of satisfaction, he remained unable to resolve the issue concerning the golden jade fruit in his possession. He decided to inform the Tai Jian sect through the Liu clan's channels that the Xian sect had indeed succeeded in cultivating the golden jade fruit. In reality, there was no need for Liu Yaogu to relay this message. The Tai Jian sect had already received word of it long before. Has the golden jade fruit actually been cultivated? It appears that Liu Yaogu is merely a fade, impressive in appearance, yet lacking substance. The Xian sect claims to have produced the golden jade fruit. Do you suppose we believe it? When the harvest arrives next year, the lies will inevitably unravel. The news disseminated by the Xian sect has not been taken seriously by the Iron Sword sect. Matters will proceed as they always have, which has led Liu Yaogu to anticipate that the Iron Sword sect's plans against Zhao Mo will come to naught. Oh, ancestor, when will you finally break through? If you were to achieve that, the Liu clan would not have to endure such indignities. Who is this Mo Jinren? I could dispatch him with a single strike. In this moment, Liu Yaogu found himself yearning for his ancestors' breakthrough. Yet alas, the higher the cultivation, the longer the period of meditation required. Considering the level of the Liu clan's ancestor, a single retreat would span millennia. During this time, the Liu clan must remain patient. As winter yields to spring, Tianfeng Valley is more bustling than in previous years. Zhao Mo sits before a large cauldron, within which the golden jade fruit is boiling, surrounded by throngs of people. Which esteemed gentleman is blocking my view? Move the clouds aside, Zhao Mo exclaimed in irritation. Mo Jinren. Is the golden jade fruit truly being cooked? I thought you were deceiving us, another replied. Zhao Mo retorted. So this is your reason for crowding around me, is it? Very well. Observe closely, but do keep your distance. It's too cramped. The spirit stones have already been collected, and the third-level spirit fields of Tianfeng Valley have indeed required their effort. Zhao Mo could only endure, teaching step by step. Don't touch my spirit fields. Zhao Mo's heart ached as he realized a group of idle, yuaning true monarchs had already built up his ridges. My experience points, Zhao Mo found himself in a comical predicament. 20 experience points, even a mosquito's worth, is still meat. Mo Jinren, no need to thank us. It's a trivial matter. Zhao Mo silently cursed. I truly thank your ancestors for 8 generations. As the time drew near, he commanded, everyone step back. Cool me. Take a break, Jinren. We'll handle these minor tasks. How shall we proceed? Zhao Mo was pressed by this assembly of yuaning true monarchs, not allowed to take part. How deep should we dig? Where should the green core of the golden jade fruit be placed? After covering the soil, should we water it? How long until it sprouts? Zhao Mo discovered that these yuaning true monarchs were far more meticulous than those lower-tier cultivators, leaving no detail unasked. With the strength of many in just a short while, Zhao Mo's 36 spirit fields were fully planted. Yet again, he painfully lost another 20 experience points. Damn this system. Why is it that when others assist, it doesn't count towards my experience points? This is too unfair. In response, there was only silence. The proud system. How could it deign to respond to Zhao Mo? System. Fortunately, Zhao Mo's calling was not in vain, as a transparent panel slowly materialized. Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation level. Golden core second layer cannot be improved. Experience points. 1321,500. Rewards, none. With an experience value of 1,320. Zhao Mo anticipated that this harvest would elevate him to the third layer of the golden core. How infuriating it was that those individuals had unjustly deprived him of 40 experience points. Zhao Mo remained resentful towards the nascent soul, true monarchs who had assisted him, as this delay severely hindered his cultivation. Subsequently, Zhao Mo did not rest. Today, he pondered the cooking skills of one true monarch, while tomorrow he worried about another who lacked the ability to create ice. Issues seemed to arise one after another, all intent on keeping Zhao Mo tethered to their demands. It was not until half a month later that Zhao Mo finally paused. During this period, the Xian sect had nearly cultivated all of its gold attribute spiritual fields with the golden jade spirit fruit, totaling a staggering area of over 10,000 acres, setting a historical record. It is crucial to note that these were all third-tier spiritual fields, incomparable to the first-tier fields of small villages. Should this year's golden jade spirit fruit face any issues, not only would Zhao Mo meet his demise, but the Xian sect would also suffer considerable repercussions. After planting the green core, the most critical phase of field management commenced. Zhao Mo found himself entirely immersed in the spiritual fields, meticulously inspecting the golden jade spirit seedlings. How peculiar, what could this be? Chapter 62. The one-eyed aphid upon the seedlings of the golden jade fruit, an innumerable swarm of diminutive white insects had taken residence. These minuscule creatures, no larger than a pinprick, bore a single eye and possessed tiny mouths, diligently gnawing at the tender shoots of the golden jade fruit. What could this be? Insects? Such pests were absent last year. Zhao Mo observed the tiny white bugs, pinched a few between his fingers, and upon a gentle rub, they disintegrated into a pulpy mass. This is dire. Almost every seedling of the golden jade fruit is afflicted by these pests. Zhao Mo felt the gravity of the situation. In the library, Zhao Mo discovered the name of these pests, the one-eyed aphid, a symbiotic insect of the sky-soaring ant. The one-eyed aphid thrives alongside its ant counterpart. Logically, these aphids should not appear independently in the spiritual fields. Could it be the handiwork of those nascent soul, true monarchs? Zhao Mo's suspicions drifted towards the nascent soul, true monarchs who assisted in cultivating the spiritual fields. Within the realm of Xuanjiao, a hierarchy flourished. Above, the sect leader, a semi-mortal. In the middle, the venerable Lu Yun, a deity transformation elder. And below, figures like Tong Weiping, a nascent soul, true monarch, serving as peak leaders. Not to mention the mysterious dark forces lurking within the Xuanjiao, including shadowy spirits and ghost cultivators. In this context, those envious of Zhao Mo could not outright eliminate him, but they could certainly lay traps. Damn it, not only have they learned my techniques, but now they are covertly sabotaging me? Unprovoked, Zhao Mo's mind flashed with images of several nascent soul, true monarchs of the Lu clan. A headache ensued. Having spent an entire day and night in the library, Zhao Mo had not gleaned any insights on how to eradicate the one-eyed aphids. This world lacked pesticides, and he remained oblivious to their components. Must I abandon the fields this year? Amidst the swirling mists, Zhao Mo's gaze wandered. What is that in the spiritual fields? As he beheld the glimmering patches of spiritual land, a thought struck him. Could it be? He hastily increased his magical output, urging the clouds to hasten. However, with his current golden core cultivation, he was unable to maneuver the white clouds effectively. The clouds beneath him were merely a condensation of his magical energy. Thus their speed was naturally sluggish. Indeed, the white jade bees, observing the industrious white jade bees within the spiritual fields, Zhao Mo finally exhaled in relief. Oddly, these bees were consuming the aphids? Would they not transform into demons in the future? The white jade bees, which Zhao Mo had forgotten by the lakeside, were now feasting on the one-eyed aphids in the spiritual fields, alleviating Zhao Mo's immediate crisis and reshaping his perspective. Typically, honeybees subsist solely on honey, royal jelly, and nectar. The aphid infestation in the spiritual fields began to diminish, while the number of fluttering white jade bees increased. With the protection of the 5 elements, Zhao Mo donned a vibrant shield and intended to approach the location of the beehive. However, before he could draw near, the magical shield was already besieged by the white jade bees. These bees incessantly collided against Zhao Mo's magical barrier, causing it to ripple and sway. Had he not ascended to the second layer of the golden core, he would have retreated at this moment, for the strength of these worker bees was extraordinarily formidable. Predominantly at the first or second layer of foundation establishment, it was no wonder that upon encountering the white jade bees, Niu Wu had instantly feigned death. Upon arriving at the original location of the beehives, Zhao Mo was met with a veritable ocean of white jade bees. It was beyond comprehension how these creatures had proliferated to such an extent over the course of a single winter. Retreating, he felt a surge of anxiety, as his fear of densely populated spaces began to manifest. He had also discerned that the beehives contained no honey. Fortunately, Zhao Mo had constructed oversized hives. Otherwise, he feared the white jade bees might not have enough room to reside. Having completed the fertilization of the spirit field, Zhao Mo received a modest boost in experience. The fertilizers he utilized were crafted from the bones of 3-colored deer, ground into powder, and combined with the excrement and urine of the sacred bull, Niu Wu. Zhao Mo carried out this task while observing Niu Wu's expression of utter despair. The esteemed heir of the bull tribe, reduced to tilling the fields and even collecting dung, he pondered how he would fare if the beautiful maidens of the bull clan were to discover his current plight. The thought was unbearable, and he wished he could escape it. As for the offspring of the young cows, Niu Wu vowed he would not acknowledge a single one. The tribulations of the one-eyed aphid passed like a fleeting moment. In his serene abode, Zhao Mo sipped on the spirit wine of enlightenment, gazing at the lush spirit field, relishing the rare tranquility. Outside the Tianfeng Valley, a shadow lurked, hesitating and circling the area. The one-eyed aphids and the flying spirit ants were symbiotic. He mused that his flying spirit ants were thriving. Yet the seedlings of the golden jade fruit in Tianfeng Valley should have been consumed by the aphids by now. Had something gone awry? He resolved to return and check on the flying spirit ants. Not long after, a startling revelation echoed through the Spirit Beast Valley. Elder Liu Yaoxin, renowned for his expertise in nurturing spirit insects, had inadvertently fallen into a state of madness during his cultivation. Upon hearing this, Zhao Mo let out a derisive chuckle. How fortuitous! What? Zhao Mo had spent an entire day and night within the scripture pavilion, emerging with a furrowed brow. It appeared that his sealing technique had indeed taken effect. Zhao Yaogu sat joyfully amidst a pile of golden jade fruit, overwhelmed with delight. Had Zhao Mo been privy to Liu Yaogu's thoughts, he would have scorned him for his foolishness. It was absurd to claim the sealing technique had worked as if Zhao Mo had been cultivating. As the summer breeze wafted through, Zhao Mo stood within the spirit field, brandishing his newly forged iron spear, a 9th-tier magical artifact, measuring 2 meters and 4 centimeters in length and approximately 4 to 5 centimeters in diameter. Constructed at a cost of 70 superior spirit stones, the grip felt exquisite in his hand. Buzzing death. In the spirit field, Zhao Mo's figure flickered, materializing before the monstrous insect. With a swift thrust of his iron spear, the buzzing ceased abruptly. His ability to discern sound and pinpoint locations allowed for rapid movement. Precision and speed were paramount. Even blindfolded, Zhao Mo could effortlessly dispatch these vile creatures. Curiously, the insects seemed to be evolving continuously. Observing the corpse of the insect impaled upon his spear, he noted its deep black hue, glinting with a metallic sheen, compared to those he encountered in the small village. These creatures were smaller in size, but had evidently enhanced their speed and defenses. It was crucial to remember that Zhao Mo was now a 2nd-tier golden core cultivator wielding a 9th-tier magical artifact. Thus, he did not find the task of vanquishing these insects to be particularly effortless. You have successfully completed the extermination of the spiritual pests, earning 20 experience points. The sole source of comfort for Zhao Mo lies in the fact that these malevolent insects arrive in waves. With each wave vanquished, he gains 20 experience points. The flowering period of the golden jade fruit extends for over a fortnight, allowing these pests to come in numerous waves, potentially granting Zhao Mo a total of 1 to 200 experience points. This serves as the most significant source of system experience aside from the harvest of spiritual plants. For instance, now that the flowering period of the golden jade fruit has concluded, Zhao Mo's experience points are sufficient for him to transcend to the 3rd layer of the golden core stage. Farmer, Zhao Mo, cultivation level, golden core, 2nd layer, eligible for advancement. Experience points, 1560, 1,500 rewards, Nun Zhao Mo gazed at the system interface, refraining from hastily advancing his cultivation level. The fruiting period of the golden jade fruit was imminent, and the harvest of the white jade honey was also on the horizon. To elevate his cultivation during the busy farming season would be to misplace priorities. Buzzing, this is not the sound of the vile insects, but that of the white jade bees. The grove by the lake has been entirely claimed by these bees. Originally, there were just 2 hives, but the swarm has now split into 3, with the new hives dangling from the tree trunks. The exposed hives are intertwined with layers of honey, and above them, clusters of white jade bees swarm. Zhao Mo, armed with a blade and employing a protective spell, cautiously approached the half-meter-long honeycomb to begin his careful harvest. Chapter 63. Ascending Realms. Alas, Zhao Mo's magical power merely shielded his hands as he reached for the honey with a mundane knife, devoid of any enchantment. With a series of crisp snaps, only the hilt remained in his grasp, the blade devoured by the white jade bees outside. How infuriating! Zhao Mo, known for his fiery temper, discarded the hilt and resorted to using his bare hands. The broken honey did not find a vessel. It vanished directly into Zhao Mo's storage ring. Immersed in the thrill of his harvest, he became careless, his magical energy faltering, resulting in a blood-curdling scream as he suffered the same fate as Niuwu. Even though he immediately cast a spell, in that fleeting moment, he had already endured countless stings. What a loss! He had gathered all the honey, yet how could he commit such a novice blunder? The combination of itch and pain was unbearable, even for a golden core true person like Zhao Mo. One must admit, these white jade bees could serve as guardians in the future. Zhao Mo's face swelled to a grotesque size, yet his thoughts remained fixated on the swarm of white jade bees. That wretched cow seems to be laughing. Zhao Mo stealthily enveloped over 100 white jade bees with his magical energy and tossed them into the cow shed. Curse you! Niuwu was unexpectedly elated, followed by a chorus of distressed moos. Zhao Mo's spirits lifted. In the tranquility of his abode, he smeared the honey on his swollen lumps. Such brutality! Even a golden core true person's defenses were rendered ineffective. Clink, clink! The wind rustled through the golden jade fruit, producing a melodious sound. As Zhao Mo plucked the golden jade fruits, he noticed one after another disappearing, as they were directly stored into his ring. How convenient! How foolish I was last year. Nailing wooden boxes. I should have purchased a storage ring long ago. Zhao Mo muttered to himself, his hands never pausing. You have completed the harvesting of golden jade fruits. Experience 20. Reward. After 178 days of meticulous care, your private spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 2,500. Goodness, an additional 2,005? What an unexpected delight. Zhao Mo scrutinized the system's reward multiple times, finally noticing a difference from the previous year. Your private spiritual field. The addition of the word private implied that this was indeed his own spiritual field, thus justifying the increased experience points. Regrettably, the system remained aloof, never responding to Zhao Mo's inquiries. However, the experience points were undeniably his. System, Farmer, Zhao Mo, Cultivation level, Golden Core second layer, upgradable. Experience points, 4,080, 1,500, reward none. Since his cultivation level had not increased last time, Zhao Mo's experience points had risen to a staggering 4,080. Why wait for seclusion any longer? This was the first harvest since he began cultivating the spiritual field, free from the burden of rent, all benefits accruing to him. The satisfaction he felt could only be rivaled by the 4,080 experience points displayed on the system panel. The array outside the leisure abode began to rise, and alongside it, the formation of Tianfeng Valley was also activated by Zhao Mo. Of course, these were merely ordinary formations, the kind that could be initiated by purchasing an array plate and placing spirit stones upon it. Their primary function was not defense, but rather a warning, alerting outsiders that the master was in seclusion and also notifying the master of any arrivals. Inside the leisure abode, Zhao Mo maintained a serene expression. System. Enhance my cultivation. The numbers on the panel began to rapidly decrease. A tremendous amount of magical power materialized within Zhao Mo's body. How curious, ordinarily. Wouldn't it be just spiritual energy? Why was it so direct this time? Zhao Mo felt puzzled, but he soon found himself buoyed by the immense magical energy, allowing him to focus diligently on the operation of the five elements technique. The golden core in his dantian flickered as if it were about to awaken. Thus, Zhao Mo entered his seclusion. Meanwhile, the peaks of spiritual plants and artifact refining in the Xian sect were in a frenzy. The harvest of golden jade marrow fruit reached a staggering 300 pounds per acre, culminating in a total yield of 3 million pounds for the Xian sect. Wonderful, wonderful. With such a substantial quantity of golden jade marrow fruit, we should have no trouble crafting 3 spiritual artifacts this year, Cheng Xiao exclaimed, pulling along Tong Wei Ping in delight. Heaven knows how infuriated he had been last year at the Iron Sword sect, but now he felt liberated, no longer needing to visit that wretched sect. They might even let the Iron Sword sect experience the might of the Xian sect. How audacious for such a small sect to think they could contend with them. Come, let us go to Tianfeng Valley. Such a grand occasion warrants congratulating Master Mo, Cheng Xiao said, leading Tong Wei Ping along with a dozen Yuan-ing true monarchs who had come to report the joyous news from the spiritual plants peak. As they soared towards Tianfeng Valley, from afar, they spotted the array outside Tianfeng Valley, emblazoned with the conspicuous characters signaling seclusion. This Master Mo. Truly, Cheng Xiao found himself at a loss for words to describe Zhao Mo. Conversely, Tong Wei Ping burst into hearty laughter, suggesting that perhaps only someone as unconventional as Zhao Shidi could continually surprise others. Since Zhao Shidi is in seclusion, we shall not disturb him. Let's head to the spiritual plant's peak. Today, we shall not return until we are intoxicated. How could this be? Lu Yaogu sat dumbfounded atop a pile of golden jade marrow fruit. A year had passed, and the dust had settled. The Xian sect had truly cultivated golden jade marrow fruit. This meant that the fruits he had purchased were now worthless in his hands. Zhao Mo. Lu Yaogu gritted his teeth. I will kill you. As his thoughts stirred, he sensed a sudden chill in the air, a bone-chilling cold sweeping over him. Huh! What a ridiculous rule of the Xian sect. High-level cultivators cannot strike against lower-level ones. Once my Lu family ancestor breaks through, the first order of business will be to abolish this absurd rule. After struggling for a while, Lu Yaogu ultimately relinquished his murderous intent, allowing the chilling aura to dissipate. Who could this shadowy figure be? Little did they know that my Lu family also had a shadowy figure bestowed by the Xian sect. Bring forth offerings. I wish to honor the ancestors of the Lu family. In the serene Tianfeng Valley, Zhao Mo found himself immersed in his cultivation, the duration of which was unclear to him. He was solely focused on the continuous circulation of his internal spiritual energy, moving it in endless cycles without any intention of pausing. The golden core within his dantian shimmered in response to the flow of energy, perpetually inhaling and exhaling power to augment its own strength. With a deep breath, Zhao Mo released a long sigh, having reached the 3rd layer of the golden core stage. The next challenge was to transcend from the 3rd layer to the 4th, commonly referred to as the transition from 3 to 4. System: Farmer, Zhao Mo, Cultivation, Golden Core 3rd layer, upgradable, experience points, 2,582,000, rewards, none. To his astonishment, the breakthrough from the 3rd to the 4th layer of the Golden Core granted him an increase of 500 experience points. This unexpected surge of experience was beyond Zhao Mo's anticipation, as he had assumed the increment would be a mere 300. However, upon reflection, it was only natural. After all, achieving the 3rd layer of the Golden Core stage was no small feat, and for an average cultivator, breaking through at this level typically required decades of relentless effort. For Zhao Mo, receiving an additional 500 experience points was certainly not a cause for complaint. With this realization, he gradually found his composure. System: it is time to enhance your cultivation further. Since the experience points are sufficient, let us proceed with the breakthrough. Chapter 64. Full power unleashed. As the numbers on the system panel plummeted to 0, a tempest of magical energy surged within Zhao Mo. The immense vortex of mana nearly spiraled out of his control. Confound it, he exclaimed, desperation seeping into his words as he exerted every ounce of will to maneuver the surging power, striving to align it with the principles of the 5 elements technique. Just a little more turn. After an arduous struggle, Zhao Mo finally managed to stabilize the mana within him, and to his astonishment, the small golden core began to rotate on its own. As it spun, the chaotic mana that had been drifting in his dantian gradually converged towards it. Simultaneously, he sensed a tremor from outside, as if some shackles had shattered, allowing wisps of spiritual energy to flow into his body. However, compared to the mana within Zhao Mo, these spiritual currents were negligible. With the golden core in self-rotation, he had successfully reached the 4th level of its realm. It was at this point that Zhao Mo concluded his seclusion. During his retreat, the autumn harvest had taken place, and by the time he emerged, winter had firmly settled in. Outside the tranquil abode, snowflakes danced through the air. Niu Wu gazed at Zhao Mo with a hint of resentment. Were it not for its recent modest progress in cultivating the thick earth immortal scripture, it might have succumbed to starvation. Zhao Mo observed the barren cow shed, realizing that even the grass had been consumed, fully comprehending Niu Wu's silent complaints. My apologies. Allow me to treat you to some honey water. At the mere mention of honey, Niu Wu's eyes sparkled with delight, the taste vividly etched in its memory. However, upon seeing Zhao Mo dilute the honey with water, its enthusiasm waned. Such a miserly gesture. Yet, no cow could refuse the allure of the pristine white jade honey, and certainly not Niu Wu. With a delighted gulp, it consumed the honey water in one go, even wagging its tail in an attempt to curry favor with Zhao Mo, hoping for another taste of the white jade honey, utterly disregarding the dignity befitting the son of the cow clan. Here you go, but mind your consumption, or you'll risk tooth decay. Feeling a pang of guilt, Zhao Mo tossed a generous chunk of white jade honey to Niu Wu, adding a cautionary note. What kind of cow craves honey? With a wave of his hand, he dispelled the formation at Tianfeng Valley and turned his attention to his spiritual field. To his dismay, due to his recent breakthrough, he had neglected to plow the land in advance this year. I hope this doesn't affect next year's harvest, Zhao Mo fretted. Without further ado, he disregarded the falling snow and grabbed a shovel, heading towards his spiritual field. In the field, snow-covered trees stood tall, their golden jade fruit saplings concealed beneath the blanket of white. Magnificent, he exclaimed. Channeling his mana, Zhao Mo enlarged the shovel nearly tenfold, pushing it forward with ease. Niu Wu, having just concealed the white jade honey, rolled its eyes at the bustling Zhao Mo. It was convinced that Zhao Mo had lost his wits. Otherwise, he wouldn't have rushed to tend to the spiritual field immediately after his cultivation. I wonder if it's still possible to plow the land in winter? If not, will I really have to wait until next year? I still haven't fully comprehended the 2nd volume of the thick earth immortal scripture. Niu Wu failed to notice how it had become, just like Zhao Mo, obsessively preoccupied with the affairs of the spiritual field. Zhao Mo had yet to clear half of his spiritual field when Li Feng, in a state of urgency, arrived. How can you still have the leisure to engage in such tasks? Hurry to Lingji Peak. Old Man Tong is on the verge of collapse. Zhao Mo, bewildered, queried. What do you mean by on the verge of collapse? I have just emerged from seclusion and am entirely unaware of the situation. Li Feng, however, continued to press him. Quickly, swiftly, let's go. Without further ado, he pulled Zhao Mo onto a cloud. Wait, what of your cultivation? Zhao Mo felt a twinge of apprehension, realizing he had only made a slight breakthrough. Li Feng said nothing further, but nodded in acknowledgement. He then cautioned, it is wise to use fewer spirit stones. Should you hasten your advancement through their consumption, the subsequent disparity in your progress may prove difficult for an ordinary individual to endure. Do you understand? Zhao Montauk nodded, grasping the implication. Once one has tasted the rapid gains afforded by spirit stones, reverting to a normal pace may foster inner demons that could impede future cultivation. The crux of the matter was that whether or not he utilized spirit stones, Zhao Mo's cultivation remained unchanged. His progress relied solely on experience points. In theory, as long as he had a spiritual field, he could cultivate ensuring consistent breakthroughs without the fluctuations of speed. Although aware that Li Feng had misunderstood, Zhao Mo opted not to clarify and instead shifted the conversation. What troubles Lingji Peak? It is the Iron Sword sect. They have come to our door, accusing our Xuanjiao of being shameless thieves who appropriated their methods for cultivating the golden jade spirit fruit, demanding compensation. Old Man Tong is currently attempting to reason with them, but the outcome is less than favorable. You have no idea. I waited outside Tianfeng Valley for half a day. If you had not emerged from seclusion, I might have resorted to forcibly waking you. By this time, the cloud had reached Lingji Peak. You Xuanjiao are nothing but thieves. Previously, it was the ancestor of the transformation stage. Now, it is the golden core, true person, all thieves, all of you. Zhao Mo had not yet entered the main hall when a coarse voice echoed from within. Thieves, you say? You're the true rogue. Your entire family is filled with thieves. Having been insulted, Zhao Mo felt compelled to retort, employing his magical power so that his voice resonated throughout Lingji Peak. Damn it! Who are you to speak to me in such a manner? Accompanied by Li Feng, Zhao Mo stepped into the grand hall of Lingji Peak. I am Zhao Mo of the Xuanjiao, and who are you to raise such a ruckus in my domain? Fool! I am Yang, the nascent soul, true monarch of the Iron Sword sect. Zhao Mo could not contain himself and burst into laughter. What a name! Yang, is my name amusing to you? Yang suddenly stood before Zhao Mo, his piercing gaze fixed upon him, startling Zhao Mo momentarily. This was a nascent soul, true monarch. It would be all too easy for him to end Zhao Mo's life. Yet, he quickly regained his composure. Recognizing that this was Xuanjiao, why should he fear? Indeed, it was far too amusing, Monarch Yang. He chuckled once more. And you? Yang intended to strike Zhao Mo with a lethal blow. However, an unexpected pressure rendered him utterly immobile. He realized it was the intervention of the venerable ancestor of the Xuanjiao sect. Enough of jesting. Let's address the matter at hand. I wonder if Lord Yang possesses any evidence to substantiate the claim that the cultivation method for the golden jade spirit fruit, attributed to our Xuanjiao sect, was pilfered from the Iron Sword sect. Yang's earlier bloodthirst was not feigned. While Zhao Mo had a penchant for courting danger, he did not genuinely wish for his demise. Thus, he swiftly redirected the conversation. At that moment, Yang regained his composure, aware of the venerable ancestor's presence. He dared not act recklessly, instead coldly stated, "It is well known that the golden jade spirit fruit is a spiritual plant cultivated by the master of the Iron Sword sect due to the challenges encountered in refining spiritual artifacts. For centuries, no one aside from the Iron Sword sect has succeeded in growing the golden jade spirit fruit, signifying that its cultivation is a unique skill exclusive to our sect, utterly unknown to outsiders." Zhao Mo let out a cold chuckle, dismissing him with scorn. The onlookers from the Xuanjiao sect gasped in shock. Here was a golden core, true person boldly confronting a nascent soul, true monarch. Not only unafraid, but audacious enough to insult. Such courage, one might wonder if his parents are aware. Yet, Zhao Mo paid no heed to their opinions. The rewards bestowed by the system could not possibly be derived from thievery of the Iron Sword sect. With no guilty conscience, why fear the knock of a ghost? This was the essence of his fortitude. Chapter 65, the continued outburst. So there's no evidence? In that case, we, the Xian sect, do not acknowledge this. Esteemed Master Yang, you may take your leave. How audacious! The assembly consists of Yuanying true monarchs. When did it become permissible for a mere Jindan true person to voice their opinions? Such disrespect is utterly unseemly. Before Yang of the Iron Sword sect could speak, it was instead a member from the Xian sect who interjected. Zhao Mo turned to regard the Yuanying true monarch who had spoken. It was infuriating. This man appeared more delicate than a woman. May I inquire which of the Lu family's true monarchs you are? Lu Yaoyang. This Lu Yaoyang was one of the Yuanying true monarchs expelled by Tong Weiping during the signing of the Heavenly Dao contract. Due to the stipulations of the Heavenly Dao contract, the Yuanying true monarchs were unable to divulge the cultivation methods of the Jin Yusue fruit to others. Thus, Lu Yaoyang mistakenly assumed that the Xian sect's method of cultivating the Jin Yusue fruit was merely a theft from the Iron Sword sect. Liu Yaoyang, you have overstepped. What are the Jindan true persons? Have you consumed our spiritual rice or utilized our spiritual stones? How dare you assist outsiders? Upon hearing Liu speak, Li Feng's annoyance flared, and he retorted directly. As Yuaning true monarchs, you and I should not be at odds. Come now, step forward and let us spar. Do not bully Master Mo. Liu Yaoyang, who had only attained the status of Yuaning true monarch through the aid of herbs, dared not engage with a swordsmanship prodigy like Li Feng. Noticing Liu's silence, Li Feng scoffed, you are nothing. Incapable of tending to spiritual fields, nor can you fight. It seems you can only intimidate those of lesser cultivation. Liu Yaoyang's face turned a deep shade of purplish red, yet he did not dare to respond to Li Feng. This was the lamentable state of the Liu family. They held absolute dominance below the transformation stage, but their influence plummeted above it, relying solely on an ancestor whose breakthrough was uncertain. Should the Liu ancestor fail to advance, it is feared that the Liu family would be utterly devoured, leaving not a trace behind. Enough. Let us cease this disgraceful display. Tong Weiping, as the master of the spiritual plant peak, delivered a concluding statement. Master Yang, I have repeatedly clarified this matter. The Jin Yusue fruit of the Xian sect was developed solely by the genius of spiritual plants, Master Mo, and bears no relation to the Iron Sword sect. Should you persist in your unreasonable claims, do not blame us for our lack of courtesy. Yang, unkempt and with a grim expression, retorted, you assert that it was developed by Master Mo, but what merit does a mere Jindan true person possess? Do you have any evidence? How can you prove that the Jin Yusue fruit of the Xian sect was cultivated by him? Yang was echoing Zhao Mo's words. Evidence, you say? Let's see how you provide it. This incited Zhao Mo's enthusiasm, for he awaited Yang as challenge. Master Yang, is it evidence you seek? Behold, this is the Jin Yusue fruit purchased by the Xian sect from the Iron Sword sect. Irregular in shape, dull in color, small in size, and silent in sound. Zhao Mo produced 2 Jin Yusue fruits and struck them together, producing a ringing sound. Now, observe the Jin Yusue fruit from the Xian sect. Zhao Mo produced the golden jade fruit he harvested this year, asserting it was merely a miniature version of a flying sword, to which none could object, as it bore little resemblance to an actual fruit. When the 2 golden jade fruits collided, they emitted a crisp, melodious sound that even the deaf could discern. Finally, he inquired about the yield of the golden jade fruit per acre at the Iron Sword sect. Yang stared at Zhao Mo in disbelief, questioning his reticence. What was there to be reluctant about? The yield of the golden jade fruit and my Iron Sword sect is 323 pounds per acre, and it has consistently increased for the past 20 years. Zhao Mo chuckled. An increase of merely 1 or 2 pounds each year, correct? Now listen closely. Last year, the golden jade fruit of the mystic sect yielded over 300 pounds per acre. I cannot recall the exact figure, as it holds little significance. This year, Zhao Montak pows it. I am uncertain about the harvests of other true monarchs, yet I believe the yield must exceed 323 pounds. As for the 36 acres of spirit fields in Tianfeng Valley, they collectively produced 15,120 pounds of golden jade fruit, yielding 420 pounds per acre. Do you think you could pilfer the cultivation techniques of my Iron Sword sect? Do you deem yourselves worthy? Yang's eyes widened in disbelief. This is impossible, Zhao Mo retorted. What is impossible about it? As he spoke, countless golden jade fruits suddenly appeared, filling half the Grand Hall. This is the golden jade fruit freshly harvested this year. Surely, Master Yang can discern its freshness? The method to distinguish whether the golden jade fruit is fresh lies in examining the green core at its center. The greener the core, the fresher the harvest. After 3 years, the core turns yellow, rendering it unplantable. The green cores of the golden jade fruits Zhao Mo presented were all a pale green, unmistakably from this year's harvest. Upon inspecting the golden jade fruit in his hand, Yang confirmed that it was entirely different from that of the Iron Sword sect. If forced to compare, the golden jade fruit from the mystic sect was of superior quality, while that of the Iron Sword sect was of inferior grade. Yet, the most critical aspect that shattered Yang was the yield of the mystic sect's golden jade fruit, with a yield of 420 pounds per acre. while his Iron Sword sect had only managed to increase their yield by 13 pounds over 2 decades. This stark comparison rendered the entire Iron Sword sect foolish. Yu Yang could not articulate a single complete thought, and, overwhelmed, he spat blood and fainted. Elder Yang, Elder! A throng of disciples from the Iron Sword sect rushed forward, encircling Yang, with some glaring vehemently at Zhao Mo, their eyes seemingly intent on devouring him. Very well. We shall remember this affront by the mystic sect towards my Iron Sword sect. Zhao Mo, bewildered, responded, You may remember it, but why must you glare at me? And Yang, as a nascent soul, true monarch, could you not feign unconsciousness a bit more convincingly? Rolling his eyes, did he truly consider everyone else a fool? Nevertheless, the members of the mystic sect refrained from exposing him, allowing the disciples of the Iron Sword sect to carry Yang away from the grand hall of the Spirit Plant Peak. Delightful, exclaimed Tong Wei Ping. It is indeed Master Mo, whose verbal prowess rivals his agricultural skills. Zhao Mo was in the process of storing the golden jade fruits from the hall into his storage ring. It is easy to store, yet slow to pack. Alas, Master Mo, please refrain from packing just yet. I wonder if Master Mo intends to sell this golden jade essence fruit? Cheng Xiao Gospet Xiao must hunt, preventing him from continuing to place the golden jade essence fruit into his storage ring. How much golden jade essence would be required to awaken a magical artifact? Zhao Mo did not respond to Cheng Zhao's inquiry, but instead posed a question back to her. For a high-quality magical artifact, it might require 100 pounds or even 1,000. For inferior materials, it would depend on fate, potentially needing thousands or even tens of thousands of pounds. And in unfortunate circumstances, it could reach hundreds of thousands of pounds. The awakening of a magical artifact relies entirely on destiny. Some succeed at once, while others may never achieve it in their lifetime. Cheng Xiao reflected. Goodness, so awakening is truly a matter of mysticism. Oh, by the way, how much golden jade essence can be extracted from 1 pound of golden jade essence fruit? Cheng Xiao gazed at Zhao Mo with curiosity, making him feel somewhat embarrassed. Well, I genuinely do not know. From 100 pounds of golden jade essence fruit, 1 tael of golden jade essence can be refined. What? Zhao Mo was taken aback. 100 pounds of golden jade essence yielding only 1 tael? How much golden jade essence fruit does he possess? Chapter 66. The Heartburning Purple Flame Wine Last Year. There remained over 4,000 pounds, and with this year's addition of 15,000 pounds, the total approached 20,000 pounds. Yet, in exchange for the precious Jin Yu Sui fruit, it amounted to a mere 20 pounds. Not for sale, not even a single pound. Zhao Mo hastened his movements, jesting that he wished to awaken the spirit of his shovel. How delightful would it be if it could dig for itself? How could one possibly sell such a treasure? What a pity, lamented Cheng Xiao. Just as Zhao Mo finished collecting the Jin Yu Sui fruit, Tong Wei Ping stealthily approached, whispering, Our yield of Jin Yu Sui fruit is merely about 350 pounds per acre. What method did you employ to enhance your harvest, Zhao Shidi? The other Yuaning true lords in the hall perked up their ears, eager to learn of Zhao Mo's secret. Upon hearing this query, Zhao Mo was momentarily taken aback. He had just finished weighing the Jin Yu Sui fruit before entering seclusion, and it was only during his debate with Yang that he recalled this year's harvest seemed significantly greater than last year's. What could have been different in the cultivation of this year's Jin Yu Sui fruit compared to last? Could it be? Zhao Mo's eyes brightened. The other Yuaning true lords moved a bit closer. I simply ground the 3-colored deer skeletons, which were piled at the edge of the spirit field, into bone meal, and combined it with the dung and urine from my cattle to create compost. Alas, upon hearing the mention of dung and urine, one among the group of Yuaning true lords could no longer contain himself and let out an exclamation. You are a golden core true person, yet you are willing to toil with excrement for the sake of Jin Yu Sui fruit? Reflecting on the mention of the 3-colored deer skeleton, they recoiled, realizing that to provoke those women would result in dire consequences. It was not that these Yuaning true lords had not contemplated fertilizing the spirit field. Rather, the spirit field was already nourished by the leak of spiritual veins and energies. The inherent spiritual essence in the field made additional fertilization seem redundant. Zhao Shidi's actions were truly astonishing. Tong Wei Ping found himself at a loss for words. He could never undertake such a mad endeavor. Yet perhaps it was precisely Zhao Mo's audacious spirit that enabled him to cultivate hybrid spiritual rice and Jin Sui fruit. Had Zhao Mo known Tong Wei Ping's thoughts, he would surely have dismissed them, for as a child raised in the rural lands of Blue Star, composting was merely a normality. Today, as everyone gathered together, coupled with the bountiful harvest of Jin Sui fruit, they would no longer have to endure the grievances from the Iron Sword sect. Let us celebrate. Tong Wei Ping hastily shifted the topic. It was unbecoming to linger on the subject of dung and urine, which would surely tarnish the dignity of a Yuanying true lord. How many had secretly taken note of this was beyond his control. Indeed, we must celebrate properly. You are all fortunate, as this year the Chui Yuling Long fruit from my 4th level spirit field has matured just in time. Let us host a spirit fruit banquet. Tong Wei Ping was once again generous. How wonderful! The Chui Yuling Long fruit takes 3 years to grow into a tree, 3 years to blossom, 3 years to bear fruit, and 3 years to mature. In 12 years, it yields only 296 fruits. How could you bear to share it with us? Zhao Mo interjected. Then I shall not be stingy. Today, there will be an abundance of heart-burning purple flame wine, Cheng Xiao promptly added after Tong Wei Ping. The two of them, one being the peak master of the spirit plant peak, and the other the peak master of the refiner peak, were treating, hence the others could simply enjoy the feast. This naturally included Zhao Mo. Come, brother Zhao, have a seat here. Zhao Mo intended to find a random spot in the grand hall, but Li Feng insisted that he sit at the foremost cloud table. Brother Li, isn't it inappropriate for a golden core cultivator like me to be here? Li Feng retorted. So now you acknowledge your status as a golden core cultivator? Just moments ago, you weren't so timid in front of the Iron Sword sect, were you? If you don't sit here, where else will you go? Just take a look around. Zhao Mo raised his eyes and realized that the hall was filled with nascent soul, true monarchs, leaving him as the sole golden core cultivator. What did I end up among all these nascent souls? Zhao Mo thought to himself. Sit down. We are all comrades here. No need for formalities. Today, you are truly in for a treat. Li Feng reclined his cloud chair. As they spoke, a group of Foundation establishment female cultivators approached, each bearing trays. Golden jade spirit fruit. Brother Zhao, this honor belongs to you, please. Tong Wei personally received the jade platter from the hands of the female cultivators and presented it before Zhao Mo. Lifting the crimson cloth that covered the tray, revealed a jade fruit the size of a basketball. Thank you, Brother Tong. Zhao Mo, unsure of how to consume it, expressed his gratitude and awaited the others. Once all the nascent soul true monarchs had received their exquisite jade fruits, Cheng Xiao clapped his hands. Everyone please. Suddenly, a purple gold pot appeared at each table. Goodness, a wine pot crafted from purple gold. The sect master, Cheng, truly possesses great wealth. Zhao Mo mused inwardly. Gulme, let's drink. The purple flame heart-burning wine, its grade unknown, nearly sent Zhao Mo into oblivion with the first sip. Goodness. Zhao Montak gasped, feeling as if he could breathe fire. The initial spiciness was followed by an intense burning sensation, the kind that penetrated to the bone. He closed his mouth and silently channeled his energy throughout his internal organs. This purple flame heart-burning wine is a second-tier spirit wine, akin to the intoxication of the nascent soul. Do not waste it, Li Feng advised, taking a small sip while closing his eyes and shaking his head. Zhao Mo glanced at his cup, only to notice that the wine within had ignited with purple flames. He reached out to touch it and found no warmth. Once the purple flames extinguished, the spirit wine would be rendered useless. Come, drink up, Li Feng urged, holding his cup towards Zhao Mo reluctantly. Zhao Mo steeled himself and took another sip. Following Li Feng's instructions, he channeled his energy throughout his internal organs. As the purple flame, heart-burning wine reached his stomach, it ignited upon contact with Zhao Mo's inner energy, causing an overwhelming sensation that nearly made him moan in delight. Delightful. Come, let us finish it. This time, without needing Li Feng's prompting, Zhao Mo filled his cup to the brim and downed it in one go. Wait, Is this how you're supposed to drink it? Li Feng reacted too late, as Zhao Mo's substantial portion of purple flame, heart-burning wine had already vanished down his throat. What did you say? Due to the burning energy? Zhao Mo's face flushed deeply. Oh, nothing. It seems that in just a few days, not only has your cultivation advanced significantly, but your capacity for alcohol has also increased tremendously. I am truly impressed. You are indeed a god of wine, Li Feng complimented. However, before he could finish, Zhao Mo had already tipped his head back and collapsed. How could you absolute lunatic? Weren't you supposed to keep an eye on Zhao Shitty? How could you let him get drunk again? Tong Weiping glared at Li Feng, voicing his complaints. I. Li Feng was at a loss, nearly in tears. He had not anticipated that Zhao Mo, despite being at the 4th level of the Golden Core stage, would succumb to intoxication after merely 2 cups. Where could he possibly justify this situation? Where's this place? Where am I? Zhao Mo, regaining consciousness in the darkness, posed 2 questions in rapid succession. Oh, I see. I am at Lingji Peak, drinking with numerous true monarchs of the nascent soul. What was it called again? The Spirit Fruit Feast? The jade-like Linglong fruit? Zhao Mo recollected that verdant, substantial fruit cultivated over 12 years in a 4th-level spiritual field. Regrettably, he had not savored its flavor before becoming inebriated. So, where am I now? Zhao Mo felt a sense of familiarity, and after a moment, his mind finally registered that he was in his own tranquil abode. A glance at the familiar figure by his bedside clarified his thoughts. Xing Xin. Goodness, I must have overslept. Let me rest a little longer. Chapter 67. Ding Xi in Tribulation. Are you seriously welcoming your brother like this? Have you become a Golden Core master and forgotten about us old friends? Zhao Mo exclaimed. A familiar fragrance wafted through Zhao Mo's nose, confirming that Ding Xian had indeed emerged from his seclusion. Wow. At the pinnacle of Foundation establishment, just a hair's breadth away from breaking through to Golden Core. Impressive, my friend. Zhao Mo felt a surge of joy. In Tianfeng Valley, there was only a solitary cow and a few hives. Apart from farming, Zhao Mo had no one to converse with. How can you endure living in such a desolate place? The spiritual energy here is so sparse. How do you manage? Zhao Mo pondered aloud. The spiritual energy in Tianfeng Valley is entirely locked within the 36 acres of spiritual fields, so the scarcity is quite normal. Besides, I do not require spiritual energy for cultivation. Yet, Zhao Mo failed to realize that while he did not need it, Ding Xian certainly did. It seemed he would need to arrange a spirit-gathering formation at the valley's entrance. Wait, who are those people kneeling outside? Zhao Mo noticed a throng of individuals outside Yuran residence, all of varying cultivation levels, from Qi Refinement to Foundation establishment. Ding Xian sheepishly stuck out his tongue. These are my disciples that I found for you. What nonsense is this? Zhao Mo scrutinized Ding Xian, who, with his elevated cultivation, appeared increasingly refined. Oh dear, you're nurturing hybrid spiritual rice seeds. Who instructed you to develop such an extraordinary hybrid rice that cannot produce seeds for replanting, necessitating new cultivation every year? Do you realize that the 1st-level spiritual fields of the Xuanjiao sect are predominantly growing hybrid spiritual rice, and the demand for seeds is astronomical? You vanished without a trace. How could you understand the hardships I faced in those early years? These individuals were carefully selected before my retreat. They are adept at cultivating hybrid spiritual rice. The group of cultivators outside bowed and greeted. We pay our respects, master. Please rise quickly. I cannot accept the title of your master, Zhao Mo urged. As for the hybrid spiritual rice, I've already passed the relevant techniques to the Xuanjiao sect, so the seeds you cultivate are no concern of mine. Zhao Mo reminded them that while the sect had taken advantage of him regarding hybrid spiritual rice, he had a hidden advantage. His cultivated seeds yielded 10% more than those of the sect. This seemingly small percentage had rendered the sect's seeds unsellable over the years. The entire market for hybrid spiritual rice seeds had been monopolized by the group before Zhao Mo. Yes, we shall diligently follow your teachings. Zhao Mo felt overwhelmed. Well then, you've met your master, now off to work. Ding Xian waved his hand dismissively, speaking on Zhao Mo's behalf. What do you truly mean by this? Zhao Montak in Kviat, placing a hand on Ding Xian's shoulder. Please, I'm serious. If you wish to accept disciples, then do so. Why must you borrow my name? I am merely a cultivator of spiritual fields. I have no need for disciples. With reddened eyes, resembling someone on the verge of tears, Ding Xian replied, I am about to face the golden core tribulation in just 7 days. Zhao Mo was left utterly speechless. Brother, what connection does your tribulation have with my role as a gatekeeper? Must you resort to such clumsy theatrics to change the subject? Nevertheless, in comparison to Ding Xian's tribulation, having a few more gatekeepers hardly seems significant. A mere 9th thunder tribulation consists of just 9 bolts. What is there to fear? There is no need to indulge in such melodrama. Ding Xian, however, remained teary-eyed. My tribulation is different from yours. I am afraid. What is there to fear? I will assist you, Zhao Mo declared without a moment's hesitation. Ding Xian's sorrow transformed into delight, his eyes curving into crescent moons. Really? That's splendid. He then embraced Zhao Mo, leaving him rigid with surprise. After all, he was not that kind of person. Brother, we are both men. What is with this excessive hugging? Yet, returning to the subject, as fellow men, why is your physique so soft? The response Zhao Mo received was a silent curse. Niu Peng's Niu Wu turned away, muttering about the foolishness of it all. At Xinghe Pavilion, upon hearing Zhao Mo's request, Guotao was left perplexed. A 15-meter iron rod. Though calling it a rod seemed inaccurate, it tapered from thick to thin, the narrowest part akin to a needle, necessitating pure refined iron without any formations. However, the quantity was peculiar. 90 pieces required. Master Mo, what on earth are you planning with such odd items? Zhao Mo replied, it's a secret. Can it be completed in 3 days? The absence of formations implied that the iron must be painstakingly refined. Yet for Guotao, a cultivator of the 3rd layer of golden core, it was hardly a challenge. No need for 3 days. You can collect it tomorrow. Good. Zhao Mo did not inquire about the price. Instead, he tossed 10 high-grade spirit stones to Guotao. At Qingyan Formation Pavilion, Zhao Mo inquired, Shopkeeper, do you have any defensive formations for the 9th Thunder Tribulation? Indeed. Please provide me with several sets. Outside Lu's dance store, Zhao Mo concealed all his spiritual energy beneath a straw hat. He purchased a high-priced breaking barrier pill for 1,000 high-grade spirit stones, acquiring only 3. Due to Lu's dance store's monopoly, many Foundation establishment cultivators would spend their life savings to stockpile breaking barrier pills. Zhao Mo's generous offer quickly secured him 3. Outside Tianfeng Valley, this mountain was one of the 3 towering peaks surrounding Tianfeng Valley and was the tallest among them. Ding Xian gazed at the breaking barrier pills and the jumbled array of formation plates, observing Zhao Mo's relentless activity with stars of admiration in his eyes. Shall we take a break? Not at all. Your tribulation is imminent. Are these chaotic items of any use? Zhao Mo buried the iron rods he had purchased from Xinghe Pavilion around Ding Xian. How could they be useless? Back in our hometown, this is known as a lightning rod. It could divert lightning. Ding Xian remained skeptical. Phew, it's done. Zhao Mo sighed in relief, surveying the iron rods standing around. You say you are undergoing tribulation, yet you keep me so occupied. How is that fair? Ding Xian chuckled and said, we are brothers, remember my words? If I achieve true enlightenment, I shall present you with a grand gift. A grand gift, you say? Spare me your empty promises, Zhao Mo retorted dismissively. Come eat this. Ding Xian, observing Zhao Mo, offered him a golden elixir. What is this? Zhao Mo wondered, yet without further contemplation, he accepted it and began to chew. It's tangy and sweet, but what purpose does it serve? Ding Xian tilted his head, a look of surprise mixed with delight crossing his face. Aren't you afraid I might harm you? Zhao Mo replied, oh please, we've stirred the same pot countless times. If you wish me ill, I would have perished long ago. Suddenly, Zhao Mo exclaimed, what on earth? The tribulation has arrived. Panic surged through him. No, I must escape. It would be utterly ridiculous if the lightning were to drag me in. Ding Xian gazed at the darkening clouds and shook his head. You cannot leave. What do you mean? The winds howled and thunder rumbled. Zhao Mo realized, to his dismay, that he too had become a target of the impending tribulation. The situation had escalated beyond a mere jest. Chapter 68. For now on, call me Ding Xian. Oh, the flourishing Xian. Brother, what on earth did you make me consume? Zhao Mo, belatedly aware, finally comprehended that the elixir Ding Xian had given him was problematic. I am currently at the 4th level of the Golden Core realm. The Thunder Tribulation will intensify alongside the strength of the cultivator. Are you not courting death? Zhao Mo was on the verge of madness. If you wish to end your life, that is one matter, but dragging me into it is entirely another. No, it should not be said that he was dragging him. It was possible that both of them would emerge unscathed. Boom! The thunderous roar from the sky grew louder. The ominous clouds loomed, seemingly pressing down upon Zhao Mo's head. A flash of violet lightning descended from the heavens. The lightning rod Zhao Mo had erected proved to be both beneficial and futile. It attracted the electricity, yet when it came into contact with the tribulation lightning, it shattered instantly. Damn it! Zhao Mo hastily enveloped himself in protective energy, watching helplessly as the tribulation descended upon him. After a wave of acute pain, he turned to glance at Ding Xian. Remarkably, he was unscathed. What on earth did you give me? Was it a substitute elixir? Why does the tribulation only strike me and not you? Zhao Mo failed to notice that the color of the lightning was entirely different from that of his own tribulation. The very first bolt shattered his protective spell. Boom, boom, boom. Following that, a barrage of 8 consecutive strikes provided Zhao Mo no chance to react. With a whoosh, the breath he exhaled turned to smoke. His hair stood on end, and his clothes were torn to shreds by the overwhelming current. Even some exposed skin became charred. This tribulation was ruthless, striking without mercy. But what could he do? He had endured it nonetheless. Zhao Mo lay on the ground in a most ungraceful manner, fixated on the storm clouds above. Strange. There are clearly 9 bolts of tribulation. I counted them. Why did the clouds not disperse? Of course, they would not disperse. This was merely the beginning. Thank you for shielding me from the first wave of tribulation. Do you still have strength left? I find your little needle quite effective, though it could have been buried deeper. For reasons unknown, Ding Xian's tone was unusually gentle, his words invigorating Zhao Mo as if he had been given a shot of adrenaline. Yes, yes, yes. Zhao Mo sprang to his feet, grabbing a shovel to begin burying the long iron rods. The clouds in the air continued to churn, evidently brewing the second wave of tribulation. What kind of person are you? Does the heavens truly wish to strike you down? My tribulation arrives 1 bolt at a time, yet yours comes in waves. It is utterly terrifying. Zhao Mo worked tirelessly. In a brief span, he had erected 40 iron rods. It was not that he did not wish to erect more. It was simply that there was no more space on this mountaintop. Boom! What the hell? Zhao Mo's expletives were drowned out by the thunder. He wished to inquire why. Why was I struck alone before, and now, when the lightning targets Ding Xian, must I bear the brunt as well? Furthermore, the power of this second wave was evidently greater than the first, and Zhao Mo felt as though he were on the verge of being charred to a crisp. A relentless series of 9 bolts of tribulation awaited him. Ding Xian's hair remained unruffled, while Zhao Mo appeared to be entirely out of breath. Did he still possess any strength? Could that needle still stand erect? Indeed, Zhao Mo forced himself to answer. A man never admits defeat. The sound of thunder resonated once more. Enduring the pain, Zhao Mo continued to bury the lightning rod. The previous lightning tribulation seemed to have been weakened. What sort of needle is this, so slender? Damn it! How was I to know your tribulation would be so formidable? Zhao Montak Gomblit. Once this tribulation is over, if I do not receive an explanation, we can no longer be brothers, you scoundrel. Ding Xian remained silent, for the third wave of tribulation had arrived. Zhao Mo gathered all the mana from his dantian above him, curling into a tight ball in an attempt to mitigate the impact of the lightning. A brilliant flash of lightning erupted anew. The crackling currents descended upon the lightning rod, transforming the entire mountain peak into a tempest of lightning. Zhao Mo was but a small insect within this storm, battered repeatedly. Are you all right? Silence was the only response to Ding Xian's inquiry. Turning around, He beheld Zhao Mo lying in a stone pit, his body charred and emitting smoke, teetering on the brink of life and death. Zhao Mo, are you okay? Ding Xian stumbled over, cradling Zhao Mo in his arms. At this moment, Ding Xian stood tall, his skin fair as snow, with long, jet-black hair billowing in the wind. If only Zhao Mo were conscious, he would surely exclaim, "Beautiful lady." Ding Xian glanced at the ominous clouds before lowering his gaze back to Zhao Mo. Though he had already made a decision in his heart, a flicker of hesitation lingered at this critical juncture. "Very well, I shall grant you this." The thunder continued to rumble overhead. Ding Xian sighed and leaned over Zhao Mo, immersed in darkness. Zhao Mo felt as though he was being enveloped by a ray of light. As it grew brighter and closer, he realized it was a golden elixir adorned with mysterious cloud patterns. How strange! How could I possess two golden elixirs within me? Before his mind could answer, the two elixirs collided with a resplendent brilliance. Zhao Mo lost all consciousness. The heavens are merciless. I would trade my life for your peace. Life is unpredictable. I would offer my heart to accompany you. The celestial beings are eternally united. Ding Xian, Zhao Mo bond. As Ding Xian's words fell, or rather, he should now be called Ding Xian, a pink heart-shaped shield materialized, enveloping both of them. Thereafter, despite the tempestuous lightning outside, the shield remained unyielding. Wave after wave, after a total of 7 surges, tranquility finally returned to the mountain peak. My goodness, I am still alive. Zhao Mo felt an unusual heaviness upon his body, with a slight itch in his nose. Upon opening his eyes, he could scarcely believe what he beheld. No way of beauty. His second reaction, this is bad. His third reaction, what on earth happened between me and this beauty? Was it me or her? His fourth reaction, should I flee? His fifth reaction, this scent is delightful, quite similar to that of Ding Xian. His final reaction, was Ding Xian undergoing tribulation? Had he surpassed it? No, that cannot be right. Upon seeing the woman's face, Zhao Mo sensed something amiss, for she bore an uncanny resemblance to Ding Xian. As he reminisced about their past encounters, realization dawned upon him. Ah, I regarded you as a brother, yet you harbor ulterior motives? No, I cannot allow myself to be taken advantage of. With the mindset of one who believes that those who do not seize opportunities are fools, Zhao Mo leaned in closer. The peculiar nuances of the moment were ineffable, too profound to articulate to outsiders. The waking Ding Xian, in a sudden burst of energy, kicked Zhao Mo away. Ouch! Be gentle, he protested. Weren't you unresisting just moments ago? She retorted. In the blink of an eye, Ding Xian had donned her attire. A spark ignited in Zhao Mo's eyes. So, this is your true self? My heart aches. I've been deceived by you for so many years. In response, Ding Xian merely rolled her eyes. Hurry and get dressed. Someone is coming. Oh, and from now on, call me Ding Xian, with the Xian symbolizing flourishing prosperity. Zhao Mo. Chapter 69, Divine Powers, Blood Rebirth, my lady. You have finally transcended the thunder tribulation. Outside Tianfeng Valley, Zhao Mo gazed at Ding Qingning and the esteemed Fengling. To his astonishment, both of them were addressed as Miss Ding Xian. Did you not mention that she is your sister? And is that not her master? Are they not your maids? Ding Xian shot Zhao Mo a glare. Do not speak nonsense. Who is a maid? Allow me to clarify. Qingning is indeed my biological sister, though she is not a disciple of Fengling. As for Fengling, she is a direct disciple of my father. Your father? At the mention of this term, Zhao Mo shuddered. To be the master of a nascent soul, true monarch, what level of cultivation must he possess? Given the intimate relationship he now shared with his daughter, could a burial site selection be on the horizon? Look at your pitiful expression. My father has long since perished. Huh? That is indeed heartbreaking. Fengling glared at Zhao Mo, stating, although I do not know what means you employed to sway my junior sister, I advise you to treat her well in the future. Otherwise, Fengling's cold snort chilled the air several degrees. Now, hurry back to Tianfeng Valley. We will provide cover here. After threatening Zhao Mo, Feng Ling immediately turned to Ding Xin. Very well. I shall leave this place to you, senior sister. We must depart swiftly. In the blink of an eye, Ding Xin transformed into the guise of Ding Xin, leaving Zhao Mo bewildered by the sudden change. In the tranquil abode, Zhao Mo clutched a shovel. Let's discuss how to explain this. Explain? You foolish oaf. Ding Xin stepped forward, snatched the shovel, and swiftly pinned Zhao Mo to the ground. Despite Zhao Mo being at the 4th level of the Golden Core, Ding Xin had just recently broken through to the Golden Core, yet Zhao Mo found himself easily subdued by her. Since you are now mine, you may ask what you wish, but do not inquire about matters not meant to be questioned. Understood? A hint of dominance glimmered in Ding Xion's gaze. As a man of honor, how could Zhao Mo endure such humiliation? Yet, he was simply overmatched. Do you yield? I do not yield. Then let us continue. Do you yield? I do not yield. Within the tranquil abode, this contest persisted throughout the night. Do you yield? I yield. It is good that you yield. Zhao Mo faced a dismal defeat. Blast it! This young lady is truly ferocious. Once I recover my strength, I shall challenge her again. A man must never concede defeat. In the cattle pen, Niuwu observed the staggering Zhao Mo and internally scoffed. He had long since transcended worldly concerns. No matter the challenge, he felt no ripples of disturbance, having attained enlightenment. I hope you, too, will one day be as I am. Remember, the path of the immortal is the true way, Niuwu reflected. You have completed the spiritual field cleansing, experience 20. The golden jade fruit saplings in the spiritual field had been half cleared by Zhao Mo upon his return. However, at that time, the Iron Sword sect had been pressing, and Zhao Mo was hastily engaged in urgent matters, causing the task to be postponed. After repelling the Iron Sword sect, Zhao Mo succumbed to the intoxicating allure of the purple flame burning heart wine, only to awaken once more to Ding Xin transcending her tribulation. Events unfolded one after another, and it was only today that Zhao Mo found the time to clear the seedlings of the precious jade fruit. All right, don't just stand there, come over here. After Zhao Mo finished tidying up the spiritual field, he called out to Niuwu. Niuwu responded with a slight murmur before realizing he had to untie himself from the rope, and with a melancholic expression, he trudged toward the spiritual field. His gaze seemed to plead, "Please, be a decent person and don't work yourself to exhaustion." Zhao Mo, holding a shovel in both hands, urged him, "Come on, let's get to it. Plow the field so we can rest." Zhao Mo skillfully attached the plow to the ox. "Let us go." However, Niuwu remained motionless, his front hooves digging into the ground, producing a thudding sound. "Oh, my apologies. I forgot to water it." Having cultivated this third-tier spiritual field in Tianfeng Valley for 3 or 4 years, Zhao Mo noticed that the compacted soil was beginning to loosen. Yet, without the essence of water spirits to soak it, plowing with Niuwu's strength was still quite arduous. Water Spirit Technique. By the lake, Zhao Mo maintained the posture for casting his spell for half an hour. "What are you doing? Watering the field?" Zhao Mo nodded. Ding Xin, now back in her female attire, had her long black hair tied neatly at the back of her head. The sight of her sleek ponytail was entirely to Zhao Mo's aesthetic taste. "Do you need any help?" Zhao Mo shook his head. Ding Xin, with a soft acknowledgement, did not press further, as Zhao Mo had always preferred to keep others out of his affairs regarding the spiritual field since their time in Little Gathering Village. "Do you feel anything different?" Zhao Mo continued to cast his spell, with the water spirits flowing unceasingly into the spiritual field, yet his eyes reflected a sense of confusion. "What do you mean?" Ding Xion's cheeks flushed as she inquired. "While training with me, have you experienced any changes? Or anything peculiar?" Zhao Mo recalled the scene of 2 golden Dan colliding within him. Wait a moment. After halting the water spirit technique, he began to examine his body meticulously. His internal organs were fine, and his meridians, now energy-infused at the golden Dan stage, posed no issues. The most crucial aspect was the golden Dan itself. Upon seeing the golden Dan within him, Zhao Mo nearly thought he was hallucinating. His original golden Dan had been a brilliant gold, radiating an enchanting golden light in the Dantian. Now, However, it was interspersed with white gold, adorned with mysterious cloud patterns. So what happened in my dream was indeed real. Zhao Mo exclaimed in astonishment. To behold the Dan is to receive the blessings of heaven and earth, granting one's innate divine abilities. A grand and emotionless voice suddenly resonated in Zhao Mo's mind. Blood rebirth. Is it truly so extraordinary? Ding Xin observed Zhao Mo's elated expression and excitedly pumped her small fist. I knew something like this would happen. Zhao Mo took Ding Xin's hand and said, It seems I may have awakened an innate divine ability, which is... Before he could finish his thought, Ding Xin pressed a finger to his lips. Don't speak of it. Innate divine abilities are a cultivator's ultimate trump card. Never reveal them to anyone. Understood. Zhao Montag solemnly nodded. Then, looking at Ding Xin, he inquired, Who exactly are you? How could it be? Ding Xin rested her head on Zhao Mo's shoulder, saying, Don't ask. I assure you, I mean you no harm. Under the setting sun, their silhouettes drew ever closer. The oxen in the barn swayed their tails, quietly muttering. These two are quite the pair. 3 days later, you have completed the cultivation of the spiritual field. Experience 20. Ding Xin observed Zhao Mo as he hoisted the ox, Niu Wu, from a spiritual field. Her curiosity piqued. This ox? Zhao Mo retorted with irritation. It has reached enlightenment. This rascal always looks like this after plowing. It used to be manageable, recovering in 6 or 7 days. But now it's different. It won't budge for at least 10 days to half a month. Ding Xin gazed into Niu Wu's eyes, which sparkled with little stars. I see. Don't you find this ox rather peculiar? It must have attained some form of spirit. Perhaps we should have beef for dinner tonight. Zhao Mo took a few steps back while carrying Niu Wu, his expression wary as he regarded Ding Xin. Chapter 70. A Beautiful Life. I recall the moment this cow first appeared in Xiaoji village. You were eager to consume it. But why? There's so many spiritual beasts within the Xuanjiao sect. Why do you fixate on this one? Moreover, over the years, it has accompanied me through storms and sunshine, laboring in the spirit field. Zhao Mo gestured for Ding Xin to observe the 36 acres of spirit field before them. Without it, I cannot fathom how long I would have to toil. Ding Xin scoffed. Humph, that wretched cow, when we first met, its gaze was quite suggestive. I suspect to discern my true nature. This indicates it is no ordinary creature. Perhaps it is best to slaughter it for meat. Besides, a mere spirit field can be easily managed with spells, can it? Zhao Montag taught it. Spells? Easily managed? Come now, my dear, show me what you can do. Ding Xin replied, Very well, I shall demonstrate. With a flourish, she conjured a brilliant white light from her hand, directing it into the spirit field. Yet the soil remained utterly unmoved. Ah, a forbidden zone? Zhao Montag pondered. No, I believe it is the excessive presence of metallic spiritual energy. Thus, it seems best to spare the cow. After all, it has been accustomed to this life for decades, just like you. If it meant to harm me, it would have done so long ago. There was one thought Zhao Mo refrained from voicing. This cow had cultivated some unknown technique, growing increasingly intertwined with the system's rewards. Now, Zhao Mo even harbored the illusion that with a mere thought, he could take its life. Wouldn't it be advantageous to keep a helper nearby? Very well, I shall heed your advice. Ding Xin cast a regretful glance at the cow, her reluctance evident. Turning back to Zhao Mo, she asked, If we do not eat the cow, will you be all right with that? What do you mean by that? He inquired, puzzled. Just the literal meaning, Ding Xin replied, slightly raising her chin, a glimmer of mischief in her eyes. Zhao Mo found himself momentarily speechless, unsure of how to respond. He could only lament internally about his inability to withstand Ding Xin's wit. After a brief pause, Zhao Mo's complexion turned pale. Having bled during the day and foregoing sleep at night, it was no wonder his appearance was ghastly. The reason for his bloodletting during the day was his innate divine ability, blood rebirth. This blood rebirth does not merely require a single drop of blood for revival. Rather, it necessitates the extraction of his vital essence in advance, refining it daily with his innate divine skill until it transforms into a white essence, marking a minor success. Then comes the painstaking process of infusing this drop of white essence with spiritual power. Only after a continuous infusion for 81 days does this drop of blood become fully refined. Should he perish, he can utilize this precious essence for rebirth. In essence, this grants Zhao Mo a second chance at life. It is noteworthy that he is currently merely at the golden core stage. Such a divine ability seems to be beyond the capabilities of anyone below the spirit transformation stage. What an extraordinary technique Ding Xin possesses. The only regret Zhao Mo harbors is that blood rebirth can only be executed once every decade at the golden core stage, severely restraining his ascent. Outside, the snow fell in abundance, while Ding Xin deftly prepared the salted cow leg. This is a contribution from Zhao Mo's disciple, specifically the hind leg of a cow. Observing Ding Xin's technique, it is evident that this roasted leg of beef has been perfected over time. The cattle in the barn tremble with unease. As the scent within is all too familiar, it must belong to one of its descendants. It does not resent Ding Xin for consuming its kin, but rather fears that she may take a fancy to it and decide to carve it up as well. Come, savor my craftsmanship. The beef leg, roasted over a yellow flame by Ding Xin, is crispy on the outside and tender within, perfectly marinated, complemented by a bowl of spirit rice porridge and accompanied by the ethereal spirit wine. Zhao Mo can only exclaim in delight. With a beauty by his side and exquisite food before him, he feels that even the prospect of immortality would not entice him to trade this moment. In the spirit field, Zhao Mo diligently piles up earthen ridges. This year's Tianfeng Valley is significantly quieter than last year's. It is only natural. Those who aspire to cultivate the precious golden jade core fruit would not bother to toil here. Yet, outside the valley, there are always one or two shadowy figures lurking. Zhao Mo does not chase them away. After all, curiosity is part of human nature, and he understands. While Zhao Mo works on the spiritual field, Ding Xin is equally industrious, burying jade stones throughout Tianfeng Valley, having no idea how many formations she has concealed. Earthly and heavenly formations arise. A sudden mist envelopes the entire valley. Now we are free. Ding Xin resumes her feminine form. Zhao Mo rolls up his pant legs and gazes skyward. Is this the grand formation you spoke of? Capable of concealing us from the prying eyes of powerful beings and withstanding a blow from a godly ancestor? I see no difference. Ding Xin, uninterested in Zhao Mo's bluntness, retorts, how else can we hide our privacy without setting up formations? Have you not seen that Yuan Ying, true monarch, lurking outside? I certainly do not wish to be live-streamed while cultivating. Quickly, come here for a facial recognition scan. Zhao Mo is led to a formation plate by Ding Xin, where he inputs his spiritual energy for the so-called facial recognition, a rather ostentatious process. He mutters a complaint, only to receive a playful punch from Ding Xin. You have completed the earthen ridges in the spirit field. Experience 20. In the serene abode, Ding Xin assists Zhao Mo in preparing the golden jade core fruit. This step does not yield experience points, but Zhao Mo is grateful for her help. You have completed the planting of the golden jade core fruit. Experience 20. It can only be said that when men and women work together, the labor is light. In no time, Zhao Mo has planted the fruit. Once the planting is done, Ding Xin retreats into the Tianfeng cave for seclusion, as she had intended to enter meditation after overcoming her tribulation. However, those who savor exquisite flavors understand the allure. Additionally, her thunder tribulation had stirred half of the Xuanjiao. Although Feng Ling, true monarch, and others aided in concealing it, it would be unwise to attract too much attention. Even now, Xuanjiao remains unaware of the presence of another female cultivator with the surname Ding, wearing a large straw hat crafted by Ding Xin before her retreat. Zhao Mo leans on a shovel, gazing at the lush spirit field. The golden jade core fruits are already taller than a person, and some seedlings have begun to sprout buds. It seems the pests are not far behind. Uncertain whether Ding Xion's formation could deter these monstrous insects, Zhao Mo cursed as he watched them rampage through the spiritual field. I truly have had enough of you ancestors, daring to disregard the formation. With a fierce determination, He wielded an iron rod and struck. You have completed pest eradication in the spiritual field. Experience 20. You have completed pest eradication in the spiritual field. Experience 20. Over the span of several days, Zhao Mo accumulated an additional 260 experience points. The system displayed. Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation. Fourth layer of golden core. Experience insufficient. Cannot be upgraded. Experience 920-2000. Reward none. This year, there were no remains of the three-colored deer. Thus, Zhao Mo had no intentions of applying any enhancements to the spiritual field. However, the following day, Li Feng presented him with a surprise. What is this? Zhao Mo exclaimed, his vision darkening as he nearly fainted at the sight before him. Two sets of three-colored deer skeletons. Those wretched old women made my life miserable last year. I must exact my revenge. Rest assured, everything has been meticulously cleaned. Once you grind the skeletons into ash to enrich the field, it will be as if they never existed. No complete corpses, no witnesses. Quickly, be efficient, Li Feng urged before departing with an air of nonchalance. By the way, your formation is quite impressive, he complimented as he left. Zhao Mo watched his retreating figure, muttering to himself about true masculinity. Despite enduring such torment the previous year, Li Feng had not learned his lesson. In Zhao Mo's estimation, this so-called most talented sword cultivator of the Xian sect was destined to fall prey to the ruthless female nascent soul masters of the Heartless Valley. Chapter 71. Ding Xian's unique talent. You have completed fertilizing the spiritual field. Experience 20. The two skeletal remains of the three-colored deer, combined with the accumulation from Yo Wu over the past year, made Zhao Mo feel quite satisfied. As for Niu Wu's lingering resentment, Zhao Mo chose to feign ignorance. Silly bull, if it weren't for my vigorous defense, you would likely have already been reincarnated. Time drifts slowly, and the years pass in tranquility. You have completed the harvest of the golden jade spirit fruit. Experience 20. Reward. After 175 days of meticulous care, your private spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest. Experience 2,000. Zhao Mo was uncertain about the awarded experience points. Last year, the reward was 2,500. Yet this year, it was only 2,000. How exactly was this calculated? Was it all mere metaphysics, entirely dependent on the system's whims? It is worth noting that this year's yield of golden jade spirit fruit surpassed last year's by 20 pounds, reaching 440 pounds, with 36 acres producing a total of 15,840 pounds. Yet, the awarded experience points were even less than the previous year. To make matters worse, after refining into golden jade, there were only a meager 15 pounds and 8 ounces. Even with the previous 2 years' yield combined, it fell short of 40 pounds, leaving a significant gap from the 100 pounds of golden jade. Zhao Mo gazed at the spiritual field beneath his feet, where the soil felt immovable. Given the excessive metallic spiritual energy within this field, logically, the yield of golden jade spirit fruit should have been considerably high. However, it was not, only increasing after he added the powdered bones of the three-colored deer. This led him to conclude that the three-colored deer must possess the ability to release the metallic spiritual energy present in these 36 acres. Zhao Mo felt he had grasped the crux of the matter. Thus, the question arose, where could he acquire three-colored deer? And it would be best to understand their habits as well. The unfeeling valley? Recalling Li Feng's tragic fate sent a shiver down his spine. Never mind, that can wait. I still have plenty of time. At only 63 years old, he could live for another 700 years. If necessary, he could simply cultivate golden jade spirit fruit for a few more years. You have completed clearing the spiritual field. Experience 20. After finishing the harvest of the golden jade spirit fruit, Zhao Mo proceeded to clear the seedlings from the spiritual field. He then entered seclusion, intending to break through to the 5th layer of the golden core stage. The system's transparent panel slowly appeared. Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation. Golden core 4th layer. Upgrade available. Experience 2,982,000. Reward none. To enhance his cultivation. Coincidentally, Ding Xin was also in seclusion. When she emerged to find him at the 5th layer of the golden core stage, she would surely be astonished. In the Heavenly Phoenix Cave, Ding Xian's cultivation room had transformed into a whirlwind of spiritual energy. The ground was strewn with shards of spiritual stones. Golden core first layer. Mid-phase of the first layer, late phase of the first layer, peak of the first layer, golden core second layer. Her cultivation soared like a rocket, advancing a small realm every half-month, relentlessly pushing forward. This was the result of her own control. Otherwise, her progress could have been even swifter. At the pinnacle of the golden core fourth layer, this eternal unity tribulation was truly effective. The bond of eternal unity between the celestial clan's male and female counterparts allows the celestial side to automatically enhance in accordance with the other's cultivation level, devoid of any barriers or hindrances, provided there are sufficient spirit stones. The celestial clan does not suffer from limitations. Conversely, the other party acquires the celestial counterpart's innate divine abilities. This circumstance raises questions of equity. It is unclear who truly benefits or suffers. However, it also evokes a less favorable aspect. The celestial clan continuously seeks to form bonds with powerful cultivators. Imagine the prospect of forming such a bond with a true immortal. Would that not lead directly to ascension? Yet, not all formidable beings are inclined to forge such ties with the celestial clan, for their innate divine abilities are myriad, encompassing both the exceptional and the subpar. Should one acquire a lackluster ability, the cost would be considerable. For those of lower cultivation, the celestial clan becomes an object of desire, with both genders becoming prey. Gradually, the celestial clan fell into decline, becoming the stuff of legends. Ding Xian was one such legend. Just as Ding Xian prepared to emerge from seclusion, she astonishingly sensed the potential for further breakthrough. Could it be? Zhao Mo had advanced again. At the initial stages of the fifth layer of the golden core, she felt her aura begin to transcend once more. In Tianfeng Valley, Zhao Mo gazed at the golden core within his dantian, now roughly the size of an egg. As the golden core rotated, it continuously devoured spiritual energy. He had reached the fifth layer. 4 years had passed since his ascent through 5 layers, and he felt immense satisfaction in his progress. Such modest cultivation was indeed within his grasp. Having progressed to this day, Zhao Mo had entirely forgotten the wretched existence he endured during the first 20 years of his practice at the Qi Refinement stage. On this tranquil winter day, he found himself idly lounging, regretting his ignorance of when Ding Xian would emerge from seclusion. Little did he know that had he not advanced in cultivation, Ding Xian would have returned long ago. Meanwhile, within the Iron Sword sect, the Grand Hall was filled with high-ranking members. Unlike the Xian sect, the Iron Sword sect had only been established for several thousand years, with the current sect leader being its founding ancestor. The hall was populated solely by those at the transformation stage and nascent soul, representing the entirety of the sect's combat prowess. This exemplified a lack of depth. Had it not been for the sect leader's exceptional prowess in achieving half-step true immortality, the Iron Sword sect would likely have been reduced to mere history, incapable of contending with the Xian sect for resources. In fact, there was a period when it even overshadowed the Xian sect. However, as the Xian sect began cultivating the golden jade fruit, the Iron Sword sect's momentum visibly waned. Now 2 years had passed, and it had become increasingly evident that the Xian sect's cultivation of the golden jade fruit was successful, even surpassing their own yields. The members pondered the future. In the Grand Hall, a prolonged silence ensued. The course of action was evident to all. Engaging in conflict was futile, and any rash actions would invite reproach from others. Conversely, inaction would leave them unable to swallow their pride. A dilemma indeed. Have you emerged from seclusion? Zhao Mo exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Ding Xian. As they reunited, the adage absence makes the heart grow fonder rang true, igniting their passion. After 300 exchanges, they finally settled into a tranquil silence. What is your cultivation level? He inquired. 5th layer of the golden core? Zhao Mo initially intended to astonish Ding Xian, but to his surprise, he was the one left in shock. Have you consumed spirit stones? Ding Xian, whose smile had faded, appeared quite distressed. She indeed resembled someone who had ingested spirit stones. The 2,000-plus superior spirit stones she had received from the Enlightenment spirit wine had been entirely depleted. Now, she found herself devoid of even a single purple coin. It's all right. I still possess some spirit stones, Zhao Mo offered, presenting a pink storage pouch. No, I wish to earn the spirit stones myself. Zhao Mo raised an eyebrow. You? By cultivating spirit fields? Ding Xin deftly produced 2 pills. Are these pills expensive? I am familiar with the formula. Breaking barrier pill? Donotist. How could you possibly know about Lu's secret concoction? Zhao Mo expressed his skepticism. Yuanling grass, dragon blood vine, xianbing flower, zixia fruit, moonlight dew, white jade rock candy, spirit spring, and earth dragon bone. Ding Xin effortlessly recited a plethora of names. You truly know? The formula for the breaking barrier pill isn't even recorded in the Xuanjiao's library. Indeed, I learned it after consuming one during the tribulation. Thus, I naturally acquired the knowledge of its refinement. Damn it, what a loss. Had I known you possessed such talent, I wouldn't have squandered so many spirit stones. What a waste. Ding Xin, thinking it rather inexpensive, casually inquired, how many spirit stones for one? Chapter 72. The True Use of White Jade Honey 1,000 High-Grade Spirit Stones. 1,000 high-grade spirit stones for 3 pills? Ding Xion's voice rose in pitch. Are you out of your mind? It's not 1,000 high-grade spirit stones for 3, but rather 1,000 high-grade spirit stones for 1. The 3 pills you desire amount to a total of 3,000 high-grade spirit stones, Zhao Mo replied, somewhat helplessly. In truth, their original price was 600 high-grade spirit stones each, but given your urgency to transcend the tribulation, I offered a premium price. It can only be said that Zhao Mo truly loved Ding Xian. When he faced his own 9 Thunder Tribulation, he refrained from purchasing Lu's barrier-breaking pill. Yet for Ding Xian's tribulation, he bought 3 without hesitation. Curiously, at that time, Zhao Mo was unaware that Ding Xian was a woman. No way. Let's return it. If we can get 600 high-grade spirit stones back, that would be something. Ding Xian grasped Zhao Mo's hand and dashed out of Tianfeng Valley, heading straight for Lu's pill shop. What? Return the pills? In Lu's pill shop, Zhao Mo and Ding Xian were regarded as fools by others. Oh, who could it be? It turns out to be the renowned master Mo Lu Yao looked at Zhao Mo and Ding Xian, his mind filled with confusion. At the 5th level of Golden Core, could it be that his spells hold no effect against him? Where did this genius come from? How did he avoid mishaps during his foundation establishment? I pay my respects to Lord Yao Gu. In the bustling pill shop, the dignity of a nascent soul, true monarch, must be acknowledged. You wish to return a pill? Which pill? The barrier-breaking pill, replied Ding Xian, standing behind Zhao Mo. Humph. What a joke. Since the establishment of Lu's pill shop, when have we ever accepted returns? Do not disrupt our business here. You. Ding Xian was about to argue further when Zhao Mo hastily pulled her back. Why are you so reckless? That is a nascent soul, true monarch. Are you not afraid he might strike you down? Ding Xian retorted defiantly. What is there to fear? I am now a true monarch at the 5th level of Golden Core. Yet, her confidence visibly waned. By the way, what kind of transformation spell is this? That even a nascent soul, true monarch, cannot see through? Naturally, this is my family's secret technique. Not to mention a nascent soul, true monarch. Even a powerful being at the ascension stage would be unable to discern it. How about it? Would you like to learn? I can teach you. At that moment, Zhao Mo finally grasped why Ding Xian was so fixated on her family's cow. That stubborn cow's discernment was comparable to a powerful ascension stage expert. By the way, where are we headed? Xing Xin Yin Gui? To purchase spiritual herbs and materials. I want to refine my own pills, she stated. You can refine pills? Zhao Mo asked. Not exactly, but I know the recipes, she replied. Zhao Mo was eager to point out that having a recipe does not guarantee the successful creation of a pill, but he chose not to dampen Ding Xian's enthusiasm and allowed her to proceed. 1 piece of spirit essence grass for 1 low-grade spirit stone per pound? Let us get 1,000 pounds. Dragon blood vine, 2 low-grade spirit stones per pound? Let us get 1,000 pounds. The subsequent items, such as the xianbing flower, zixia fruit, moonlight dew, spiritual spring, and earth dragon bone, were surprisingly inexpensive, leaving Zhao Mo astonished. Are you certain this is the recipe for the breaking barrier pill? Ding Xin glared at Zhao Mo. You dare to doubt me? No, I was merely contemplating the quantity required to concoct a breaking barrier pill. It feels as though something is amiss. As Ding Xin examined the spiritual herbs and materials they had acquired, she discovered they were only missing the Baiyu Shi. And apart from that, the entire process had proceeded remarkably smoothly. Is there any Baiyu Shi for sale here? No, I've never heard of it. The absence of the Baiyu Shi left Zhao Mo dumbfounded. He scoured the entire market, but found no trace of it. How peculiar. Could this be the reason no one else has managed to concoct the breaking barrier pill? Zhao Mo ran until his legs felt as though they would give way. Yet there was still no sign of the Baiyu Shi, as if the Xian sect had never possessed such a thing. Well, there is only one item left. I shall search for it slowly, Zhao Mo reassured himself. By the way, what does the Baiyu Shi look like? Ding Xin tilted her head. I have no idea. I need to see it to know. Upon hearing this, Zhao Mo felt as though the sky had fallen. Perhaps it would have been better not to ask at all. At the floating Jade Peak, the Lu clan stronghold, where their ancestor was in seclusion for cultivation, Lu Yaojin received news from outside. It seems someone is purchasing the spiritual herbs and materials for the breaking barrier pill. The types collected are identical to those of our clan's breaking barrier pill. Lu Yaojin, a senior alchemist of the Xian sect with a cultivation level at the first layer of Yuanying, could better be referred to as the Lu clan senior alchemist, considering he hadn't concocted a single pill for the Xian sect in over a century. Let them collect. For many years now, countless individuals have attempted to replicate the breaking barrier pill, yet who has succeeded? There is no need for concern. The crucial Baiyu B's secret lies in the hands of our ancestor. No one can replicate it. In Tianfeng Valley, Ding Xin observed as Zhao Mo added generous quantities of honey to a bucket, lost in thought. What are you doing? Feeding a cow. That creature has quite the appetite. It just performed a handstand for me, and this is its reward. Ding Xin was bewildered. The cow did a handstand for you? How bored are you two? How much of this do you have? Ding Xin snatched the honey from Zhao Mo's hands. Had he not stirred it into the bucket, she would have attempted to scoop it out entirely. Plenty. I have several hundred pounds in my storage ring, and there should be more by the lakeside, since this year's Baiyu honey hasn't been harvested yet. What do you need this for? Maintenance? Ding Xin inquired. Maintenance? Zhao Mo retorted. What does honey maintain? It's simply the Baiyu Shi we've been searching for all afternoon. What? Honey is honey. Why call it Baiyu Shi? That's too much. Unbeknownst to Zhao Mo, honey was indeed referred to as Shi or stone honey, something he was ignorant of, thus wasting an entire afternoon. Since it can be used for alchemy, wait a moment. I shall go harvest this year's honey as well. Zhao Mo, fully armed, hurried towards the lakeside. To his astonishment, the situation had escalated rapidly. Observing the myriad beehives nestled within the trees by the lake, he felt that the growth rate of these white jade bees could rival his own cultivation, remarkably swift. Fortunately, he had recently achieved a breakthrough to the 5th layer of the golden core stage. He could still withstand their advances. Surrounded by a dense swarm of white jade bees, Zhao Mo found his vision obscured, enveloped in a vast hive. As a seasoned honey gatherer, his approach had grown increasingly assertive. Time to leave. In an effort to curb the expansion of the bee colony, he had deliberately left significantly less honey this year. What is this? Alchemical steps? Are you serious? Zhao Mo scrutinized the instructions penned by Ding Xin. Clean and finely chop the spirit yuan grass and dragon blood vine. Then place them in the jade cauldron to simmer slowly for 36 hours. Simultaneously, process the xianbing flower and zixiao fruit. The former must be refrigerated in an ice cellar for 7 days, while the latter requires a baptism of lightning. Once the spirit yuan grass and dragon blood vine have been reduced to a juice, add the specially treated xianbing flower and zixiao fruit and continue the refinement. When the elixir begins to thicken, sequentially incorporate moonlight dew, spirit spring, and earth dragon bone, stirring continuously. Finally, when the elixir reaches its 9th transformation, add a drop of solidified white jade stone candy, thereby completing the barrier-breaking elixir. Lightning striking zixiao fruit? That will have to wait until spring, Ding Xin remarked. Unfortunately, Neither of us possesses the technique of thunder magic. Thunder magic? Does the palm thunder count? Zhao Mo inquired. Of course it does, she replied. Excellent. Grant me half a day. With that, he made his way directly to the scripture pavilion. It was only after Zhao Mo had departed that Ding Xian realized his intention, to master the palm thunder within half a day. Chapter 73. The profitable breaking barrier pill in the scripture pavilion. Zhao Mo navigated with ease, swiftly locating the area designated for the heart lightning technique. The heart lightning, a fifth-tier skill of the golden core level, bore a difficulty rating of 5 stars and was advised to be approached with caution. This technique could be practiced by those possessing lightning or elemental roots. Available for purchase at the price of 50 high-grade spirit stones or 500,000 points in the Xuanjiao system. Zhao Mo promptly exchanged 50 high-grade spirit stones, as he had likely accumulated no points, having not undertaken any Xuanjiao missions over the years since descending the mountain. 5-star difficulty? How challenging could it be? Zhao Mo dismissed the thought. After all, it was merely a technique of the Tao. What could pose a real challenge? Remarkably, possessing elemental roots and practicing the 5 elements mantra, he could indeed cultivate the heart lightning. Sitting atop the clouds of the return to Heaven Valley, Zhao Mo reflected on the contents of the jade slip. He recited, "The universe is boundless. The cosmos lends its laws. The 5 elements unite as one. The thunder obeys my command." Heart lightning. With a subconscious incantation, he thrust his palm forward, and to his astonishment, a beam of golden light erupted from the spinning golden core, shooting forth from his hand before he could fully comprehend the phenomenon. Boom! A slender bolt of lightning cleaved through the mist before Zhao Mo, vanishing into the distance. What the hell? This is rated 5 stars? A fraud. Unbeknownst to him, on the peak of Tianzhu Mountain, several Golden Core masters had been practicing the heart lightning for over a century. Had they witnessed Zhao Mo's rapid mastery of the technique, they might have rushed to the return to Heaven Valley to seek him as a mentor. The universe is boundless. The cosmos lends its laws. The 5 elements unite as one. The thunder obeys my command. Heart lightning. Another bolt of lightning shot forth, yet Zhao Mo's enthusiasm waned. It was tedious. Allowing the mist to carry him languidly back to the return to Heaven Valley, he grumbled to himself, "Damn it. The first thing I shall do upon advancing to the nascent soul stage is to learn the cloud riding technique. This mist is far too slow." While Zhao Mo lamented, he failed to notice the Foundation establishment practitioners below, still flying with their qi at an even more leisurely pace. Upon his return, Ding Xian observed him. "No witties. The heart lightning is notoriously difficult to learn. In my father's day, even the fastest disciples took nearly a decade to master it. 10 years? Zhao Mo clearly scoffed at the notion. Was this rudimentary technique truly worthy of such a prolonged study? The universe is boundless. The cosmos lends its laws. The 5 elements unite as one. The thunder obeys my command. Heart lightning. With his movements, a bolt of lightning manifested before Ding Xian, creating a sizable hole in the roof of the Yuran residence. "Are you out of your mind? Why are you blasting holes in the roof? Fix it yourself." Zhao Mo replied. Aren't you supposed to be astonished by my swift mastery of heart lightning? Should you be amazed at my talent for spell casting? And yet, you're concerned about the roof? Zhao Mo looked at Ding Xian, clutching his chest. Enough of the pretense. Let us switch it up tonight, shall we? Hurry and repair the roof. Come help me. Switch it up? Zhao Mo felt a surge of excitement. Why didn't you say so earlier? He then eagerly set about repairing the Yuran residence. Fortunately, it was a standard magical artifact. Removing the entire roof and replacing it would suffice. Otherwise, let Zhao Mo attempt the repairs. I dare say, even after 10 nights, he would fail to mend the rooftop, leaving him sleepless and unable to change positions. Here, take this Zixiao fruit and commence your performance. Ding Xian produced 1,000 gene of Zixiao fruit, placing it before Zhao Mo. Wait. Set aside 10 gene for me to practice, he requested. Due to his rapid mastery, Zhao Mo found it challenging to control the intensity of the palm lightning at will. Should he misfire, it would be quite the embarrassment. The Zixiao fruit entirely yellow and covered in fuzz, was about the size of a child's fist. It puzzled him as to why it was named Zixiao fruit. Electricity, why the days? Zhao Mo remarked, I wish to see if this can be cultivated on my own, which would spare me the expense of purchasing it. Ding Xian shot him an exasperated glance. When I bought this, I inquired with the vendor. These Zixiao fruits thrive on Thunderbolt Mountain, where a single tree can yield thousands of gene of fruit. Why would you bother to cultivate it? The same applies to the other spiritual herbs and materials. Their yields are remarkably abundant. It is curious that no one in the Xian sect has recognized these as materials for concocting breakthrough pills. Are you asking me? Who should I inquire? Zhao Mo murmured as he silently recited the incantation for palm lightning. A bolt of lightning struck the Zixiao fruit before him, enveloping it in a cloud of smoke, transforming the 10 gene into charred remnants, rendering them utterly useless. Greater power, once more. After 3 consecutive attempts, and wasting 30 gene of Zixiao fruit, Zhao Mo finally achieved mastery. Observing the now purple fruit in his hand, Ding Xian's expression was complex. You truly are a marvel. She had never witnessed anyone learn spells with such ease. Zhao Mo was the first. What marvel? This is merely talent, Zhao Mo replied. In truth, he did not consider it talent. To him, these spells resembled video games. What man, when playing games, does not grasp the mechanics on the first attempt? As for finesse, that was another matter altogether. The essence lay in the enjoyment of the game. 14 days later. Hurry. Prepare the white jade honey. Zhao Mo, despite not adopting a new stance, was dragged by Ding Xian to refine pills for 14 consecutive days. Fortunately, both possessed golden core cultivation. Otherwise, the relentless 14 days would have been unbearable for anyone of lower cultivation. The elixir within the jade cauldron swirled continuously, and after the addition of moonlight, dew, and earth dragon bone, it had thickened. As time progressed, and under Ding Xian's stirring, it transformed into pill form. 1 turn, 2 turns now. At Ding Xian's call, Zhao Mo poured in the white jade honey. Curiously, the originally purplish-red pills, upon absorbing the honey, turned a brilliant gold, resembling the breakthrough pills Zhao Mo had encountered at the Lu's alchemy house. Be cautious, Ding Xian shouted, using her magic to shield the jade cauldron. Before Zhao Mo could react, a bolt of lightning struck the cauldron. What the hell? Does this flawed pill have a tribulation? Zhao Mo had not anticipated this, considering the materials were so inexpensive. Alas, from the original 9 pills, 4 destroyed by the lightning tribulation. Within the jade cauldron, 5 breakthrough pills floated, surrounded by the remnants of the other 4. As Ding Xian completed the pill-forming technique, 5 pills gracefully soared into the jade vial. You truly managed to refine them, Zhao Mo remarked. Naturally, with each type of spiritual material and herb weighing 100 pounds, the production of 5 pills incurs a cost of. Ding Xian mentally calculated, excluding the cost of the white jade honey and labor. The expense for the spiritual herbs and materials amounted to merely 9 middle-grade spiritual stones. This implies that the cost of each barrier-breaking pill is less than 2 middle-grade spiritual stones. How much does Lu's alchemy shop sell a single pill for? Zhao Mo inquired, feeling a dryness in his throat. 600 high-grade spiritual stones, and one must reserve in advance. What a ripoff. Is it possible that your pills differ from theirs? Without hesitation, Ding Xian picked up one of the barrier-breaking pills he had concocted and consumed it. No difference, I can assure you. Indeed, Lu's alchemy shop is a malignant tumor of our mystic sect, utterly unscrupulous. I shall refine more and, when the time comes, expose their deceit. Zhao Mo remained silent. Sensing an underlying issue, with such a low cost for the barrier-breaking pills, why had no one in the mystic sect uncovered this secret over the centuries? Even the scripture repository held no formula for these pills. Chapter 74. Who leaked the recipe for the barrier-breaking pill? What are you dawdling for? Hurry up and lend a hand, Zhao Mo exclaimed. As the two remained oblivious to the fleeting shadow that had darted past the tranquil abode, just as the thunderstorm shattered the array of Tianfeng Valley. In the cattle shed, Niao Wu stared blankly at the serene residence, bewildered by the antics of the couple, who had somehow attracted the attention of the shadowy spirit of the Xian sect. As the spirit turned its gaze towards the cattle shed, Niuwu hastily averted his eyes, silently assuring himself that he had seen nothing. 14 days later, the thunderous sounds echoed once more from the tranquil residence. 900 pounds of spiritual herbs and materials yielded 43 pills. Ultimately, the barrier-breaking pill serves to assist foundation-building cultivators in their ascension to the golden core stage. Thus, it remains classified as a foundation-level pill. Otherwise, Ding Xin would not dare to produce it in such quantities. Let's go sell the pills, Zhao Mo urged, grabbing Ding Xin. Wait, let us find a foundation cultivator to test the pills first. Very well, Ding Xin agreed. At Lingji Peak, Tong Wei-ping regarded Zhao Mo with curiosity. Zhao Shidi, you seldom visit without reason. Do you have new spiritual plants or fresh ideas to share? Zhao Mo shook his head. Brother, you jest. The cultivation of new spiritual plants depends largely on fortune. It's something one can't easily seek. Today, I came to inquire if there are any ninth-layer foundation cultivators on Lingji Peak preparing to break through to the golden core stage. I have barrier-breaking pills to offer. Tong Wei-ping furrowed his brow and scrutinized Zhao Mo. What is your intent? Why wade into such murky waters? Do you have any idea how many have gone missing each year due to this barrier-breaking pill? Before Zhao Mo could articulate his thoughts, Tong Wei-ping had already surmised the situation. Brother Tong, it's not a matter of great concern. I've already made an unbreakable feud with them over the hybrid spiritual rice and the Tao understanding spirit wine. Adding a barrier-breaking pill to the mix makes little difference. More lice don't bite, and more debts don't trouble. Tong Wei-ping sighed. That's not the same. The Xian sect has always regarded their spiritual pills as taboo, forbidding any form of interference. To my knowledge, those who have ventured close have met with dire fates. None have ended well. Are you certain you wish to disturb this hornet's nest? Upon hearing this, Ding Xin's expression shifted. Forget it. Let us discreetly sell a few to earn some pocket money. The Liu family is affluent. Can we not afford to avoid trouble? Tong Wei-ping regarded Ding Xin with approval. That's the right mindset. By the way, have you truly concocted the barrier-breaking pill? Zhao Montag affirmed, absolutely genuine. Very well. There is a foundation cultivator here named Wei Fei, who has toiled for 160 years to reach the 9th layer of foundation. Due to limited aptitude, all resources have been devoted solely to his foundation stage. He cannot afford the barrier-breaking pill. If you two are willing, would you consider gifting him one? Ding Xin opened her mouth to respond, but was interrupted by Zhao Mo. Brother Tong, you jest. He is a stranger to us. Why should we offer him a pill? Yet, despite her words, she discreetly handed a barrier-breaking pill to Tong Wei-ping. It is not appropriate to gift it to him, but there is no issue in giving it to senior brother. I humbly ask that senior brother does not take offense. Zhao Mo's actions left Tong Wei-ping speechless, amused by his cunning mind. Very well, I shall accept this breaking barrier pill. In due time, I will inform you of the results. As Tong Wei-ping received the pill, he remarked, however, his aptitude is not high, and should he fail to break through, it may not yield any visible effects. Zhao Montag responded, Oh, very well. Senior brother Tong, with your expressive brows and bright eyes, it seems you too are adept at wit. Yet I, Zhao Mo, am not one to be petty. Both I and Master Ding have attained the golden core. Thus, this breaking barrier pill is of little use to me, and I shall bestow it upon you. Senior brother Tong. Ding Xin successfully refined 5 pills during her first attempt and 43 during her second. She consumed 1 herself and gifted another to Wei Fei, leaving a total of 46, which Zhao Mo generously presented to Tong Wei-ping. Gazing upon the 46 jade vials, Tong Wei-ping finally believed that Zhao Mo was indeed well-versed in the formula for the breaking barrier pill. If it were merely 1 vial, I would gladly accept. But such a large quantity, 46 vials, valued at over 27,000 high-grade spirit stones according to Lu's donching prices, is quite another matter. You may keep them with me for now. Should anyone, Tong Wei-ping paused at this juncture, sharing a knowing smile with Zhao Mo, aware that some matters should remain unspoken. Thus, I thank you, senior brother. Upon returning to Tianfeng Valley, Zhao Mo engaged in extensive cultivation with Ding Xin. After all, this year has been spent entirely in alchemical pursuits. Will you not compensate your esteemed Zhao? You have completed the cultivation of the golden jade spirit fruit. Experience 20. After bestowing the breaking barrier pill upon Tong Weiping, there was no further news. Zhao Mo remained unperturbed, turning to cultivate the golden jade spirit fruit with Ding Xin. Aha, junior brother Zhao. At this time each year, Li Feng mysteriously appears. Are you not planning to? Hush. Li Feng quickly placed a finger over Zhao Mo's lips, cautiously surveying the sky. Remember, make sure to reduce it to ashes. Should we be caught? I shall deny everything. Zhao Mo stared at the polished, tricolored deer skeleton before him, utterly speechless. So you, a mighty true monarch at the 8th layer of the nascent soul, are clashing with the Wuqing Valley? Rumor has it there are only 50 tricolor deer in existence. Judging by Li Feng's demeanor, it seems he intends to eradicate them. Brother Li, to spare others is to spare oneself. Surely, this is unnecessary? As a swordsman, I prefer to take the direct approach rather than seek convoluted paths. I am merely enduring the situation with them. Li Feng's stubbornness took Zhao Mo completely by surprise. Are you truly being obstinate? He intended to offer further counsel, but Li Feng had vanished without a trace. Alas, it seems you must fend for yourself. Zhao Mo held little faith in Li Feng. What favorable outcome could arise for a man among a host of women? Grinding the tricolor deer skeleton into powder, Zhao Mo began to chastise Niu Wu. You lazy beast, is this all you have produced in a year? I hardly see you indulge. Have you digested it all? Yet, I see no signs of you gaining weight. Niu Wu, laden with annoyance, thought to himself that were it not for his incomplete understanding of the thick earth Immortal Sutra, he might have kicked Zhao Mo into oblivion. As one's cultivation level ascends, the need for sustenance naturally diminishes, leading to a reduced frequency of bodily excretions. What is so peculiar about this? Just as Zhao Mo had completed the preparation of his fertilizer, a disciple from Spirit Her Peak arrived to summon him. Master Zhao, please come quickly to see Master Tong. He has been injured. Upon Zhao Mo's arrival at Spirit Her Peak, he was taken aback by the sight of Tong Weiping's face, which was marred by golden bruises. Brother Tong, what has happened to you? Tong Weiping replied, I was careless, thinking that selling mere barrier-breaking pills would not attract the Lu clan's attention. I overestimated their disregard. The moment I stepped out of the Xian sect, I was besieged by a group of nascent soul, true monarchs. Fortunately, I was not far from the sect otherwise. You would be witnessing my nascent soul. Is it the Lu clan again? Very well. I had intended to sell a few pills for some pocket money. But if they are so ruthless, they shall not fault me for my lack of compassion. Tong Weiping grasped Zhao Mo's arm, urging him, do not act impulsively. Also, you must never leave the Xian sect recklessly. Zhao Mo reassured him, Brother Tong, rest assured, I am well aware of my own limits. Days swiftly passed, and the entire Xian sect buzzed with rumors regarding the recipe for the barrier-breaking pill and its intricate preparation method. At Floating Jade Peak, Liu Yaozhen scrutinized the recipe in steps with a countenance dark enough to drip water. Investigate at once. Who has leaked the recipe for the barrier-breaking pill? Chapter 75. Zhao Mo must not be allowed to remain. Ultimately, Liu Yaozhen's investigations led back to himself, for he alone possessed an intricate understanding of the formula for the breaking barrier pill within the Lu clan. The detailed steps of the alchemical process were so meticulously outlined that no one else could possibly replicate them. Could it truly be me? Liu Yaozhen found himself wavering. This uncertainty persisted until the arrival of Lu Xinji. It is not you, it is Zhao Mo from Tianfeng Valley. Lu Xinji, now a spectral figure, could even manifest in shadows. Zhao Montak, isn't he preoccupied with cultivating the golden jade fruit in Tianfeng Valley? How could he possibly meddle with the breaking barrier pill? Lu Xinji replied, I cannot say for certain, but this is what the Yin spirit of our Lu clan has revealed to me. As a ghost cultivator, Lu Xinji could communicate with both the realm of the living and the dead. Upon hearing the mention of Lu clan's Yin spirit, Liu Yaozhen harbored no doubts. Those who ascended to the status of a Yin spirit were, at the very least, of the transformation realm in life, his ancestors. How could one question the words of one's forebears? Xinji, Lu Yaojin redirected the conversation, praising Lu Xinji. To have achieved ghostly prowess after the fall of your golden core is a rare feat. I never imagined you would possess such talent in this domain. However, Lu Xinji retorted, I owe this realization to Zhao Mo. Without him, how would I have discovered my innate genius in the ghostly path? By the way, how do you intend to address this matter? Will it simply be swept under the rug? Lu Yaojin, sensing Lu Xinji's keen insight into his intentions, felt a headache coming on. Currently, the Xian sect faced a significant gap in power beyond the nascent soul stage. The existing transformation ancestors were essentially adversaries of the Lu clan. Were it not for the covert assistance of the Lu clan's Yin spirit, the trials faced by their nascent soul true monarchs would have been even more arduous. Zhao Mo must not be allowed to remain. The spirit pill trade is the lifeblood of our Lu clan and our ultimate safeguard. Those who dare to encroach shall meet their demise. This matter is non-negotiable. Lu Xinji's spectral form flickered. Very well. When you decide to take action, just inform me, and I shall lend my aid. Lu Yaojin nodded, recognizing that Lu Xinji, as a golden core ghost cultivator, was comparable to their nascent soul true monarchs, and in some respects, even surpassed them. Although he had resolved to eliminate Zhao Mo, the timing and method of execution required careful planning. Furthermore, the Lu clan's Yin spirit would need to divert attention from the group of transformation ancestors, a task that would demand time. Let you linger a few more days. Regarding the breaking barrier pill, Lu Yaojin intended to observe the situation further. After all, his white jade honey was sourced from within the Lu clan, reputedly reserved for the reclusive ancestor. Even with the formula, without white jade honey, the breaking barrier pill could not be concocted. In due time, it would be ripe for the taking. However, fate swiftly dealt Lu Yaojin a blow. The Xian sect had acquired white jade honey. Curse be it, who could it be? Could it be Zhao Mo again? How could he possibly possess white jade honey? Soon, someone reminded Lu Yaojin that a hive of white jade bees had been eradicated after a failed tribulation. Could it be that the culprit was Zhao Mo? Lu Yaojin felt as if the heavens conspired against him, aiding Zhao Mo at every turn. Bring forth the Lu clan's Dan shop to adjust the pricing. The breaking barrier pills will henceforth be sold for 30 medium-grade spirit stones. With the formula now made public and the Bayou honey beyond control, it is evident that the market cannot sustain the previous prices, so a direct reduction seems the wisest course. What was once priced at 600 high-grade spirit stones, requiring a 3-year advance reservation, is now available for a mere 30 medium-grade spirit stones, and in stock, no less. One can only imagine the upheaval this has caused. Countless Foundation establishment cultivators flocked to the Lu clan's Dan shop, purchasing a few pills regardless of their immediate utility. Ultimately, even Qi Refinement cultivators joined in the frenzy. It wasn't until the first non-Lu alchemist successfully produced the breaking barrier pill, revealing that the cost was merely 20 medium-grade spirit stones, that the matter came to a close. At Tianfeng Valley, is the Bayou honey sold out? Indeed, it is. 500 medium-grade spirit stones per pound. It sells remarkably well. Zhao Mo replied with a hint of satisfaction. You won't sell the breaking barrier pills, will you? I shall publish the formula and turn around to sell the Bayou honey. Watch how the spirit stones flow in. You have completed the fertilization of the spiritual field. Experience 20. Zhao Mo, with his large iron ladle, garnered disdain from Ding Xan. You should sleep outside tonight. Why? Because you stink. Zhao Mo was nearly amused to the point of laughter. I'll learn this composting technique from you. And now you complain about my odor? He recalled their first encounter, where she was busy composting in the spiritual field. Behold, like a hungry tiger pouncing upon its prey, coupled with the eagle claw technique. Soon, sounds of a scuffle echoed from the courtyard. Outside the cattle shed, Niu Wu remained unfazed, calm amidst the turmoil. Youngster, neglect your kidneys now, and you'll rue the day when age catches up with you. Buzzing sounds fill the air. I shall poke again. You have completed pest control in the spiritual field. Experience 20. You have completed pest control in the spiritual field. Experience 20. Zhao Mo wielded an iron rod, its surface littered with the corpses of demonic insects. The matter of the breaking barrier pills caused Tong Wei to fret, persistently advising Zhao Mo to maintain a low profile. Time passed, 2 to 3 months, and the Liu clan remained inactive. With the harvest of the golden jade fruit approaching, Zhao Mo redirected his focus to the spiritual field, leaving the Liu clan's affairs to their own devices. Buzzing sounds continued. I shall poke again. Year after year, cultivating the spiritual field became monotonous, as the tasks remained largely the same. However, these demonic insects were different. Zhao Mo noticed their strength increased with each passing year. Were it not for his own steady advancement in cultivation, he might have found himself outmatched by these little creatures. You have completed pest control in the spiritual field. Experience 20. What news from the Ruthless Valley? Zhao Mo inquired of Ding Xin upon her return. He was fixated on the 3-colored deer within the valley, hoping to uncover the secret of its ashes that could enhance the yield of the golden jade fruit. Ding Xin's cheeks flushed as she recounted her experience, lamenting her complete helplessness before a group of ancient women, some having lived for hundreds or even thousands of years, an insurmountable challenge for her. Thus, she quickly capitulated, revealing everything Zhao Mo had shared. The elder sisters are indeed kind, yet they urge you to venture into the Heartless Valley personally. Me personally? Zhao Mo felt a tinge of trepidation, vividly recalling Li Feng's grim fate. How many of those 3-colored deer had he cruelly reduced to ashes? Although he was not the mastermind, being an accomplice is inescapable. Are you certain this isn't akin to a lamb entering a tiger's den? Never mind. Let's discuss this further after the harvest of the golden jade spirit fruit. You have completed the harvest of the golden jade spirit fruit, gaining 20 experience points. Reward. After a meticulous nurturing over 179 days, your private spiritual field has yielded a bountiful harvest, gaining 2,000 experience points. Excellent. The experience remains at 2,000 points, and the yield of the golden jade spirit fruit has increased by another 20 pounds, reaching a total of 460 pounds. It appears that the ashes of those 3-colored deer are indeed steadily releasing the metallic spiritual energy within the field. System. Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation level. 5th layer of golden core, upgradable. Experience points, 3,342,000. Reward. None. Another retreat? Each time the spiritual field duties conclude, Zhao Mo retreats, and Ding Xin has grown accustomed to this routine. This is also Zhao Mo's only opportunity for cultivation throughout the year. Were it not for Zhao Mo's month-long retreat, Ding Xin might even suspect that he, like her, hails from the Celestial clan. Are you about to break through again? Ding Xin's eyes sparkled with mirth. Zhao Mo replied, yes, I have gained some insights. Wait, why are you so elated about my breakthrough? Xing Xin, Smiling, Zet Bonde. Because I am also on the verge of a breakthrough. Chapter 76. Assassination and mutual destruction. Your breakthrough is tantamount to my advancement. Ding Xin. And there is no error in that. I shall retreat into the Tianfeng cave, and this serene abode shall be entrusted to you. The spiritual energy here is far too sparse for my cultivation. I dare not remain in this place. Zhao Mo watched as Ding Xin ascended into the clouds and departed, giving it little thought. A breakthrough is simply a breakthrough, a positive development. System. Enhance my cultivation. The presence of spiritual energy in Tianfeng Valley is of no concern to Zhao Mo. Whether or not he breaks through remains unaffected. Transitioning from the 5th to the 6th layer of the golden core is merely a means of fortification. As the golden core continually devours magical power, it burgeons at a remarkable pace, visibly expanding in Zhao Mo's perception. Upon reaching a certain magnitude, the golden core suddenly accelerated its rotation. Observing the magical power swirling within him alongside Ding Xin, Zhao Mo felt a slight headache. The 5 elements technique had not mentioned this. Am I on the verge of deviating from the path? After a brief pause, there was no adverse reaction. Instead, the magical power within him became more vibrant and potent than before. Zhao Mo attempted to summon the clouds and mist, which seemed to respond with greater swiftness than previously. Glancing at the system panel, after breaking through to the 6th layer of the golden core, his experience points had increased once more. In Farmer. Zhao Mo. Cultivation. Sixth layer of the golden core. Experience points insufficient for enhancement. Experience 1342,500. Rewards none. Another 500 points added, totaling 2,500. Fortunately, that is acceptable. In the Tianfeng cave, Ding Xin sensed Zhao Mo's rapid advancement through the bond of their hearts. Inwardly astonished, to break through directly from the pinnacle of the fifth layer to the pinnacle of the sixth layer is exceedingly swift. Good heavens! I should have sought his company sooner. Ding Xin felt particularly troubled. Zhao Mo's speed of advancement imposed a burden upon her. While there were no shackles in their realms, the supply of spirit stones was inadequate. Of course, she could absorb spiritual energy herself, yet such a process would not yield results in merely a month or two. Time spent is time spent. The spirit stones can no longer be relied upon. For this breakthrough, Ding Xin resolved to absorb the spiritual energy independently. Fortunately, the Tianfeng cave is rich in spiritual energy and equipped with a spirit-gathering formation, rendering it akin to her usual practice with inferior spirit stones. However, it cannot compare to the cultivation with superior ones. At Floating Jade Peak, Lu Yaozhen regarded Lu Yaoyang before him. You have been cultivating for over 600 years, my 25th brother. As the tribulation of the celestial beings approaches, what are your plans? Lu Yaoyang replied, what plans can one make? We take each day as it comes. He then realized that Lu Yaozhen must have a task for him. If there is something on your mind, do not hesitate to speak candidly. As members of the Lu family, there is no need for such mutual probing. Lu Yaozhen extended his hand, casting a spell that enveloped their surroundings in secrecy. Zhao Mo, are you familiar with him? Indeed, he is a prodigy in spiritual plants. As you know, I have a penchant for tending to them. Regrettably, I was humiliated by him and Tong Wei in our last encounter. Lu Yaozhen stated, it is good you know him. I hope you can. He gestured with his hand in a motion across his throat. What? To kill within the realm of the Xuanjiao sect? Isn't that courting death? I have no intention of jeopardizing myself for a mere Zhao Mo, Lu Yaozhen reassured him. Rest assured, tomorrow the Xian sect will announce the hidden treasures of the floating light immortal mansion. At that moment, the ancestors of the transformation stage from the Xian sect will all be present. That will be our opportunity to act. Zhao Yaoyang inquired, the floating light immortal mansion? Is it the same one that the Lu family has been investigating for years? To kill a golden core cultivator, they are willing to release it? Hasn't the Lu family expended vast resources over the years in vain? Lu Yaozhen replied, how could it be in vain? After years of investigation, the Lu family has confirmed that the floating light immortal mansion is empty. It will serve perfectly to draw the attention of those transformation stage ancestors. You need not concern yourself with the matters regarding the immortal mansion. The Lu family's Yin spirit will handle those transformation stage ancestors, and we shall not suffer any losses. What is most critical now is this Zhao Mo. He is not to be underestimated. The Lu family has already suffered setbacks with a hybrid spirit rice and enlightenment spirit wine, and now he has cultivated the golden jade marrow fruit, which has brought him great renown once more. Now he has turned his attention to spirit pills, and the barrier-breaking pill has transformed because of him. If we allow him to live, who knows what losses the Lu family will endure next? So you want me to kill him? Lu Yaoyang asked. No, not you. But us, Lu Yaozhen responded. A golden core cultivator and 2 nascent soul true monarchs going to besiege him? Brother Yaozhen, you truly think highly of him. It is not that I think highly of him, but rather that I hope for a decisive strike, without any mishaps. Lu Yaozhen did not mention that there was a ghost cultivator, Lu Xinji, lurking in the shadows. When the 2 nascent soul true monarchs and the 1 ghost cultivator, who was comparable to a nascent soul true monarch, acted together, there would be no chance for Zhao Mo to survive. Unbeknownst to Zhao Mo, he had already been sentenced to death. After his breakthrough, he delved into the spiritual fields, oblivious to the 2 individuals who had entered Tianfeng Valley outside. You have completed the cleaning of the spiritual field, experience 20. You have completed plowing the spiritual field, experience 20. Zhao Mo piled all the seedlings of the golden jade marrow fruit at the edge of the spiritual field and plowed it before planning to visit the Heartless Valley. The harvest of the golden jade marrow fruit had him anxious. Who is it? Just after Zhao Mo exited Tianfeng Valley, he sensed a chilling aura trailing him closely. Despite several attempts to shake it off, he found it impossible and decided to descend amidst the clouds, pausing before a small peak. "Haha, Master Mo, how forgetful you are! You can't even remember your old friend." A shadow floated not far from Zhao Mo, elusive and indistinct, as if suspended between reality and nothingness. "Who are you?" asked Zhao Mo, his voice tinged with familiarity. Soon, memories stirred in his mind. "You are Lu Xinji? You are alive?" Lu Xinji replied, "Isn't it quite normal for me to be alive? It is you, Master Mo, who has truly caught my attention. After all, so many perished in Wang Town due to your explosive thunder beads, and yet you remain unscathed. It is indeed remarkable. How dare you mention Wang Town? The people there all perished beneath your explosive thunder beads. I had thought you had perished long ago. To my astonishment, you have indeed mastered the path of the specter." "Truly, the heavens are blind," Zhao Mo remarked bitterly. Lu Xinji retorted, "Humph. Virtuous souls seldom enjoy longevity, while calamities linger for millennia. As for someone like me, the heavens would not dare to claim." Zhao Mo replied, "Very well. If the heavens will not take you, then I shall." With that, he approached, wielding a shovel. However, regardless of Zhao Mo's attempts, he could inflict not a scrap of harm upon Lu Xinji. Truly a waste. Lu Xinji's shadow suddenly solidified and delivered a swift kick to Zhao Mo. Not only did this kick send Zhao Mo tumbling several times, but an icy aura also surged into his body, leaving him shivering uncontrollably. Nascent soul stage? Zhao Mo was taken aback to discover that Lu Xinji, now a specter cultivator, possessed strength comparable to the nascent soul stage. That single kick nearly incapacitated him. "Humph, to kill you I alone suffice." Lu Xinji's sudden declaration chilled Zhao Mo to the core. Looking up, he noticed two white clouds hovering above, concealing something, and a transparent shield had appeared around them unbeknownst to him. "Years ago, when you took the life of my son, Lu Daqiang, and challenged the authority of the Lu clan, you should have foreseen this day. With two true lords overseeing and the array aiding him, Lu Xinji seemed to have opened his meridians, unleashing years of grievances upon Zhao Mo. In mere moments, Zhao Mo was rendered unrecognizable. How foolish you are, neglecting your cultivation day after day, yet yearning to claim me. With your meager skills, I could allow you both hands, and you would still fail to strike me. Do you not know that specter cultivators fear nothing but lightning?" Zhao Mo, on the brink of death, suddenly brightened. "Lightning? Why did you not mention it sooner? I happen to know a technique." "What?" Zhao Mo proclaimed. "In the boundless realms, the cosmic forces lend their might. The five elements return to unity, and thunder heeds my command. Lightning of the palm." A bolt of lightning shot directly toward Lu Xinji. Lu Yaoyong and Lu Yaozhen, who had been spectating from the air, were taken aback, but it was too late. Lu Xinji was engulfed in Zhao Mo's furious lightning strike, dissipating into wisps of smoke. "You deserve to die," Lu Yaozhen and Lu Yaoyong shouted in unison. Subsequently, spear and whip shadows descended from the heavens, obliterating Zhao Mo and leveling the mountain peak to the ground. "Damn it!" Lu Yaozhen's expression darkened. He had not anticipated that Zhao Mo and Lu Xinji would end up in mutual destruction. "This is my fault. Had I not insisted on allowing Xinji to vent his anger, this would not have happened." Lu Yaoyong responded, "Fate and destiny, perhaps this was his lot. Do not dwell on regrets. Zhao Mo is dead. He was a renowned figure within Xuanjiao sect. You should consider how to account for this," Lu Yaoyong urged. "Account for what? The mutual destruction of Master Mo and the Spectre Cultivator is a tremendous loss for our Xuanjiao sect. What say you, true Lord Yaoyong?" Lu Yaoyong looked at Lu Yaozhen, his eyes wide with disbelief, instinctively stepping back a few paces. "Your transformation is too rapid. Which is the true you?" "Indeed, indeed." Lu Yaozhen acquiesced, though sweat drenched his back. Had Lu Xinji not acted first, would he, Zhao Yaoyong, have faced the same fate as Master Mo? Meanwhile, Ding Xian, who was cultivating in the Tianfeng cave, felt a sudden pang in her heart, as though she had been struck, nearly succumbing to a fit of madness. However, the sensation was fleeting, and she quickly returned to her normal state. How peculiar. Could it be that my recent rapid breakthroughs have caused me to experience hallucinations? Chapter 77. Blood Rebirth. The heavy loss of the Liu clan. Who am I? Where am I? In the enveloping darkness, a figure lies on the ground, breath faint. I am Zhao Mo. I have fallen victim to the schemes of the Liu clan's Yuan, true monarch. No, it would be more accurate to say I was slain. Zhao Mo never anticipated that his divine abilities would be summoned so swiftly. Nor did he foresee the Liu clan's Yuan, true monarch, displaying such unhinged madness by attacking him directly within the confines of the Xian sect. My cultivation? As my strength gradually returned, Zhao Mo discovered that his cultivation had plummeted by an entire realm, now reduced to the 6th layer of foundation establishment. How infuriating! Liu clan, I shall remember you well. I swear I will not rest until this vendetta is avenged. Zhao Mo was left in a daze, having toiled for decades only to find himself returned to square one. Is that you, junior brother Zhao? Why have you suddenly appeared at my spirit herb peak? Zhao Mo had inadvertently left his blood for rebirth in the cultivation chamber of the Xian sect spirit herb peak. Among the Yuan, true monarchs of the Xian sect, he was most familiar with Tong Weiping and Li Feng. Given Li Feng's erratic nature and lack of a stable residence, he was an unsuitable choice for rebirth. After much contemplation, he deemed Spirit Herb Peak the most appropriate location. Thus, Zhao Mo procured a cultivation chamber there, ostensibly as a place for training, but in reality, to store his blood essence. What of your cultivation? Did the Liu clan make a move against you? Zhao Montauk nodded. Despite narrowly escaping the pursuit of 2 Yuan true monarchs from the Liu clan, his golden core had been rendered useless, resulting in a significant drop in his cultivation. Alas, I told you not to leave the Xian sect. Zhao Mo replied with a wry smile. I was ambushed within the sect. What? The shock on Tong Weiping's face mirrored Zhao Mo's own. Zhao Mo was no ordinary golden core practitioner like Liu Daqiang. He bore title. For a titled practitioner to have their cultivation wasted within the Xian sect was a calamity beyond compare. Tong Weiping had never imagined that Zhao Mo had been murdered, merely reborn through blood essence. Come, accompany me to Tianzhu Mountain. Tong Weiping summoned a white cloud, taking Zhao Mo to Tianzhu Mountain. Simultaneously, Liu Yaojin and Liu Yaoyang returned, their faces pale, devoid of any trace of the composure they had displayed while slaying Zhao Mo. 25th brother, have you experienced the early onset of the 5 declines of heaven and man? Liu Yaoyang chuckled. How could that be? I am not yet 700 years old. I should have over 100 years remaining. The 5 declines of heaven and man cannot arrive prematurely. Yet, he too sensed an anomaly. Not only his body, but even his voice had transformed, slow and tremulous, reminiscent of an elderly man on the brink of death. Brother Yaojin, you too. Liu Yaojin's appearance was visibly deteriorating at an alarming rate. In mere moments, his once jet-black hair had turned gray. Both had transitioned from youthful vigor to the hunched posture of the aged. Could be astonishment and disbelief reflected in their eyes. How could this be possible? Was it that Zhao Mo bore the weight of merit? This is not correct. If there truly were merits, we should be facing heavenly tribulations right now. Why are we merely experiencing the 5 declines of heaven and man? Could it be that he is not yet dead? Liu Yaojin exclaimed. If Zhao Mo is still alive, it would explain why they are only encountering the 5 declines of heaven and man rather than the thunder of divine retribution. How could this be possible? The circumstances surrounding Zhao Mo have already surpassed the comprehension of the 2 Yuan true monarchs. Why would a golden elixir true person possess such merits? Regardless of whether it is human merit or celestial merit, either type is rare and cannot be sought after. It is akin to a protective talisman bestowed by the heavenly path. Ha ha! The retribution for the Liu family is imminent. I have long said, where there is room for mercy, one should exercise it. Why go to such extremes? Liu Yaoyang laughed heartily. Subsequently, he succumbed to his own demise, extinguishing his Yuanying. 25th brother. Liu Yaojin was taken aback that events were unfolding in a manner entirely contrary to his expectations. Liu Xinji had perished in Zhao Mo's grasp of thunder. Liu Yaoyang had taken his own life, extinguishing even his true spirit. He himself was also experiencing the 5 declines of heaven and man, with a lifespan estimated at no more than 10 years. What is all of this for? In the floating light immortal mansion, numerous transformation stage ancestors of Xuanjiao observe the rare and exquisite treasures, their legs trembling. Seize them. The Lu family's many shadow deities, lurking in the darkness, were filled with bloodlust. This is the information you sought? The floating light immortal mansion has long been emptied by someone. Is this what it means to be emptied? You are all sinners of the Lu family, sinners. Despite the frenzied antics of these shadow deities, they dared not lay a hand on the transformation stage ancestors within the Kanglin immortal mansion. In this place, devoid of divine protection, to act recklessly would be akin to courting death. The numerous shadow deities of the Lu family returned in defeat. Upon their return to the Xuanjiao, they were met with further grim news. What? Xinji has fallen? Yaoyang has extinguished his true spirit, and Yaojin is experiencing the 5 declines of heaven and man. With little time left, the meticulously orchestrated ambush has concluded with such dismal results, leaving the Lu family shadow deities in disbelief. If all else fails, we should awaken the reclusive ancestors and have them clean up this mess. No, the ancestor is in a critical moment of cultivation. If he breaks through and achieves a half-step true immortal status, taking the position of the sect leader, the Lu family would gain an additional 3,000 years of development time, allowing the younger generation to grow once more. If the ancestor's cultivation is disrupted, it will be too late. This is not feasible, and that is not feasible. What do you propose we do? Endure. The single word endure left the shadow deities speechless. For now, they could only bide their time. Then let us endure and inform those Yuaniing true monarchs to refrain from causing trouble, patiently awaiting the ancestors' breakthrough. At which point, we shall settle accounts together. At Taiyan's Hushan, within the grand hall of the Xuanjiao. This was Zhao Mo's second visit here since ascending the mountain. I am aware of your intentions. The Lu family has already faced punishment. In light of my standing, shall we consider this matter settled? What? Tong Weiping never anticipated such a declaration from the sect leader. With many of the divine transformation practitioners absent from the Xian sect, he had been unable to gather any intelligence. Thus, he pondered why the leader would favor the Lu clan. Rest assured, from this moment forth, no one within the Xian sect shall lay a hand on Zhao Mo. As the leader spoke these words, a formidable aura surged into the heavens, dispersing the clouds above Taiyan's Hushan. A profound silence enveloped the entire Xian sect. The Yuaniing true lords of the Lu clan, regardless of their locations, sensed the ominous warning. In the realm of the underworld, the atmosphere was even more dramatic. Under the radiant divine light, countless shadow deities lamented. A resounding proclamation echoed throughout the underworld. This is a singular occurrence, never to be repeated. Indeed, we shall adhere to the leader's mandate. With such a declaration from the leader, how could Tong Weiping and Zhao Mo dare to pursue further? Alas, the complexities of love and hatred are boundless. I find myself weary. I intend to resign from my position as the master of Lingji Peak to devote myself entirely to cultivation. I wonder if there are any available positions around Zhao Shidi's Tianfeng Valley? Certainly, the area surrounding Tianfeng Valley is vast and desolate. It would be splendid if Brother Tong could relocate and become my neighbor, although Zhao Mo has managed to preserve his life through divine means. He remains uncertain when or if he will restore his cultivation. Having Tong Weiping, a Yuaniing true lord, as a neighbor would at least ensure a degree of safety. Chapter 78. The low point of Zhao Mo in Tianfeng Valley. Zhao Mo carried the fruit seedlings over to ignite them, preparing to brew the golden jade essence fruit. As for the ice blocks, having lost his magical powers and unable to utilize spells, he had no choice but to enlist Tong Weiping's assistance. Why not let me plant them for you? Tong Weiping suggested. Your primary focus should be on cultivation and nurturing your health. Given Zhao Mo's cultivation level at the 6th layer of foundation establishment, the task of planting 36 acres of third-tier spiritual fields could indeed be described as arduous. To illustrate, merely digging a small pit in the ridges of the spiritual field to plant a single green core took Zhao Mo over 10 minutes. Forget it. I'll manage on my own. There will be plenty of opportunities to trouble Senior Brother Tong in the future, Zhao Mo replied. As for the spiritual fields, how could I let them go to waste? It pains me to see them fallow. The most crucial aspect is that Zhao Mo now relies entirely on the experience points gained from cultivating these spiritual fields. Without planting, there would be no experience points. And how would Zhao Mo ever restore his cultivation? You have completed the spiritual field planting, experience 20. After a grueling 1.5 months, Zhao Mo finally finished planting all 36 acres of the spiritual fields. Damn it, I'm utterly exhausted. Over such a long span. By the time Zhao Mo planted the last green core, the earlier golden jade essence fruits had already grown to knee height. What about your cultivation? Zhao Mo lay unceremoniously at the edge of the spiritual field, startled by the sudden appearance of Ding Xin. Why did you emerge from seclusion so unexpectedly? Ding Xin looked at Zhao Mo, her eyes red. While I was cultivating, my mind was always restless. After exiting seclusion, my senior sister informed me that you were attacked by members of the Liu family. Who is it? I shall seek vengeance for you. Zhao Montag exclaimed, alarmed, as he hastily grasped Ding Xion's arm. They're all nascent soul, true monarchs. Are you certain you're not just delivering yourself to them on a platter? Moreover, the sect master has already addressed this matter, suggesting we let it go for his sake. Let go? How can we possibly let this slide? Has he lost his mind? Ding Xian retorted. Zhao Mo interjected. Whoa, are you really that fierce? You're even confronting the sect master? I don't care about that. Ding Xian declared. Just wait. I will go investigate. Whoever it is shall pay the price. We may not be able to retaliate now, but I refuse to live in such a muddled manner. Please don't act impulsively. Zhao Mo called after her. But where was Ding Xian's figure now? As dusk approached, Ding Xian returned, though her gaze toward Zhao Mo was peculiar. What's wrong? Do I have something on my face? Or has my appearance changed after the blood rebirth? Zhao Mo dared not voice the last question, but touched his face and even glanced into a mirror. Listen, I found out who was behind the attack on you. Ding Xian announced. Who is it? Lu Yaojin and Lu Yaoyang, both true monarchs. Zhao Mo cursed. These lunatics with the surname Lu just one T relent. Once I break through to the nascent soul realm, I will certainly seek revenge on them. You may not have the opportunity, Ding Xian replied. And Zhao Mo momentarily failed to grasp her meaning. What do you mean? Lu Yaoyang has self-destructed his nascent soul, true spirit, and has vanished from this world. Lu Yaojin, suffering from the 5 declines of heaven and man, has only 10 years of life left. He will perish in a decade. Could you possibly reach the level of nascent soul in a mere decade? Zhao Mo fell silent. He had only cultivated to the 6th level of foundation establishment. Achieving the nascent soul in 10 years seemed more a figment of fantasy than a reality. Wait, is this some form of retribution? Why is one experiencing self-annihilation while the other suffers from the 5 declines of heaven and man? Could it be that someone is bearing the blame? Zhao Mo distinctly recalled the 2 individuals who had intervened at that time, exuding an imposing aura and possessing formidable powers. Not at all resembling those afflicted by the 5 declines. However, according to eyewitnesses, they had deteriorated within half a day. Now, the entire Xian sect was abuzz with rumors. They claim you possess merit? Zhao Mo replied. Merit? Me? Where? He stood up and turned around in front of Ding Xian, seeing nothing. Ding Xian remarked, indeed. I too have my doubts. You spend all your time either tending to the spirit fields or on your way to do so. Can cultivating spirit fields truly yield merit? The 2 were perplexed, considering it merely a smokescreen released by the Liu family. Once my cultivation returns to the golden core stage, I shall confront Lu Yaojin. If he is indeed behind this, I will recognize at a glance, Zhao Mo thought. As the memories of those 2 spectral weapons and the whip were etched deeply in his mind. Time passed slowly. In Tianfeng Valley, Zhao Mo spent his days either monitoring the spirit fields or teasing Ding Xian. Unfortunately, his current cultivation was far too low to contend with her, and he was suppressed each time. Alas, how pitiful. Is it time to water the spirit fields? Should I use water spirit technique? How does one execute it? Zhao Mo felt slightly overwhelmed. Perhaps it would be better if I tackled it gradually myself? Teaching Ding Xian spells? That seemed far more daunting than watering the spirit fields on his own. Oh dear, I don't want you to be so burdened. Quickly, tell me how to employ the water spirit technique. What is this water sprite? What does it look like? I can't sense it at all. Zhao Mo spoke until his throat was parched, while Ding Exan listened in utter confusion. Zhao Mo was at a loss. The arrival of Tong Wei Ping finally resolved the matter. Watching the water sprites continuously enter the spirit fields, Zhao Mo felt a pang of regret, losing a year of experience. This year, Li Feng did not make an appearance, and naturally, the ashes of the three-colored deer were absent. Moreover, Zhao Mo harbored a foreboding sense of dread, fearing that Li Feng might be in grave peril. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Ding Xian in the spirit field transformed into a beam of white light, wielding a machete with fervor. Zhao Mo watched in cold sweat. She was far too ferocious. With the flowering period of the golden jade essence fruit lasting over 10 days, Zhao Mo once again found himself as a mere spectator, painfully missing out on 280 experience points for pest control. It was not that he did not wish to intervene, but his cultivation at the 6th level of foundation establishment rendered him invisible before these monstrous pests. I shall handle the harvesting of the golden jade essence fruit myself. You must not interfere, Zhao Mo declared solemnly the night before the harvest. Understood, Ding Xian replied. The spirit field belonged to Zhao Mo, as did the golden jade essence fruit he had cultivated, yet he had refrained from participating in the watering and pest control. Without the three-colored deer bones to provide fertilizer, Zhao Mo had begun to feel despondent regarding this year's system rewards. You have completed the harvesting of the golden jade essence fruit. Experience 20. After 219 days of diligent care, your private spiritual field has yielded a harvest, granting you 800 experience points. This year, the yield of the golden jade fruit was merely 320 pounds, and the system's evaluation was simply categorized as a harvest. It is no wonder the experience awarded was merely 800, although Zhao Mo had anticipated a meager reward this year. He did not expect it to fall to such a low level. System, Farmer, Zhao Mo, Cultivation level, 6th layer of golden core, insufficient experience points. Cannot be upgraded. Experience points, 2,442,500. Rewards, none. Damn it, I am just 60 points short. Zhao Mo gazed at the system, noting that his cultivation level remained at the 6th layer of golden core. He pondered whether, upon reaching sufficient experience points, the system would refresh his cultivation level. If it were to revert to the 6th layer of foundation establishment, how many layers could his 2,500 experience points propel him through? Zhao Mo struggled to recall whether he had required 600 or 900 experience points to break through the 6th layer of foundation establishment. Do not worry. I will protect you, he reassured. Outside, the biting cold winds howled. This was the only year since Zhao Mo's descent from the mountain that he had not achieved a breakthrough in his cultivation. Ding Xian embraced him, offering words of comfort. Meanwhile, in the cattle shed, Niu Wu bore a perplexed expression. So, is that young lad unable to progress? I did not expect his downfall to come so swiftly. It seems it is time for me, Niu Wu, to step up. Chapter 79, A Certificate of Eternity, The Perverse System. The resurgence of Zhao Mo, the footsteps of spring, arrived quietly, heralding the revival of all living things. Zhao Mo declined Ding Xian's assistance, laboring alone to chop the withered stalks of the golden jade fruit. After a winter of harshness, these stalks had succumbed to frost and decay. Otherwise, given Zhao Mo's current strength, he would have found them insurmountable. You have completed the clearing of the spiritual field. Experience 20. Enduring the aches that enveloped his body, Zhao Mo proceeded to the cow shed to bring out Niu Wu. Let's till the fields, he commanded. Niu Wu swished its tail, displaying no signs of discontent. Shall I lend you a hand? Ding Xian asked, her heart aching at the sight of Zhao Mo drenched in sweat. You? The field is a mire. Perhaps it is best to refrain. With this old cow's aid, I need only to steer. It should require minimal effort. At this moment, Niu Wu, although appearing to possess the cultivation level of the 5th layer of foundation establishment, had actually restored its physical form to that of the core formation stage. By the edge of the spiritual field, Ding Xian resembled a delicate white flower, gazing attentively at the industrious Zhao Mo. With beauty by my side, Zhao Mo whispered, Do not bring me disgrace, my old companion. Move. Niao Wu remained obstinately still. Crack. Zhao Mo swung the cow whip, yet Niao Wu did not budge. Even turning back to provoke, Zhao Mo suspected Niao Wu might have been addled by the white jade honey. Are you unwell? Hurry up. Crack. The whip struck Niao Wu, causing it to leap in surprise. Ah, we'll settle both old grievances and new today. Given Zhao Mo's current low level of cultivation, it seemed prudent for Niao Wu to take advantage of his weakness. After all, it had comprehended the entirety of the thick earth Immortal Sutra. Tilling the field was unnecessary. With this thought, Niao Wu abandoned all restraint and charged directly at Zhao Mo. How audacious! You dare to collide with me? Enraged at Niao Wu's approach, Zhao Mo tightened his grip on the lead rope, yanking it firmly while continuously lashing the cow whip against Niao Wu's body. With its nose grasped by the lead, Niao Wu could not muster even a fraction of its strength, and the relentless strikes from the whip sent its spirit into disarray. It can only be said that the cow whip in Zhao Mo's hand was particularly effective against Niao Wu. Even though Zhao Mo currently possessed only the cultivation of the 6th layer of foundation establishment, he still managed to send Niao Wu into a frenzy. Observing Niao Wu's continued defiance, Zhao Mo steeled his resolve, his thoughts coalescing. In the spiritual field, Niao Wu, previously lively, fell as if struck by lightning, collapsing to the ground, frothing at the mouth, its eyes wide in a state of oblivion. Is it dead? Is it dead? Quick! Let us bleed it out before it spoils, Ding Xin exclaimed excitedly by the spiritual field's edge. If you keep pretending, I shall fetch a knife to bleed it myself. Startled, Niao Wu jolted upright once more. Now thoroughly subdued, it tucked its tail and patiently awaited Zhao Mo's command. The lead rope on its nose and the cow whip in Zhao Mo's hand had become a familiar burden, even somewhat disregarded. However, the near-death experience it had just endured was not to be taken lightly. What renders it even more powerless and fearful is the realization that life and death are beyond its own control, leaving Niao Wu with an absurd sense of despair. The esteemed scion of the bovine clan has inexplicably become the spirit pet of certain Zhao. Mechanically, Niao Wu follows Zhao Mo's commands, moving forward and turning as directed. At this moment, it feels as though all hope in its bovine existence has been utterly extinguished, darker than the days of forced breeding. If one cannot even control life and death, what meaning does living hold? You have completed the spirit field plowing, experience 20. Having finished plowing, Zhao Mo skillfully removes the hedge rope from Niao Wu, casually untying the tether as well. What is happening? Why have you released the rope, leaving me untethered? In this moment, Niao Wu droops its ears, displaying a countenance devoid of any desire to live. From now on, there is no need to be tied.